is you can't be a
Jewish spiritually.
You can't be a Jew spiritually if you follow Christ.
Right. If Christ is your savior,
then you can't be a Jew. Then you can't be a
You're
Jew
now a Gentile.
Then you can't be a Jew spiritually. You
right,
are
you're
not
a Gentile.
Do you agree with that, Anon?
She got sides too.
He don't want to answer.
Nigga, I'm talking to my daughter about dinner, bro, because you didn't have me on the goddamn thing for 3 hours. Shut the fuck up. What's the question, y'all?
And he a bitch about it. Answer.
Yo, what's the question, y'all, so I can know what the fuck you said, man?
I asked you, do you agree with the fact that he says, if you follow Christ, you can no longer be a Jew spiritually?
No, and that's what I'm telling him. I disagree with that. So that's the debate. Like, what's wrong with setting up debate?
With that, Ausar?
And that's the debate we had before.
And if you go back, to the 2 hour, if you go back to the 2 hour, 30-minute mark, that's what you said the debate was.
That's the debate we had before. Correct.
No, that's what you said that this debate was.
No, this debate that we were talking about having was, is Jesus the Messiah according to the Jewish text?
But do you know that's not the same debate?
Hold up. He said it, no, because it's different. Because as we pointed out, Jesus is not the Messiah in the Talmud. But he said,
so I would have never proposed no debate.
So
I know I never said that Jesus was the Messiah.
Is Jesus the Messiah in the is Jesus the Messiah in the Talmud? If you're an Israelite, was your statement?
That was not the fucking debate. You're a lying funky.
He would have never said.
All you gotta do is go back. It's right on the video.
Hey, don't trip.
It's right on this video,
bro. I'm gonna take.
I know Gold Miner. He don't even know he said it. He just say shit out his ass and don't know.
I just did. He never said it. If you go back to the 2 hour 15-minute mark and go all the way to the 2 hour 35-minute mark, that's not what he said.
You're going back 2 hours. This ain't happened 2 hours ago.
Lying ass what?
Lying ass.
You go back to the 2 hour 15.
All you gotta do is go back to when he just said it and ask me about it.
That's why he got to try to call me all type of.
Was about 30 minutes ago now?
He a wicked ass.
It's about 30 minutes ago now. That's what he asked for, and I said yes. I said just change the name to Jewish, and we got it.
Nah, you a lie. That
conversation was about from the Talmud.
That conversation was about
why would Ausar?
I said bang with your Jewish text. You a Jew.
Why would he say that Yeshua is the Messiah of the Talmud? Why would he say that?
Well, you gotta ask him.
You were lying.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. Why would he say that?
Because we proved it on here that he's not.
Oh my God! This nigga's
why
would
he say that? Is what I'm asking you.
Why what?
Why would he say that? Why do you think he would say that? Why do you think he would agree with that?
Because he called himself a Hebrew Israelite.
So you're postulating. Whoa. So you're postulating that as a Hebrew Israelite, you can only draw from the Talmud. Hold on. You're
postulating. I'm not. See, now you go. Now you're saying something that I ain't say. So you lie. Don't do that.
So then how are you coming to the conclusion? Why do you think, I'm asking you again, why do you think he said, why do you think that he would have said that Jesus was the Messiah of the Talmud?
What was your topic? Say your topic again. Watch.
I'm asking you, why would
you're asking me, but all we got to do is rewind the tape. So
I did that already. I'm just telling you I did.
You saying that 2 hours, 30 minutes, we said that.
No, if you go
but this ain't at 2 hours and 30 minutes. This is about 30 minutes ago.
No,
so that means you're not listening to the part that you need to listen to when he asked the question.
I am, bro.
If
you go back to the 2 hour 15-minute mark,
like he's scared to debate.
2 hour 35-minute mark on this stream. On this stream, bro.
How long is this video?
No one ever said that, bro. Listen, Ausar. There is no reason.
You said at the 2 hour 30 minutes.
Hey, Ausar,
stop that would have been when I first got on
a direct question, bro. I'm asking a direct question.
You're not answering
the question
I just gave you.
You made a statement that he said Hold on.
You said his statement 6 times.
Hold on. You made a statement that he said that Yeshua was the Messiah of the Talmud. That's what you said. I'm asking you, why do you think? Listen to me, bro. Why do
I think that he would
bro,
think that he was the Messiah of the
bro,
Talmud?
I'm not finna sit here for another 2 hours.
And I told you, I said, because he's a Hebrew
I'm gonna send Solar.
Israelite.
I'm gonna send Solar
and
what
he
the
gonna
topic
ask
gonna be,
it
bro.
again.
And I'm gonna prove.
And I'm gonna tell you,
how he's scared of that topic.
So you're saying
he
Hebrew
asked the question
Israelites?
6 times.
You're saying Hebrew Israelites believe in the
got me
Talmud?
fucked up, bro. I ain't debating
You
nothing
said
else.
the Hebrew
Israelite,
Israelites. You said as the Hebrew
Israelites,
Israelites,
bro.
And he
This
not
the nigga that y'all
Hebrew
had in the
Israelites
MVP race over me.
believe
nigga.
in the Talmud.
Trash ass nigga. I ain't never ran from no topic. This nigga
let's
ran
get
from
some clarification. Right?
Weak ass nigga.
When it comes to the Talmud, you claim to be a Hebrew, right? You claim to be
not according to the Talmud. No, not at all.
Okay, let me
That's
go.
Where you
let me
fail
go to
at.
another. Okay, well let me go to
the topic was gonna
so,
be which was superior,
so you
the
agree
Talmud
with
or the
me
Bible.
that you're
like that's
a Christian?
Like this nigga trash.
No, I agree. I agree with you that the Talmud is not the book of the original Israelite people. So that came later. What we follow starts
the Bible
with the
is not
tradition.
The book of the original Israelite people either.
Hold on, yes it is. It'll prove it to
no,
you.
It's not. Would you?
Yes, it is. Yes,
now,
it is.
would you like to debate that? Would you like to debate
I'll debate you on that.
Anon?
I'll debate you on that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Anon would, but I would.
Me and you got a date after the season.
I'll debate you on that.
Me and you got a date after the
tonight.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We got a date
after
the
I'm with my girl, right?
I'm with my girl. She kind of tired though. But that's okay. So we'll debate that.
Because what you're saying is that the book that we follow or we should follow is the Talmud. That's what you're saying. And
hey man, I'm gonna go have dinner with my family, bro. I didn't have my family waiting for an hour dealing with this stupid ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
You good?
And that's the foolishness.
Hey, nigga, I know I'm good.
Fuck
you, nigga. I don't need all that shit. I ain't fucking with you. You a weird ass nigga. For this shit, you a weirdo, nigga.
You strange.
I know that shit weird, nigga. I ain't fucking with you, nigga. Yes, all over debates because of how you fucking act.
That would be weird. That would be something.
Nigga, you weird, nigga. Bye, nigga. You'll get a debate in your email, nigga. It is what it is. You weird ass.
Did the Jews of the Bible follow the Talmud?
I'm getting off, nigga. Shut your weird ass up.
Right.
Okay, Anon, don't hit me. All right, get your ass off.
Sorry, did the followers of Jesus follow the Talmud?
The father. Good. Whoa, where did you go?
I'm asking you, did the followers of Christ in the Bible did they follow the Talmud?
The Bible followers followed the Torah, right?
They followed the Torah, right? So which is older?
Hold up. Whoa. Because we're not done with that. We're not done with that part. So when we talk Torah, we're talking original scripts. And when we talk original scripts, the Bible's not around yet. The Bible is a compilation of books that come later.
Neither is the Talmud.
It's got changed parts in it.
Neither is the Talmud. The Talmud is not around either.
Okay, so oral tradition is around according to Ezra, correct?
Right, oral tradition.
Oh,
it's exactly what I told you before.
What is the Talmud? What does the Talmud mean?
What does the Talmud mean?
Yeah, what does that name mean?
It means teaching.
How is it taught?
From mouth to ear.
Oral tradition, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that conversation's over. Now,
hold on. How's that conversation over?
Mouth to ear is what?
Mouth to ear, but here's the problem that you have.
That's an oral form of learning. Hold up, say it though. We need to make clarity. We need to get clarity,
brother. Here's the problem that you have, and I'm going to give you clarity.
There's no problem. What is mouth to ear?
I'm going to give you clarity.
Mouth to ear?
I'm about to give you clarity, bro.
Is the Bible a book?
Ausar.
Is the Bible a book?
Ausar. I'm about to give you clarity.
Yara is oral,
listen, bro.
mouth to ear. Give us clarity before you move on.
I'm giving you clarity right now. When you talk about Talmud, you're not talking about the original Hebraic tongue. You're talking about the Babylonian tongue or the Aramaic tongue. So you're still talking about later oral traditions, which is what Paul in the New Testament and Christ always talked against and taught against, the oral traditions of men. That's where the Talmud is speaking of. It's not talking about the same. It's not talking about the oral tradition that came down, as you say, even through from Moses or even through Ezra. That's not the Talmud.
Okay. So what is Ezra teaching? Because it's not the Bible. The Bible's not written.
I don't care nothing about the Bible. I'm talking about oral tradition.
That was the discussion here.
No. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on, because you're dead. When you talk about the Talmud, that only appears at the end and after the Babylonian captivity. We already know that Ezra had written an oral tradition.
But did the Bible exist yet?
That existed before the Babylonian Talmud. And it's not until hold on, brother. And it's not until 600 CE do you even get the creation of a Jewish Talmud. Talmud.
So you're oral tradition. You're talking about written tradition. There's a written and there's an oral.
No, this is where you err. You can have many. Listen, you can have many oral traditions.
What did they call it?
You can have many oral traditions.
What did they call it?
One they called Torah and one they called Talmud. Talmud came out of the Babylonian captivity, which is what Christ and Paul always taught against, the oral traditions of men, which had
doesn't matter. You asked which came before. Was the Bible written when they came out of Babylonian captivity?
Because those things that they taught, Christ clearly taught against. So it was never the same.
Christ didn't have to agree because they don't believe Christ is the Messiah. That shows the difference that you're a Gentile, not a Jew.
The New Testament believers, they kept the original.
Who cares about New Testament believers? They're not Jews.
You have to when you talk about Christ. Because your argument
ain't nobody talking about Christ. We're talking about the Talmud, and the Talmud doesn't think he's the Messiah. Your Bible thinks he's the Messiah. Do you not see the difference in the two?
Only taught the original Torah words.
So why are you talking about the Messiah when the Talmud is what the Gentiles don't follow?
It's listed in the New Testament as the oral traditions of men.
Now watch this.
The oral traditions of men.
Is
not
Jesus,
what Christ was
is Jesus the Messiah of the Jews? Is Jesus the Messiah of the Jews? Yes or no?
Matthew chapter 5.
Is Jesus the Messiah of the Jews?
Why don't your disciples wash their hands?
Now you want to preach, but you're not answering the question. Is Jesus the Messiah of the Jews?
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
No. Is Jesus the Messiah? No. Because you're going into somewhere you're not supposed to go.
Be taught right
now. You're not teaching nothing because you went into Jesus
right now, bro.
Jesus has nothing to do with that.
Be taught. You can be taught right now, bro. Christ did not teach the Talmud.
Exactly.
Did Christ the Messiah teach the Talmud?
What you talking about?
Question, Ausar. Yes or no?
Yes,
did Christ the Messiah of the New Testament?
You still haven't answered the questions on the table, so don't ask a new one. You still need to ask. He wasn't.
Did he teach the Talmud?
Do the Jews believe he's the Messiah?
Did he teach the? Yes.
Do the Jews believe he's the Messiah?
Yes. There are Jews that believe he's the Messiah. Yes.
Did the Jewish spiritual people believe he's the Messiah? Tell the truth.
Yes. Yes.
Do they believe he's the Messiah now?
Yes.
Didn't they kill him?
The Romans killed him. The Romans.
And who snitched him out?
It don't matter. You asked who killed him.
Who snitched?
They all didn't believe.
Who
there
told
was some
him?
that believed he was the Messiah. There was some that didn't believe he's the Messiah. So you can't make a hasty generalization because that's a logical fallacy and a generalization. When you go into the text,
he snitched in your Bible.
Not believe,
your Bible say that they snitched on him.
Christ,
you want me to bring up the text?
Was that Jewish followers of Christ, Ausar?
Do you want me to bring up the
You can
text?
bring up all the texts you want. Were they Jewish followers of Christ?
I'm bringing it
yes
up.
Or no? There were Jewish followers of Christ. So your argument is dead. Was Christ himself? Was Christ himself considered a Jew?
He was a Jew. Was he spiritually a Jew?
Was his followers
spiritually a Jew?
Was his followers considered Jews? Yes or no?
His followers were Romans and Jews. He came to the house of Israel, but Israel
I didn't ask you that. Was his followers considered Jews? Huh?
Some of them. Some was Romans.
Right. Some of them was Romans, some of them was Jews, and some of them was of all nations of people. Right? So do that mean all Jews and all Romans believe that he was the Messiah? No. So your argument is dead, bro.
No, my argument lives off of that. That's what my argument is.
Dead.
Your argument is dead.
No, your argument is dead, Ausar. It's simply dead. And I'm going to ask you again, did Christ teach the Talmud?
Watch how you just proved my argument. He just said, did everyone believe he was the Messiah? No.
Or did he
and when
teach
we
the
ask
Torah?
the question, do the majority of the Jews believe Jesus is the Messiah? No. So your argument is dead. You killed yourself.
Or did he teach the Torah?
And why are you talking about him when no Israeli, no Jew spiritually
that's what we're talking about.
The Messiah.
When you bring up the Messiah, that's who we were talking about. So did Christ teach the Talmud?
No, we're not, because the Jews don't believe he's the Messiah, do they? I'm going to ask them again. Do the Jews believe that Jesus is the Messiah? Yes or no?
That's what you got to do. You
didn't ask about 6 questions trying to avoid this one. Do the Jews believe that Jesus is the Messiah? Yes or no?
You can't show us that Christ taught the Talmud, then your argument is dead. Your point is
we can show what the Talmud says about Christ. Would you like to read that?
I don't care.
Would you like to read what the Talmud says about it?
Torah. I can show you where he taught the Torah.
If he taught Torah,
if Christ taught the Torah and didn't teach the Talmud, how are then you equating Christ with the believers of Christ with having to believe in the Talmud? Christ never taught it. So you can't
said that. You said that.
No, but that's what you're trying to do. Ausar, we already listen. Ausar, we know what you're trying to do. Ausar, what you're trying to do is this.
Text that they used, and the Bible wasn't around before the Talmud came into existence. So you would be lying.
That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to be slick about it. We
already
know what's going on.
You're trying to say that the Bible was the original text. That's what you said on this phone call.
That's why you don't want to put Israelites. Christ is the Messiah of the Israelites. You're trying to make him be the Messiah of the
Israelites would be everyone in Israel, and everyone in Israel doesn't believe he's the Messiah, so you'd be lying too.
Anon caught on to it, bro. Hey, you could try to twist it.
What makes you an Israelite? What makes you an Israelite? What makes you an Israelite?
Are you asking me?
You should be from Israel, right?
I have descendancy that goes there, yes.
Yeah, no, you should be from Israel, huh?
No, that's not necessarily true. You shouldn't be from Israel. I'm saying,
how you an Israelite and you not from Israel?
Okay, because I'm gonna tell you how. If you'll be quiet and listen, okay. There's tribes in North Africa who claim Jewish ancestry that I connect to. There's but you be quiet, bro, dog. Hey, you ask me a question, let me answer you, bro. Stop it. There's Yemenite Jews, right, who I connect to, who say that they're descendants from the Israelites. There's also Moroccan Jews who I connect to, who say that they're descendants of the Israelites. There's Ethiopian Jews who I genetically connect to, who say that they're Israelites. There are a group called the Tutsis in East Africa who say that they are descendants of the Israelites, who I connect to.
Which I'm a part of in the Congo are not Israelites unless they're converted. Keep going.
No, you asked the question, I answered it.
I know, and I just refuted one of
them. You can't refute genetics, bro. You can't. I don't care if you're from the Congo, bro. That's the question. My question has nothing to do with the Congo. You asked me a question, and I'm telling you the answer. And there's nothing you can do to refute it because it's DNA.
Oh, I can refute it because I could just tell you their actual initial spirituality. Because I pulled the book up.
So you talking about spirituality, brother. I'm not arguing spirituality.
So I know what the Congo believes.
No, see, there you go. You're arguing spirituality, brother. I'm arguing ancestry. I'm arguing relationship by genes.
Back up real quick because you stepped in incorrectly.
No, I didn't.
You don't know what I'm. You did. Listen. We're not talking about Jews ancestrally. We're talking about Jew. No, we're talking about Jews spiritually. Yara knows that. We discussed that. We've been discussing that this whole time. So if you're not talking about spiritually, because you know you can be an Israelite or someone from the descendants of Israelites and have and believe in Jesus, and that will make you a Gentile, because spiritually you have left Judaism. Clearly. Now, let's go back to what we were discussing.
Hold on, Judaism. Is that what you're postulating?
You're talking about Jews, ain't you?
Are you postulating that the original
are you talking,
Jews? Hold on.
You're postulating. I don't believe in this. You do.
Are you postulating that the Jews, the original Jews, or the Jews in the Bible, follow Judaism?
Some of them do follow Judaism, yeah. You trying to say they don't?
Which ones did? Which ones didn't?
Which ones? Which ones exactly? There's always some distinction. Now, let's get back to those distinctions, because that's what we were talking about.
Were there Jews that didn't follow Judaism? If that's what you're saying.
Let's not get off the original statement. Right?
Were there Jews in the Bible that did not follow Judaism as you claim?
Brother, there was a question asked to you. The question was very simple.
I'm asking you the question, brother.
No, you asked a bunch of questions. I answered those. I'm now asking you to answer the one question, because you still haven't done it. You still haven't done it. Very simply, if you are Jewish spiritually and you claim Jesus and all that stuff, if you think that Jesus is the Messiah, did not make you a Gentile.
Wrong, because you can't be wrong, because your argument is fallacious. And here's the problem. You can't be Jewish spiritually.
You can. It's called the conversion.
No, you
what
can't.
What is the law of return, Yara? Explain the law of return.
Jewish only comes from a place of, that's only a geographical reference.
No.
So now,
Jew is not a country. Israel is the country.
No, it's not, bro. Jewish means from Judea. It means that you were from the place of, Judea.
Israel is the country. Once again.
No. Now, and then when you talk about Jewish, then you take it further. After geography, then it's only ethnicity. Ethnicity and spirituality is not the same.
We're talking about spirituality, and you are playing yourself with this discussion.
You cannot equivalate Jewishness and spirituality, because you can have a Jew that's an atheist. You can have a Jew that's a Buddhist. You can have a Jew that's a Buddhist. That doesn't change them being Jewish.
He's a heathen Gentile. We just covered this.
Why are you saying the same thing I said? So you're not talking about Jewishness. What you should be saying then is, do they follow Judaism according to the Talmud?
Didn't I just ask that question?
Okay, then. So then when he asked you, do you want to debate the Talmud, and you kept saying no, you were being disingenuous.
No, I told him this. No, I didn't say.
You played that game.
No, you're lying.
You did say
you're
no.
Lying. And not only did I tell him I would take it, I said don't stop with the Talmud, and I said I would show him proofs from the Talmud.
3 hours, bro. You played that game. He
listen, because you're lying.
Asked you.
You're lying. You're lying.
He specifically asked you, bro.
You're lying. Let me finish. He said clearly what he said concerning the debate. I said, we can do it, but say the Jewish text. And I will also prove that there are disagreements in the Talmud. Not only have we showed disagreements in the Talmud about him being the Messiah, on this very phone conversation.
What's your point with that? Nobody
argues that, Ausar. What do you mean, what's the point? That's what he asked the debate. And he got this proof on his phone call.
No,
and now
we believe that the Talmud is full of shit. No, who's arguing that?
What was his debate topic? What was his debate topic?
The Talmud is full of shit. We agree that. We agree with that,
if you
bro.
think that, what was his debate topic?
That the Talmud,
what was his debate topic?
There's differences in the Talmud versus the biblical narrative. We agree with that bullshit.
I believe this on the video. He said,
that's not a debate, Ausar. That's not a debate.
You trying to debunk your man's own debate? This is what he asked for.
The Talmud is a piece of shit.
You sounding crazy now.
No, you sound
can think
crazy.
what you want to think. You can think what you want to think. But he said this.
That's what those Israeli
it doesn't matter. You can't change what he said.
That's their Babylonian bullshit. That's their Babylonian bullshit.
That's fine. That's fine. His statement was this.
That's their Babylonian bullshit.
You gonna keep saying the same thing, B? We know what you think of the book.
That's not our teaching.
That's fine. Whatever you think.
Nobody disagrees with that. So I don't understand why you keep making that a point.
You don't know what you're talking about because that's exactly what he asked me to debate.
That's
and you're not listening because you don't want it to be said.
He didn't ask you to debate that shit.
But we all heard him say it's on YouTube.
That's the lie you keep flipping around. See,
it ain't no
I
lie.
know you've been lying on here for 3 hours because that's what you do.
Is Jesus the Messiah according to the Bible of the Talmud in the Jewish text? And
if Jesus is the Messiah according to the Talmud, the
and I've already stated
no.
I can't remember exactly what it is, but you know what? You know, and I know in the Jewish text, it don't say he's the Messiah in the Talmud.
Are you saying Jesus is the Messiah according to the Talmud?
Am I saying he is? No. And that's why I said I would take the debate.
That's why I said I would take the debate. We agree with that. Do you understand that? We agree with that.
You agree with it now on this phone call, but what he asked to debate was
that. I'm back. You got my name in your mouth. I'm back. What you say about me? What was
the topic of your hold up? What was the topic of your debate, Anon, with the Jewish text? Say it.
The debate was something along the lines the biblical text versus the Talmud, which is the one that the Israelites should follow, of which is the true believers should follow. That's what I put.
What?
Yeah,
that's what we got to review the tape. We got to now he clowned me the whole time about not remembering.
Hey, look, watch this. Hold on. Hey, we can end all the bullshit though. Hold on. Hey, look, we can end all this bullshit. All right. Now back to the original point. Right? Are you saying then that if and I posted this in the chat, if I believe in Yeshua, am I no longer a spiritual Jew? And you're saying the answer to that is yes.
No, you're not. And we debated that.
So no, that's not what we debated. We debated. Now, listen, I know that's what you thought we debated.
Are you Christian or Jew if Jesus is the Messiah for you?
Right.
And we clearly stated that if you believe in Jesus,
like Domo said earlier,
if you don't believe he's the Messiah, you're a Jew.
Like Domo said earlier, this is a completely different debate. Now, if you're going to keep saying that, then that is the debate topic that you are going to stand on. Like it or not, that will be the debate
what
topic.
You brought up.
Yeah, all that shit sound good, nigga. You're going to keep saying that,
and then you try to run to something else. You bring this up, then you bunny hop over here.
Watch this. Do you understand how this works?
Damn bunny hopping.
Do you understand how this works?
What Lion Lucia said.
So this the way it works. This the way it works. All that shit sound good, but this is the way it works. Since you done pissed me off now, right?
You can be mad, but you can't win.
If we have a topic that we clearly disagree on, and you want to keep playing all that other bullshit, you got 72 hours, and then that's the topic that we debate. We clearly have a clear cut.
It's going to be a topic that we've agreed upon on.
No, that's not how it works. Not when you act like this.
Yeah, because you act like saying yes to it.
You clearly don't, and everybody heard it.
And my man backed you on it after you said it.
When we clearly have a topic that we disagree on, right?
No.
And you keep playing this ambiguous bullshit game, that's the topic you're gonna get locked in on. I'm gonna teach you about being a liar. I'm gonna teach you about being a liar
because you want here saying yes.
Watch this.
And then
if you believe
you
in
also
Yeshua,
locked into another topic.
Let's get you on record one more time.
And I changed the word to Jewish text.
If you believe in Jesus,
you can't run from
are you no longer? If
so
you believe in Jesus,
one of those two.
If you believe in Jesus, are you no? If you believe in Jesus, are you no longer a spiritual Jew? Right? That's what you're saying.
We already debated that. We're not doing that again.
So that's what we get it in.
And then you keep being remedial because you'll say the same thing as if we.
Hey, guess what, nigga? Lock it in, nigga. 72 hours. It's a lot.
It's like a
72
child.
hours
You
is
gotta
a lot.
smack your hand.
In the debate that I'm trying to get it on to be somewhere like July 18th.
You ain't trying to get nothing on.
Like
you trying to throw a topic
you done.
and run.
You going? I told you about lying, bro.
But you agreed to the topic we about to do.
I didn't agree to none of that shit. That's the other thing. Go back and play the whole tape.
Go
back and play the whole tape. You never heard me agree to none of that. That's how
you gonna have us do this again like we didn't bust you out the first time.
Sit here on mute.
Didn't we bust you out the first time the same way?
Now I'm gonna
you want to get it again?
You
want to get it again the same
exactly
way.
what I want, weird ass lying nigga. Now,
you
so
gonna get it, you strange thing, you.
Right, so you agreed to the debate. There we go. We agreed to the debate. There we go. We got the topic.
The one
That's right.
And we got it on here earlier. And he already said yes to it. So we're good to go. No. See, now he's trying to make a different debate, but that wasn't agreed to. No one knows what he's talking about. You got the debate already on here. There's two of them. He can't run from either one of them. He wants to throw up a new topic.
Hold on. Didn't he just say if you want to get it again?
Run into the cubby hole that you mentioned. You're done.
Niggas, don't get quiet now. Who else just heard? Everybody
Drop
just heard you say if you want to get
Drop
it
the
again.
link for Goldmine.
You specifically said if you want to get it again.
Drop the
and I
link
said,
for Goldmine.
yeah, I want to get it again. So it ain't nothing else to talk about, nigga.
Yeah, we going to discuss what we discussed on here that you agreed to. You said yes.
No, nigga, that's not what you. That's not, nigga. I told you what we discussed, and I said if Jesus is the, if you believe in Jesus,
you squirm like a greasy pig.
Are you
need to stay in place?
Oh, nigga,
so we can
I got all of it on tape. I just went back and listened to the tape. It's bad for you, man.
Oh,
I'm waiting on Consul so I can.
You said that last time, and we brought up the topic that I said we brought up. Yo. Listen to Malik. Malik trying to tell you, man.
Nigga, Malik is Lex. Nigga, I ain't worried about that. Come get his work. Malik is Lex.
Come get his work. Trying to tell you. That's my Hebrew.
Lion and Lucy is scared too. Lion Lucy been shook. All they gotta do is join the league. All they gotta do is join the league. Or you know what? They ain't even gotta join the league. I give them exhibition debates. That's how trash they is.
Come on, dude.
Stop reaching out for help though. Come get
Listen
your
to
ass.
Eddie Thomas. Listen to Spirit Science University.
Another one. And I'm waiting for Consul because Consul man enough to jump on. All the rest of them ain't. All the rest of them strong. Consul strong enough to jump on. The rest of them ain't. Because now we're gonna go into when do we get the Talmud? When do we get the Gemara? When do we get these writers?
Oh, good.
Well, after they was already dealing with Torah law.
Me and Yara just dealt with the oral tradition.
I'm talking about do you want
the Bible doesn't come before the oral tradition. So
then you agree then that the Talmud is the oral tradition, right?
That's what they would call it.
No, I'm asking. So the Talmud is the oral tradition, right?
Oh,
so why didn't we see? So why didn't we see? So why didn't we see the that oral tradition codified with the Torah, which you say Ezra wrote? No, answer that question. Why don't we see Ezra? You said
Ezra wrote it.
You said that Ezra. What did you say about Ezra?
Ezra is who first brought the oral tradition, is what we said. What does the word Talmud mean? Let me read it for you. Hold up. Hold up.
Bro, hey, no.
What does Talmud mean?
Hold
up. Let's read Talmud. No. It does mean something. The body of Jewish civil and ceremonial law and legend comprising the Mishnah and the Gematria. There are two versions of the Talmud, the Babylonian Talmud,
the Gemara, not the Gematria.
The 5th century AD. The 5th century AD, but includes earlier material and the earlier Palestinian or Jerusalem Talmud. You're done. Stop with this.
5th century AD in the Jerusalem Talmud.
From late Hebrew, Talmud, instruction from Hebrew.
Just one question. So during the time of the Bar Kokhba, or during the time of the Maccabean revolt, what was the law that they were doing?
Stop asking me Jewish stuff, B.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. Yeah, just stop talking like you know what the fuck you talking about. Because I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not a Jew. Can you talk to me about the 5th century? Can you talk to me about the 5th century?
I don't have to. I'm gonna take you to. I'm gonna take you to 3rd century.
Hold up, Jesus was around what time? When did Jesus die? You say 30 AD, right?
1st century AD.
He died in the 1st century, or he lived in the 1st century?
He died in the 1st.
He was 30 years old, wasn't he?
He died in the 1st century.
Let's look up.
He
Let's look
died
up
in the
and see if
first.
he died in the
He
first
died in
century.
30. What's the first century AD? 0 to 100 AD, correct?
Nah,
so what year did he
the
die?
first century is 1.
Nigga, you a liar. You are
It's
stupid
1.
as hell. First
and you
century,
just heard me say he died 30 AD.
No, listen,
That's
bro.
after the 5th century. Bible wasn't written at that time. Stop it.
First century AD is the first 100 years. You understand that, right? So 0 to 100.
Written? We got a Codex Alexandria before we get a Bible. You understand that, right?
No, I'm talking about what's codified. I'm talking about what's codified.
We got a Codex Alexandria before we get a Bible. Do you understand that?
We got a Septuagint.
Say codified again after I say
Codex. We got the codified Septuagint before that. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You a mess,
you got the codified. See how easy this is to beat this up? See how easy
is the Toledet Yeshua?
Don't talk to me about the Toledet Yeshua. I'm talking about
it was written. We proved when it was written during the debate. And that was before the Bible too, huh?
I'm talking about the codified. I'm talking about what we got. What we know that these people was trying to adhere to was not the Talmud. We don't have that.
What people?
What people? So my question is,
you talking about Christians?
My question is,
Christians, man.
Why don't we see that oral tradition codified in BC times?
In BC times?
Yeah.
Because your Bible didn't exist yet, did it?
Yeah, that's what I thought, fam.
Because your Bible didn't exist yet, did it?
So here's the debate, fam. If you
y'all right, he kind of killed your premise.
No, actually, I didn't. I affirmed it.
You killed his premise because he said
actually he affirmed it and did it better than I did.
He did it worse because he said the Bible was their text, the original text.
I never said that. You liar.
Oh my God. He's an idiot, bro. He's a liar and an idiot. That's what I'm saying.
These dudes is on video saying this stuff, yo. Y'all know that, right? You know you on video saying this, B. What was our original discussion, y'all, bro?
You keep talking to Anon. So what? If he killed me, fine. Get your debate on.
Man. Okay.
I want this action, bro. That's why he's running. That's why
he's running. Let us not hear anything like the Bible was their original.
I'm waiting for Kansu to get on. Somebody post the link in the chat for Kansu to get on. You know what? I got a manager. Let me take care of this.
Put it in there for him and go with me. I'm going to step off. We're going to discuss it later.
Yeah, that's right. Step off.
Let me tell.
Nah. Ain't no shalom now.
That nigga's a famous liar, dog.
Say it right, yo. Imitate.
I told y'all he was a
famous liar, nigga.
I told you before he got on he was a liar. That's all he did was
that nigga's a famous liar, dog.
And that's why he wanted to change the one word to Jews instead of Israelites, because he.
Right. So then he could see, and I said that.
So he can try to run to the Talmud because in his mind Jews are Talmudic.
Now let me post this link so Kansu can come on here and get this work too.
He said,
y'all gonna get enough
the
fucking around with this
Talmud.
Y'all gonna get enough around with this Talmud, this Mishnah and the Gemara.
Yeah, that Mishnah, Gemara, and Talmud shit is finna get burnt the fuck up.
Yeah. Now I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that there aren't some things in there that agree with the Bible. That's not what he said. That's why he didn't want to have that conversation either, right?
You don't want that conversation.
But if you're gonna sit here and say that that's the original, that's what we got.
That's not the original,
right?
We know that for a fact.
Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me all the way twisted. Giving weirdo.
That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, it existed before the New Testament. Nobody arguing that shit.
Remember, put your hoodie in the drawer.
It's all good. Still on topic? Still.
Been on topic.
All night.
No, we need a debate.
Taking hours away from my family. Y'all let me go.
Still on topic, huh?
No, that nigga ran. Because he got caught. Yeah, I jumped off and let him talk, and he was still lying. Like, bro, hey, look, man.
Man, you gonna have to pick something like and debate like Argyle socks with that nigga or something, dog.
Nah, bro. He's gonna stand on the live people today.
You're not gonna do it, bro.
You ain't gonna have no choice. That's the rules.
Yeah, ain't no choice.
That's the rules, man.
Yeah. Well, deal with that
Stop
one.
stop running your mouth. You should have been on here running your mouth. Bro.
Hey,
I don't go around bashing killing. You know why? Because there's some things that I'm not going to debate. I'm not going to debate on what's superior. Because there's two different cultures.
All right.
Even in the Bible, it says that you're going to fuck with Egyptians in the end time. So why would I argue and go at him? It's the Kemetic dudes that want to come at everybody else, like his weird ass, and he can get stopped for coming into the Bible. If you don't want to deal with the Bible, keep your ass out the Bible. That's what I do.
He don't deal with the Bible, so he don't want you to deal with the Bible.
Yeah, he don't.
Bro, we could have. Look, all he had to do was acquiesce to certain points, and we could have moved on. Same point that I gave Hal. Like, stop sticking to these points. Stop going around saying these things. That's the whole purpose I'm doing. Stop making certain. That's just like me saying certain shit about capitalism, and then when it's come time for me to deal with Domo, then I act like I don't want to talk. What you mean? Nigga, what you mean? Come get this work, man.
Hey man, we need to start making them niggas prove who they are, since they
like,
always want us to try.
Like, ain't nobody else getting these. Nigga, I ain't never gonna get that type of pass. I get to sit back and say all the stuff that he said, and then when it's time to make a debate, everybody quiet. Wait. No, he's clearly lying. We caught him lying several times. And since he want to play the tape back, I'll give you a whole stream of it. Don't trip, fam. Y'all gonna stop playing with me, nigga. Y'all gonna be righteous. Y'all gonna deal righteous. Just because y'all can't handle this work.
Damo versus Taz, July 14th.
Yeah.
What's the topic?
Why Damo ain't being righteous and calling Ausar a liar.
Yeah, why
Domo? Nah, fuck that, nigga. Cause the other debate had just ended, and niggas was like, Damo, you need to set a topic.
that ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what I'm talking about right now. Nah. I'm talking about him being a liar. Man. He got caught.
I had my shit already lined up. I was just waiting for the opportunity.
He clearly got caught, and I did too, because I thought he was gonna stand on his square. Notice, you know why you and Taz didn't have no problem? Because y'all ain't got no problem standing on your square, man. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade, bro. Like, how we get to the conference finals, and now all of a sudden you ain't gonna stand on what you been saying. And then look, you get caught in it, and you still saying it, but now you scared to debate. Man, y'all got the game twisted, bro. What's up, Consul?
Oh my bad. Y'all doing the separation debate?
What's up?
Yeah, we doing the separation.
Consul OG was good.
You got the floor. I know you want to come on and
say yours, Consul.
Well, just listening to the politics and the games, and the posturing is quite enlightening. But it can be only one champion, so you can keep making up these bunk ass topics if you want. It's only gonna be one left stand. So I do give you guys A for effort for creating these amazing titles. Pretty innovative, actually. Why do gym shoes turn purple in the middle of Wednesday? Pretty slick. So I'm looking forward to this. I mean, did you and Ausar, Anon, did you and Ausar come up with a topic yet?
No, because he's still running. Now, we got some things that he's already been on record that he's going to have to address. Right? So basically, he want to say if you believe in Jesus, then you're not a Jew spiritually. Then stand on that. Debate that. Right? We can clearly go outside the other stuff. Everybody know I'm not afraid to debate outside the Bible. But if you don't stand on that and keep saying that nonsense, then you got to stand on that. You ain't just gonna keep.
How do you guys create a standard? How are you guys going to force the pace here? This shit is turning into the World Cup. You niggas been debating damn near a year.
I don't think it's fair to say that though, considering we had a month layoff with people flagging the channel and all of that, right? And
if you took away a month, it's still a long ass time.
And I agree with that. I mean, you can't make cats make topics in the regular season. So I think that's what hurt too. The regular season went a little longer than expected. So I mean, let's be honest. Like there's things that we could tweak, but ain't nobody else doing this. Ain't nobody else got no real leads and standings and criteria and.
Shout out to the brother Domo, man, for done and getting it locked in, man.
Yeah.
So y'all got a topic.
Yeah, Domo and Taz got a topic.
Yeah, we got a topic.
But they came in and stood on their square. They stood on what they was talking. Like this cat been running his mouth, attacking the Bible and acting like he wants that Bible smoke. But then when it's time to talk about the Bible, he got scared. That shit ain't on me, man.
Hey, Domo, what Taz trick you into debating?
He ain't tricking me into nothing. But the topic is with separating disrupt the impact of white supremacy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He taking the side of separating. And I'm saying nah, it won't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, right. That's why he's in the chat running his mouth.
That's debate.
That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, look.
Is this what I gotta do? Is this what I gotta do to get a debate out of this cat? Cool.
Wow.
Play the game. Y'all got me twisted, bro. You just sitting over here acting like I'm running from the debate. I ain't running from the debate. None of y'all.
Let that man
I definitely ain't finna run from this nigga.
Bro,
the weakest nigga
you
remain.
ran from my debate, bro. You was supposed to debate.
I ain't ran from shit, nigga. I quit the league because I was mad. Nigga, I ain't run from you. You wasn't even a thought in my mind when that shit was going on. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you wasn't
that don't mean you ain't no. Hold on, but look, that don't mean you ain't no. Watch this. Let me show you how serious I am. That don't mean you ain't no great debater. That don't mean I ain't gonna have my hands full. But my decision of that ain't have nothing to do with you.
It don't matter. You still ran from that debate. You was supposed. You had a debate lined up with me. So when you chose to quit.
How you gonna say I know? How you gonna say you know that it didn't have nothing to do with you, but then say it don't matter? That shit don't make no sense.
Bro, because we had a debate scheduled.
Shit don't make no sense, bro. No matter how you try to fucking explain it away, bro.
I mean, listen. We had a debate lined up.
Yeah,
you let other shit get in the way of following through.
And it had nothing to do with you.
And it is what it is.
And then I didn't run from you, right? And all of this run shit. Look, here's the dopest part though. All this run shit, that shit sound good, nigga. Guess what? I'm here now. And I will be in the final. And if you show up, then you'll get your debate, right?
You gotta get a topic.
All the rest of that
shit. You gotta get a topic, nigga.
I'm gonna get one. And the more y'all niggas keep laughing and fucking doing all that shit, the more you just gonna piss me off. And it's just gonna be
be mad. But get a topic.
Yeah, nigga. I can't force a scary nigga to debate, nigga.
Damn. Who you calling scary?
You the upper seat.
Ausar is clearly afraid, nigga. Stop playing.
Don't be afraid.
We'd have been deciding tonight, nigga. I'm the upper seed, motherfucker. Either you don't decide what the fuck you want to debate.
Nigga, I already told y'all what the topic is. Nigga, that nigga got 72 hours. Since that's what he really.
Yeah, he know I was putting that pressure on his ass.
Nigga, no, the pressure is here now, nigga.
At some point, you gotta pull a rank on a nigga like, bro.
Like, nigga, look, he said it. Nigga,
he did.
He did. But here's what he did, though. He tried to run because he clearly first said that Jesus ain't the Messiah. But then when I pressed him, because he knew he was going to have to defend it, he said, according to the Bible, Jesus is the Messiah. All right, so I ain't going to force you. If you going to go back on your stance, nigga, we got you on the tape saying that. But what you are going to stand on this, if you're talking that shit, is if you believe in Jesus, are you no longer a spiritual Jew? Nigga, that's what you saying. If you believe in Jesus, then you ain't no spiritual Jew no more. Nigga, that's what we debate. That's the topic. That's what you say. I disagree with that. That's our debate. Nigga, you got 72 hours and then you lock in on that. Ain't nothing else to talk about. All the rest of that shit sounds good. Nigga, I even gave him a chance to come up with a couple more titles.
Yeah, that shit sounds good. Tell him, man, no, that shit sounds good.
Got me twisted, bro. Now, Kansu, did you want to talk about this Bible stuff? I know you say you want to talk about the Talmud and all of that. Is there anything you want to bring to the table? I know you got to the conversation late, so maybe you want to ask a couple questions. I don't know. Anything you want to bring up?
Kansu don't want no problems with you, nigga.
Okay.
You done ran everybody out, man.
Hey, well, niggas can get it in, bro. I'm just gonna stick around.
Man, but shit, you did what you had to do to get that motherfucking topic popping.
Stop fucking around, bro.
Man, you know it's probably gonna take that topic, man.
Crew now?
He ain't got no choice, bro. He can't deny what he said. That's what he's telling people. So he gotta take that topic. That's how that works, Madon. At the point when you reach your
impact, his mouth.
I'm just saying.
Nigga didn't quit. Then forfeit. Nigga, that's the rules. I expect the commissioner to uphold the rules. He on here talking shit, calling me all type of bitches and all this, right? I'm a bitch and I'm running. Now, nigga, we got you on record lying multiple times. But the last thing you agree on is if you believe in Jesus, you ain't no longer a spiritual Jew. Nigga, take the debate. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying he got to agree to take the. If he don't agree to take the debate, that's all I'm saying.
Then he forfeit. Bye. Thank you. I'll take the spiritual dub. I didn't get one all year.
I don't think it's gonna work that easy. That's all I'm saying.
Nigga, that's the rules. Did he or did he not say that, Madonna? With your good hating that. Did he or did he not say that?
I didn't hear it. I didn't
hear it. Now I don't know. It's amazing how niggas got all this shit to say, but don't know what we talking about. The point
I'm making is that he has to say yes. Let's do this topic. If he don't say that, that's all I'm saying.
Then he clearly said it again. That's what we debate, and then tried to jump off and try.
Oh, if he said that, then well, I didn't know he said all that.
He said, you want it again? You want it again? That's what we're gonna do. That's what he said. Oh, don't trip. Oh, we got him on record.
Oh, hey, I wasn't here, so well, hey, I'm out of that one. I'm gonna stay out of that.
Nigga, I don't give a damn if he didn't say it, even though he did. Nigga, once you keep saying something that I clearly disagree with, and it's something you clearly disagree with, and I'm the top seed, and you running from it, nigga, get this work. 72 hours, then you on the clock. Man. That's how it works.
Didn't matter.
Nah, it ain't never. That's what you thought. Right, that's what you thought, and that's what y'all lower seed niggas missed because y'all kept trying to stretch it out.
Nah, man. Solar was like.
No, listen. I'm gonna tell you. And Solar changed that. In the playoffs. This is what he said because he clearly saw what Cats was trying to do. So he said, if y'all come up with something that y'all clearly disagree on, and this within reason of what you teach and what you say, then you got it. Once that top seed put that on the table, if you don't come up with something else or something that he can agree with, then you got 72 hours. And then from that point, you got to accept that topic. That's how it works. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. I ain't hear all that.
Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
It's something like that.
Yeah, he said it. I don't know. I just remember. I thought in before the playoffs started, he was like, ain't nobody, the highest seed don't get to pick this year.
Yeah, that was the right. That was the that started.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what he initially said. But then he was like, well, I mean, what's the point of being a higher seed? You know what I'm saying? Right. Because it's like if niggas are saying shit and then they're not standing on it, then you gotta have some way to be able to, you know what I mean, like create some type of incentive for niggas to get it done. So it was like,
you got 72
hours.
I missed that.
So like when a topic is put out there, you got either 72 hours to come up with, like, work together to come up with a different topic, or the topic that get put out there is the topic you debate. I mean, if we being honest though, I think Ausar would be better off debating this shit with that other topic. With
the other topic that he was trying to come up with. I was trying to give him equity.
Because like that debate, that debate did, because the debate that he had initially with Anonymous, the way that it was framed didn't make sense. Like it was like Jew, Christian or Jew, who's the something for you? Like that shit rhyme, but
that's what he was hoping to do right now. He was hoping to go into an ambiguous title. That's how he win when everybody, bro. He go into these ambiguous ass titles and then he's able to sit there and make a mockery of the debate league. He's playing that shit.
Stand on what you said, nigga.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Well, good luck with that
one.
No, good luck, nigga. That's the debate, nigga. I ain't trying to hear nothing else. And we're gonna do it on June 18th. Or June 18th.
Hey, nah, that's scared to miss out there, man.
Give a shit, bro. I'm ready to debate champions. Domo and
Y'all should do it.
Suave was ready to be champions. Nigga ain't ready to be no champion. At least Madame was ready to try to be a champion.
Hey, so.
Hal was clearly ready to try to be a champion.
Season 4 was mine.
This is the dude that y'all got propped up as an MVP candidate. Y'all miss me with this nonsense.
Season 4 is mine.
MVP
bro, he ran from Taz. He clearly running from me. Y'all trying to prop this thing up, bro. Domo even tried to step in and help him, but he was too arrogant to let that happen, bro. Go home.
He said you ain't gonna make him.
Yeah. Don't quit because y'all can't come up with a topic, bro. Not in the conference finals. Not in the conference finals. Cause if a nigga, cause I don't see.
Yeah, lie. Shit, give me that.
Not in the conference
Before
finals.
You quit, give the spot to me. You feel me?
Y'all got me twisted, bro. Y'all got me off. Oh,
that's what it's leaning towards. Cause I feel like what he was saying, he was like, nah, we're gonna agree on the topic. But the rule is, nigga, like if y'all don't agree on nothing, then the highest seed you get to pick the topic. So it's like, nigga, if you forced to take a topic, bro, if you quit because of that, like that
is knowing that you
that'd be corny as hell.
Really?
I think it's very important for you to find something that's equitable that the person gonna agree to. Like I said, like I'm pitching this shit to Domo immediately, like, right?
Because he knew it was equitable, right? You wasn't running.
I debate this, I debate that. I'm throwing the shit at him that I know he, you know what I'm saying, would take because of his. I'm highlighting where, you know what I mean? I don't want to get jammed up where it's like, nah, this is the debate you gonna take. So it's like, bruh, I get some equity on this or this. And you know what I'm saying? I worked out that way. I think if, you know what I'm saying, you really get that shit done, it'll get done.
So what
I guess how you know he on some nonsense. The first thing he gonna bring to me is talking about which is older, the ziggurat to the pyramid. Out your mind, nigga.
What's the topics that's on hand?
It ain't no topic on hand. The topic is if you believe in Jesus, are you no longer a Jew spiritually? That's the topic on hand.
You believe in Jesus, are you no longer a Jew spiritually?
That's what he's saying, so that's what he's gonna have to stand on.
And you gonna take that debate?
100. I already beat it, and I'm gonna show you why.
Okay, man.
Bro, I could have came in and talked about applesauce. You automatically gonna go against it because you gotta buy it.
I mean, I'm just saying that's like, are you a Jew spiritually once you accept Jesus? Like, come on, bro. No.
So believing in Jesus makes you a Gentile.
No, I didn't say that he makes you a Gentile.
That's what his premise is.
Spiritually,
his premise is by believing it. Oh, you said no. Now
obviously,
you sound just like him. Don't trip, bro. You sound just like.
It would have to be spiritually. I mean,
you sound just like
spiritually. You're a Gentile. Yeah.
You sound
You're
just like.
You're a spiritual Gentile. You are. That's a spiritual. That's being a spiritual Gentile.
Yeah. Keep going, bro.
Yeah, you might as well take that debate or so. That's easy work, bro. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe you would have that debate in the conference finals, man.
Yeah, I know Lex put you up to go ahead and set y'all propaganda. Y'all got to get it set up. Ain't none of that shit gonna help you, fam.
It's not a question. What's the difference between Jews and someone who believes in Christ?
Oh, we'll get into that. Don't trip. The real question you need to ask is what's the definition of a spiritual fruit?
Man, bro, really?
That's what he's bringing to the table. Hey, look, fam, don't jump on here and talk this shit and try to muddy the waters.
So
and
now
you don't
you're
even
gonna
know
go with
conversation.
So now
I'm going off what he put out. I'm going. Hey, bro. First off, I'm going off what he put on the table.
So he's defining what a spiritual Jew is.
That's what he did, bro.
All right, man.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna stay out of it, man.
Shout
I don't care if you jump in it. I'll beat your ass on it too.
Hey, shout out to my nigga, Mr. Big Shot, Chauncey Billups, man, that landed that NBA job, though.
What job he get?
Coach,
Portland?
nigga.
Portland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
At Penny somewhere else to for a head coach job.
You got it.
Shout out to Chauncey Billups.
Mr.
Big Shot. Billups. I sure was hearing that shit, bro. That shit be crazy. Or even on the game, playing with Detroit on the game, hearing that shit.
Go mine if you want that smoke in the off season, holler at me, man.
But if I'm finna try to find that Devontae Davis, actually.
Mate, you
ain't slick, nigga. I still hear your punk ass. Don't try to sabotage my season 4. Trying to pick a debate with you is like being on the Madden cover, nigga. That's a curse.
I know y'all niggas don't even know what it means.
That's how my season 3 started off, my nigga. I'm not doing that shit.
Nigga, it's gonna look like
I'll pick a debate with you after I get a debate with somebody else.
You're gonna be Craig Elo. I'm gonna be
Jordan. Man, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, dog.
Like the
damn.
I can't even hear you, Taz. Is you breaking up?
Oh no, I said you said the Madden curse, but that nigga name Madon, so it's like, you can tweak that a little bit like that.
You feel me? That's how you know I'm on point. I ain't lying.
Yeah,
let him try
it if you want to.
Bro, that's how season 3 started off bad for me. Now that I ain't getting no debate between you and Zadok, I don't know who sabotaged my season 3 works, man. But after I get another debate from somebody else, I said, well, we gonna do some crazy ass shit though. We ain't gonna even just do no shit like these niggas that they be all in the Bible all day.
You wanna do it? I'm taking all smoke, nigga. Black woman, black man, Bible, season 4, I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we gonna have to get that one in. We still can do that, bro. I just, I
still got my presentation. Taz.
Yeah, we can get
that. What you and Madon gonna do?
We ran out of time.
Cool.
Free, but I do it.
What was more detrimental? The black man, the white woman, or the black woman marrying a white man, something like that. I still got my presentation ready, man. Yeah, we do that season 4 for sure.
You better be careful with Madonna and that shit. He gonna try to frame the fuck out of that. I remember the conversation. That nigga was great. He came back the next day, bro. That nigga put a whole lifestyle on me. I was like, hold up. That ain't what he said. That nigga said he did. That nigga said it's better for the white woman, the black girl to be with the white man. I was like, hold up, wait.
I was trying to Picasso that narrative, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have to go crazy.
The whole lifestyle on it. I'm like, wait, that ain't.
Hey, that's how I do. Niggas will put propaganda on you. That's how niggas see it. Me. Oh, Madon's a Mormon. I told niggas I studied the documents. Oh, he's a Mormon, And it's stuck.
Nah, stop that, man. You was a Mormon, bro. You can't. Don't do that.
I know. You gotta have a line on niggas, man. You ain't no Mormon. Lance didn't say
he is a Mormon. He is a Mormon, though, for real. Madon is a Mormon. He the only Mormon we got.
They doing you like
they try to say
I'm spreading propaganda like niggas.
Because he the only one want to debate Joseph Smith or something. What was the dude's name? Joseph what?
Yeah, Joseph Smith.
Yeah,
Hey,
you the
he
only
I mean, I
one.
beat
You a
Nepal.
Mormon, nigga.
I beat Nepal, bruh. I beat Nepal. Nepal still mad about that L.
Man, Nepal so mad about that L. She done went pro on your
That
ass off
nigga
of
got
that
in the
debate.
debate.
But you didn't beat Nepal though. That was the only thing
Right.
about
She
that. You
blew
didn't
up
beat.
on your ass, nigga. She
Yeah,
knocked
she
the
did.
pad off
That
your
was just a bad.
dogging
Like
you.
I don't know who those. I don't remember the judges. But that was just a bad decision, bro. Like you lost, nigga.
Man, bruh, that shit was
What
Like you
about
bad.
hold
lost,
on
nigga.
now?
That was a
No
bad
more.
month
What about
altogether.
T-Duck against Nepal? You think T-Duck
Nigga.
did enough to beat Nepal?
Nepal was.
Fuck
Nigga,
no.
Nepal.
Nepal beat T-Dug too. Like what the fuck?
Hold up.
I was surprised
T-Dog
that
did a
T-Dug
bitch move
won.
though.
that
T-Dog
Madon
did
debate,
the
right,
most.
with Nepal, right? Madon won, but did on record did they give it to Nepal?
No,
Nah, they gave it
Madon
to
won
me.
that debate. Yeah.
Oh, he won it
Madon
on
On
record.
record.
He won it on record.
Yeah, that's why she was so mad. She's still mad about it. I'm like, damn, sis, let that go.
Yeah.
In the league?
Yeah, that was season
Man,
two.
when you be mad if you lost to Madonna?
Yeah, Nepal was here season 2.
Yeah.
Playoffs and everything. And she won a playoff debate.
Domo, would you be mad if
That's
you
when
lost
I
to
had to
T-Dog
send
did
her
that.
home.
T-Dog did that bullshit. T-Dog gonna say, well, if you won it, I just give you the win, you know? After you won and shit, I'm like, what the hell is this nigga
T-Dug
doing?
lost.
That was my first turn up debate.
Remember T-Dog won, and then T-Dog said, you can have it. He told the she can have the win if she won because
All
there's so
right, bro,
much controversy.
because the judges was like, we don't see how T-Dug win that debate. Like that debate got challenged, nigga. Somebody challenged.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
that debate
man,
got
we all
challenged.
know somebody challenged
The pod
it.
challenged
Somebody,
that
hold
shit.
on, man. Somebody challenged it.
Shut up, leave it alone, Blue.
Man,
We know who challenged it.
talk
Shut up,
about
nigga.
the history of the league. Let's go.
Hey, we don't need to talk about it. Shut up, Blue.
Yeah, but
that was
Taz don't know.
that was a moment in time, boy.
Like all that set up for us, the nigga to be like, shit, what y'all talking about, nigga? The fuck you mean, nigga? I'm here, bro. Like y'all can't have secrets with me not knowing that shit.
Right.
Season 2 was like the gang of the wrestling Taz.
She had a sponsor,
soap opera, nigga. Soap opera.
She came and swallowed lady in everything.
I mean, we don't need to
out of hand, dog.
We don't need
out of hand. No, we can't have no secrets no more. The secrets though.
Hey, listen, anybody talking about no secrets?
Hey, all right, I'll tell you what. So just repost the videos.
Hey, that's a clue right there.
Caught up, you can go ahead and get caught up.
Release a DVD.
Repost what happened.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. Have you ever looked up at the when you live during a debate? Have you ever seen the title of the StreamYard? You ever noticed the title of the StreamYard?
Yes.
I'm just like I said, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I can pick up pretty quick now, you know what I'm saying? I pick up.
Hold on, bro. Chill the fuck out, bro. I'm out in public. You acting
No. I'm just saying, like, I got you. We good. We straight, nigga.
I'm just saying you got me laughing too hard. That shit ain't cool, bro. Chill the fuck out.
Great, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just need a little hint. I got you.
You know I'm messy as fuck too. I was just go ahead and sell that shit. I'd have been in the South for a long enough time.
Yeah, season 2 was a classic though, man.
Nigga, bro. When the initiation, bro? When the nigga getting in?
Yeah, what's going on?
The Kevin Samuels nigga.
Oh yeah. When the new Kevin Samuels dude coming through, we got a new debate.
Oh yeah, that nigga. Nah, I know who y'all talking about. I know who y'all talking about.
Send that nigga the link.
Nah, cause I got it too. Like his intro shit, nigga. I was the only nigga on there. Me and Ty.
No,
that's another nigga now, Domo.
No, it's a new dude.
Oh,
Domo.
it's another nigga. It's
two.
another Kevin Samuels nigga.
Yeah, it's another one now.
I think he said 2 more, didn't he? Or did he just say 1?
Talking about KWTV with one of them, and so whoever this, he said it was 2 new ones, so KWTV was 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take these niggas on a debate about black women. Shit, yeah. Madonna know how I give niggas that work on that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him on a debate about being a lame nigga.
Give takeaway points on shit like that. Come on in, nigga.
Nigga, exactly,
nigga is the reason. Is that the reason why you can't get? Well, yeah. I guess we'll have to keep the title a little bit better than that, but it'd be that would be somewhere in the ballpark because I'm a lame.
Oh
yeah, you say that shit, bro.
Damn.
If my girl would just let me be a man,
I'm interested in season 4, but I still got something to do season 3. You know what I'm saying? I still got a job to do. Like I said, other niggas got shit to prove. I got something to do. That's it.
I'm gonna be back battle rapping.
Oh shit! Yeah, you better listen up, Cass. That's stop, nigga.
Yes.
You got something to prove. You the MVP, nigga.
Yeah, nah, I ain't got nothing to prove.
All right.
I just all I'm doing is checking boxes. That's all.
Yeah.
That's
all. Down over there throwing up M's for Mississippi and shit. Nigga, you ain't sleep.
Cause look, niggas could be the GOAT wherever else, but I'm about to be the GOAT at SVL after this season.
Shit, bro. There you go.
I gotta say something, bro. I guess listen, I ain't gonna do too much.
I got you. I slid by there earlier. I got you, nigga.
I'm keeping my chi right. I'm keeping my energy together.
Say what?
Yeah, we still too far out.
Still way too far out. Yeah, way too fucking far. But I'm.
What's your name? Willie Williams.
That's what I'm saying. Like all of this extra shit. The only reason I'm talking shit though is because Anonymous was the main
Willard.
That was like, Damo, you running? Yeah, Damo, you running? Anonymous was the main nigga.
I know what your name is. Your name is Wilbur.
Who the fuck? Who are you talking to, bro?
Talking to Madon. He said them W's. I don't know what middle name. Man. I'm like, your name Wilbur.
I'm gonna tell you what work. I'm willing to give out too, because somebody was talking shit about the civil rights leaders. Now I might give you this work right here. You who cannot. Martin Luther King or Reverend James Lawson, who was the leader. Well, we'll say, was Martin Luther King the only leader of the Civil Rights Act?
Ain't nobody taking that.
No, because I've already said that. Hold up, and Taz can attest to this. I said that Barnyard or whatever,
Bayard, bro.
Bayard Rustin was the mastermind behind.
Man, you couldn't have said it.
That's what you said. Yeah. I'm gonna argue that Reverend James Lawson was the mastermind.
Now, hey, Blue, let me ask you something right quick. Is Reverend James Lawson the one who you hinged your debate with Domo on?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that.
Hey, yo, Blue, come on, hey, we gotta do that paranormal activity debate, man.
Yeah, I hate when you get it in, man. Yeah, you definitely gonna get that.
I thought you should have used Dr. King in that debate, but I do think you gave some solid information though. I do think you gave, but I think it was the fact that you used a lesser known name that kind of took from you.
I did that.
Nah, nigga, it was the fact that I gave that nigga that work, nigga. That's
the fact that I ain't gonna lie. I threw MLK under the
I ain't gonna lie, Domo. I was watching that shit like, hell, dog, man. If Blue would have used MLK, he'd have work for you.
I threw that right under the butt.
But see, the thing it wasn't intentional. Like the debate wasn't really contingent upon like any one particular leader. It was more so what ideology. Yeah, you know what I mean?
And so that's why I was
but Blue
love was the force.
About the love doctrine, but not using Dr. King though was what I understand. Like
well, that's because
you're using the love doctrine, nigga. Dr. King supposed to be on a billboard in this bitch, bro. What are you doing?
But that's the thing though. That letters from Birmingham.
Yeah, I was playing defense.
Yeah, that letters from Birmingham where he was like, nigga, listen, y'all calling me the radical, nigga. Y'all don't know who the radicals is now. The Muslims, they not playing.
And see, I tried to tie that letter to his death. I was like, okay.
That's right.
I was like, that's the.
I should have pitched that to you because that I still view that. I remember that's what me and Domo first actual little little jousting.
Yeah, because we got into it about John F. Kennedy and
Mm-hmm.
why they signed it, like why they started. Because I was arguing the only reason that they started pushing that agenda is because like Robert Kennedy is quoted as saying like, "Yo, they in the streets, you feel me? They getting wild, and we got to do something about this." So my argument to Blue is that like that's them. That's the justification that you hear leading up to the passage of the Civil Rights Act. You know what I mean? Like to the point where like I think they counted John F. Kennedy, and this is where we got into it, because I said John F. Kennedy used the phrase like unrest or in the streets, I think like 15 times. And those phrases were used more than love, more than understanding. He talked about like the unrest that was occurring more than he talked about like peaceful shit.
And see, I don't think I attacked that enough. Like I needed to really make it look like you were really taking the power, the civil rights movement out of our hands and putting it into the white man's hands. I really should have framed that a little bit better.
And I would have gave you that but see I would have gave you that black work.
Yeah.
I would have gave you that Afro pessimism work, nigga. That's what I would have gave you. You feel me?
That debate sparked a lot of shit. Y'all ended up getting into it. You and Ausar ended up getting into it over the letter. No, the burning house.
Oh yeah,
started the whole burning.
Ausar and Taz. Yeah, that's when
and you know what? If that wouldn't have never happened, bro, nigga probably would have been able to snake me in one of them debate settings. But that was the first time I saw a nigga pull some bullshit. Like, well, wait, bro, wait, bro, I know what I said, bro. How are you changing, taking it and making it like you said it, nigga? What the fuck is going on? Like, and standing on it though.
It just kept going.
And standing on it. Like, bro, are you serious? Like, yeah, that helped out a lot right there before my first debate. Like, you know what I'm saying? That helped out a whole lot.
Yeah, bro, nigga switch sides in the middle of the debate on you so quick. Be standing right on your side of the table.
Like Yehukanan did it, Lance did it.
Yehukanan did what?
Pull some snake shit.
Come on, bro.
Snake shit. What are you talking about?
Nigga, you
we're not about to do this again.
No. Because Yehukanan ain't no punk. So how did Yehukanan pull some snake shit?
Well, I mean, you could not be a punk and be a snake.
No. How did I pull some snake shit, Damo? Come on.
Because, like, you purposely pivoted out of what you typically stand for when you talk about what you're talking about on our page.
First of all, you should get your facts straight.
I can finish.
I clearly proved during my debate that I sent the email exactly about what my premise was. My premise was very simple. So what are you talking about? Get the information straight,
bro. Trust me. I have no question whether or not your premise was simple. Whether or not you had a simple premise, I do not debate that, contest that to any bit. What you pivoted on is you pivoted away from a conversation about Adam in the Bible to a theoretical Adam in science. Not even a real Adam, but more so some terminology that was given to a concept that they was working on. You did that.
The whole concept. Hold up. The whole concept of our debate is: did we come from one man? That was
Adam of the Bible.
No, listen.
Adam of the Bible.
He was never. No, it was not Adam of the Bible. See, there you go.
What's the reason that?
Hold up. You don't listen because you was not never on any phone calls with me and Solar and Blue. See, that's what you.
Well, I can take a step back.
Hold up. Listen.
You can tell me if I'm incorrect.
You was not on the phone call. The whole premise was this: did we come from one man? It had nothing to do about biblical Adam, bruh. It said, did we all come from the one man, Adam?
Blue, was I lying? Was I lying, Blue? What that nigga at?
Blue pleading
Hell
the
nah,
fifth,
man. This dude right here, bro.
Dude, you lost. Did I not prove? Hold up. Did I
you.
not prove in our debate that we came from one
We
man?
go from Ham, Sam, and Japheth.
Yeah, you proved it.
Did I not prove we came from one man in the debate?
Yeah, you proved it.
Did I not prove that, dog? Did I prove it?
One man.
Don't make me get turned up on you, bro. Cause your chicken ass was running from me last season, bro.
Guess what?
So don't play with me.
Bro, you
I'm not like them.
Yeah.
Don't play with me, bro. Cause you know what I do to you. You know what'll happen when you get in a rapid fight with me, bro. Don't play with me.
You're trash,
I don't give a damn about I quit, bro.
Trash.
Don't play. Because you get called out because you lie too damn much.
What's crazy, what fucked me up is like, it's these niggas who can't complete seasons. Niggas quit because other niggas quit. And then they show up talking shit like niggas supposed to be like, oh, you're big and bad.
Quick,
nigga,
you better be lucky. And that shit you talking about Anon ran, nigga, you wasn't even the next debater on Anon's list. He was supposed to debate Blue. You was a goddamn lie. He was supposed to debate Blue next.
No, he wasn't. He didn't tell you that we had a capitalism
debate. He was supposed to debate Blue next after the Chris debate. Shut the hell up, nigga. Because Blue was like, damn, I hate the fact that he quit because I was looking forward to debating Anon on that. Shut the hell up, nigga. Blue. You lie too goddamn much. And then when you get called out and called on it, instead of saying, oh, you right, my nigga, you just try to cover your tracks.
Who's supposed to debate Anonymous first?
Having a debate. I don't even remember having a debate.
See, he's just running his fucking mouth, bro.
You stop lying, bro, because if I go back and flip through the archives, bro, you were supposed to debate Anonymous next.
On what?
After Chris. I forgot what time to debate.
Put $50 on it. What? Bet $50 on it. Bet $50 on it right now.
What was I supposed to debate him on?
Hold on, Blue. Nah. Yehukanan, if you that sure that Anonymous wasn't my second debate, or I wasn't Anonymous' second debate, bet $50. I will send you my cash app.
I'm not gonna bet on that one.
All right, then shut the fuck up.
Oh, so now hold up. So you talking big shit now? Hold up. Well, when I asked you to put some money up on some shit, you don't want to do it.
You've never asked me to put money on anything.
You're a goddamn lie. I asked you to put some money up on the goddamn Clay versus T-Duck debate, nigga. You shut the fuck up.
You asking me to put money on a debate. Like, bro,
money on my book,
I'm saying you're making a statement that you think you firm in. You think you 100% right. I know you 100% incorrect. I'm not, bro. My energy is good. All of this weirdo yelling you be doing, that's not gonna phase me, bro. I'm just saying, if you're not willing to put $50 on it, shut the fuck up.
I don't care.
If you're not willing to put $50 on it,
nigga, I don't give a damn about your cheat, nigga.
It's that simple.
Hey, because if Taz,
you just glad I'm talking to you. That's all it is.
He worked that right, nigga. You going home, bro.
He's just glad I'm giving him attention. That's all, y'all.
Man, please, nigga. You nobody to give anybody any attention.
Somebody cares. That's all. He's just glad that somebody finally cares.
Damn, bro.
Yehukanan ain't no fucking body over here, bro. We all know that.
I'll chop his ass up.
Definitely not nobody over here, bro. You know that. Don't nobody give a fuck about you.
Okay, Damo.
Wow.
If you say so.
Like,
you mad because your boy Blue guys beat the hell up, nigga? That's what it is, nigga. Your man got
Blues in the playoffs.
I proved my point, nigga.
The Blues in the playoffs, like
point against your homeboy. Is that what it is, nigga?
Like I don't understand. Actually, Blues won a playoff.
Dude, you think I can't?
Like ain't nobody worried about no fucking Yehukanan.
Blue, listen, let me tell you something. Blue ain't no better debater than me, bro.
Talk about even when niggas talk about who, like niggas even be like, oh yeah, Chris Harris, yeah, he should still come back. Nobody be like, Yehukanan should come back. I don't give a fuck about Yehukanan.
Hold on. First of all, I want somebody like you to sleep on me, bro.
Nobody say that.
I want a nigga like you. Listen, hold up.
I'm saying, hold on.
Damo, I want a nigga like you to sleep on me, bro.
I'm
you sleep on me, bro.
I'm not saying
that's when I'm gonna get you, bro. I want a nigga like you to sleep on me, bro. Cause you gonna definitely lose, bro. I'll beat you so bad that you'll commit suicide.
He said I'm asleep. I'm asleep.
Damn.
You ain't gotta worry about it. I'm asleep. I have no faith in nothing that you do. I've seen you debate, you're trash.
Okay.
I've heard you debate, you're trash.
Okay, if you say so.
You the only nigga that be like literally, you so extra and you so fucking animated like a fucking cartoon that you the only nigga to lose the debate on decorum.
I lost on decorum, nigga.
Extra, nigga.
On decorum, nigga. Not
clown,
information, nigga. Not because my opponent proved me wrong, nigga. My opponent ain't never beat me. It's on decorum, nigga. Get that right. You goddamn right. Decorum, nigga. Not because of bad information, nigga. Not because of performance, nigga. It's because of decorum, nigga. I want everybody
to know that he recognizes that he's a cartoon character. I want everybody to know that. You can't take cartoon
about
serious.
That part. He just was like
you can't take cartoon characters serious. You feel me? Like niggas that's with like clowns. Like you laugh at
you
clowns.
let that nigga call you a
cartoon
character.
Let him say what he got to say, yo. Let Damo speak his mind.
No, I'm asking you why you didn't address this nigga calling you a cartoon character.
Hey, let him. Hey, listen. Let Damo say what Damo say. I don't need to address nothing Damo got to say. Because Damo's afraid of me, bro. That's why
because he a nobody. Like that's the whole shit.
If I was a nobody, you wouldn't address me, bro. Listen, if I was a nobody, you wouldn't address me, bro. You wouldn't even mention my name.
You were in this league. You were in this league, and you did whole shit while you was in the league. So just like we pointed out the whole shit, like you ain't no different than niggas talk shit about Chris. You ain't no different than Chris, except you just ain't flagged the channel.
Oh, first of all, I'm not gonna flag the channel. And see, the difference between me and you is, I'll step up and take a debate with Chris, nigga. You the type of nigga that'll bitch out and run and try to damn put the debate off, nigga. I'll sit up there and do a face off with Chris and set it up, nigga. You'll put your high heels on and your lipstick on and your goddamn one-piece dress and start running the damn neighborhood, nigga.
Everybody know that that's not true, though.
No, we know that that's true, bro.
Everybody know that that's not true.
We know that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you're a known liar.
I ain't got shit, OG.
Okay, if you say so, nigga, ain't nobody no liar, nigga.
Everybody knows
you
that
is a hoe who likes to run, bro. That's all that's
he wanted to see me in the championship.
You is a hoe.
That's what I'm saying. That's how
you're gonna run the block and run the track, bro. That's what you're gonna do, bro.
Watch this. He glad I'm giving him attention. So watch this. I'm gonna just no longer talk about him. I'm just no longer gonna pay, and then he gonna become irrelevant. So you should be happy that I even mentioned your name, nigga.
Oh,
if you ain't worth $100 million, dude, nigga, you ain't shit to me, nigga. Unless you worth like $100 million, dude, you ain't shit to me, nigga.
Okay.
Let me tell you that now.
Like New Year's almost.
Nigga, you ain't got no power. You ain't got no kind of clout, nigga, in this world, nigga. You ain't shit to me, nigga.
Just wait the season 4.
Get my shit together this year.
Just wait the. Wait the season, whatever looking ass nigga.
Looking ass.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna let this nigga talk to you like this.
No, let him. Hey, listen. Let the nigga talk. I'm gonna give him his respect. He did get the MVP of the league. I shout out to him for that. I mean, he is in the conference finals. I give him a shout out for that. But guess what though? When your ass don't win this season, nigga, just know, nigga, I'm gonna be the nigga that damn put you in the grave, nigga. Next season.
Listen to this nigga. Yeah, if you don't win this season, like shut the fuck
I said
up,
win.
nigga.
I ain't say if. I said when you don't win, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
When you don't win.
When
that
he
nigga
don't
win.
He's up. Look. He sound like a nigga that wanna be in my spot, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's in the.
I really don't want.
Hold on. What did Chris Brown said? How you hating from outside the club when you can't even get in?
You can't even get in.
Fuck you, Domo. You can kiss my ass on that one, nigga.
It's like, bro, you can't hate on the niggas with the bottle when you in the
Hold
middle
on,
of the floor.
First of all, I've never hated on you. You the one hated on me, nigga. That's how this whole conversation got started, because you've hated on me till I've done some snake shit. You didn't even have all the full information, first of all.
Nah,
and
he
then, nigga, you
called
started
you
hating on me, nigga. You started this shit, nigga. I've never come
Nah,
on
he
here and say
called you
that
a
Domo
snake
is
straight up.
trash. I've never said Domo's a bad debater. I've always gave Domo props. But
you have to.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'm just being honest, bro. I'm just being honest. But anybody who's been in this league since season 1 knows that I'm a good debater, bro. But I ain't got to blow my own horn. But okay, if you say so, I've heard from several different people, not even in my group, outside of the tanks, say the same goddamn thing. That Yuhukanan is a good debater. You know what I'm saying? That we know that if Yuhukanan would have stayed in the league, that Yuhukanan would have been in the playoffs.
We don't believe you.
No,
you need more people.
You don't. You don't, bro.
In the words of Jay-Z, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Okay.
Y'all should have never left and left this. Lead up y'all house now. This Domo house now. The house that Domo built. Y'all niggas should have never left. This is gonna be the worst thing.
For real. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Because niggas was in the mud,
Just like
bro.
he like Lil Bow Wow. You know, he was jumping on the couch. Y'all tell that nigga sit down. And like, no, they tell that shit, nigga. You left. That's the first thing they gonna hit you with, nigga. You left.
Yeah, that's all he likes to hit me with. Nigga, you left, nigga. You let another nigga talk you into leaving, nigga. I hear that shit all the time. That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, nigga, they used to play that footage.
That's what I'm saying. You can't be talking about beating me when you can't beat peer pressure.
It's like they was at the lunch table.
When you struggling with peer pressure, when you struggling with peer pressure, bro, like you can't.
Oh, he said he got peer pressure, Domo. But look, Domo, he sound like
hold on. Let Domo kick his narrative off though, because Domo can't prove that.
You was at the lunch table. You was at the lunch table talking about, I'm finna pull my chair back too, man. That's what it sounded like when you said, nigga, I'm leaving. I was like, damn, that nigga pulled his chair away from the table, nigga, he hot.
Yeah.
He hot.
Let's go.
I was hot at y'all, nigga. I felt y'all pain that night, though. I was like, damn, that nigga had to leave, cuz.
He had to go. I ain't feel it, bro. I ain't understand it. Season just started, bro.
So what?
He said he ready.
That's all I'm saying. Right, I don't say shit about you. I mean, not you, but Anonymous, because he in this bitch. Like that nigga conference finals.
Anonymous had to
comeback player of the year.
Too. You remember that shit? Remember that night?
For sure.
Hell, boy. He came back.
For sure, but that's what I'm saying. Anonymous got respect.
I couldn't believe you was doing that, man, like that, dude.
But he handled that. Like he handled that like a G. Well, he got mad at first, but then he still came back.
Dude. Yeah, he was hot. He was hot. He was all bitches, so he was hot. He had to eat that though. Oh, and I got it wrong. Oh, shit. Hey, what a nigga. Nah, you try to have some snacks and shit, leaving out the door. Man, and grab the wrong shit. I don't need it.
Yeah, bro.
Man, you can say you gonna be on your head. You can be on your head this season.
Your hookah is about to have to get in line, bro. Once I'm the champ, everybody's gonna want a piece.
He's gonna do that shit too. Like that's what I said. I said if Domo win the championship, this nigga is not gonna want to debate me in the regular season. I know you're gonna try to pull that shit.
You have to get in.
He gonna be telling niggas, fuck you and that. Hey, but Domo, don't do that shit again. This is you guys tired.
I didn't do that last, bro. I took all comers, bro. Like but anybody that wanted to smoke, got it.
You got tagged.
The only thing with your hook and iron, bro,
you make it to the playoffs.
Your hook and iron. I'm not
say that. You try to shit on me, bro.
Hold on. We talking about gold?
Nah, bro, you didn't give me a shake coming through the door, bro. You hit me with some bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him.
Oh, you talking about me?
Don't do that shit no more, bro.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You had shit to prove.
Like I wasn't going, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't a worthy opponent.
He made you better, though.
Hey, nigga, I'll fuck you, nigga. You a rookie, nigga. You can see me in the playoffs, or you won't, little nigga.
But look, you know what I'm saying? Look, and now you here.
Yeah.
Now you here.
I ain't forgot that shit though, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't either.
Tried to sign me as the MVP when I had 0 points on the board. I hadn't even had a debate yet. Like, I got you, bro.
I ain't forgot about that shit either. That's why I'm glad you here.
Tried to sum me up like a little infant in this bitch. Like, nigga, all right.
Yeah, see, now you can stick your chest out.
Yeah, but see, like, you know what though? I think I'm telling you, man, I think that seeing a lot of that shit happen, like that shit helps, bro. Like these new niggas coming in, bro. Like if you just starting off the season from the beginning, I don't know how effective you can be. I think you almost got to come in this motherfucker and get in a mix to understand some of the dynamics. Sitting on the side, prepping the debate, and then jumping in the ring.
Bro.
I don't know if you're gonna be ready.
You got it?
Got it.
Yeah.
Those niggas ain't. Shit. I wasn't, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, everybody got to get their lumps. Everybody got to kind of go through, like, understanding, like, how you come, like, how you get down in the league.
Right.
Everybody got to go through that.
Everybody.
That's why the only
get
question
the
is.
in this bitch.
Yeah, that's why the only question is, shit. Can you put up with a loss? You not about to go your first season undefeated in this bitch. That shit ain't gonna. That shit's not happening.
Right, nigga. The judges will make sure you got the middle fortitude. Nigga, like nigga, nah, nigga, that was not enough.
Nah. I don't think. I don't. It's just what I'm saying. I don't think the judges are like make niggas lose. I think it's more so. It's like, all right, like we got to stand.
No. I ain't saying that. I'm saying the way we got the system set up. You ain't gonna just slide by. You feel me? That's anybody. Anybody can lose a debate the way the shit's set up. You feel me? And during the season, it ain't even about losing or winning. So, you know, the judges really just be focused in on what you put out there. So it really break you in during the season. That's what I mean.
Yeah, buddy. But that's why I was telling niggas, it's a movie, bro. This shit is a movie. Like, they's gonna be mad. Because it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one with this nigga Taz. It's gonna be a good one. But I'm about to show him, bro. I'm about to show you.
You got to show this nigga, look. It might look like it's easy on TV, nigga, but when you see me, and the lights come on,
yeah.
Oh, another view, G.
Listen, everybody said, man, Jordan, man,
I watched that nigga. Fuck me. He 50 now. I watched that nigga. Shit. Nigga, whoop your ass now, though.
So you gotta stare, bro. When you gotta stare that nigga down, bro.
Hey, Jordan,
when that time
is
start, it's a whole
right
nother
now,
vibe,
dude.
Nah, fuck that. I'm talking about prime, nigga. I'm talking 96. Man.
But I'm just saying, he'll whoop a nigga ass right now, though. Why niggas talking that dope shit? He'll whoop a lot of niggas ass right now. You done had to call a professional on that nigga.
But I seen Anon just joined this bitch, so he feel the need to hop on. What's good with you, bro?
You on bullshit as usual.
Nah, man, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I had to.
Anon
man,
was the first nigga I had
shit,
to argue with. Shit,
stop bringing up
that nigga was an asshole. I walked in the
Hold on, go. What you say, Anonymous?
Hold on, man. Let me get this headset right.
Yeah, get your shit right, nigga. We about to motherfucking rattle your shit.
Yeah. Love you too. I'll be right back up though. Hello.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, nigga, stop bringing up old shit.
Nah, nigga, you was dirty for that shit. Nigga, I'm trying to tell these niggas, they think they was gonna get a sweet walk in this motherfucker. I just walked in the room, you feel me? Nigga, hey, nah, nigga, who the fuck is you?
Hey, hold on, Anonymous. Hold on, clear this up though. Clear this up real quick, so I can tell you, so I can show you how I was about to take a nigga money. Supposed to be your second debate of the season.
You say what?
Not even on no hoe shit. Not even on no hoe shit. Who's supposed to be your second debate of the season?
You was next.
Uh-oh.
Niggas is dumb, bro.
Money.
You is dumb. Your boy.
What I do? Hold on, man. What I do wrong? What I do?
No, you
not you.
Hold up. I thought it was blue, but I stand corrected. So you was right, Domo.
I know you stand corrected, nigga.
No, I had blue. I want to say I had blue right. I had blue after Domo.
Oh, okay.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, bro.
No, hey, listen, a nigga can be wrong. Hey, ain't no wrong with being wrong.
Y'all need to have a tank boot camp where y'all get these niggas together, bro. Get y'all niggas together. Get them in order.
What I do wrong? What we do wrong now?
You didn't do nothing wrong. Hey, I said that you had blue next, and Domo said you had him next. So I was wrong. And
man, that's just an easy mistake. It is.
No, hold
on. It's an easy mistake when you're not yelling at the top of your lungs, acting like a weird, trying to be right. It's an easy mistake when you're not doing that shit.
I gotta go back and watch the film.
Looking like you got
what you just witnessed is what a real man does, Domo. When they're wrong or they get corrected on their information, they just go ahead and own up to it, nigga. That's what a real man do, dog. That's what a real man do. Remember that, Domo.
Yeah, I don't gotta worry about that because I be wrong. I don't run my mouth about shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yes, you do, because you just ran your mouth on
so
how me and
about
Blue set up our debate, nigga. And you didn't know shit about it.
Nah, I know how you a snake. I heard the conversation beforehand. I heard.
How did you hear a conversation when it was me, Blue, and Solo on the phone, nigga? You wasn't even on the phone. What the hell are you talking about?
Man, no more hater, man.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, bro.
Lying,
I'm not a hater.
This nigga he just lying his ass off.
He said, "Who the fuck you think you talking to?"
I agree with that. No more hater, niggas.
Man, hold on, bro. Y'all doing too much. Y'all ain't finna jump that nigga though. Come on,
bro. That nigga no more a hater, man.
That was a good one right there.
That's
that nigga came in the league and a hater.
Nigga don't more hater.
Hey, and Damo bring it. And Damo bring it. All
man,
you
did y'all
niggas
hear
back.
that shit, bro? I ain't said a fucking word, bro. That nigga said Taz right. No more hater.
What? He thought that was you. It was
nah, bro.
Hey, I didn't care who it was. It was gonna be Taz at that point because y'all got beef. Y'all got beef right now. I don't care whether y'all got beef for real or not, nigga.
I caught that shit, nigga.
Hey, I put that shit right on you. I didn't give a shit.
They're gonna throw Taz in his face.
I don't even feel bad about it, nigga.
Right, bro. You're like, what? Nigga, I ain't said shit.
Yeah, nigga, you said that, nigga.
You see, Taz, they putting that on you, bro. They want you to be the next hope. You got to be the one to do it.
Damn.
They putting the hope on you. They giving you.
Nigga said the next hope.
I thought he said the next
this
hope.
This nigga really love his press clippings.
I was like, hold on, watch your mouth,
bro.
I had to wait till he finished.
Nah, bro, y'all do this shit, bro. Y'all do this shit. I don't love this shit.
Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Everybody, we in the same boat then if that's the case, nigga.
Nah, bro.
Everybody
this my
wishing
job.
for a nigga to
I
lose,
love
nigga.
my job. Fuck y'all.
Every debate I got, nigga, Blue. Oh, you took that debate, you go lose. Like, nigga, I ain't trying. Like, nigga, it's always
right.
somebody,
Blue ain't
nigga.
shit.
I mean, you do be losing a lot of debates, but I mean, the thing is,
I'm sure, nigga.
Damn,
I'm sure, nigga.
But that's outside. That's
you
outside.
gotta let that nigga talk about you. Like
I'm sure, nigga. Oh
that's
no,
outside.
I don't know. Hey, look, we already got a locked in date, nigga. So it is what it is. I got to do my business. I got to do my business. He got to do his business. The rest of it gonna get taken care of.
I don't know why he talking to you like that though. Why he talking to you like that?
That's his job, nigga. He the MVP.
Oh, that's his job.
Yeah, that's his job.
I ain't know his job was to talk funky to your ass. I ain't know. Well, next time I want somebody to talk funky to you, hey, Domo, talk to this nigga. Fuck you. He gonna talk crazy to me when I first came in the league. Cuss this nigga out, Domo, because I remember telling Squad, nah, this nigga named Domo in the chat want to come up here. So, hey, Domo, when you get a chance, cuss this motherfucker out for me, now. You keep on talking shit
bro.
to you.
I'm not in there. That's what I'm saying. I'm throwing little jabs and shit now, but like I said, bro, like I really had an opportunity. Like I should have beat Lex.
Man.
And the reason why I didn't beat Lex is because that I let that energy. Now that don't get it twisted, nigga. That I went Super Saiyan in that hoe.
Oh yeah.
I went Super Saiyan in that hoe. That nigga was a dead. You know what I'm saying? He was done. But
you let Lex
you know what I'm saying? Because bro, if I was not intimidated, y'all right. That's the thing. I wasn't gonna do that extra
flat
shit, bro.
face nigga intimidate.
Y'all right,
bro. Y'all right. It wasn't intimidation, bro. Y'all
right. You need to start drinking them
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. That nigga Taz said you was intimidated.
Look, and that's how it came off. I'll admit that. That's how it came off. But in my head, I'm going one of two ways, bro. I only wanted to disrespect the nigga. That's like where I was at that time. I only wanted to disrespect him. So if we would have did that back and forth, shit, like in the rapid fire,
the way that I talked to
Emac, the way that I was talking to Emac, that's how I wanted to talk to Lex. But I was
like,
why that's not gonna,
why you ain't do it?
Because I didn't think it would go over well in terms of the debate.
Hey, this nigga Taz, Taz pulling Domo card right now.
Yeah, that nigga dumb.
Look.
Get that nigga Taz.
That's cool. Because it really caught, like, that's the thing. Even if you're saying I was intimidated,
hey, everything that y'all was saying, I'm blaming on Taz right now.
I still flex to the point where it only cost me one fucking point. 1 point. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's the universe right there. That one.
I'm mad you lost to that nigga. Because even if you win the championship,
that
nigga Lex gonna be like, nigga, I beat y'all, champ.
Yeah, but I mean that's what it's gonna be. If I win, Chris gonna say it. It ain't gonna matter, nigga. Like them niggas can't hang, nigga. That's it. Say what you want, nigga.
Nah, it's just the Lex thing, cause you know Lex.
But that's why
that shit was terrible.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm keeping my energy right. Cause it's not. I'm not gonna let cause he says, and that's why I learned my lesson in my day before when I popped off the other day. I went back and listened to that shit. I'm like, nigga. No, nigga. No,
that
nigga.
Ain't it.
No, nigga.
It ain't worth
it. Nah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody get to a point, I'm only gonna be so many pussies. That's how it is.
And sometimes when niggas be talking, it just sound like they calling you pussy. Like a nigga tone be different.
Like that's what
that's
what took it there with this nigga. Yeah. I gotta be all these bitches. Okay, I got your bitch.
I'm only gonna be that 2 minutes.
He was diverting like a motherfucker.
Because even in my head, I'm like, you just gonna keep letting this nigga wait.
Right.
Go outside, nigga. You ain't gotta stay in the house. Go outside. Nigga, that's what I was thinking. But
yeah, that nigga Petty, he said, I'm gonna go outside on these hoes.
but what I realized is that nigga got that, if that nigga got a gift, it's that. A nigga like Taz that get me hot and I get off my game because the nigga he got me on some other shit.
He ain't even gotta go outside. That nigga wife gonna be in the background like, yeah.
And look, cause calm he got
should be right there. Call him a bitch,
how calm he got after the fact. Yeah, he was like, yeah, Swab didn't do that. You did it though. I'm like, yeah, okay, game. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's game. I appreciate that. That's why when we was doing the shit with the topic. That's why when we was doing the shit with the topic. Oh yeah, I ain't doing it. I ain't going there. You feel me?
Learn my lesson.
Bro, I'm A1. I'm on a mission, baby. I can't let no, you know what I'm saying? I'm mad about some shit a nigga said on the panel. Nah, we got a conversation to have. We gonna have that.
When that nigga went outside, bro, I got quiet as hell just to hear what he said. I just wanted to say it, bro, because I could tell, bro, he got to a safe space where he could say what the fuck he wanted. I wanted to hear, bro. Yeah, I got quiet. Fuck, I wanted
Taz ain't shit, bro.
I ain't mad. I want to hear this shit.
Hey, so basically what you saying is you don't be meaning the shit you just was talking, you just be talking?
Damn.
Well, I mean, I didn't say I didn't mean it. I want to hear it.
Yeah. That's why it's not it's the extras.
Yeah,
basically y'all done developed some type of mutual respect for each other.
I heard it today. I heard it today. Don't lie. I heard it today. Between the both of them. Hey, some of y'all ain't gonna make the playoffs next year, but I heard it between the both of you,
including Yara. I
heard it between both of you niggas. Hey, if that's the case, that'll be an SVDL first, nigga.
What is SVDL first?
Him not
making the playoffs.
Took them stats.
He said,
I mean, you get. I was gonna say, I mean, I could see you in the playoffs. I mean, it's not like it's 16 me's in this motherfucker to keep you out, nigga.
Talk your shit, Ty.
Nigga, 16 U's, nigga, 16 wins, nigga.
Fuck you mean?
What you mean?
I mean, you ain't got one yet.
Damn.
What you mean?
Niggas is ruthless around this motherfucker.
Round here,
nigga, I came out of retirement, nigga, with a 118 on you, nigga.
Damn. You
heard?
Fuck you mean, nigga?
On the clock, bro. We ain't. Well,
he said you couldn't. He said you couldn't even keep a nigga coming out of retirement from doing.
I don't think I'm done next year.
That nigga dropped 100 on you, Ted.
I know. Every time he's talking, I can tell he want it back, bro. I got you. I promise.
What's good? I give you you got that layup. I gave you a layup.
I ain't running, nigga. Yeah, both of y'all was at my neck though, man. Both of you niggas at my same time, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. If today was then, because keep in mind, a lot of that shit was happening right there on the fly within like a 2-week period. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot more now.
Drawing that double team.
You know what I'm saying? I was just taking debates like I debated, sure. Like, nigga, nah, not next year. It ain't gonna be that sweet now.
Right, yeah, you was tripping and you was taking on that double team like it wasn't shit. And I'm like, this nigga better pass that ball out. Fuck that.
I don't know why you chose.
Because that nigga, he did that shit with you, Anon and Yara, and then he did that shit with Lex and Blue. I'm like, man, this nigga tripping. All right.
But see, that's I'm not a Sardo, bro. If I said that shit, bro, I'm gonna stand on it.
No. You did great.
Even if I don't like the position I'm standing on, bro, I'm coming to debate. This is a motherfucking league, nigga.
Man, you came in and got busy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I debate some shit I don't agree. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. When we debate, we debate.
Some of y'all ain't gonna make the playoffs next year.
You know?
I'm gonna make sure some
ain't gonna make the playoffs.
I'm gonna make sure some of these niggas don't make the playoffs. We're gonna expose a lot of
who you talking about in that?
I'm just
put a name on that shit.
Weak niggas. You'll see next year. And we ain't gonna have to wait that long, nigga.
Man, I'm gonna do a special interview with you and your
it's been a whole lot of shit talking though. Like, nigga, I'm gonna be honest, niggas be lightweight taking it easy because we know we gotta have a certain amount of motherfuckers, bro. But now we know who the solid core niggas is. Right. A lot of these niggas gonna get. I'm gonna roast these niggas. Aratazar don't say shit to me, right? Niggas like that, like don't fucking talk to me, nigga.
Right.
I'm like,
these
niggas
tripping. He said the bench niggas can't say shit.
Don't say nothing to me, bro.
And though, man, niggas be talking real, you know, like niggas like Lance be talking like calling niggas names. Like you a bottom level debater, bro. Like my nigga.
Whoa.
Like how the fuck you even make the play? Oh, niggas quit.
Man.
Damn, bro.
Hey, look, but look, and this ain't no shot at Lance, though.
Tripping, bro.
Nah, this ain't no shot, though.
Don't
but think
take
about
no shot at Lance, nigga, because I'm gonna light up.
I'm not gonna say nothing about you, nigga. Relax. Nigga, relax. I'm finna
drawing
say some
niggas
facts.
out.
I'm about to expose
this nigga tweaking, boy.
Pull niggas out.
Hold on, nigga. Hey, look, Lance, before you lose your mind, this ain't even got shit to do with you, bro.
Like, bro, don't use me as no example.
Nigga, I'm not. If you shut the fuck up,
too late, nigga. Too late.
You are the example.
Nigga, Cash said your name. Nigga, don't come for me, nigga. What's wrong with you?
This the second time you didn't mention my name, nigga. I seen that video.
I didn't say your fucking name, weird nigga.
You talking to me, nigga.
You talking to Taz.
You talking to me, nigga.
You talking to Taz, weird ass.
But you rolled that fish, nigga. You ain't put me in that same motherfucking bucket you said Yara was in. You was fearful. I'm wondering, is that a warning shot?
Hell yes, a warning shot.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because I don't even walk loaded. Let me load up.
All right. Now back to the point that I was making though. Like the niggas that made it, the niggas that barely made it in this year, y'all got to step it up a little bit because you had cats like Young Israel, you had Pro-Back Politics. What's the other brother name that wrote the book? What's the brother name that wrote the book?
Ampu.
Yeah, Ampu. And you know, those three dudes that definitely would have been in the playoffs. If Inyame do a full season, he would have been in the playoffs. So that's four spots at the bottom.
Ampu do like that.
Yeah.
What about unorthodox Moore?
And then Orthodox Moore, when Moore come back, I mean, you got cats coming back. Yehukanan gonna make the playoffs.
I seen you a link, Yara. Matter of fact,
like you got we got a serious field next year, right? And so
it's something you definitely could appreciate.
Like I said, you're gonna see the rise of the.
If you give my hint, nigga.
Is that atheist nigga?
Like I said, you're gonna see the rise of the pro Kevin Samuels crowd.
Man, I wish a nigga
another member of the pro
130 on them niggas, bro.
We're gonna run them niggas. We're gonna run them niggas out of here, man. They're gonna be doing debates.
I'm putting up a $130 on and one of them niggas, bro. Straight up.
they're intellectuals. I'm telling you, they're intellectuals. So
man,
you know,
you ain't
that easy.
Follow no motherfucking Kevin.
Yeah, but they're gonna get bullied in certain areas though, bro. I'm be honest with you. Like, and I don't know that they know how to maintain arguments. Like, we're gonna be able to expose a lot of the flaws in their argument.
Them niggas gonna
what's the new nigga?
What's the new nigga name? That's amongst us that we've been speaking on. You see how they cannot maintain their posture. You see how they yell. They gonna be doing that, y'all, bro.
What's the new nigga
name? You stupid, Lex. Hey, what's that new nigga name? K what? KWTV or K?
No.
WKRP.
In Cincinnati, nigga.
Bro, what's the new nigga name, Solar?
All-Star Advisor.
Oh man.
No, not that. No. That nigga, he joining the league too?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that? All-Star.
Bro, by the time Y'all niggas.
You know what that say though?
Season,
that tell me that he
so
think y'all
smarter,
niggas
bro.
ain't shit.
Yeah, I got something for him. Don't worry about it. I was filling him out anyway.
But you know what? You need your Aratazars and your motherfucking A9s. You need
hold on.
You said your Aratazars and your Anons.
You don't need no
yeah.
Yeah. You need the extremes, bro. You need polar extremes, bro. I wasn't taking a shot at you, nigga.
No,
you don't need no.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say
you do, bro. You can't just have
no.
It'll be too. It won't. Man, them niggas is entertaining, and this
it'll be boring.
This motherfuckers out here with their philosophy. You feel what I'm saying?
Nigga.
It is, bro. It is. Niggas do add to the league, bro. The dynamics of the league. It's not just
what's
entertaining is gonna be you trying to convince a nigga that niggas walking around with their face in their chest and debate that shit.
I'll whoop your ass in that shit right now.
See what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey, so I just wanted to say this, man. Niggas
on
niggas
gotta that shit easy,
niggas gotta
bro.
come with it, man. Niggas gotta come with it. This motherfucker is not for the faint of heart, bro. Like, if you can't handle it, keep your punk ass at home.
Right, nigga.
The debate of motherfuckers having their heads in their chest, though, bro. Like,
did y'all come up with a topic?
I
texted it to you. So this what he gonna try to cur up, but we got a topic, nigga. So he got 3 days to accept it.
He agreed on it?
Guy.
I mean, he did, but he didn't. He did, then he tried to backtrack on it. That's what he did. And then he agreed. Then he agreed in the chat. No, we got a topic, nigga, because he said what he's saying is if you believe in Jesus, you ain't no longer a spiritual Jew, nigga. So that's the topic, nigga.
Believe in Jesus.
All this stupid shit. Niggas want to act like they don't want to debate the Bible, but then keep taking shots, and then niggas get mad when you get your ass whipped.
Ain't never got to worry about that with me. I ain't never trying to debate the Bible.
So you said we got the Manosphere coming next season, huh?
Next season, cuz.
Yeah, they're gonna get you all in check, man.
They ain't gonna last.
They gonna just slap the fuck around.
Bro, niggas ain't got, bruh. Listen, bro, I ain't even gonna say. They ain't gonna last, bro.
Cause you know why, bro? They completely devoid of masculinity, bro. They're not gonna last.
Y'all right with
handle a rapid fire exchange is what I say.
Not gonna last.
They not gonna be able to handle no rapid. Man, nigga like y'all gonna run them niggas clean the fuck out of here, bro.
Not gonna
they
last.
can't handle me, bro. I know motherfucking well they ain't gonna be able to deal with that nigga, bro. Ain't no fucking one.
Yo, can you imagine the comments after some Yara shit?
Man, Yara gonna be Yara gonna
they
go
gonna
viral
talk all type of shit, bro.
Yara going viral.
Hear that nigga now? So you blaming a woman because bitch ass can't?
You moron.
I want the judges to take a look at this weak, pathetic shit. Bro, I'm telling you, niggas not coming intellectual. Right, they come emotional, bro. They don't come into
catch it, G.
Now, I was gonna say this for those who's coming right for the new season. I mean, like that rapid fire and the shuffle up. If they can deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And they don't.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Don't give none of these new niggas no motherfucking heads up, nigga. Let them watch and learn.
It don't matter.
Ain't helping none of these niggas.
Yeah, we gotta get the house session intact though, man. Like niggas said, I did the work. So.
Hey, bro, them niggas didn't give me no motherfucking heads up. They just told me to breathe through my mouth.
How do you too?
Exhale through your mouth and breathe through your nose and threw me in that bitch, bro. Nigga didn't tell me about no PowerPoint, nigga. Like, nigga, none of that.
Yeah, nah, I picked up on all of that shit, bro.
Shit.
I picked up on all of that.
Breathe with pursed lips. Like, what? Huh?
Hey, yeah, look, I can't even think about what it would be like coming in season 4, bro. Like,
well, I mean, it'd be fucked up if let's say you Lance and you coming in ranked like 36th.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You got shit real twisted, Taz.
He said rank like 36.
Hey, you gonna do the same thing you do every year and do the power rankings joint? So
I was ranked.
There's only 40 motherfuckers in the league. He's at rank 36.
God damn.
Right. God damn.
Oh no, I was. When I came back, I was real low.
Man,
I came all the way back from like 20 something.
Yeah,
how long? Hey, how long y'all think it's gonna take for?
Yeah, I'm doing the power rankings, bro.
All right, yeah, that's what I want to hear. I want to see. Hey, how long you think it's gonna take for the crybaby to hit one of these panels?
Oh, you talking about Quit Harris?
Little Chrissy.
Little
Chrissy Waterboy.
Oh, Chrissy boy.
You know.
That nigga ain't hitting these panels.
You got to see his name. Then is what you're saying. You got to see his name in the title. I got you.
Yeah, then he'll jump on his.
Nah, he just gotta be comfortable with coming back. You know, he say he's coming back. You know, when I mentioned, the door's still open, bro. He said, okay, well, I'm coming back.
He ain't gonna come back, nigga, because it's not gonna be comfortable.
Not gonna. No, I'm just opening the door. I mean, that's my job. I'm like
sorry.
You know, I'm like Legba. That's what Blue say. I'm at the door. I open the door. Like whatever happens after that is on you. You know,
but like
I can't tell you what's behind it. It could be friends. It could be a bunch of wolves.
Nigga, you can't do like me, nigga. I came back and took my lumps, nigga, and got it popping. It don't matter, nigga. Say something. This nigga gonna cry. Oh, see, Solar, they
cry in the car.
We shouldn't do this, Solar. It's a bunch of niggers.
Took your last lump, nigga. Somebody just now mentioned that shit one time.
A bunch of niggers.
Why you do the little grunt
going in, nigga? Do some get these niggas
hey,
off.
I'm just telling y'all, some of y'all ain't gonna make the playoffs next year.
Man. All right, so you for sure coming back, OG? You coming? You gonna debate?
Yeah, we do also have the guys from the source too. So you know
so it's locked in for sure.
Potentially.
Oh yeah.
Got a meeting. We're gonna have a meeting.
All of them debating too.
Oh yeah. By the way, Yara, I'm gonna bring. Well, then you're not gonna be a judge next season. But
you still what?
I still bring you on a meeting. We're gonna have a meeting with.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Those guys. I forgot it was supposed to be a week ago, but I forgot.
Okay.
We'll have a meeting with those guys and their judges.
And the judges, yeah.
Make sure they on page with what we're doing.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So I guess that's another
league.
Maybe 6. I mean,
they got like 5 or 6. They got 5 or 6.
Yeah, they got about 6. Actually, no, they got about. You mean judges?
No, debaters.
Debaters? No, they got about 10 debaters.
Oh shit, and Yeshua coming back too. Yeah, hey, this motherfucker been
Yeshua here, bro. So they got about 10 debaters. They
got some solid debate. Like Yeshua could debate. James could debate.
James could sell. I think D-Red debate.
If D-Red D-Red got a lot of info. I ain't never seen him debate, but I know he got a lot of info.
I don't know if he's gonna debate over here though.
What's my man name that talk real proper?
They got a lot of info. Bible.
They got the other brother, King Seth.
Niggas, bro.
Yeah, they got the
trash, bro.
Brother
they
King
have
Seth.
the same debates.
Steph can't debate, bro.
You think Yeshua trash?
Hey,
you think Yeshua?
Steph is trash.
Hold on.
I'm supposed to be battling.
Yeah, it's going to be an adjustment period, and that's the only thing that I see. Like they're gonna have to adjust, and I'm very skeptical if they're going to survive that adjustment.
Yeah,
because it's going
to
I'm supposed to be battling LV ass again too.
I ain't talking about LV. I'm talking about LV. You saying that
Yeshua
is trash
league too, bro?
You saying that? You saying I didn't say they host. I didn't say everybody over there.
Not trash,
I'm talking about a rap battle. I'm rap.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about. I'm talking about the league though. I'm talking about the league. You saying Yeshua trash? You said Yeshua trash?
Yeshua not trash, bro. He's
very
intelligent, bro. Stop it.
He'll watch me in what?
In any debate, Bible debate.
In any Bible debate.
Dude, he don't. Hey, listen. Yeshua is outside of the Bible as well, bro. Like, hold up, man. Like, yo, dude. Like, honestly, Blue. If you gonna step to the show,
DNA bullshit,
hold up. If you gonna step to the show, bro, you better step your game up, bro.
That shit is not.
Ain't nobody watching me. I know that. I watch my own.
Better leave that game,
bro. Like honestly, Blue, like you're not ready to have a debate with a James Michelle or your show, bro. They'll watch.
I bet you would say that, bro.
No,
is he telling the truth, bro?
You're not well versed yet, bro.
Man, you ain't well versed.
I'm not well versed in what?
The Bible?
Debating, bro. No, in debating, period, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. You're just so concerned with the
Get that nigga.
Bible, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You just in the Bible.
Debating, nigga.
Just in the Bible, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about being well versed in the Bible. I'm talking about being well versed in many subjects,
man.
bro.
You wicked,
a nigga that quit is over here talking about.
I don't give a damn whether he quit or not. He told you
though, dude. Hold up.
Nah,
the nigga that quit beat you by 20 points,
bro. We finished the season. You can't go through that shit no more.
No, hold on.
You had to lie to do it.
I'm the only person that beat you by 20 points this season.
Because you had to lie to do it.
I didn't have to lie, bro. I didn't have to lie.
Jeez.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You knew he was talking about.
He beat you by 20 points, nigga.
I beat him by 20 points.
On my side of the table.
20 damn points, bro.
Hey, is that the most lopsided victory in the season?
Hell no.
Who else got beat by more than 20 points, nigga?
Yeah, a couple of people got. I think somebody got.
Okay, we're not talking about Rabbi Lewis and them. Okay,
that's right.
It was like 50 points. It was like 50 points one time. I think.
I forgot
niggas.
You was like a bloody body in a damn.
I forgot we got niggas that was putting up 60s.
Ripped you apart, nigga.
Yo, remember my RoboCop draw when I had them do getting shot up like
Yeah.
I gotta bring that joint back, bro. That shit was funny, bro.
Hey, then you had a Terminator. Then you had a Predator shit too.
Yeah. The Predator.
Yeah, the Predator shit. Yeah.
That shit used to be funny, man.
Surgical
Niggas get too sensitive, though. Why you making that meme to me?
Niggas got mad because they was in the middle getting shot up, nigga.
Hold on, bro. Y'all. So does Yeshua believe that Jesus is God?
Man, shut up.
No, he don't believe that Jesus is God. Nigga. Not the most high God.
Go ahead. Hey, hold on. Go ahead.
Not the most. Let me say, hey, look, hold up, because I don't know if he teach that he's like, you know.
If he ain't the most high God, lock in that debate. You can go ahead and lock that in now. We can get that in tomorrow.
Don't believe
it. No. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. But you running your mouth. Yeah, you running your mouth.
No, hold on. Let him get his ass beat by Yeshua. Let that be.
Bring him on.
We get that popping.
That's what I'm saying. Any debate I propose to Blue, he gonna.
You like to hear below the bed,
and we can get that debate in tonight. We can get that debate in tomorrow. I don't need no prep for that. That's easy work.
You trash.
Tell your boy if he want to.
Let's set this nigga up, bro.
I just whooped this nigga ass so badly the other night, bro.
If he want to learn, bro.
I beat the shit out of this nigga the other night, bro.
Stop lying.
Blue, you're saying that.
Yeah,
hey, what you beat him up on, Lance?
Bro,
everything.
He said everything.
Blood on the
man, Lance ain't beat nobody.
Hey, hold on,
Blue. You're saying, hold up, Blue.
You know how many
saying
niggas say they
Jesus
put hands
is the
on
most
Blue?
high?
I don't believe that.
Is that what you're saying?
How many niggas on here actually?
Lance put them paws on Blue the other night.
God damn.
Damn, you got beat up by Taz.
Taz, me, Yara, Yehukanan.
That nigga got his ass whipped and start proselytizing on how he ain't got the spirit.
Hey, bro, everybody on here got some type of win off of you, bro.
Y'all done jump my nigga though.
Yeah.
Damn.
Blue like 0 for 10.
It's been me against the world since I joined the league. I ain't got no problems with that. I know when I walk away from the debate, every time I walk away from the debate, y'all niggas change y'all doctrine though.
You know how to take an ass whipping, bro. I give you that, man.
Win or lose, y'all, I'll be satisfied because I already know when I won.
You know how to take an ass whipping. I don't know if that's something to be proud of.
You come back, you niggas disappear for a week and come back with a whole new.
Yeah, all that shit sounds good.
You talk about your master teacher Lance. That's not Lance. You talking about your master teacher Lex?
Every time we beat y'all up.
Nah, I meant Lex.
Watch how these niggas lie. Watch how you finna lie.
Watch how he lies.
First of all, y'all ain't none of y'all never beat any of us up. Now that's number one. Now number two, y'all now watch this. These niggas.
No, that's what you said, nigga.
Right. These niggas came in here, Rock Nation. Then they flipped to Rise of the. Then they flipped to Dark Side. Then the niggas was
but then they have two iterations of Rock Nation. Like first it was Rise of the Canaanites, then it went to Rise of the Cushites or something.
Rise of the Cushites.
Yeah, they got their ass whooped on that Canaanite shit.
When y'all Africans, show us the migration patterns that come y'all niggas came out of Africa into Canaan.
And then they went to
Cushites. Niggas changed up the next day. Oh, we not. It's political. It's
political, and then they had to do a whole video, nigga, with laws and shit.
That's a lie. Because if you actually look at when we first created the rock, that's the first thing I ever said when it was political. It was always
political.
If you check,
and then after that, they went to the dark side.
Then the nigga went to the dark side and started.
The first night I even bring out the Canaanite doctrine was on Cube show.
Hey man,
was like, and I was like, hey, bro, that would be the most effective way to get the land back.
Hey, Blue, I gave you credit, bro. You know how to take an ass whooping, man. It's good.
The rise of the Canaanite.
I give you this, bro. You take a loss better than me.
That wasn't for our benefit, nigga. What you talking about? I'm gonna tell you how bad you lying. Because me and Minister Howell,
you think we wanted
me, Minister Howell, and Yeshua
came up with a whole
debated Lex and Black Jesus Minister was y'all niggas Canaanites. Smoked y'all niggas.
Smoked them.
Who did? Black Jesus Minister?
Black Jesus Minister was on Lex
side, nigga.
No, he didn't.
Yep. Black Jesus Minister and Lex.
Stop that shit, man.
Nigga, it's still on the SVDL channel, nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga. Black Jesus Minister did not, bro.
Man, you turned into a Ausar type nigga on here, man.
No,
you just lying.
Now you're lying, bro. Black
you just a liar, Blue.
Never won nothing. Stop that.
You what? Them two niggas wind up arguing with each other. That's how bad we beat them niggas.
Stop it, man.
So Lex and Black Jesus was on the same team, and then they start arguing with each other.
You
don't remember that, Blue? You don't remember that debate, Blue?
Oh, you talking about when Black Jesus Minister was no, I don't remember him debating that.
I
don't remember him debating that. I remember him arguing about how he was the king of the Canaanites.
It was the Yahweh War Machine debate versus you versus Lex and Black Jesus Minister.
Bro, you know, Black Jesus Minister.
Oh, I didn't know.
That was like what? That was like right after season 1.
Yeah. Yep. We been.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That shit that happened with you and Black Jesus on that one debate, that still might be the most classic, bro. Like that motherfucker lost his mind, bro. What that nigga said, Solomon, if I saw you right now, I'd put you in the face, boy.
It was him and Uncle Cat, bro. Him and Uncle is the one. 2C now. They just set up there and went see the whole debate. I'm like, y'all is crazy as hell. But that shit was entertaining.
I think the most disrespectful was when Judah put that chicken bucket on his head versus what was that, Tariq Bey?
It was funny though about y'all right.
Yeah, that's Taharka.
Taharka Bey. Yeah. Oh, this nigga crazy, man.
Yeah, 2 old niggas on there trying to sun each other and shit. And neither one was back. Yeah, you and Unc gonna have to get a part 2.
Oh, you talking about Yara and Unc?
Yeah, that was funny right there.
Yeah, that shit was lit, bro. Yeah, that shit.
And he still didn't want to have that vaccination debate with me. That nigga ran for the hills.
Yeah, Big wicked asses.
He was trying to put that shit
talking that shit.
He ain't want that. He ain't want no parts of that.
That's easy to debunk too. When they try to debunk the Robert F. Kennedy, all you got to do is go to the article where they.
This nigga Lance with the white baby on the chest, man.
I can tell you this though. Suave gonna start next season 0-2.
Oh man,
that's facts.
Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah, it's official. Y'all coming back. Niggas in trouble.
Y'all can put him down for that one.
I'm doing my research on that debate he want to do about basically was it a false prophecy that Ezekiel gave on the on Tyree.
So basically, y'all saying it's just gonna be a tank playoff, basically, with a couple of niggas sprinkled in between. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a massacre.
Yeah, we're just gonna be debating ourselves, man.
Facts. Some of y'all niggas ain't gonna make the playoffs next year.
Sheesh.
Man, cut it out, man.
Who you got in mind that ain't gonna make the playoffs?
No, doing to you, nigga.
we know Lance ain't make it.
I am the playoffs, nigga. I am the playoffs.
Malak, no, you're done.
This nigga.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, who else at the bottom? Motherfucker.
If I don't make the playoffs, that shit is conspiracy, nigga.
Don ain't gonna cut it. Let me see who else. T-Duck.
I mean, damn, bro. Like, I'm making a list right now. This is ugly. No. God damn, bro. Like,
but you gotta keep in mind though, it's a marathon.
You say Chris. I mean, how many niggas gonna make it to the end, right? So, would you say Chris coming back?
Man, wait till I get a hold of one of them Manosphere Negroes.
They're gonna be cooked 3. They gonna quit. They'll definitely get one of them.
I thought you guys wanted to be intellectual. Why are you cursing at me?
Yeah.
Hey man, did I ever tell
toxic
you
masculinity?
I debated over
yeah,
and that nigga
toxic masculinity, all right.
Yeah, toxic masculinity. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
You're being emotional.
Yeah.
That shit is not gonna work over here, bro.
I mean, bro, like I got 13 right now, and this ain't even including like if Young Israel or like and y'all may come back. So you got like me, Yara, Domo, Moore, Taz, Hal, Swab, Yehukanan, Chris, Ausar, Blue, Ampu, and Pro Black. That's 13 right there.
It's gonna be a tough season, bro.
And that's just off the top of my head.
Make the playoffs next year. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's gonna be a tough season, man. We talking about
next year. Wait.
Hey, A9, you and Blue need to exclude your motherfucking selves from that motherfucker. Flat out, nigga, because I beat that ass. No matter who the fuck y'all think y'all.
Yo, he felt disrespected. Y'all ain't mention his name. So you got some work to do there.
I know niggas busting
got some work to do there, Lance. You got some work to do, bro.
The real talk. I am one of the most feared. Probably besides Taz, I'm the most feared nigga in the league, bro.
Okay, baby. You
know so you say Taz is feared, huh?
Watch this.
I can see how they act around that nigga. He raised his voice.
Lance on the list.
I was raised by
I see how they act around that nigga. God damn.
Hey, look, we'll put Lance on the list. I don't feel like
yo, you heard what that nigga said though. He said, I see how they act around that nigga. So they're afraid of Taz, huh?
My fault. I put you on the list, Lance. My bad, bro. You 14. All right.
Damn, we say I see how they act around that nigga.
Let me tell you something, bro. Real talk. If I'm gonna be honest to myself,
I see it too, though, Lance. I see it too.
Hey, look, and this ain't in no complete order, nigga. Like this ain't no order, nigga. I'm just putting names.
Put targets on me, nigga.
Only person that I see that's not afraid of Taz is Yara.
Y'all
already beat the shit out of Taz.
All y'all niggas is scared of Lance. Y'all scared of Taz, man.
Nigga.
They scared of Lance,
nigga. Nigga, I don't got no fear about that.
Taz, man, please, dude. Taz,
they all scared of Lance, bro.
I got respect for Taz. Now I ain't gonna lie though. He's
good. Y'all just
let Solar pull y'all into that shit, man.
Taz.
Yo, but hold on. Hey, Goldmine, you coming back next year too, right?
Is he?
No, he media.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you ain't coming back there. Brandon Bay coming.
Is he?
Yeah,
he
Brandon Bay
coming.
Back.
I want to see him put a season together and see what that looked like.
Nah, you remember when he did a whole season? He was, I think he was in the top 5.
Yeah, Brandon Bay could get.
He was up there, yo.
He could get down. All right, so
he got put up by in Yame, I believe, last season. Didn't they?
Yeah, it was a tough joint though.
Is Yame coming back or you don't know?
No, I want him to be a judge.
All right, bet. But I mean, think about. I mean, bro, like, and most of these cats is a lock for the playoffs. Like, if they just make the whole season, like. Niggas gonna.
I mean, well, I think it's gonna raise the criteria. Like,
yeah,
I think that like if you averaged over like a little over 100, it got you in the playoffs last season.
Right, you're gonna have to do more than 110.
It may be probably 110. The next season, it might be.
Like, damn, bro, these some hitters, bro. And then you still got to factor in. I think Yeshua definitely can make the playoffs if he do a whole season, right? I won't, you know what I'm saying? None against nobody else is coming over. You got Yeshua, because Yeshua know how to debate. We got to see if he can handle the new system. I mean, bro.
Hey, you know what, bro? The new Yeshua, bro, that nigga's way toned down, bro. He's like a professor and shit, bro.
Yeah, I think he can come and do good.
He's like a professor, bro.
Y'all had them all turned up like that, man.
Shut up, man.
All right, shit, man.
It's all good, man. It's solid, bro.
And then you still got cats like the T.
You know how to rattle the pit bulls, man.
Like, what happened if T-Dub figure out how to really put together an argument? I mean, maybe he get better. Nigga, I don't know.
T-Dub know how to put together an argument. Why they disrespect you like that, though, Lance?
I put Lance on there.
You know what, bro? Because I didn't come in properly.
Nah, nigga, I put Lance on there at the end, bro.
No, real talk,
though. Yeah, you were supposed. That's why I said, like, always smack niggas wherever you go. When you go into that circle, smack niggas. Smack the weakest motherfucker when you come in.
Man, I put Lance on there, man.
Nah.
Because niggas not gonna respect you.
Hold on, ain't you supposed to hit the strongest nigga though?
You gotta slap the strongest nigga or the one
you gotta hit the
strongest
nigga, man.
No, I was talking about him though. Like, you go in there and slap the weakest nigga, let you know you ain't playing. Because if you slap the strongest nigga and beat your ass,
you might beat your ass.
Yeah, he might beat your ass.
Nah, but niggas will respect you for slapping the strongest nigga.
I'm just giving him the safest route. Now, the safest route, you smack it, because the middle niggas ain't gonna want to fuck with you. Like, damn, that nigga kind of crazy.
So who do you recommend I slap? So who's the weakest nigga?
Oh, I mean that's for you to decide.
No, I mean you can point them out. You know who the weakest. I don't know who I just walked in the room. Tell me.
I don't know who the weakest nigga to you is.
Right.
No, not to me, to you.
Well, if I would have came in the league, the first person I would have slapped.
Yeah.
It would have been Yara, man.
Hey, that's what you would have had to try to do.
I got a different criteria. I'm slapping the strongest nigga, man.
Right, that's what you would have had to.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you to slap the weakest nigga because you may get your ass whooped. That's what I'm saying. I don't want you to get your ass whooped, bro.
He say because you ain't. He said you ain't ready for that
ass
shit.
with, bro. But I'm gonna be honest with you. In all of my fights I ever had in my life, bro, I never lost a fight. The Most High have always been with me.
Oh no.
Nah, yeah, he the type of nigga that get his ass whooped and think he won.
I just always got a sense to know when to punch a nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can just sense when I know a nigga gonna try to swing on me, and I
get this nigga cooked right now.
He the type of nigga get his ass whooped and think he won and shit.
Yeah, get beat up and say, nigga, you see, I had him for a second.
Hey, his friend ain't gonna say nothing like, yeah, you got him. Yeah, you got him.
Look, bro, I promote this shit on my Facebook. If anybody out there, I got 3 high schools that I went to. Any fights that I see,
we don't care,
something.
Bro. Hey, sorry,
like when your friends say shit like you ain't win but you ain't lose, that means you lost, bro.
Oh man, you heard that before, Lance? They said that.
I know you don't think that's a real baby, bro. I just recognize your picture, bro. Why you? I know
it is a real baby.
That's not no. Let me see it again.
That is not no real baby, man.
Say something, Lance, so I can see the picture bigger.
It's a real baby, dog. Right there in that picture. Right.
Bro. Yo, what the fuck?
I told y'all, man. So we y'all niggas ain't gonna make the playoffs next season.
Oh my god!
Why this nigga showing you? This nigga showing you photoshopped ass pictures and shit.
It ain't
Photoshop. You can clearly see that's Photoshop, bro. It's really a horrible job, Photoshop too.
A horrible Photoshop job.
This nigga, bro. That nigga's crazy, bro. It's like a horrible job, Photoshop.
Right, they didn't cut the upper body off and make the picture look real. They just literally just took the photo where the upper body is just cut off. Come on, bro. You ain't crop it out or nothing, bro.
Yo, nigga, this tripping.
Just leave the picture out the head. Leave the head out.
Nigga, wow for that.
That was the comedy portion. That's the comedy portion of my segment. Here's a real.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna make it.
Ew.
To the playoffs next season.
Here's a real Blinier, my nigga.
That shit ain't. Hey, that shit is
what is that?
That's Lance's uncle cousin.
That's a blimier.
That is what they call it,
bro.
It is what it's called. It's called a blimier, but I don't think that shit
that's a deformity, man. It's
Listen,
a
I'm trying
deformity.
to. All right, I'm ready. There you go. Because we can go scientific. Because I approve that the motherfucking so-called birth defects that they call in the day. Every race had.
All right, I'm gonna go
every
off.
Race had that birth defect
y'all
because
go ahead, have a good
spinal
night.
bifida. Every race. Even the giants had that birth defect. They grew up to be grown people, bro. Some of them range from 3 to 5 feet tall, 4 feet tall,
y'all go.
and some even range to 12 feet tall. They originated in the Sudan,
pseudo
in Lower Nubia, bro. That's where they originated from. They had whole kingdoms. The Blamian kings were. They're also in the temple of Isis, where it's requested that the king send some men to help fight, bro. I got this shit, nigga. The shit was real. That's what my proof is. That's what pseudoscience is about. Taking all that bullshit that you don't got no time to motherfucking research. I do the research and I prove the shit. And I use science as well. Nigga, it's real. The blimier were real.
What was their lifespan?
I have no idea. It's not documented.
How long do people normally live today with spina bifida?
Well, it depends. Some people grow up to be 6 and 7 years old. They just have their special needs.
How many people with spina bifida today reproduce?
That's a question you would have to research. that doesn't have to do with anything of the people of the old times. No, it doesn't. See, here's the issue. Today, we're giving medications to prevent those deformalities that was creating those old world beings.
So then they were
coming out of human beings. Listen, bro. They were coming out of human beings, right? So they start researching over the years, pinpointing things like gigantism, a nodule growing on the pineal gland, pituitary gland, stop making the hormones not cut off when they supposed to, which continues to grow. They find things out, and then what they do is they stop them from coming. They call them birth defects, but this is what brought old world beings like Canacephaly, or
dog face.
Yes, bro. All of that shit. When you look at a dog DNA, you will see what the DNA is similar to humans, to some humans, not all humans. You feel what I'm saying? All of this shit is connected, bro.
DNA is similar to humans, bro. That's nothing new.
Yes, bro, but it's a reason. It's a reason, bro.
What's the reason?
You will find out.
I already know why. Science already said it says it in this DNA book that I got. All scientists believe that all these organisms, all the reasons why we share DNA and all that with them is because they come from one source.
All of the same ingredients.
It come from one source. And you already know who that source is if you believe in the Most High.
All of these same ingredients are used to make different things.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, what I mean to say is this, bro, really. Like, if you look in history, it'll tell you that the African is interwoven in every society of the world from the beginning of time. Right? All societies. I think I just was reading a book. What was this shit called? Damn, slipped my mind. But it was about how Africans are interwoven through every culture in history. And they go from the Greeks all the way to the Aztecs, the Mayans. They go throughout the whole world, bro. They show how their cultures have been similar, and people of today that are in Africa seem to have, well, at that time that the book was written, seem to have similar.
Deflected from two questions, bro. You deflected from about the spinal bifida people, right? Then you go
I didn't deflect from spinal bifida.
The dogs and humans share this and that. And I tell you, you're going from one source. Now you're going to somewhere else, bro. So why are you deflecting all these other talking points when we need to be getting back to these people who you was trying to promote with the spinal bifida and stuff like that?
We don't have to go there. I'm all over, bro. This shit is a whole. I'm telling you, everything is connected. All of it. Look, when you read about Gog and Magog, bro, if you read about the annuals of Alexander the Great, he's telling you that all of these people, like the Anakephli, which is the werewolf, or the Blimier, or the Sternophthalmoi, or the motherfuckers with 1 foot that you call, some of them are land mermaids and some of them are sea mermaids. Like, all of these beings existed in the land of Gog and Magog.
You know where all that came from, bro? Do you know where those people?
No, the fact is that even in the Middle Ages, they're still here. They're still being written about.
Do you know why people were born that way? Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, because with particularly the lack of folic acid for spinal bifida, you know, would ensure your spine is
bro.
You say what?
A lot of that stuff is coming from inbreeding, bro.
Nah, it ain't. Nah, it ain't. It ain't facts.
Yes, it is, bro.
It ain't facts. It's not facts, bro.
It's proven.
It's not facts, bro. It don't come from inbreeding. You don't get no fucking dog man from inbreeding with a human.
I didn't say anything about a dog man. I'm talking about with people's legs and limbs are together, bro. What the fuck you talking about? We're talking about no dog man, dude. We talking about stuff like spinal bifida. Like when you talking about people's limbs, like kind of like how you talk about the mermaid stuff.
Man, bro, hold on, man. Hold on. What the fuck is a dog man?
Don't blow past the stop sign, nigga.
Like a werewolf, bro. They were they were a group of humans that had
a lichen.
Heads.
A lichen.
They had some wolf heads, they had some hound heads, they had some all these different types.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: if these people were human, what was they haplotype?
That's not any of my concern. Why? How would I know that?
What you mean? You said they're human, so they had to have taken their genetics, bro. What was their haplotype?
Hold on. The anthropologists call them culture X or group X, right? They're popular in the medieval bestiaries, and they are shown on the terra incognito
so they
of
got
map
their
illustrations.
body, right? So
you understand? They're doing that. Hold on. They're doing that because they're showing you all throughout history, these people are real.
Okay, you said they're real. Now I'm asking you a question. You said they're humans. So let me ask you a question. So they got the body. So what are they doing?
Well, let me say this. They are called the sons of Adam as well.
Okay, cool. I'm not arguing that. I'm asking you. So, because if they done all this research, they got these bodies. I'm pretty sure that they sequenced their genome. So my question would be, what is their haplotype?
They're not telling you that they exist. Well, why would you even consider that question?
Hold up. First of all, you killing yourself because you said they're not telling you.
Listen, like for instance, let me give you an example. Like the Blimier is connected to the Beja people in the Sudan. The Beja people don't look nothing like the Blimier did, because I have sculptures or furniture with them actually carved inside, huh?
They got the Blimier, they got their body, they got the archaeology.
No, they don't have no, they got spines. The Beja people have spines. They look like Ethiopians a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like the women are not ugly. Their women are pretty, the Bejas.
How do they know the women pretty if they don't have the body?
Because the Bejas exist today, bro.
See, hold up. You tell
the archaeologists attribute the Blimier to the Bejas of today, linguistically at least.
What I'm asking you is this.
Now the reason why
they have the bodies of the Blimier is what I asked you. You said no, they didn't.
No, who's gonna? I'm showing you bodies of the Blimier. That baby right there is what I'm proving that Anakephli is actually what the Blimier were.
Okay, then. So if they have the Blimier's body, then I'm telling you, you can give me a sequence. And now, whether male or female, tell me, are you saying it's male or female that they found?
They call them mythological. I'm proving them, bro. They call them mythological. Do you understand?
Okay, so but you're saying that they have a body for these people, though.
Huh? You
Hold
tripping,
on,
bro.
Listen, I'm not tripping. You're catching yourself up.
No, I'm not catching myself up. You're not listening well. That's why you're not going to make it into the playoffs.
Hold up. Are the people mythical, or are these real people who actually existed?
The Blimier are documented to be mythological and also real people.
Okay, so if they're real people, did they find bodies of these people?
they attribute the Blimier to the Bejas. They have not produced any skeletons of the Blimier with this particular condition,
so
full-grown men.
What you're talking about is speculation. Then this is all assertion. It's not nothing.
It's not speculation or assertion, because there are too many people that wrote about them. There are too many. It's evidence.
You cannot connect one
everything that I'm doing is
evidence
based, and the fact that I have so many pictures of these babies, the possibility that they are being
that's assertion, bruh.
It's okay. It's an educated assertion. It's a professional assertion.
Because listen here, you cannot. How you gonna connect the Blimier to whoever these other people you talking about if they don't have any bodies or DNA to check it out?
I'm connecting the Blimier to these Anakephali, the condition of Anakephali, all grown up.
It's assertion.
It's okay.
No, that's not okay.
I can have that.
You can't prove that in no debate.
Yeah, I can prove that.
Dude, you can't even prove it to me, and I'm asking you questions.
You're not asking me. You just asking me questions to, I don't know what you're trying to do. You actually sound dumb.
I'm asking you definite questions, bro, when it comes to archaeology, bro. They deal with bodies, they deal with skulls, they deal with stuff like that. They also deal with DNA.
Let me tell you what I do, bro. I take things like myths, the mythological creatures of old and all of this bullshit, and then I bring it to light and show you how it actually relates to actual data that can be proven, like this fucking baby right here.
Dude, I got like what, 15 more minutes before I go.
I'm a whole nother level of nigga, bro. You not fuck with me. I'm not that nigga.
That's bro. I can't believe you still trying to pitch that photo as real.
That's a real baby, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, look here. We gonna get a lot of free points off this dude. If he don't change up, bro. If he don't change up, man.
First of all, I'm not going to debate the Blimier. That's proven. I'm not going to debate that. That's a show.
Okay, you keep it to a show then.
I'm not going to debate things that I feel the audience would be uneducated in. I'm gonna show just pure debate skills this season.
Debate what you can prove. I keep telling you that, man. You don't listen. Don't listen at all. Debate what you can prove.
So all of that so-called free shit, nigga. No, you're going to get a scholar. You wasn't ready. You motherfuckers weren't ready for Lance. I'm going to dumb myself down to make myself more human to you niggas. And that's what I'm gonna have to do, because like I said, if you walk up in a room where motherfuckers is just used to being ugly and you in that motherfucker all shining beautifully, they gonna see you as ugly.
Yeah.
They not
Solar,
used to looking at
still
this.
There, Solar.
Y'all ain't used to seeing the brilliance that I bring to you motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, you right. Hey, Solar, you still there?
Most of you niggas look away.
Yeah, you right. Solar.
Next season 4, bro, I'm untouchable, and I'm gonna show you that. And you won't even feel comfortable with having communicate with me, bro.
Not if you bring this stuff you just brought to me a few minutes ago.
That's because you're uneducated.
You couldn't even ask
you lack in total sense of this subject.
Okay.
You have nothing. That's why you feel the way you do.
Dude, all you had was assertion and speculation, bro. When I started asking you questions, bro, you start talking about their mythical people now and all that other stuff, bro. You would have got chopped up in a debate, bro, because I would have started eating you alive right then and there, bro. Especially
you're only convincing yourself that you are in a position of some type of control, brother. But I assure you that you are looking like a fool to many listening.
Yeah, to you.
Because they have the knowledge that you don't.
Laughing as
they have the knowledge that you don't. That's why.
Hey, Taz, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, when I started grilling that nigga, did you start
now
laughing?
You want to gather some type of
okay, I'm talking to Taz. Let Taz answer the question.
We talking.
I got control. I could.
No. We talking, bro. Me and you talking. Don't go nowhere else.
No,
stay right here,
dude. Hey, I don't want to mute you now. Listen, I'm letting you know beforehand. I don't want to mute you. I don't want to put you in the back. So chill. Let me talk to Taz. Taz. Can you hear me, Taz?
What up? What up? What up?
Hey, when you heard me questioning damn last, was you laughing?
No, I wasn't paying no attention.
Oh, you weren't paying no attention?
I wasn't paying no attention. I'm saying watching this game.
Oh, yeah. Which one?
Well, old game. Anyway.
Which one? You talking about the one from last night?
Nah, hell no. This shit from like 2013.
Oh, okay.
Shit from like 2013. They showing this game. Well, this one in particular is one where motherfucker got slammed on the ground and shit. I'm trying to find a nice little video of some fights and shit from recently in the NBA in the recent years, because it don't happen like it did back in the day, but like you still see every now and then some motherfuckers square up and shit. So I'm trying to put one of them little mashups together.
Oh, okay. Solar is in here. Let me see who else. Lance is in here. Oh, damn! I wouldn't have been able to mute his behind anyway. He got control too. Shoot. Well, everybody does. But anyway, oh man, this dude here, bro, he a good debater. He will not get away from the pseudo stuff. Keep telling him, man. Don't listen.
I told you, to you, pseudo means brilliance, bro. That's what you're really saying. Brilliance, intelligence, not stuck in a box, broad thinking. That's what the issue is. You lack knowledge. You can't understand me because you lack. You're at a deficit. Your scholarship is sub. That's what the issue is. I'm here though.
You don't understand.
When I speak, bro, just take it in, go look it up, then make a video about it if I'm wrong. But on the spot, you make yourself look like a fool to others who know what the fuck I'm talking about. You're not making the playoffs, and I'm going to see to it. Dumb nigga. I'll debate every debate for the playoffs. I will whoop your ass every debate.
You can do your banter and hype yourself up, man.
I'm not hyping myself up, nigga.
Negroes know who
that's in my voice. That's
I don't got this.
You know what I'm saying is true.
I don't.
You're not fucking with me on no level. Your scholarship is it's fucking you at best parrot. You're a good memorizer, nigga. You got a great memory, nigga.
Okay.
That's all you fucking do is parrot.
Okay.
You don't use no fucking critical thinking.
Mm-hmm. And where did the critical thinking get you when you went up in the first round of the playoffs?
I won.
You won?
Yeah, I won.
You won the first round?
I won.
Of the playoffs? I
won.
Okay. You keep thinking that.
Oh, I know I won.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The perception, that's what helps, like I said, the perception of I ain't about to go there. I won. I'm confident in that.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's cool.
Now, everybody can say that, but bro, on that hiatus, I came back and I flamed niggas, bro. Niggas try to keep me out the playoffs. Whoever it was gonna give me a fucking Ausar did bold, but I killed Ausar, but I did the same. We a tie. Fuck that, bro. Somebody tried to keep me out, but guess what? The most I seen fit that I'm written in the playoffs first season.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't listen.
Nigga.
You gotta learn your atmosphere.
My scholarship is, bro, listen, bro.
You gotta know your crowd, bro. You gotta know the atmosphere.
And fuck that, nigga. I make the crowd where I go. You talking about, bro?
Okay.
That's what the fuck yo niggas are. You a follower.
That's why you don't want to win.
You gotta make motherfucking indentions wherever I go, bro. You will never. When I die, if ever in life, bro, you're gonna always remember me.
Well, please.
That's how I am, nigga. No matter where I go in life. That's the energy that come from me. I'm to be paid attention to.
Dude, you almost on the lines of being a punching bag for the league, bro.
Shut your damn mind, bro.
I heard that one. Y'all niggas crazy.
And because he don't listen, Taz, the dude's a good debater, bro, but he don't realize that Listen here, look, bro. I can't go into an all-female crowd talking about you women ain't nothing, or you know what I'm saying, y'all need to be y'all need to know y'all role and be subservient. Dude, you gotta know your audience, bruh. You got judges that you gotta persuade, bruh. You gotta persuade judges to get your vote. And you think you're gonna just do it with rhetoric and mythological stuff, bruh? Nah, bruh. You gotta go in there and prove what you're saying, give examples. Make a statement and give examples to your statements, bruh.
Nigga, you can't tell me how to debate. Nigga, you barely can fucking debate. Nigga, I'm a greater debater than you. The fuck you thought?
I can barely debate?
The fuck you thought, bro? How long you been here? How long you been here, nigga? You on blue level. You on Amalak level, nigga.
Yeah,
who the fuck, nigga, you battle niggas like Arataza? Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Oh boy, you
watch your damn mind, boy.
Insulting me, dude. Hey,
you're a buddy. You're not a fucking player, nigga. You're a buddy of a player, nigga. The fuck? You got me totally twisted, nigga.
You really
you can imagine that I'm in that motherfucking paradigm that you trying to peg me in, nigga. But best believe you the only motherfucker that believe that
my
dumb
level,
shit.
Bro, you can't debate on my level, bro. You could never debate on my
I'm
level.
never gonna debate on your level, nigga. I ain't been debating like that since the 5th grade.
Listen,
you crazy?
Your best bet is never to amp me up. Everybody knows.
You ain't gonna do shit but getting the motherfucking Tevin Campbell in the nigga. Ain't gonna wanna hear no motherfucking oh girl, all that shit.
You can't mess with my energy, Taz. Not Taz, but I'm telling you, Lance. You can't mess with my energy, bro. Think of you,
Jesus, you're my savior. I love you. Ooh, I got the Holy Ghost. Crazy, nigga. I smoke niggas like you, bro. I laughed at niggas like you funny clapping ass niggas in church when I was in that shit. You one of them. You a choir director, nigga. You a spinning ass choir director. Who the fuck you think, nigga? Watch your damn mind, nigga. Your mom's never made you be in a church to get away from the gangs, nigga. You crazy.
You real funny, dude.
Motherfuckers raised right, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, you real funny, dude.
You stayed in church how long? Till you found out Jesus wasn't white. Then you got pissed and left the church because you found out he was black. That's what changed you. You simple. You a simple nigga, bro. You go with the wind. Anything that comes along, you go with it.
Okay.
Let everybody start realizing the information that I bring forth is straight knowledge, bro. Straight shit that's been hidden from niggas. Then what you gonna do? You gonna bandwagon, Lance, you're the greatest. Lance, you gonna make a song about me. Lance.
You a delusional nigga.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas, I'm talking about really, bro. Like your color is it's a mild color. You're not fire hot, bro. You're not red.
Nigga, I was asleep for about 30 minutes, nigga, till you said that.
Hey, Lance, this is what I think about your information, nigga.
I kind of feel like you a little gay for that shit, for putting your phone on your ass and then shitting on yourself.
Trash, nigga. That's what your information is. Ugh.
That's almost like slapping a nigga in his ass with a towel while you in a shower, dog. That was unkosher.
Whatever, nigga. Hey, good night, everybody. Man, I gotta get up in the morning. What's that?
What that nigga just say, bro?
He just did some white boy shit, bro.
Yeah, that's something didn't sound right. I heard something that sounded a little
laid back and lifted up his legs, bro. Put the phone in between his ass cheeks and farted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And nigga Will Ferrell the fucking chat section, bro.
I gave an example of what I feel about his goddamn debate skills. He's trash. He's shitty. You suck.
Right.
I blow my nose on you, nigga.
But then that would make you
level.
a hypocrite, and you literally just contradicted yourself by saying Lance is a great debater. However, his information is
you get pseudo with your shit.
Right.
And that's where you fall off. That's when you're done. That's when you become the punching bag of the league.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, presenting no photoshopped ass picture and trying to convince people it's not. That's crazy to me.
That baby, that white baby was the end joke of my show, bro. After showing all real pictures of what would be considered blemier.
Wait, when did you do it? You already did it?
I didn't post it. I didn't do it live. I did me come in the picture in and out, pop up, like I need some more pop-up animation to go around my head and shit. But Yehukanah, you're not on the level that I'm on when it comes down to this debating shit, brother. And I guarantee you, by the time the fourth season begin, I've been educated you niggas so well, bro, that I'm going to be your master teacher, and Yara will be a little upset about that.
I'm not nobody's master teacher, man.
Oh, you was right. You stepped down. Now you're a debater.
I was never nobody's master teacher, man.
You're immortal now, Yara. It's almost
That's
like
me, bro. I'm the one who changed my name to the quadruple master teacher, bro.
The quadruple master teacher? You only know about sports, nigga, and bubblegum. How the fuck? What you doing?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I definitely don't know about no people with their heads in their chests.
I educate
you.
I believe that the Blimier, bro, were and they were all over the world. So, or should I say, they were in the Sudan, they were in Brazil.
If I had to go, I would go with what Yehukanah said about a birth defect. But like that's more logical.
Brother, listen, they're only called birth defects today. We are being constantly given medications to
that's when I start tuning out. That's what I'm saying. I heard you when you try to argue against it, but it's more logical. I'm like, once you say a birth defect and shit like that, I can deal with that. You know what I'm saying? It's this trying to present it as these are real, you know, people born like this. This is a group of humans. Like, no,
it's natural.
Hold on.
Oh, hell
I'm saying that this birth defect was in many nations, right?
That's possible.
And I'm saying because you have some to where they affected the pygmy people. It was said that they only grow to be 4 feet high, these so-called people that lived in the Sudan. And then you had some that lived in Brazil that was said to be, that grow to be 12 feet high. A photograph.
But birth defects wouldn't be land specific though, right? You can have the same birth defects on different continents and different land masses.
Well, what they found out in recent times is the lack of folic acid in the diet of the woman that causes spinal bifida, which is when a baby is born with partial or no spine. Everything else will be intact, but the spine won't. So you'll get a head like it'll just go somewhere else. You'll get the heart, it'll just go somewhere else. The hair will grow, it'll just grow in a different way to accommodate the shape. It's all genius, bro. It's like the scientists today are stopping these different outcomes that came out in antiquity. they call it destroying, trying to do away with birth defects, and that's what they calling it. But I say that these are genetics that have always been here and have been subdued by science. Some people in areas like India, where medication and shit like that isn't given or it's not allowed, or it's not, these people can't get to the medication and shit like that. They have babies that grow their legs and they're two-headed and they're all of this different shit going on because we have scientists that have reduced that in the population. I'm trying to up you niggas' scholarship, bro. When I speak, listen.
You have to up your own scholarship first. Like I don't really see that as beneficial to the average person. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think that taking something that is considered to be pseudo or mythological and proving it to be the case? And
I'm sorry, what did you do that with?
Oh no, that's okay. You didn't see it yet. No, that's right. You didn't see it yet. Trust me, it'll be awesome. I'm just showing how they suppress and genes from antiquity in modern population through science, inoculations. And I show how in certain areas like India, these things are more common because they lack the resources to prevent these birth defects that would come.
The bad part is you really think you effectively showing this shit too, bro. Like this shit is crazy, bro. I can't, bro. Like what the fuck?
This is real, bro. It's like it's no fairies, bro. Everything was real, bro.
Bro, it's not. You be better off watching a goddamn basketball game, bro. Like
that's the fairy tale, nigga. That's to get you from the real shit. Oh, see, no. Because here's a kicker. Here's a kicker.
No, nigga.
The people from the land of God, the land of Magog, will be released in the end days. And if what I read is true, that men shall see things that cause their heart to stop.
See what I'm saying?
What's the possibility? You gotta just take in the information, bro, and
take in mythology mixed with the Bible, mixed with history.
There's no myths, bro. It's all aberrations of memories of the past, bro. It's all real.
Aberrations of memories of the past.
Yes, bro. There's no myth. It's a word for it. There's a description. Their art. It's real.
These are myths, bro. This is a myth.
Lance, what are you saying about these mutations? I'm super late to the party. I just see the picture on the screen. I hear what you're saying. I'm trying to catch up.
You don't want to catch up to this shit, bro.
I'm afraid to ask, but I kind of need to know at this juncture. I'm looking at the card record, like what's going on.
Yeah, nothing much, bro.
You got it. Proud of it. I'm glad somebody came to save me.
Tell me, bro. I feel like, so is there like a crazy window get jumped out of, or what? What's going on right now?
No, I'm just saying that it's
werewolf shit, bro.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, werewolves and lichens, and we all over the place, bro. I just be wanting to say this shit to somebody else so he'll know I ain't picking on him, bro.
Hold on. So Lance, are you saying that they're picking on me, bro? Hold on, Lance, real quick. So were you postulating that there's like actually like werewolf mutations and all them kind of things that like come out in birth defects and whatnot, or no?
In antiquity, yes.
He said the dog man, bro.
Kinokefli, or today Kinocephaly.
Dog man.
Yes, humans that had dog heads, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, bro.
People that had hoofed feet.
This nigga said Anubis was real, nigga.
Oh, like the centaurs and whatnot?
With their legs backwards, their feet backwards.
So this was a defect, or this was like an actual design?
I believe
like they were meant to be like that.
I believe that this was I don't want to say a design. I believe that it was a perversion, and it was a judgment had occurred where they couldn't continue, and these people were living on Earth for a period of time where civilizations were developed, and then the Earth was judged again, and then
so it was biblical.
The final of these people, like very extraordinary, or shall I say lesser giants that was mostly destroyed in the 17 to 1800s. A lot of those wars that we think were against humans were not just against regular sized humans.
Sized humans.
Yes, all of that's connected. Everything's connected. Everything. But mythology, I don't believe in myths. I don't believe that is a word. There's a description, there's a story, there's a poem, there's a dance, there's a song. There are things that exist that are manifest in reality to where you can identify with it. It's no myth, it's real.
All right, here's a out the window question, like jumping out the window. So are you familiar with who the Anactorians are?
No.
Are you familiar with the Anakim from the Bible?
The Anakim?
Anakim, like the children of Anak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with their Greek counterparts?
The Greeks, like Cyclops in them?
Kind of, yeah. Like that's what I was asking about the Anactorians. Like so, like the children of Anak would be like equivalent to like the Anactor. Yeah, right. So there's a Greek group of people in the so-called myths called the Anactorians, who were giant people, etc. And they actually have like supposed footprints of these people, etc. Whatnot. So like so I'm saying Greek myths just to say like just to reference the stories themselves, right? Like so in the so-called Greek myths, they have like the centaurs and all them types of things. So you're saying that these aren't, what was that?
Centaurs of Spain, yeah, they were real, part human, part horse, absolutely.
Centaur. Okay, and so were these natural things that happened like through breeding, or were they like what? When you say perversion, what do you mean? Like there was doctors who were doing like genetic splicing or what?
No, like so civilization is a lot older than we would imagine. We're sucklings, if you will, if you actually understood.
But
these people were already, like, we're just rediscovering the things that they already had. When you read in the Bible about extra biblical scripture, such as Enoch or Jasher or whatever, you'll see that they mention things like miscegenation. You know what I'm saying? 200 beasts in the field, 200 fish in the sea, 200 fowl in the air, and 200 seeds. All right. When you see things like that, you read about giants and things like grapes. For one cluster of grapes, it took 2 men to carry it. You know, then you got modern history newspapers showing 12-foot tall, 3 12-foot tall people found in the cave, 1 9-foot tall human, 7 8-foot tall, like all of this shit all over the world, like all over throughout your life. I'm 47, so this throughout my life, I've been seeing enough of this information. It's and then you got the sense that the Most High gave you to do some research on your own. You don't have to go and actually, as far as the archaeology is concerned, you probably have an issue with that, but just, common sense, just putting things together as far as seeing things over and over, redundancy in history, redundancy of subjects being spoken over and over, you start to have to take a look at that and say, you know what, maybe it's something to that. At 47, I'm not about to leave off this world without my kids knowing the absolute truth as much as I can provide and not taking from what the motherfucking people indoctrinated me with. I'm clear on that. They're going to know the truth. I pray about that. That's what I'm leaving them with. So I'm not going to take things like to hear the words like mythology, like somebody had to conjure these. I'm an artist, bro. Before I draw a picture that nobody ever seen, I had to think of it. It had to come from somewhere, but it's always inspired. And a big head man, it's a man. Car with jet propulsion, it's a car. It comes from somewhere. There are aberrations, bro. It's nothing that you can have a word for, or description, an idea can project, you can consider a myth or something that you can just write off as never existed. It's foolish. It's beneath me. I wouldn't do it.
Okay. So something I'm trying to understand, I heard you talking about like mutations in doctors and them stopping from stopping things from happening and coming out in the regular population. So were you saying that these were things that happened in the past that don't happen anymore, or were you saying that these are things that will like jump out now sometimes and express themselves in modern genetics?
Definitely. If the doctors, the scientists don't target certain populations that have a high value or high cases of these particular genetic issues, they will come out amongst even some of the Black population, depending on where their ancestors migrated from. Absolutely. So these shots and shit that they give us and these prenatal medications that's prescribed to the women, these are to prevent a lot of those things from these aberrations from manifesting amongst the public. And that's just what I'm finding in my studies. And I have a very broad background, so I'm confident in what I'm presenting.
Have you gone deep enough to find out like what populations need to be protected from what kind of things? Like, so like, do you know like what populations?
That's that's not, maybe that'll come later, bro, but that's not my, you know what I'm saying, demographics and things. The fact that you can just look it up, like you can see it is popping off in India, you can see it popping off in China, you can see occurrences in the Slavic area of Russia, you can see it. So it's no reason to, you know, I don't want to isolate it and pinpoint it. That's someone else's studies. That's not my specialty.
So like in India, like when there's a child born with like 8 legs or something like that, right? Is that just a mutate, like a genetic mutation, or is that a result from some of the abomination you're talking about?
That's a genetic aberration.
Aberration. Please break that down.
Like from something from previous, that's from a genetic line. That's nothing that.
Right. So that's old genes expressing itself in modern times.
Correct. Or at that time, whatever time it was.
So what would that be from then? Like, so if it's the kid with like 8 legs, like, so what would that be from? Like, is that like an octopus person or what?
I don't know, brother. I don't. Okay. What you mean, like an octopus person?
So you were talking about
like they had octopus people, and I think that's a whole nother. I didn't study those yet. I seen a couple of illustrations in some books and shit, and even on a map or two. But I just placed them all in the same era. That's pre-modern man. That's the destruction. That's had to be done away with. That's the you shall watch all of your sons destroy themselves. That's the, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit come to mind, you know, in a flash, like all of the stuff that I read concerning the mixtures of human and animals and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying?
So in modern times, not to cut you, like, so in modern times when we see like stuff like a dog man or Bigfoot or like the Mothman or something like that being reported, is it your contention like that's probably like what you're saying, like a genetic apparition, or are they like maybe remnants from like a relic population or something?
Yeah, I definitely believe they are relic populations and they are known and protected, and they're not to be, I don't think that, I think the governments, you know about them very much, especially so-called Bigfoot or, you know, something like that. It's too many. Come on, bro. It's like thousands of reports. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would never not believe in Bigfoot after all of just a little bit of studies I've been doing over the past few months. I would never not ever doubt existence of a.
So what's your take on Bigfoot? Do you think Bigfoot's like a modern bipedal primate? Do you think it's like you're saying it's an abomination? Like, how does that work?
Well, some DNA was done in one study I was looking at. Some DNA was done and it was found to be a hominid human woman mixture.
What was that from the blonde doctor, the female doctor? What was her name?
From a team.
Okay.
And then I read in another instance where Oh, it could have been the same thing that I read. They sent it to. They were trying to. They didn't tell him what the. Oh, it was a dude. He didn't tell him what the actual hair came from, and they just wanted a sample. They ended up sending it to the FBI, and they sent it back to him. Said it was human. No, they said it was a deer family. The FBI said it was from the deer family.
Well, I'm fresh out of questions. You know what I'm saying? Very, very intriguing dialogue. You got any debates lined up next season on this stuff?
Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm winning next season. I'm not gonna debate any of this.
I know that's right. He said I ain't jumping out the window for nothing for a debate.
No debates. I'm debating niggas. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of niggas next season.
So you got like a whole game plan set up yet?
I already do.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what a lot of people were saying. They were figuring that
niggas, I study what niggas like to talk about and what niggas debate on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's basically within the same, frames of particular subjects that can't nobody really do much more than two-step. Real talk. When it comes down to scholarship in this league, niggas can't do much more than two-step. They get their little dance and then they stay in that little space.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm grown ass nigga ballroom across the floors, bro. I'm spinning.
MVP Lance.
TD's in the building.
Bruh? Yes, sir.
Peace and blessings. Like, how you doing?
Hey, what's up with bro? Just chilling.
All is well, man. Man, y'all staying nice and cool where you at, brother, man?
Huh?
Y'all staying nice and cool where y'all at, man?
Oh, yeah. It don't ever get hot out here.
Oh, man. Okay. Are you West Coast or no?
Yeah, I'm West Coast. I'm in the Bay.
That's what we're having like a little heat wave where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
That's all I was asking. No worries.
It was smoldering outside when I took the trash to the front.
Like the trash jumped out the can type. You know what I'm saying?
Came back in and it was like.
It's going to be a reckoning next season, though.
You're not making it to the playoffs, T-Dog.
Oh, I really am.
There's no.
Hey,
a lot of people gonna be
suicides. There's gonna be no suicide.
Hey, they can't sleep on you, T-Dog. I was watching you get better, bro. I was watching you sharpen the game up, son.
I appreciate that. Do agree with
what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a
the only thing you got to work on is not freestyling the rebuttal. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah.
You put the full debate together, bro. They're gonna be hurt. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even that. Hold on. I'll let y'all rock out for a second.
You know what though? If you would have probably took or went through your debates and actually won the ones that got you to where you was, your strength, your debating expertise would have been higher. So you would have been way readier than you were for that debate. You went a long period without debating.
Man, that was a stupid topic. She shouldn't have said that shit.
But he came with it, bro. You can't even fuck with that boy, bro.
Yes, you can.
Nah, that was some intellectual savvy. That was some intellectual savvy.
It wasn't, bro. What? Listen, I fuck with T-Duck.
You done woke Gummo up.
I fuck with T-Duck, but like, let's be for real. He took a bunch of conservative talking points and really just ran with that. That wasn't an intellectual savvy. That was obvious.
What are you talking about, though? But like, for me to be put in that position to go against the grain,
you put yourself in that position.
But I still feel it's just like, I understand like reparations, cool, but like, why are you willing to accept so little? Like, that's my thing. Like, that's weak to me.
So hold on real quick. Break down your restitution argument versus reparations right quick. You know what I'm saying?
No, there is no. I just took that. I just like started researching a whole bunch of white people.
He said I was just throwing this shit the water, see what was thick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, because I'm for reparations. I'm just not for like a payout, like a couple dollars. Like, no, I won't have this shit. Like that's my
but that's reparations.
Yeah, that's reparations. Like that shit, like a handout because you down on your luck.
Hold on. So this whole thing that we're forfeit. Hold on. So this whole thing that we're forfeit being owed reparations because they were black slave owners. You don't believe that?
I mean, you really can't say
just
because there were black slave owners. That helps our argument. The fact that people participated in what we consider to be the American dream only substantiates us getting half. It doesn't defeats the purpose of somebody trying to get a handout for slavery, but it doesn't defeat the purpose that we don't deserve half because we helped pioneer when they was clearing the West out from the American Indians. Who you think was doing most of that work? The Buffalo Soldiers. Like, let's really see what it is. Like, they fucking used all our hard work, and then they was like, well, fuck you. Like, and they started doing their shit. Like, they started playing us. So they owe us half. So when you think of reparations, don't think of that little simple-minded bullshit, $250,000 for every black person, blah, blah, blah. That's easily defeated. But if we detail and show how we pioneer alongside with them through all this, they deserve to give us half.
That's unnecessarily disrespected Ta-Nehisi. Unnecessary.
Right. I mean, what else was we gonna debate though? Like, I didn't see nothing else. I was like, where are we getting contention at? He said reparations. I was like, yeah, you right about that. And it's basically, I should have like been more specific with the title. I should have been like, I'm for reparations, but I'm not for a payout. That's what I should have said. That should have been the title.
You should have stuck with what you know. And you should have hit him with a capitalism debate, nigga.
He didn't want to do it.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Sorry, I ran from the cap.
You should have went with the restitution versus reparation argument. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm for reparations. The whole thing is, it's just like, I'm not for the handout. I'm for the half.
And you could have made an
or something substantial. Something more substantial than just some monetary gain. Like, you easily gonna give back to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least if we got corporations or I'm not even for land. Because land, I mean, they got the shittiest of land around here now. Like, and niggas ain't smart enough to fucking build up some land. They think they need money to build a school. They don't understand that at bare minimum, all you need is resources and skills. Like, the Panthers wasn't the most intelligent motherfuckers in the world. Mind you, what's his name? Huey P. No, Huey P. and whatchamacallit were highly intelligent. Yes, they were dropouts. They was Phi Beta Sigmas who dropped out, I think they sophomore year. But yes, they were intelligent. But I'm saying they knew how to get the resources. They knew how to seek out skilled professionals. They didn't try to do everything. You know what I'm saying? These dumbass black power motherfuckers, they want land, but don't none of them know how to cultivate land. We'll just worry about that after we get the land. No, you sound dumb. Like, have everything in play, or at least have some children learning how to, do that. Like, get the trade skills and the necessary understanding and requirements you need. Like, that's what the Panthers did. They sought out black lawyers. You know what I'm saying? They sought out black physicians, even white physicians that can help in their little communities, healthcare centers. Like, we just don't have. I think we dropped the ball somewhere. And
Tita, just be real. Tell
money is God.
Tell Domo that you back the ballot of the bullet. You know what I'm saying? Doctrine, just call it a day. You know what I'm saying?
It did. No, that was the worst debate. Not the vote. Not the vote. My nigga, are you serious? Like, you know how many of our ancestors died? Like, that's just like saying take a shit on the Bible. Like, to a real black person, not the vote. If you talk about education and not the vote, you're not black to me. No way in hell you black. I don't care how dark your pigmentation may be, you're not black. Because you don't even know what we here for. You don't even know what we've been through. Like, for real. They be talking that princes and kings bullshit. They not understanding that, nigga, we was the losers of wars. If you identify as being a slave, for the majority of us, we were the ones who lost wars. You know what I'm saying? Our forefathers, ancestors, forefathers and mothers were the losers of the wars. And then were turned into property for profit, for fucking guns and fucking rum or whatever the fuck they were selling. But I mean, it's just a lot to it that people just don't understand. They don't know how to be black. They think hip hop is black. Like, the nigga brought motherfucking Ice Cube to a political debate. That's a credible source. And not only did he bring Ice Cube, he brought Ice Cube's tweet. He wasn't at a national convention or anything. This motherfucker was in his bedroom and just said, you know, I'm thinking about some shit. Let me just put this out. Like, come on, blood. Like, what are we doing right now? Are we for real or are this for play? Because if it's for play, I ain't gonna be so critical. You know what I'm saying? But if niggas really serious, I mean, you know, I love everybody. I'm here to help. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to help. Go ahead, Dobo.
Nah, nigga, I ain't got nothing to say. Swab gonna get on your ass. You talking reckless.
So, Doma, how did that debate go between you and Swab? I missed that whole thing. I know you won, but like, how was the debate?
I mean, I thought it was cool. I feel like Swab kind of sprung that, like, we talking about all black people in the world shit. So he kind of brought that, you know what I mean, kind of pulled that shit out of a little trick bag, but
like they got any impact on America's votes.
So what significance did he put on that? So let's say all black people in the world stop voting. What was the significance of that? Like, what did that accomplish then?
It would then like seem like a protest to change legislation.
Hold on. Legislation would change because all black people didn't vote?
Yes. Not that impact. It had nothing to do with legislation. It had everything to do with impact. That's a good one, though.
You are lie. This nigga just sat here and said it had nothing to do with legislation. You a motherfucking lie.
But
I ain't about to argue with a nigga about it.
Yeah, he got a point there.
The debate was about impact, fam.
He didn't ask me what the debate was about. We wasn't talking about what the debate was about, nigga. He asked me how did the debate go, nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all can keep that cheerleading shit, bro. Like, the nigga did his thing.
Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody
put your fucking pom poms down, nigga. He did his thing.
Okay, so was it a controversial?
And what's crazy is T-Duck sitting here talking reckless about the nigga. This nigga don't say shit. I say one thing about the debate.
What are you talking about? That's my brother from another mother. Don't try to put brothers
Ain't nobody
against one another.
So Brandon was,
and the whole reason I got on here was to tell Lance to get that goddamn picture off the fucking screen. That is disturbing. Nobody want to see that disturbing ass shit. That is disturbing. It's just weird to look at that shit, man. Just change the shit back to your normal picture.
Tilt my head like, what the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, man. That's the weirdest thing ever, man. What you were saying though, Ortho?
Yeah, so Brandon, was the debate like controversial? Like, was it a close judges score? Or what was going on?
I think it was like a little controversial
to these niggas.
I think it was a little controversial as far as like the topic in itself. I wouldn't say the outcome. I'm not like I wouldn't say like the outcome was controversial.
Okay.
You know, everybody lean with what's safe for them. I get that, whatever. But I think that the topic in itself was controversial. You know what I'm saying? Like, should we hold our vote or should we, all cast our vote? So to me, and which one had a bigger impact? So to me, that was a controversial topic, and I think that it needed to be had. You know what I'm saying? As far as what the people, what moves we
so
should.
It wasn't a should we though. It wasn't a should we debate. It was if all black people voted, or if all black people didn't vote, what would have a bigger impact? That was the debate. Not should we, not what it. I mean, not nigga. What's the best thing for black people? Even Suave has said that. It was a question of if these two things happen, what would be a bigger impact?
So was he making the argument like we should not participate in their systems and participate in like not vote not vote in their system and vote in our own, or just not vote at all?
No, he's saying not voting at all.
So what was he saying would be the greater impact?
He was not saying not voting at all, like it's in an overall like never vote. He was saying to hold one vote.
Exactly.
To leverage for some type of to leverage
to not vote, to vote in the future.
Huh?
Don't vote now to vote in the future.
Was that literally his argument?
No,
he was saying. Wasn't his argument. The thing was, he was saying that he wasn't excluding.
Was that effectively his argument?
Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying. It was a protest. Okay. It was a message. Like if all black people had to the people in power.
So what would be the message that they got sent? Just so I'm clear, what was the clear message he was sending?
That we don't approve. That we're not. That we don't fuck with the decisions they making. That we don't like. We unhappy with the way shit being done.
And then he was saying the effect of that would be
a worldwide protest.
To which the powers that be would be like, yeah, we're going to switch things up, or what?
I guess that's what he was saying.
Okay.
That they would see that people wasn't voting and be like, all right, we're going to change something. We'll pass legislation. We'll do something.
So, okay, like, so if your kids is like, you know what, like you tell your kids, like, you know what I'm saying, y'all got to finish the food on your plate. If you don't finish the food, you can't leave the table, all them type of things, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if your kid is like, yeah, I'm not going to finish the food, I'm not going to leave the table, all them type of, like, he just starts pouting and whatnot. Are you going to change the rule for the kid? I don't understand it. Like, what would be the incentive for you to change? Like, what's the bargaining chip? Like, so if I'm already doing you dirty, right? And you tell me you're not going to do anything about it, why would I stop doing you dirty?
But he's saying that the protest is doing something about
it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what would be the something about it? Like, so okay, like, so I hold an election, y'all don't vote. In this election, I've put multiple people in power and passed multitudes of legislation, all types of stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? Where I'm affected. My hands, I got the levers of power going, right? You're saying you're not participating in that. Why? So you not participate makes me want to like cater to you?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, got it, Swab. So obviously you were saying, you know what I'm saying, like it maximizes our potential in the system in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, I was making the argument that it's that it creates a greater impact because like if all black people voted, it would create the conditions for self-sufficiency in black communities. Because like I went into a study that showed how black voters respond positively to black leadership. They're like black voters are empowered by black leaders. So in a world where you have a fully empowered black electorate, then they would search out black leaders. They would look to black leaders to empower, to put in power. And in doing so, majority black communities would become significantly more empowered in terms of decision making because the people are in control of who run the community instead of it being the other way around. Like politicians just being handed to.
Yeah, for the mere fact that a whole community votes, then the people in power start looking at that community like, oh wow, okay. Like I actually have to cater to this community now. Like I got to pay attention because if I don't, I could lose an election.
Exactly. That's the argument that I made. Part of the argument that I made. I made a couple. I mean, I focused, but I just kind of focused on what would be impactful about like all black people voting, but I also made the argument that voting only impacts representation, accountability, and power overall.
Mm-hmm.
And so, really, you the impact that all black people voting has on those three things creates a bigger impact, you know, in terms of, you know, black society and black communities.
Did you, by any chance, like do any diagramming or modeling of like the majority black states and the voter turnout in those states?
Well, I didn't, because we were already arguing that what if voter turnout was 100%.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So it was like the question ain't about turnout. It's more so about what would be the impact of 100% turnout.
Well, I was asking because you can effectively argue the opposite. Like, so if we already see what a low turnout does, you know what I'm saying, you can effectively argue what no turnout would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if we already have like low turnout, so if we're in a majority, like a situation, we're in the states where we are the majority of the people, we don't run nothing politically. You know what I'm saying? And it's because we don't turn out. That seems to be like evidence for what you're talking about. Like, okay, like if you don't participate, you're being left out.
Yep. I mean, you essentially being disenfranchised. And or actually, you essentially disenfranchising yourself.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was saying, I was hoping my man was gonna make the argument like we don't vote in their system to go make our own system. Nah. I thought that was gonna be his whole. Oh man, I was hoping that was gonna be his argument. Okay,
but he talked about the many impacts of like what it would mean to have like that type of like if like for that to happen, like what would be the impact of that?
So what would it mean?
Well, I mean, he spoke to a lot of like he showed how there was institutional change from protests, and the bigger the protest, the more the greater the institutional change. And he talked about how we like if you look at things like Black Lives Matter and how the world joined in to the Black Lives Matter protests, like that it shows how when we protest, people get involved. People want to be a part of it.
What was the effective change from the protest?
The change from the protest was legislation.
Such as?
I mean, I think he talked about like the stuff that came out of the Breonna Taylor, Breonna Taylor being murdered. What came out of
that's not even nationwide. That's like local stuff. They got stuff like in this. Wow. Okay.
It's still an impact though.
I'm with it. I'm just saying like so in terms of like the the energy involved to get that outcome is a lot. So get the whole world involved for us to get the minute legislation passed for Breonna Taylor versus all of us being active locally or active in our own country, like getting the legislation passed. Like it I don't know, the energy out there.
Are we the majority in this country? I'm just
in certain spots, yeah, by far.
So voting wise, we are the majority
in certain spots, yeah.
No, I'm not saying certain spots. I'm saying, are we the majority? Yes or no?
Okay,
period.
so
not in certain spots.
What kind of voting are you talking about? Are you talking about national? Are you talking about local?
Election on a national level. Do Black people have the majority vote?
No.
Okay. Who does?
Not certain. I haven't checked the statistics at this juncture.
White people.
Okay. So I think that was kind of what Swab was saying. Like, even with us being the majority vote or not being the majority vote, even if all of us voted here, we would still have to go against the majority who's already here. So I think the abstaining or the abstinence of the vote or the holding of the vote was more of a strategic thing. It's not it wasn't meant to be a deterrent from voting overall. It was used as a strategy for impact. That is how he culminated his argument.
But the part where I'm getting struck is the strategy to what end. You know what I'm saying? Because like, so if you're in the system and you're voting or whatnot, and we have 100% voter turnout or whatnot, the majority has to pay attention whether they want to or not. Because if we're not participating, they don't got to care about what we're doing, right? But if we're participating, they now have to adjust for that. So,
but this is the thing. I don't think Swab never said that was I don't think that his position was that this was a non-participation type of thing. Like, I don't think that he was making the point of holding one's vote to overall not participate. I don't think
did he actually make the little argument we hold the vote to vote later?
Well, yeah.
Well, something like, not necessarily like that. The way that this was framed up was about impact. So he utilized the holding of the vote to put out a multiplicity, put out multiple outcomes that could come from, I suppose, holding one's vote and what impact it could have, whether it be negative or positive.
And so, okay, so this is what I'm saying. So unless and this is I'm curious about this, or why does it seem so as strategic? Because like, so if you're just trying to like basically be the first domino to knock over a whole bunch of other dominoes and just like wait for the butterfly effect to come back at you, you're not in control of what happens after that. Like you can start the ball rolling, but like whatever happens, you're just subject to. But like if you have 100% like voter turnout or whatnot, you're way more in the driver's seat as to what the effect actually is.
And why do you say that?
Okay, so it sounds like that. So I was saying, like, so we protest to affect the world, and the world does something to change some stuff. Do I have that correct?
No, I think you just said that if we hold our votes, there would be an impact.
So, right, okay. So either you're in control of the impact, either you're steering the impact, or you're subject to the impact. One of the two.
Yes.
So, like in legislation, like so with legislation, either you write the legislation or someone else writes the legislation. Like so in this country, like either it comes from K Street or someone else writes that, right?
Either way, there's going to be an impact.
Okay, so do you have more? Okay. Would you prefer to be impacted by legislation that you crafted or legislation someone else crafted?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No.
Or are you seriously asking
This is a serious question. Would you prefer to be impacted by legislation you crafted or someone else?
I would prefer to be impacted by something I created as opposed to something that's created by someone else, but we don't necessarily have control over that.
Right. So the question would be, how do we craft the legislation if we don't vote?
Well, how do we craft it if we do? If we get every black person in this country to vote, are you then saying that white supremacy is going to disappear and white racism is going to stop? And
nothing about white supremacy or racism. I said something about crafting legislation.
Well, I'm just talking about the country that we live in, and that's a realistic outlook on the country that we live in. So with that being noted, are you now alluding to the fact that if we all voted that those things would disappear and
and that's completely non sequitur to the conversation. No, and that's completely non sequitur to the conversation. Like I said,
so what are you,
I was talking about crafting legislation. Does that make sense? Crafting legislation.
How do we do that? We have to be in a position to do that, correct?
Does that not come through actually voting people in a position of power? Like, so Don was talking about voting people from the community into positions of power with that vote. He wasn't saying you use this vote to go vote for someone else.
You're saying the way that you're saying it is just go vote. Your vote's going to get casted, and the person that you want is going to come out.
No,
but we know that that's not how that works in this country.
No, so Domo just said that what he was saying is that what voting does is one of the things that you do with your vote is you hold people accountable. Do I have that correct, Domo?
Yeah.
So if the people don't craft the legislation that you're asking them to craft or that you want them to craft, you hold them accountable by putting someone else in who will.
Right. And how do we
every other community does.
Okay, so how do we do that?
You vote.
Because it sounds like you're saying just go vote, and the person that you vote for will be elected. But it's not that it's not that linear. That's not exactly how it works here in America.
So how does it work? Okay, so like I said earlier, in the states that we have majority of the population, right? If we all vote in one election in them states, are we not in control of the government in those states? If we put our people in power in one election, we all vote, we have our governors, We have the state legislature, all that type of stuff. In those states, we're majority control. We don't have control.
In those states, we'd have eligibility to have some form of control. Yeah, sure. I'd entertain it.
Okay, so if I'm in the state assembly, right? If I operate a majority of the seats in the state assembly, I don't have majority control in the crafting legislation.
If you're able to get that a stronghold or a foothold in that position, of course you would be. That's
so
what we're looking at right now.
Quick question.
Someone already has a
stronghold in a state where we have the majority control and we put our people on the ballot and we all vote. What stops us from winning?
Okay, so let's get into the next level of what happens. So once we cast our votes, what happens after that? Do they just say, okay, we're going to take your vote, and because 8,000 people vote this way, we're going to side with this, or does it go to an electoral college to then be disseminated as to who is going to be voted for on behalf of those people?
An effective voting base votes based upon like a caucus of ideas, right? So you don't just vote. You don't vote anyone to do anything, right? You vote people in to do a specific thing. So you know what you want done, and you vote for the people who get that done, right? You draft the people who will do said things. So when you draft the people who do said things and you vote them in power, said things either get done or they don't. If they don't get done, you vote. You again use the vote to keep them accountable and draft people who will do said things until you get the result you want. Which shouldn't be difficult if you have majority control over everything. Like in the state where I live, in the state where
we would have to have control from the floor up. We would have to have representation in the electoral college. Like we would have to have representation in places and areas into which we would need representation so that our vote would actually count.
So
otherwise,
make that make sense for me.
We would still have to deal with the majority vote. But I mean, go ahead. What do you?
So why would hold on? When you say majority vote, like so, what does the majority vote in the nation have to do with me acting on a local level in a state where we have the majority population and the voting populace, which we have multiple of in the South?
Colleges. We may have the majority
which has
vote,
absolutely nothing to do with the state. Which has absolutely nothing to do with the state legislation. That's a federal election concept.
Okay.
So the electoral college has nothing to do with anything governmental on a state level or below. You know,
so you're saying that
city,
because
county, none of that
our
stuff.
population, so you're alluding to the fact that because the population may be large in an area that we have actual representation in that area, or what are you alluding to? So you're saying because there's a lot of black people in Atlanta,
it literally goes without saying.
Is that what you're saying?
It literally goes without saying that if we are the majority population in the state, right, and we all vote and we're putting our people in, yes, we're going to have majority representation. It literally goes without saying. That's why I'm saying, like, how do we have that situation but we lose? I don't understand that. And how is that like so? And again, how is that more effective than not participating?
Well, that's only effective on a local level, like you said. It's only effective in that local place. As far as on a national scale, that is not effective.
Okay, that Breonna Taylor legislation is local legislation, and it wasn't even passed statewide till recently. It was passed like city and county. So this whole bit about like the Black Lives Matter and whatnot, and this whole butterfly effect going around the world and coming back, we got some city and statewide legislation passed
pertaining to alleged black people, though, right? There have been Supreme Court. There have been Supreme Court rulings before and after Breonna Taylor. Has there not, pertaining to black people?
Pertaining to what in particular? Help me out.
All right. Fleeing and eluding. Let's start there.
What was that?
Fleeing and eluding.
Say that one more time.
Fleeing and eluding.
Okay.
So I think one of the Supreme Court said that because there was a substantial reason for fear in one of these states that they'd passed, that it would be okay, I suppose, if somebody was to run. Not okay, I guess, but if somebody was to run, it wouldn't be frowned upon in the court. because they would give credence to understanding as to why they would do that. I'm just creating a scenario, right?
Sorry, give me a full scenario. Like when you're saying fleeing and running, help me out. Fleeing and running from what?
Fleeing and eluding. So when I'm saying fleeing and eluding, I'm saying running from cops because people are scared they're going to be killed by cops, right?
Okay, so what are the Supreme Court stipulate about this?
Hold on, let me
they can't be counteracted on a local level.
That cannot be. How would it be? How would it be counteracted on a local level?
So for the only way it got to the Supreme Court is if someone took it to the Supreme Court, right? They don't go looking for stuff to go dive into. Like, so some local people had to take the case to the Supreme Court. You understand that, right?
Yeah. In order for it to have a national impact, yes.
In order for it to have a national impact, okay.
Yes.
So again,
Supreme Court rulings are normally respected from end to end within this nation. So if somebody rules something over in Florida, they normally follow in procession in California as far as the Supreme Courts go and how they look at these things.
Right. So I'm going to start this over again from the absolute beginning. So if the court case was introduced from a local group of people, what was ruled on that cannot be affected from a local level? And what was the ruling that needs to get, like, so what was the ill aspect of the ruling that cannot be dealt with on a local level? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, so what's the jurisdictional argument that you're actually making legally?
All right. Would you like to restate your question so I can better understand what you're asking?
Okay, so you're saying that the Supreme Court ruled on something, and that's an issue for us that we can't deal with from a local level. I'm trying to figure out how. Particularly because the Supreme Court only rules on stuff that gets introduced to it.
I didn't say that we can't deal with it on a local level.
Okay. So what's the issue of the Supreme Court
I'm saying that it had a larger impact. It had a larger impact going from a local level to the Supreme Court and being recognized by the Supreme Court, which gave credence for it to be recognized nationally, as opposed to just in one specific place.
Okay, so why is that disadvantageous to what I'm talking about? If you can get stuff done from a local level through the Supreme Court, how is it again disadvantageous for us to get control of the local level?
I didn't say it was disadvantageous. I never said that.
Okay, so what was the point about the Supreme Court? Because I'm completely missing what you were saying. And the whole point.
I'm just saying that it was highly unlikely, as we don't have any representation. And in order to get some form of change, we would first have to start by getting some form of representation. And
hence the whole voting concept. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then continuing to move in this cohesive movement in order to get some form of anything done on a national level. But it wouldn't initially start from that initial vote, because we still need people in position so that we could get things done.
So you're saying in order to get stuff done, we need people in position. So not voting would not be the best way of getting that done.
I didn't say that.
So how do we get the people in position if we don't vote?
I say that it would have an impact. It would definitely have an impact.
But did you win 3-2?
No, he didn't.
Nah, it's 2-1. It was 2-1.
And apparently, I heard that
was it a clean 2-1 or was it an iffy 2-1?
It was a clean 2-1.
Okay. No. Like, so when the one that voted against you, did they have like legit reasons or no?
I respected it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we left it at that. I won the debate, so I didn't really question anything.
No, y'all, you act like there's no.
It wasn't a clean 2-1, bro. Because even
what Swab said, you're trying to frame it and phrase it.
Lance, give me that really real. Give me that really real. Lance, tell me what it is.
The judge bro, he was torn. It was really hard to judge. He said it couldn't be no tie. He had to choose one, and he gave his reason why he chose it. It was not a clean 2-1.
It was. Hey, bro, like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you listening to niggas in the stands.
Daniel Haywood.
I'm telling you what the judge said.
As a matter of fact,
like, I can care less about how y'all try to parse through it. Oh, it wasn't clean. Nigga, I won. Give a fuck.
Good job, you won. But just say that
you won. But what I heard,
say what the fuck I
Suave had his best. Hey, Suave had his best rebuttal on your ass.
Okay.
Is that facts?
What
is that? Yeah, nigga said he had the best rebuttal. Yeah.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, shout out to Swab, man. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna go back and watch that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes you.
Yeah, you got that. You got the win.
That's what makes you.
Hey, you know what? Hey, that's when when somebody says that they brought their everyone says they brought their best, but you still won, bro. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, that's
congratulations, though, for real.
That's what I'm saying. They think they doing something like he think he doing something by saying
no.
I gave Suave his respect.
Everybody.
No, they said of the playoffs. He had the best rebuttal of the playoffs. Like, and that's what I'm saying. You see, this is how niggas do when it comes to Damo. They want everything else to be.
Was it better than your rebuttal against me?
Nah, that's still the best rebuttal of this league. This league.
Bruh.
That's the best rebuttal of this league.
Bruh.
But this is what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, he did that on cue, bro. He's walking around with the fucking.
If I would have lost this, bro, listen. If I would have lost this debate, bro, like these niggas would still be talking about it.
Oh, you would have never, bro. You would never live it down, bro.
Still be talking about it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why they niggas is licking their wounds because they was prepared to pick up their pom poms and be cheerleaders. But since they got to sit on the side,
ain't nobody pom pomming, bro. You that's how you antiquate things.
Y'all niggas is
I support my brother. Period. Point blank. It's no different than my brother right here.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I support my brother. I support the league, bro. And be honest with you, you know me, nigga. I'm telling you that it was not a clean. You won.
I don't care, bro.
How are you a winner?
But hey, Lance, you still feel like you won though, right?
I feel like I feel like Domo beat Swab, but I think that it was not no clean shit. It was very entertaining. Suave came with that shit, but Domo won, bro. That's just being honest. It was no clean shit.
So how would you score it? You know what I'm saying?
I would score it 2-1.
Okay.
But
an iffy 2-1, not a clean 2-1. I got you. Okay.
Nah, yeah. The brother that was the judge, he's like, yo, it's a good debate. I had a hard time judging it, but I gotta pick a winner. And then he went through his whole reason of why he picked the winner. But you know what I'm saying? It was not. Oh, I just walked away like you just walked over Swab, bro. It was not true.
This is just what I got to deal with, bro.
Hey, yo, Taz, give me the exclusive GOAT breakdown.
Niggas is really like, I'm telling you, and this ain't no diss to Swab, because like we did our thing.
Yeah, it was a debatable 2-1. I mean, it was a debatable 2-1.
We did our thing, but I look at it like this, like, I mean, what niggas is doing now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have got no more. That's why the reason why I don't give a fuck, because I wouldn't have got no moral victory. It wouldn't have been no man like Damo was great, but
you're supposed to win.
Better. Nah, it would have been he whooped your ass. He did. That's why these niggas they looking for something to hold on to because they wanted to be pissing on my grave right now.
Who lives like that, bro?
For something.
That's the life you want. That's what you want.
I didn't get a chance to
Ain't nobody got time to piss on your grave.
You see how
just so we're clear, Domo. I don't give a fuck whether or not you won overall.
Yeah.
I support my brother. Hold up, because I don't give a fuck.
Support your brother, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Support your brother. Support your brother, bro.
So
but at the same time, like I don't give a that ain't got shit to do with me.
Hold up, but what's wrong with me supporting my brother?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about you supporting your brother. That ain't got shit to do with me.
So how is that?
You a cheerleader on the other sideline.
How is that?
I don't give a fuck with. I don't give a fuck with the other cheerleaders.
How is support? How are you conflating support for cheerleading? Please explain.
Bro, you can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. Y'all know how y'all niggas do. Y'all some hand holding.
What are you talking about? Nah, no. That's the life you're trying to put on us. But that doesn't mean we live like that. Like this nigga Domo actually thinks that a motherfucker takes time out of their day to hate him. Like
I really don't.
Who gives a fuck about Domo?
I really don't.
And I'm just being real.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give. We don't give a fuck about each other.
Just on that note right there.
My debate though. You talking about my debate?
We're talking about a debate on.
Talking about my debate, right? That you sit in the sidelines of. That you sit on the sidelines of.
I don't sit on the sidelines of shit.
No, you sit on the sidelines.
No, I caught a felony. I caught a felony charge and I'm fighting that shit. That's why I'm not in here right now.
Okay,
I'm going to trial. That's the only reason why I'm not.
So why you going to trial? You on the sidelines?
I'm sitting on the sidelines, nigga.
I'm running a corporation.
I'm making sure 40 niggas get paid every day. So what the fuck are you doing? Okay. So don't tell me about sitting on those sidelines. I don't sit on the sidelines.
Think you the only nigga who got a life outside of YouTube?
Okay, well don't tell me I'm sitting on the sideline. Don't tell me don't put a role on me.
You didn't debate last season.
Actually
You're on the sidelines. You converse with niggas in the debate league that you don't debate in. That puts you on the sidelines. Give a fuck what you got to justify that shit, nigga.
I do debate, brother.
This nigga's talking
but
about.
We know that I do debate.
I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not about to argue.
So
I'm not about to argue.
If you can't substantiate what you're trying to say, then fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
I thought
with all your conjecture.
Whatever. I'll go back to
with all your conjecture. Like, come on,
back to debating. I'll go back to doing what I do, and you could go back to talking about what I do, nigga. Have fun.
I'm not talking. I ain't nothing to talk about, bro. You ain't do shit. Like, goddamn.
Because the funny thing about it is, Orthodox Moore asked me about the debate, and you chimed in.
Because we're on a platform into which we talk about debates. I'm just talking about.
He didn't ask you though.
A debate.
He didn't ask you though.
I don't care.
Exactly. Exactly.
I can give my opinion.
Exactly.
My opinion. I can give an opinion on a debate that I watched.
Yeah, interject.
So I didn't watch the debate. Or are you saying I didn't watch it? Okay.
The league needs cheerleaders. We need fans.
Yeah.
So I'm not hating on fans. I'm not hating on fans.
Right. We need better debaters.
Bro, ain't no we. You're a fan.
I'm not a fan.
You're a fan.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. If you think that I'm a fan of debating in general, you've lost your mind. You don't know what I'm a fan. You don't know much about me.
Yeah, all I know is that you're a fan.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't care about anything else. Actually,
Delmo, you can attempt to put whatever type of life on me that you want to.
I'm not trying to put no life on you.
Yes, you are. You're telling me now that I'm some kind of fan, like I act fanatical and shit. Like, dude.
Yeah, this is fanatical behavior.
There's nothing fanatical about giving an opinion.
No, this is definitely.
There's nothing fanatical about giving an opinion.
All right.
Right.
All right. Like I said, I'll just go back to doing the debate league. I'll just continue to do that while you continue to watch on the sidelines like a fan.
So on that note, in the debate, did Suave throw any punches that you felt? You know what I'm saying? Like, you might have had your hands up, but like you felt the punch through the hands up. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I wasn't ready for like the all black people. I feel like I responded to it properly. But it did catch me off guard. And I actually think that's why I undercovered some other things that kind of gave him a little bit more because I wanted to make sure that he didn't, you know what I'm saying, the shit didn't overwhelm, like, oh, I'm talking, you know what I mean? So I undercovered some other things, but I mean, I feel like all in all,
they want to be fucking kids
I trusted my argument.
Man, a whole bunch of grown ass men, and they all older than me. That's what sucks. Like, y'all older as fuck.
Who is that? What?
I think that was that.
Oh yeah, no, you know.
All right, so hey Jazz, how you tonight, man?
Who is that? I'm looking for some niggas to air. You know me, bro.
Hey, look, it sounds like you in the car. It sounds like you in the car riding around looking for somebody to spaz on, Jazz.
You always gotta crack your head on these weirdos, bro. See what these weirdos talking about. Yeah, I ain't know nothing. What's good though? What's up with y'all?
Shit, cool. And what you got going on tonight, man? Who on the chopping block?
Shit, I was just listening in to some manosphere niggas. They ain't talking about shit. I was listening to y'all. Y'all niggas ain't talking about shit.
Y'all got your title set up here.
Delmo being humble as always. You know?
Oh yeah.
I don't know no other way to do it. I don't know no other way to do it.
So y'all got your title yet or what, man?
Yeah, we got our title.
Ooh, what y'all debating?
With separating, disrupt the impact of white supremacy. Taz say yeah, I say no.
Ooh,
Well, that sounds fun. On that note, I'm gonna go lay down with my TikToker. You guys have a great night.
All right, bro.
Peace and love, huh? Yo, so y'all doing like standard time or what, man?
I mean, I do 15-minute premises. So
that's gonna be a thick one right there.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one.
That's what we doing, bro. 15-minute premises.
Yeah. Well, like 15-minute with a or like if you want to do your shit 10 minutes, me and Suave did 10-minute premises with a 5-minute grace period.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather do the 15 with the 5.
A 20-minute premise. I ain't doing no more 20-minute premises.
Oh man, don't do no 20 minutes, man.
Minutes, but 15 minutes with the 5-minute grace period.
Yo, 5, 15, 10, 5 is perfect. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I mean, you know, bro, I'm gonna win anyway. I don't give a fuck what you fucking.
Tell him, Ted.
Yeah.
Yo, see, this is a cold one, right? Like, so
minutes be forever though. I do agree with that, nigga. 20 minutes, but you looking up like, damn, is it my turn yet?
Yeah, right. But we can do that 15 minutes with a 5-minute grace period, just in case a nigga need to get through whatever. I'm gonna do my shit for 15 minutes though.
A long premise makes for an interesting rebuttal because you can. So Doma, real quick, did you do the freestyle live slides on Suave like you did me or no?
Nah, I stopped doing the presentation.
No, I'm mad at you, fam. I'm the only one you did that to.
Yeah. Well, nah, you weren't the only one. I did it throughout the season, but for the playoffs, niggas.
No, you zeroed in on me, fam.
Yeah, nah, I mean, I did it for the playoffs, but I think niggas was talking about how they wanted to hear, like they wanted to see niggas like in the rebuttals, and they didn't want the rebuttals to be. You feel me? So really, what I just did is I still typed it out. Like I still type out my argument while they talking, but just the way I did it is I just read it. Like I type it out and just read it instead of putting it up on the slide because niggas ain't even really peeping game like that.
Yeah, I had to bite your shit right quick, and I don't know if you noticed in my debate against Tita, but I did them the same. I was like, yeah, let me do these freestyle slides right quick in the rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that a permanent part of the piece right quick. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't.
Shout out to Domo for elevating the game.
I did not watch that shit with T-Duck, bro. I'm not gonna.
I'm not mad at you,
bro. For real. I mean, you know,
hey, let T-Duck get a full premise and a rebuttal round together. Watch out for T-Duck. You know what I'm saying?
Man, T-Duck don't have to listen, bro. He could have been straight. He could have been straight in that debate with Ausar. He don't know how to listen though.
You know, he could have been too, because Ausar came with a real like vanilla argument. Like, I'm not hating on you, Ausar, but like you kind of came real.
Just call it weak. It's cool to say weak. It's all right. Weak argument.
Yeah, it was. I mean, because it was mostly just like victim shit.
Look what they did to us. You don't see the whips on his back.
Yeah. It was all victim.
I think Ausar brought us some good points. I think it could have been better. I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just saying, like, I feel like with the level of argument Ausar brought, that if T-Duck would have turned up, he could have made that a real interesting debate.
Right. Right, but then I mean, I ain't saying Ausar couldn't adjust to it, but with what I saw, very unimpressive.
Yo, so did Ausar and Anonymous actually come up with the title at the end of this thing or no?
No.
Because I was jumping off and I heard Anonymous say, yeah, that's the title right there. Yeah, let's do it. But I was like, I gotta go. I got something to do right quick. And
nah,
I just crossed my fingers like, man, I hope they got the title. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't it. But I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever as far as that side is concerned.
I know that's right. He said they just competition X and Y. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I really only worry about one debate at a time. I don't be like, all right, I got this, and then like, nah, it's like take it one at a time. You know what I'm saying? Keep my energy right. You feel me?
Yo, Dom, I got to give it to you this offseason. Your debate topics is like, they're on point, fam. Like, these are like proper playoff debate topics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's because I really I mean.
Nigga, don't get that nigga credit for the fucking topic I came up with, nigga.
Nigga, you didn't come up with this motherfucking topic, nigga.
Nigga, you titled it, but nigga, come on, bro.
I fucks with Taz. I fucks with Taz. You titled, but I came up with that joint.
that nigga jumped on it, but now come on. That was me that presented.
I did jump on it. I did jump on it. That I did. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like niggas really just been waiting for that domino to fall, bro. Niggas really been like, all right, Damo about to lose this time. We about to lose this one. You know what I mean? And that's why these niggas is really like, yeah, Swab. I mean, not to take nothing away from Swab, bro. And that's the problem. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to take nothing away from my nigga because I hate it had to be him. I was saying that before the debate. I hate it got to be Swab, bro. Like, we should be leading in the finals or something. I ain't want to do this to you in the second round, but that's the way the cookie crumble. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I gotta give it to you on Domo is like you're actually coming with the firm yes or no type joints, right? Like I can't even hit you with the fence hitting joints on this. I'm like, oh, you know what? Like he's actually like hitting them with like, yeah, we need to do this or we need to do that. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like that makes it real tough to beat Domo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man. Taz gonna try to do it. He's gonna try to be up next, but like I said, man, it's gonna be like all them niggas when they stood in front of Jordan the first time.
So the thing about debating Domo is you can't come with no bullshit, right? Like you can't all the T's crossed, all the I's dotted. You know what I'm saying? You can't be lazy nowhere in the thing. And you got to know where to turn up and hit the gas. You know what I'm saying? Like Taz got gas though. You know what I'm saying? He got a gas pedal.
Yeah, he do. He got a lot of information too. But he ain't got nothing that I ain't already seen. Man.
No, I ain't got nothing you ain't already seen. I got something you wasn't expecting to see though, nigga.
Nah.
You gotta commit all the way though. You know what I'm saying? When anything you come with Domo, you gotta commit all the way. Jump in with both feet. You can't half step. You know what I'm saying?
That's me. You know, I jump to the deep end.
Cause like you got a big hill to climb in terms of like you say, hold on, is the title disrupt? Like how was the title? Because it sounded very specific about like disrupting the flow of white
disrupt the impact. Disrupt the impact.
Disrupt the impact.
Yeah.
Man, I like that title, fam. That's gonna be a good debate because that's gonna be a back and forth like.
Yeah. But I think I'm gonna this one, you feel me? I'm gonna do my thing in the rebuttal. I'm gonna do my thing in the rapid fire and call it a day and get ready for the championship.
You gonna call it a season,
nigga. Fucking dope, nigga. I'm telling you, listen, blame all of this on Orthodox Moore. That nigga knocked me out the playoffs last season.
It is my fault.
Now I'm on a mission, bro.
It is my fault.
I'm on a mission. And I can't let I just had to knock my homeboy out, bro. I just had to knock me and the nigga that's been holding it down while other niggas is acting like hoes.
Bro, don't act like he lost any sleep over that, fam. Come on, yo.
Nah, I did. I mean, I ain't lose no sleep, but it was like, damn, it's still like, damn, it's somebody I respect. You feel me? So it's like, shit, if I had to do that to my partner, the rookie, yeah, I handle the rookie. It ain't no thing.
Yeah, I don't know what's funny about that, but it's cool though, you know. I say, man, it's not just the rookie, bro. Like, but keep on blowing me off like shit's sweet. I hear you.
Listen, I'm not blowing you off.
The rookie. All right, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I know how you get down, bro. I know your background. I know your pedigree. You feel me? Like you not here for no reason. Like and to be for real, I ain't getting the reputation I have in this league. I did not get it from underestimating niggas. That's actually what I don't do. I underestimated one nigga, and that was Lance, and it went the way that I thought it was gonna go.
And I thought they were gonna say underestimated me, you know what I'm saying? But no, he said Lance.
Nah. That's the only nigga.
How did you not underestimate me though? How come on that, man?
But nah, I mean, because
I feel like that's the only way you lost is you underestimated
me. Nah, I feel like the only way I lost is because of the Shucklebuck. If you remove the Shucklebuck,
yeah, if I didn't beat you, you didn't lose. I got you.
From both them debates, bro. The judge. Well, first of all, the first debate, Kansu fell asleep, and I lost the Shucklebuck. And then in the second debate, it was 2-2 with the judges. So it was a tie from the judges, but I lost the Shucklebuck. So technically, Solar kicked me out of the playoffs. But since I was debating you know what I'm saying, I lost to you. You feel me? But I didn't underestimate nobody. Like I prepared as if my opponent was gonna bring their best shit.
The cold part is the rapid fire and the Shucklebuck are not your strongest suits, right? And they are my strongest suits.
But see, that was last season though. Now it ain't no more Shucklebucks. And when it's my turn to ask questions, like you can ask me whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. When it's my turn to ask questions, yeah, it's all right. That's all I needed. And that's it. But like, I'm not about to underestimate this man, bro. You a rookie in the conference finals. That's something to be respected. But that's just destiny though. Because the nigga was like, yeah, do what you do. If you make it to the final, if you make it to the playoffs, we'll see what's up. You here. Now you can really stick your chest out. You feel me? That's what I want a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I want a nigga on his high horse. Make it a fight.
Yeah, I am. I'm definitely on my high horse, bro.
Yeah, I want you there. I want you there.
That's that. I was telling Suave that shit last month. Like, bro, I want to win, bro. I ain't here just for the fuck of it, bro. Once a motherfucker make the playoffs and feel like they can win, shit, I want to win, nigga. I don't just want to say, all right, I was close. No, I want to win, nigga.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. That's why I can't.
What if a nigga high horse is the size of a Shetland pony?
Like yours? You mean? Like your little ass high horse?
Yo, so who's the
I'll kick a horse in the ass.
Who's the fourth? Speaking of horses, who's the fourth horseman? Yeah, right.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait to see what the Lord says.
What the Lord say.
But these niggas breaking out the 4 horsemen on niggas.
that's what the word is.
You say who's the
more anonymous? That's who we know. That's who we know straight up. We got to see who the fourth one is.
Who you say they was?
It was anonymous, Orthodox Moore, and Yara. It's another tank, nigga. I thought it was Yehukanan, but they was like, hell no, Yehukanan ain't that good. But then so it's probably like Minister High. That's a Bible nigga. That's why they went with the 4 horsemen. Some Bible shit.
When you said, I was thinking WWF, bro. You sure right.
Yeah, man.
Not a step away. What's this 4 horsemen stuff?
Man, come on, bro. Y'all niggas, you've already been confirmed. Y'all really be trying to do this secret shit, bro. And I'll applaud y'all for that. Because y'all really had your Yehukanan ass on here lying his ass. Not knowing that we already knew what's up, bro. Like, so I applaud y'all niggas for y'all loyalty. You know what I mean? Y'all stuck together. Dark side fell apart and left. Y'all still here kicking strong. So shout out to the women's team. Even after the Exodus, y'all came back. The Anonymous did y'all proud. You feel me? Like him coming back and making it to the conference finals, nigga. It was almost like y'all almost went the way of the dark side. But just like Christ, y'all was resurrected.
Death is only the beginning, fam.
Just like Christ, y'all niggas was brought back from death. Anonymous holding it down. Shout out to the war machine.
But about this horseman stuff, what you talking about?
You said what?
It's about this horseman stuff. Who are the 4 horsemen?
Well, so far we've been able to glean you, Anonymous, and Yara. Whoever this 4th mystery.
Oh, we horsemen now, Yara. Hold on, what's going on?
Y'all niggas don't even lie good. Niggas don't even lie good, bro. I already
y'all gotta fill me in because I'm not around much. You literally talk to Anonymous and Yara more than I do.
I hear you. I know y'all niggas can be known.
So who's the 4th one? So who's the 4th one?
We don't know. It ain't confirmed.
So hold on, there's a mystery 4 horsemen or 4th horseman, but it's confirmed that I'm one of them. So who's claiming the 4 horsemen though? That's what I'm like. So who's saying that there's 4 horsemen?
You know, bro. Y'all, I'm not about to give y'all niggas no more extra or none of that, nigga. nigga, we know. Niggas know what's up. Y'all niggas ain't slick.
Okay.
Y'all niggas is not slick. But it's all good. It's gonna make season 4 interesting.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah,
so are you moderating any debates next year?
Moderating any debates? Yeah, 5 years. I did 8+. No, I'm not moderating no debates. So after I win this championship, I'm gonna just sit back and let niggas talk shit.
Are you gonna be a judge? Or are you just gonna be on the sideline? What's going on?
No, I'm gonna still compete. Yeah. But I ain't, I just ain't once I prove my point, like niggas is, you know how niggas be, it's like, I'm coming, I want the champ, I want to beat the champ. And then it's gonna be me. I'm already the nigga that niggas love to hate. So shit, I'm gonna be that. I'm gonna give everybody a reason to shoot for the stars. Hope they land on the moon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Sola asked me to moderate some debates next season. I was thinking like you should have me, you, and at least Swab to try to do some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't doing no moderating.
He said I ain't moderating.
I
thought you was about the league, Domo. I thought you was about the league, fam.
I am about the league. I'm about the competition though.
He said I'm about the league being set up for Domo to win. That's all I'm about.
Nah, not set up for Domo to win, but for Domo to dominate, because it's not set up for me to win. See, T-Duck tried to do what I did. He tried to come up with a topic that was, you know what I'm saying, that goes against the ethos of conscious and woke niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do that. And when you do it, you got to do it right. I'm not about to argue against fucking reparations. I don't give a fuck what.
Yeah, I like those debates though. Uphill climb.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're doing. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
This is uphill for you, nigga.
That's why.
I know that.
That's why Domo's saying that it's my fault that he turned into Domo because I believe so Domo had the upper hand in picking the debate title in our last debate. You know what I'm saying? And that was the playoff debate and whatnot. So I heard him say like he was coming in trying to get revenge on me this season. Like he took it on everyone else. It's like, yeah, my fault.
I wasn't trying to get revenge on you. You wasn't here. It wasn't nothing to get revenge.
No, I heard you say you took it out on everyone else. Like they had to get it because I wasn't here. You know, so I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah, I mean, everybody else just had to get that work. That's all. But I like I said, I was on a mission already. Yeah. I knew after last season, I was like, I could take lumps. This ain't nothing. This is gonna make it worse for niggas next season. And that's
exactly. Did you get rookie of the year last year or no?
Yeah, I got rookie of the year.
That's what's up. I'm about to got two rookies of the years going at it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
I'm about to be the most decorated nigga in this bitch. All I gotta do is just get this championship. And I'll be the GOAT.
Stop, man.
Take it, shots.
And I'll be the GOAT.
Fired.
Not the greatest of all topics, but the greatest of all time in this bitch. Nigga, one of them trophies, Solo gonna have to name one of them trophies after a nigga. Name the MVP after you, boy.
The heretofore named the Domo MVP, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you feel me? The most decorated nigga in this bitch.
The Domo VP, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas is up there talking about triple crown, nigga. I got more than that without the championship. Without the championship. So let me just go ahead and put the icing on the, you know what I'm saying, icing on the cake, cherry on top. But I gotta do it stylish though. I can't, you know what I mean? Like it can't be no boring shit, you know what I mean? Niggas quit me, nah. I'm going body after body after body.
So real quick, so if you and Anonymous meet up in the finals, right? Who has the upper hand in picking the title there?
We already got a topic.
Oh,
we already got a topic. But I'll worry about that when I get to that though.
And see, this how you know you talk to Anonymous more than I do, because I didn't know you had a topic.
Well, nah, we had a topic because we were supposed to debate throughout in the season, and when he left though, so when he came back, I already had all my debates lined up.
So is the topic a secret, or can it be put out?
Nah, it's a capitalism debate. Like we got to figure out the exact wording. I think we're gonna go with the wording from the beginning, but I think it might be like, is capitalism inherently detrimental to Black people? And some shit like that.
Then you're taking the affirmative?
Hell yeah, I'm taking the affirmative. Capitalism is fucked up for niggas.
Inherently?
Inherently.
Interesting.
Inherently.
Yo. That's
what I'm saying. If you got
very bold.
Because the thing is, there was a time that like commerce and capital existed before Blackness, or the concept of Blackness as we know it today, existed. But when you see the formulation of what we understand as Black today, in terms of transatlantic slave trade, these niggas is wilding out here. But in terms of the transatlantic slave trade, you see the formulation of the Black as we understand it today. Capitalism is at the heart of that. That relationship was forged through capital. Black people were turned into product and property in order to engage in commerce. So you can't, the relationship with race and capital is inherently connected. And at that connection is the creation of the Black, incentivized by commerce and capital. Like, so when niggas say, well, if there was no racism with capitalism, but as soon as, like, maybe, but as soon as racism is introduced, it immediately creates a connection with capitalism that overall functions to be detrimental to Black people. Like, slavery was a part of the capitalist ideology, right? The prison industrial complex, you know what I'm saying, is a part of all of that shit. So it's like, yeah, it's a, and then when, like I said, I asked everybody the same shit. Who has more in common? Poor white people or poor Black, or poor white people with poor Black people, or poor white people with rich white people? Mm-hmm. Niggas will tell you that, well, poor white people got more in common with rich white people. And that's a lie. They got way more in common with poor Black people. But it's their whiteness that alters their understanding, which is why we don't have a lot of class-based struggles in the United States. Most of, like, we talk about racism and all this other shit, but like the way in which, like, the stratification in our class system is super fucked up. Why don't we have more movements geared towards that? A lot of that shit, like when people start bringing up things like socialism or even challenging capitalism, we so entrenched in that ideology that it's ultimately like, oh, anything that challenges capitalism is negative. It's some other shit. It's not good for you. Like,
so in this agreed upon title, do y'all have an agreed upon definition that you're working from for capitalism, or you both bring your own definitions to the debate?
I mean, it's the ideology that's dictated by commerce. I mean, any way that he want to explain that, it's like, all right, whatever, define it how you can pull it out of the, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but yeah, it's like it. I ain't got no qualms on whatever definition he want to use. It ain't gonna make a difference.
So in this debate, are you on the hook for having to produce like an alternative system? Like, if not capitalism, then what?
I mean, a nigga may try to do that, but I think that, like, because we talking about, for example, the relationship with capitalism and racism, and whether that relationship is inherent, another type of system is irrelevant. Like, this is the system that we under. Because I mean, and also when we talking about like ideologies, like economic perspectives, it's like you still you still got to grapple with the question of race. So it don't matter what commerce system you operate under, you still have to grapple with the question of race. So it's like, that's like saying, you know, well, if it wasn't capitalism, then what else would it be? It was like, okay, well, what relationship do other ideological or economic systems, what relationship do they have with people?
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's still if blackness is still devalued in a way that the current capitalist, like ideology of capitalism devalues blackness today,
mm-hmm.
then it's not gonna make a difference. But that's the thing. Even though racism and capitalism are inherent, racism begins to transcend. It transcends capitalism, like our questions of commerce.
So do you feel like other economic systems, or I'll say political systems, like communism, etc., do you feel like those are equally inherently negative for Black people, or no?
They don't have the inherent relationship. I mean, I think because like socialism, like, yeah, it's been like some racist ass socialists.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? It's been, you know, other racists from other, you know, doctrines, but that has more to do with, again, the whiteness. It has more to do with their whiteness than it does their ideology surrounding commerce. Like, even when Marx wrote his Das Kapital or whatever,
mm-hmm.
like that he wrote that like without including the conversation of race. Like, that was purely he was talking to a purely white society,
mm-hmm.
because it was the only distinction was the haves and the have-nots, the proletariat and the bourgeoisie.
Mm.
When you introduce like race into that conversation, it creates more layers. So now it's like, okay, you got the Black proletariat and the white proletariat. That class is even divided even further, but it also splits what's important to them. Because see, the proletariat is supposed to be against the bourgeoisie, but then you got the white bourgeoisie and the Black bourgeoisie. Okay, of course, the white proletariat it's easy for the white proletariat to not fuck with the Black bourgeoisie, but the white bourgeoisie, the white proletariat fucks with, because democracy and the American dream has made the white proletariat think that they can achieve what the white bourgeoisie has. When Marx was writing about that relationship back then, it was like more of a stricter caste system. Like, to own land, to do these things, it was more involved. Now anybody could get rich, quote unquote. That's the American dream. So if there's no clear line, like creating a difference between who can get rich and who can't, the only way to then kind of understand value is through race.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, this motherfucker, the CEO is making millions while they cutting my pension, but I'm gonna be mad at the Mexican for taking my job or taking jobs and fucking up the economy.
They took her job
Because of race, because they Mexicans. But the motherfucker that look just like you, like a white man like you, white parents just like you, they're the one fucking you over. But like you said, they took her jobs, or niggas in affirmative action.
Right.
I'm saying all of these other things.
To say that exactly.
Yeah. It's all of these other things become more important than the motherfucker that's actually fucking you over. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I ain't really trying to have no, well, because the conversation ain't as simple as capitalism is bad. So that's what niggas like to hear, to be like, well, what do you think? What are you gonna do? Like,
yeah,
what is he talking about? Like you telling me like what would I introduce in the world? Like if I could change, like the fuck? Yeah, it'd be egalitarianism, like egalitarianism.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Everybody look out for everybody. Everybody make sure everybody cool. I don't give a fuck what you call it. Call it capitalism, call it socialism, call it whatever. Call it democratic capitalism.
That's socialism, bro.
Capitalism, socialism. But make sure everybody got something. Nobody should be without.
So Domo, you can live in a society where everybody has the same amount or are allotted the same amount.
But see that's where you start getting into a different conversation. Making sure nobody goes without, and then saying, well, everybody is allotted X, are two different conversations. I don't think the government should control what people are able, like the limit or the cap on what people could do. But I also don't think that we should allow for people to live on the streets and die from hunger and all of this shit when we got so much shit in this country.
So that's kind of like what we live in. Like you would prefer a mixed society, mixed type thing, right? I mean, consider this. If we went to work for 8 hours a day and don't bring home no money, but everybody is allotted all the technology that comes forth that will be needed to keep humanity moving forward. Food is allotted because the farmers are not keeping the money. It's going to the community. It's to sustain the work, the people. Like what else would be, other than those things, what else would be needed to have more of? Like what would, like free water, you got free air, you don't got to pay for gas, you don't got to pay for lights. It's all the technologies are allotted to the people that are contributing to the social construct. What else would it that we require other than to be the basic necessities of life?
I mean, I guess the only beef that I would have is like the question of allotment, because then it's like, who determines that?
Well,
like, who determines?
You go to work 8 hours a day. You don't take home the money.
Well,
I mean,
saying,
you know what? That is an issue if you don't have a just leader or a just panel of leaders. That would be an issue.
And then the person that allots what other people should have, who's informing them? Right? What's behind what they do? You know what I mean? That's the problem that I run into with that. So it's more so like I don't think people should be allotted anything, but I do think that we do need what's considered a social safety net, to where people who do fall through the cracks of capitalism aren't left behind, because the market dictates that if you can't afford a home, you're not gonna live in one. If you can't afford to eat, you die. Like that's the free market.
A basic income that's allotted by the government.
I'm not against a universal income. There's certain places that got that type of shit.
But if you want to barter and trade, it should also be allowed.
Yeah.
Like artisans, like people, like, you know what I'm saying, like artists. They might.
Yeah, I mean, it's ways that we could take what we have now and then be better with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we can do more with it. You feel me? Like, I feel like, for example, like it's too many millionaires. There's too many billionaires. It's way too much money that travels through and across the United States, right? It's too much food that gets thrown away. It's too many houses that are unoccupied, right? It's resources, whether we're talking about food or shelter, that's available, but because somebody isn't paying for it, people aren't making it accessible.
So let me ask you this: what do you think about the government continuing with this conversation, like an extension? What do you think about the government, a good government, clamping down, saying, you know what, fast foods, no, cigarettes, no, like they got chemical, they got proof.
Don't sound like a libertarian.
Huh?
I'm just taking a shot at them.
Yeah, I know what he's trying to say, but nah, fuck that.
But look, your body mass index.
I'm just playing with you, though. You know I'm playing with you, all right?
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, bro, you gotta. I mean, I figure we all are like children, and not, as a people. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got people who overweight, you got people who's deficient in vitamins, and it's a lot of information that is available, but no one actually, there's no schedule. If you learn how to make a schedule, if you learn how to portion your meal, if you learn how to, you feel what I'm saying? But if a government had dictated that type of stuff, I wouldn't hate that. You should exercise in the morning. A universal exercise time. Everybody used to go to bed at the same time. Everybody wake up at the same time and exercise.
Yeah. That shit is loud. I'm really worried about 4th of July.
I don't know, man.
So you're like okay with like you're good with like a communistic system, basically, right? Or something of that nature.
I do agree with, in a sense, a sense of communism if it's a just leader.
So how do you make that part of the system? Like, how do you bake that into the cake? Because if you don't have a just leader, then it seems like that's a great recipe for disaster, real fast.
Well, that's absolutely true. I mean, but what's the difference? What's the difference in, let's say, an alternate time where President Trump says, you know what, I'm going to assume control as chief and commander over the United States military. I am pulling in all service members from abroad, bringing them home. I am implementing blah, blah, blah. He can just do that, bro. What's stopping him? Because it ain't the fact if he had power or not. It's the fact that those that are hearing him believe he has power. So if we had a king like, let's say, like David, and he was just, I wouldn't have a problem with following a just leader, a just government, a government that means well in my intuition tells me.
Let me put it back on another way. Like, so let's say we didn't have a just leader. What kind of situation would you want then? Would you want to have a government that tells you what to do, or would you want to have the most individual liberty that you could have?
Well, I would definitely want the liberty. But if we're talking about thriving and, a new nation, if you will, I would definitely want the ability to say, hey, the government is fucked up. I'm not listening to them. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to freely say that.
G, okay. That's what's up.
But if it's if it's like how it's written that the king to come would be, I would submit to that happily. Now, I would rather have it the way the Most High intended, that we govern and rule ourselves accordingly. Self-governing.
Oh, so you're talking about anarchism?
Well, self-governing because the people, but it would take for you to have a proper leader, and then you know what I'm saying, like the people would have to actually be sick and tired of the way the world is, bro, and submit to a proper society, a proper social position, and set themselves apart from the way that the rest of the world is. Some people don't like to live next door to murderers and robbers, bro. Some people don't mind that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I am one who don't like living next door to murderers and robbers. I don't want to have to argue with my neighbor. I shouldn't have to come home and say, dude, why are you in my fucking driveway again, bro? I'm just moving the kids. No, bro, you should never be in my driveway, bro. You shouldn't cross the whole, I'm changing the tire. Bro, you shouldn't cross my shit too, though. It should be naturally. I don't want to live in that type of world where you got to deal with people who don't fucking use, you know what I'm saying? They don't have the decency, or they weren't equipped with proper social skills. You have to get along, bro. Yeah, I would submit to a king that requires that amongst from his subjects. Happily.
Interesting. I think we're gonna have a lot of political debates in season 4. I got a hunch.
I mean, the zeitgeist is changing. You feel what I'm saying? The spirit of the ages are becoming, and I think that a lot of us, many of us, these panels, these discussions has a lot to do with it. I was thinking, like, are we being influenced by the world, or are we influencing the world? Because it seems like soon as we start talking about something, you could pop up on somebody else's channel and they talking about the same shit. That's like going into church and he preaching about the same thing. You left at lunch, you're gonna go visit your husband, your wife church, and they talking about the same thing. You know, I consider that like, you know, the spirit of the ages. You know, like any philosopher, he's not just up and out with his own ideas and shit. He's kicking it with his brethren and he's developing. He might be more keen and can listen more well, or can express himself better, or can collect the ideas and kind of put them in one bunch and express it as one, you know, one thing, a unified idea. But many geniuses and all of these philosophers out here are gathering knowledge from others, experiences, ideas. They have to hear it all in order to come up with whatever it is that they are able to express. The zeitgeist, the spirit of the ages. Your Jesus, your it's nobody not talking to nobody and just having brilliance, bro.
Yo, bet money. I bet you have better dreams than anybody on the panel, fam. And I don't mean that as an insult in any way, shape, or form.
No, stay up too late to dream. But to be
honest, word?
Yeah, I stay up too late to dream. Your body have to be properly
right. I got you.
Going to REM sleep. You have to.
I got you.
Yeah. But when I do dream, I find all my dreams are, you know what I'm saying, pieces of my future. Any dream that's of importance, you know, not no crazy ass random dream when I had a lucid dream, decide that I'm gonna jump off the building and fly, and I actually do, and I thought to do it. No, I'm talking about dreams where I don't remember them until they're occurring in my future, but then when they're occurring, I remember when I dreamed it. You know,
that's what's up.
When it comes down to dreams, you know, I realized, bro, like, you ever been in a zone, you play basketball?
Yep.
And you've been in a zone before, right? Where whatever you do, whatever you think to do, it happens in the midst of your thinking.
Mm-hmm. Multiple times.
Well, I figure that's like lucid dreaming being awake. A lucid vision. You everything slows down. No matter what you think to do, you can make two people collide into each other. You can do whatever you want to do. But that normally only happens in your dream. But when you realize that the two are one and the same, bro, you can do anything. At will. You could be great just by seeing it over and over, envisioning it, and manifest it. That's the beauty of us, man.
I think being in the zone takes a bit more than like just seeing and doing it. Cause like, so let's say I'm Michael Jordan or whatnot. I don't feel like if I didn't put the time in the gym or whatnot, like I could drop 69 on Bird. Like I don't feel like I just walk out there one day like, yeah, I could manifest my dreams into reality. I can just make this happen. Like I feel like you got to match the mind, like the physicality got to match the mind. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me put it. Yes, that's true. But let me tell you something. Let me give you an example. At 47 years old, I used to run a 4.3 and a 40 when I was young. You know what I'm saying? Very young, and probably a 4.2 with my shoes off. I seemed like I ran faster. Sometimes couldn't even grip the ground. I was moving so fast, but I did run a 4.3 on record. And as I got older, I got to racing my, older people and stuff like that. And, I'm sorry, my nephews and my son and them.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see myself like I did get down. And before I get there, I would see a stream. And when I run in my mind, and I would become a part of that stream to be fast. Now I can still generate that same energy, the same desire to burst forth, but my body is not equipped to manifest that vision.
Mm-hmm.
The limitations is in physicality. However, you are equipped to manifest anything you envision if your physicality is capable.
And that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to meet it in the middle with the there's a line between divinity and matter. You know what I'm saying? There's a unifying point. You know what I'm saying? And so on the material side, like you got to be able to meet the will and the mind and all type of stuff. Like so.
Oh, absolutely. But you can get your body.
Agreed. Right.
You can do that. See,
right.
Like I would never had a vision to, go for the ball on one side of the rim and then fake it and then go up under to scoop it up under if nobody never showed me that, or if I never practiced it before. You feel what I'm saying? But sometimes, like for instance, I got a dribble that I do where I'll lead you left, cross over right, then spin, and then go back to left and then cross over again. And all that movement get me closer to the rim. I can either jump back and shoot, or I can take it to, up under the hoop, depending on how close you are on me.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? But I envisioned that pattern for myself, and I knew I was able to do it by doing the individual moves by themselves in contests. So you know what I'm saying? You like flipping. You can do a no hand. You can do a cartwheel.
Mm-hmm.
You can do a frontward flip. But can you combine them? No hand, no hand. You know what I'm saying? A hand, twist, frontward. Like you can combine the things that you do once you learn each skill, if you will.
Here's the thing, though, right? Like, but do I have the body that can even do that? Like, so, like, can I do that without blowing out my knee? Like, do I have that structure? Because not everyone has the same structure. And that's what I'm saying about like. So this hold on, real quick. This is what I'm saying. This is what I think people could actually make themselves more powerful. A lot of people are like told like just shoot for the stars or whatnot, like with no limitations or whatnot. But when you actually take limitations into account, you can actually effectively do more. Because you're more realistic about
your limitations once you realize the limitations you have.
Yeah, but there's certain limitations you can't get beyond, and so like once you recognize the limit of those limitations, you can actually like narrow in your focus on how to get better at things. Right. So for instance, like Spud Webb was never going to do anything to be taller. Right. That's a limitation he can't change. But then he can work within the other aspects and skill sets that he has to maximize his potential to be Spud Webb. You know what I'm saying? Like so he couldn't be no taller, but he could jump like a something. You know what I'm saying? Like so he was able to make things switch up and like how to use his other attributes to fill in the gaps or whatnot, taking into account his limitation. Or whatnot. Same thing like Muggsy Bogues.
But it wouldn't be a limitation. They're the aberration. 7 foot, 6'5", 6'7", 6'8". That's an aberration. That's not normal. That's why they're in the highlight. He's normal. He might be a little be below average at 5'5" or 6'6", but he's a Superman.
So I'm not saying limitation as a negativity. I'm saying as limitation as something you can't naturally go beyond with if you wanted to or not. Like so again, like so if he stopped being like so okay, when I'm saying like naturally, like so he stopped growing at like 5'7", right? So he's not going to naturally grow beyond that unless he artificially does something, which is not natural, right? So I'm saying like, and understand he couldn't force himself to get taller. You know what I'm saying? He obviously adjusted what he could do with his other skill sets. Do you know what I'm saying? And so in acknowledging one limitation, he was able to focus on his other attributes to maximize his potential in a situation.
Well, can you express to me? Because maybe I misunderstand it. Can you express to me what his limitation was on the basketball court?
And so this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying limitation as a detriment. I'm saying limitation as a physical barrier he couldn't get beyond. Like, so again, like
physical barrier.
I was just like I just said it was height.
Well, his height wasn't a barrier because he was able to.
I'm not saying detriment. I'm saying something he couldn't change.
So you don't know, but this is what I'm saying, brother. The dudes are.
So we could work on shooting, right? Like you and I, like we could be piss poor shooters, right? We could get. All right, go ahead.
Let me say this. The dudes are above average height. They have to adapt to him. Without them ever being giants, he can still dunk. I can grab the rim. Been caught up a few times. I dunked once in my life. I was in 11th grade. So it's his desire and will, and he's able to achieve it. But when it comes down to speed, when it comes down to keenness and agility, and he can still achieve the height that they can, when it comes down to making the ball get into the rim fast, it's them that are faced with the limitation. They can't move as fast as him. They can't get as low as him. He can be hitting amongst the tall men and move and still be able to dunk, tip dunk, motherfucking alley-oop dunk. It like they're the limited ones. We're perfect, bro. We are perfect. Don't matter what height you is. If you want to jump 10 feet, your body can get there, bro.
Not everybody can.
But you gotta have a desire to do sports or your will to do sports.
Not everybody. So you can have the desire for all kind of stuff. You can't change. Like so again. Like so. Let's say hold on real quick. Like so let's say you have a leg that has severe pronation to, which means that you have a foot that turns out to the right.
Well, you talking about formality now at that point. He's not perfect.
I'm talking about what?
You're talking about a deformality at that point. It's not perfect. He's not a perfect specimen to do this sport. He can't achieve his will. He will have more issues than most people. Right. But that doesn't, I'm talking about us, the way we design, the creation itself without any weird perfect height.
So I have for instance, I have pronation in my right leg, right? Like, so I can play basketball fantastically in short spurts, right? Like, so I couldn't last a full NBA season or something like that without blowing my knee out. It wouldn't happen. I would get severe tendonitis and all. Like, I got like people, my family members who got the same pronation who blow out their ACLs and whatnot, right?
All right.
Like, but at the same point in time, like within the short spurt, fam, it's a wrap. I'm a cold shooter. I'm mad explosive. You know what I'm saying? I got mad defense.
How much can you leg press?
It's been a long time, but like,
how many squats can you do?
As a teenager, I used to work out with 450. I used to work out with it just as a teenager.
At squats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like so. So I was I was like five, like when I was playing in high school, I was like 5'9", and I could touch the top of the box on the backboard.
Right.
Like not the actual glass, but like the white box. You know what I'm saying? The one that outlines the little box in the middle backboard.
Yeah. At 5'9", damn, I was doing that at 5'7".
Yeah.
But the point that I'm making is, if you I knew that I was shorter than all of my friends, bro. And we only practiced I was on the football team. We practiced against the basketball team. You feel what I'm saying? And I would sit up and I would do things that make my hamstring big. Like my legs are humongous even as an old man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't do things to condition yourself to correct or to increase you feel what I'm saying? You have to do things to condition your body if it's capable to achieve certain feats that you will.
Right. Like, so for instance, and this is what I'm saying. Like, so I can know my own limitation in the sense where, like, I will understand my own pronation in my right leg, right? So I can do certain kind of preventative measures to make sure I don't injure my ACL and whatnot, right? However, no matter what, if like I could last through like a high school season, right, and have something like tendonitis, but like that's like 18 games or whatever, right? I could go to it like a college season. We're talking about 30 some odd games. That would be really problematic. I had to accept at one point, like my body would never be able to would be able to stand the rigor of like an NBA 82 season game. The season.
Yeah, but did you condition your knees like a professional?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. No, and that's what I'm saying. Even with that, right? Like, so I have curvatures in the tibias and pronation and whatnot, right? So no matter what, there's only a certain amount of stress and movement that the joints would be able to take before it would start to have like a diminishing returns or whatnot, right? And I hear what you're saying about conditioning the ligaments and joints themselves. I'm not mad at you, right? So what I'm saying is like the structure of the leg has
the muscles that's connected. I said you can't necessarily condition the ligaments, but you can.
Oh, you can.
But they will adapt. But you condition the muscles that's attached to them.
Go check out go look at knees over toes on YouTube. You can do a lot to there. Yeah, no, any tissue that expands and contracts, you can strengthen like that. It's just a different way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks counterintuitive to strengthen the actual ligaments and whatnot, but but you can do it 100%. But here's what I'm saying. Like, long story short is, I could realize that my body would not be able to withstand the rigor of like an 82 game season. And I'll say it like this. Like, so as a kid, I can make the decision, like, I want to play basketball for a living, right? And if I find out like that might not be realistic or whatnot in terms of playing an 82 game season, I could then readjust my goal. Like, you know what, I might be able to handle a college season. You know what I'm saying? And adjust my goals that way. Or I might be able to handle a pro season over in Europe versus a pro season over in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like be more realistic about what I can accomplish given my own understanding what my limitations are. You know what I'm saying? And so I hear what you're saying about like Spud Webb, like making adjustments and doing things, or like being able to use his height to his advantage. I'm not saying he couldn't. That's why I'm saying his height wasn't a disadvantage. When I said limitation, what I'm saying is something he could not change whether he wanted to or not. Like, so whether or not, like, no matter what training I do for my leg, I can't change the fact that it has pronation. Mm-hmm. And that's all I'm saying. So like, I can either take that in my calculations, or I can leave that out. I'll be more successful if I take it in the calculations. What I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. But you do realize most people aren't born that way.
Right. No, 100%. Right. And I'm not saying they are. I'm saying, and here's what I am saying. I'm saying everyone's born unique. And so if they factor in their limitations into what they're trying to do, like, and then shoot for the stars, they'll be way greater what they're trying to do versus like, so a lot of people, like, man, so you're 47, so you understand, like, I grew up in a time period, like, so I'm 39. I turned 39 this year, right? Like, so I'm just old enough to remember the no pain, no gain kind of a concept, right? And so that did not work well for my physical structure. My body, like, if I trained that way, it would decrease my time period that I could actually play for. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to train a completely different way, one that was advantageous to my structure and not a detriment to my structure.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to definitely make it for yourself. Like, everybody don't have like, some people got big calves, they don't got to work on their calves.
Right.
But they do got to work on their hamstrings to achieve a certain feat. You feel what I'm saying? Some people got perfect hamstrings and perfect jumps off birth because they daddy and mama both got perfect, you know what I'm saying, jumping ass hamstrings, fast running hamstrings. But that doesn't mean because a girl don't have no booty, she can't do the exercise to get her some booty. You understand? You can get
I'm with it. Yeah, exactly.
Any muscle you might feel you lack in, or you can build that shit unless you not perfectly made, like, unless you have a flaw.
Right. And so so when you're saying flaw, I'm just going to use limitation in the same sense, because I don't necessarily mean limitation as something negative. I'm just saying it's something that you can't change, like you can't go beyond, right? Like, so like I'm right-handed, right? I made myself ambidextrous playing with the basketball, and it actually like did something to my nerves for like I was in bed for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn how to walk again and all kind of stuff. Right? Like my body wasn't made to do that. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah. It was out. It was bro. Oh yeah.
I don't think that would be the issue, bro. Because
no,
if you learn to play the piano, you would be bedridden for.
No, I can. No. I'm not talking. Like I can play the piano. Like that's not what I'm talking about. Like so.
But that's the part that's ambidextrous.
No, so playing the piano, like so that's different than taking like 1,000 shots with the opposite hand, right? With weight. Like so that's like there's no weight in playing the piano. It's not like that.
But that would be the portion that's attributed to being ambidextrous.
No, not necessarily. Like so, for instance,
mental. Like it's mental. It's not physical.
No, and
there's a physicality attached to.
Yes and no. Like I literally shut down nerves. Like the nerves shut down. Like they literally did not fire, did not respond. Like they literally put electrodes to the body, turned the electrodes up all the way, and there was no response. You know what I'm saying? So I literally had to like we had like so what happened was also like so muscles got built where they should not have gotten built, and it threw stuff crazy off alignment or whatnot, right? And so I literally had to get muscles that was stuck together, torn apart or whatnot, and then I had to like I'll never forget this. They were like, you have to do something we can't teach you. And I was like, what's that?
You got scoliosis?
No.
That's a pretty odd story, brother.
It is.
Yeah, a physical. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I can't.
So yeah, the reason I bring it up is like, so I had a cousin who I got the idea from, who actually was he could shoot, he was literally like the best basketball player I've ever seen in my life. He would come down on the right side of the court, pull up with the right hand, come down on the left side and pull up with the left hand. You know what I'm saying? On some cold stuff. Like also, he had everybody guessing. You know what I'm saying? And the cool part is I got super good at it, right? But it hurt my body to do it. I got like my own mother couldn't tell if I was right or left handed. But it ended up, man, it messed me all up. So I couldn't do that. And I had to accept that's a limitation of mine. I can't change that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. You would have to be one of the only people in history.
No, it's happening.
Doctors say about the condition.
It wasn't a condition, so it wasn't like a disease or something like that. Like so, it was just
a condition.
So it was not in the books. That's what they told me.
There was no diagnosis for what happened.
No, there was a diagnosis. They just said it just wasn't in the books. So that's what I'm saying. There wasn't like a name for the condition or whatnot.
The diagnosis is in the book.
No, it's not. No, not every diagnosis is in the book, man. Not every diagnosis is in the book. You can do field diagnosis, man.
Bro, well, how will you diagnose it? What would it be called without it already being?
So you deal with the aggregates, right? Like so you deal with the symptoms and you try to find the cause. And we found a cause, and I dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? And I can walk now. But I'm definitely not putting up 500 shots with my left hand no more.
That's really interesting, bro. That's almost as odd as people that used to live that would die if they couldn't smell apples, had to continuously smell apples.
That was a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Word?
Absolutely.
I've never heard of such a thing, but I'm almost afraid to ask for documentation. What was that called?
I don't even know what would happen if you Googled it. I read it in a few books. I'm about to Google it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that one up, bro. People who needed to smell apples continually. I can't say I've ever come across anything like that. Anything I've read. Not to say it's not there. I'm just saying like that's crazy.
The Ostomi and the Ganganese, a legendary race of people who had no need to eat or drink anything. They survived by smelling apples and flowers.
How do you spell their name?
Ostomi, Astomi, and Ganganese. Gangines.
Yeah, I'm not coming up with nothing.
Really?
Okay, hold on. No, I put them in together. There we go. Ah, I see how you spelled. There we go. So when they're saying legendary, they're saying that they have no artifacts for these people, yeah?
I don't know if they have artifacts or not. I just know I read it in several books, and then it took enough. They were in different centuries. So it don't take much for me to have an understanding that the possibility that these people existed. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah. Wow. Okay. The Gandhi. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
If they're Herodias, Pliny, Ilium,
yeah, Megasthenes and all that. Yeah.
So.
Yo, that's a trip.
I don't fight that no more. I just look it up. I just do as much research as I can. I see how if you look overseas, there's plenty of information. The wars mentioned, there are treaties done. But if you look up in the United States, it's mythological. Pseudo.
Entirely on the scent of apples. Wow, that's a trip.
You can write it off.
No, I'm reading
Like
reading
they write off dragons and anything else, bro.
I'm reading something from something called the Maps of Medieval Thought, the Hereford Paradigm. I was just reading something out the book. Or because I looked up what you just said, and that was something that just came up or whatnot. Yo, that's a trip. I never heard about that. Like I know I've heard of breatharians before, right? Like people who try to like survive just off of breathing or just off air or whatever, not eating. I never heard of like sense of something. That's a whole new concept. That'd be like what? That'd be a trip. So is that like full in the brain or?
I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do. When I get to that part, like I got a lot of different subjects that I'm going to attack. When I get to that part, I'm going to study the possibilities of somebody being able to live without eating and converting fragrance or smell into something that is considered edible. Or
honestly, when I was super broken, I used to look at a cookbook and just meditate. You know what I'm saying? When I was super broke.
They looking at the food, nigga, like damn, lemon.
Just meditate. Just meditate on the joint. Yeah, everybody going in, going down.
Oh my god, the turkeys are beautiful.
It was always turkey I was meditating on him for. I ain't gonna lie.
The ground is beautiful, and I want to just lick it. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I did the same thing to the motherfucking JC Penney's and Sears catalogs in the motherfucking underwear section with chicks.
Nah, dude.
That was like preteen porn and shit.
At least you're using your powers for not evil, bro.
Right. Nah, it's a lot of interesting things out here, man. I really believe it's all intertwined and connected. You know what I'm saying? Like when you read about Gog and Magog, and you read about, you know, how Alexander was like, yo, these niggas is, everybody is fucked up looking. These is not regular humans. Let's destroy them. Let's round them up and exile them from, you know what I'm saying, these lands where we frequent and shit. Like, it's a lot of stories on that shit, man. People took the time out to write this shit, and it made it all the way to here. It's getting help. It's more than a mythological occurrence, bro. It's real. They're hiding it. It's secret. It's covert history. Only the privy are allowed to know this.
So in your construct, are there still giants or there were giants?
Yeah, they're still giants. They come back at the end times. They live at the top and in the inside of the earth.
The top of what? What do you mean?
The earth is a pyramid. They live towards the top, towards the north.
The earth is a pyramid.
Earth is a pyramid.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Well,
because that's like I've heard the flat Earth debate, right? And this seems like a whole new debate.
Well, it's not. The flat earthers are wrong. The globe earthers are wrong. And in some aspects, they're right. Like I said, consider wherever you are on the so-called plane. In order to go north and end up right beneath the Polaris star, you're going to be higher up in elevation. If you start south and move north, you move up in elevation. If you start north and move south, you move down in elevation, no matter where you are.
So are we talking like a pyramid with like the four sides and the bottom to it, or like a three side?
Four sides.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, four sides, an equilateral pyramid, which would actually I attribute it to being an octahedron.
Oh snap! Okay.
Yeah, beneath it is the same as what's on top, except in order to get inside, you funnel down, you funnel inward. Once you cross a certain, maybe the equator, who knows? I don't know, but I just know what's being documented, what cartographers and journeymen and different documents of antiquity is stated. And then I use my senses. You feel what I'm saying? If you look at the Polaris star, in some instances, when you look at pictures and there's a time lapse, the Polaris star is off to the side, but you know that it's directly above the earth north. If you see it off to the side, that means you're on an angle. Another thing people don't realize is that the globe that people see in illustrations is more so the space around the terrestrial plane, the space around the terrestrial land. That's how the luminaries move around it, and that represents the electromagnetic field that the earth emits. Nothing goes beyond that. That's the circle that you see, the globe, the orb that you experience when you see an illustration of it. It's not a ball. It's not a ball.
So flat, yeah. So real quick, like, so flat earthers and global earthers, like they differentiate on like how like the sun rises and sets and all them types of things. They're like, so how does that work with the pyramid earth?
Similar to flat earth. The only thing the flat earth omits is that the sun moves up and down like a wave. So it starts, let's give an example for like summertime. That's the summer solstice. So it's closer to the earth. It's within the tropics, within the poles, the tropical regions of Cancer and Capricorn, right? And it takes 6 months for it to get away. The date after the 21st of June, it takes 24 hours to go around, right? 365 days, it'll be on the outer edges of Capricorn. That's the winter time. The sun is further away and it's higher. So some days it can be hot and some days it can be cold. Why? Because the sun moves in a wave. Sometimes it goes up, and then other days it's down, other days it's up. If the sun did not display this characteristic, it would be impossible for it to be hot today with the sun shining in fall or in spring, and it's hot. And it's cold, freezing, but the sun shines. That's because the sun is further away from the magma that resides between the tropics. The sun is an electromagnetic
energy. When it crosses over certain portions of the earth, it draws, depending on what season it's in and how far away it is, or whether it's high or low, it draws attention to the magma that's mostly iron. The waves that you feel in between those energies, those two subjects, is called solar wind. The sun maintains its space because the top of the earth, which is a mound pyramid, is magnetic in property. The entire mountainous region is magnetic.
Okay, so the top of the pyramid is a mountainous region, you said.
Yes. It's still organic. It has, regardless of how it began, whether it was metal when it began, it's organic life on it now. So it's mounded, it's rounded off. It has geographical displays of mountains and trees, and you feel what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever played the game Halo.
Oh yeah.
Similar.
Okay. So is this a mountain range that we know of, or is it something that like is in a cover-up situation, like how like the flat earthers talk about like the Antarctica situation?
Well, it's definitely something that's covered up. You can't Google, you can't even Google Earth that area. Every time you look at a satellite, it's always a big ass funnel cloud storm above that area.
So if it's a pyramid, is this like a pyramid globe situation to where like there's like a flat, well, how to say this? So if there's a mountain range at the top of the pyramid, how will we not be able to see it wherever we are at another location on the pyramid?
Well, Canada is north of wherever you are, I imagine, or wherever you are, or wherever you are, north of it. Go outside and look down the street headed towards the direction of what's above you, north, and tell me if you can see anything in that region. It's going to be an elevation higher than yours,
right?
But you can't see it.
Man,
so hold on, no. So, and this is what I'm saying. Like, so okay, so Canada's at a different like line of latitude, right? So not necessarily elevation, but latitude, right? Like, so there's places
even in elevation, even in elevation, depending on where you are, it's going to rise. It's north.
Okay.
North.
Okay.
Is in upper. Is it elevates.
Okay, so all right. What about this? Like, so here's what I'm saying. Like, so is the mountain range at the mountain range at the top at a higher elevation than everything else, or no?
Yes, it absolutely is. Everything is continuously moving upward if you're headed north.
Okay,
not to say that there's not crevices or caves or canyons or, you know what I'm saying? No, but in elevation, it eventually, in order to get to the top, in order to go directly beneath the Polaris star and to be in the northern region, you're going to be higher in elevation, not higher away from the earth, but higher in elevation. You got to remember that if it's a pyramid, the continuous, the plane has to continue subtly in all sides. And it has to be so far expanded that is no obvious change in elevation. But regardless of that, the fact is, if you go to Alaska and anything beyond that, you're higher in elevation, as in relation to the plane, the land. If you look at a map, it even states it.
Okay, so real quick, so is like the North Pole, is that like close to the top of the pyramid, like roughly, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going north. Okay, so
but that's only close. That's only close. That's not the center of. That's not the center of it.
Yeah, I'm talking about the direction. Like I'm trying to get.
Yeah, definitely towards your.
And so like the South Pole would be closer to the bottom of it. Not at the
South
bottom,
Pole
but
would be the South Circle, the ring around the square.
Okay.
The triangle is the pyramid in the middle. The Polaris star is the sign of the Most High. The earth is his footstool. He's beyond the firmament.
You know, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard anyone else talk about a
firmament. The Polaris star comes down at the top of the earth where the hole is, and it activates the monuments at the equator, which changes the polarity of the earth. Technology in the future will be to keep your ass on the ground and not to keep your ass in the air.
Okay.
That's your Atlantis technology. Or a more familiar idea would be your Jetson era. It already came and left.
So Atlantis was like the Jetsons.
Similar. Above all, no. I don't want to attribute that to Atlantis. I just gave you an idea of what they say, flying machines, electromagnetic machines that's using nature and crystals and shit like that to record and, store energy and things of that nature. Batteries, for instance, there's nothing but the shit that come out of the ground anyway. Everything comes from the ground, just pulverized and reappropriated. Magnets, everything, bro. There's nothing here on Earth that has not always been here. You cannot imagine a thing to invent or manifest and to take in the ingredients to make it is not already here. We are gods, brother. We will not think beyond the materials that are here to manifest anything, because all that we think of is limited to what's here. Before we're born, we know whatever we think of, whatever we imagine, whatever we dream, to manifest it, all the materials is in the real world here. Microwaves, cars, all that shit. When the Most High returned, said the Most High said he brings trembling and earthquake. Well, I contend that after the Most High put judgment on the earth, the sun gets closer and it bakes it. It purges the surface. That's why you see some melted rock in mountainous regions. Its sun bakes the mud. It dries like clay. And it looks natural. But that's the end of judgment, when you see mountainous regions melted because the sun came and purged. Yeah, it's that deep, bro. That's why I'm showing this building right here. You see this building that I'm showing? Oh. See that? You see how it's much more building at the bottom of that? Much more entrances. But all you think that exists is this top shit that we end up living in and adapting and adopting and appropriating it for our use. But it's much more buildings from the ancient times beneath it, bro. Shit go 300 feet or more lower.
So so in Job, when it's talking about like where were you when I formed the foundations of the earth, like, so in your mind, is that like the foundations like of what you're saying, like there's more on the bottom than there is on the top?
Absolutely. And when the Most High put judgment, waters and inundation come in, it covers it up. And every generation lives on top of it. Each destruction can be dug up. Each age can be shown by digging lower.
So have you and Swab debated the pyramid Earth idea yet?
Nah.
Because isn't he like the flat Earth killer? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Are you gonna debate Swab next year on this?
I don't think no one's gonna debate me on that shit. I've provided too much information.
Oh, I feel it. Yeah, I feel like
it's plausible and
everything. Debate on this.
Like, man, it's dumb, man. I'm never gonna debate that. Nigga, the earth is a globe. Well, debate it.
Who wants to debate that? Who wants that root work?
The who?
Root work.
Root work?
Mm-hmm.
Elaborate.
Hoodoo.
Hoodoo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, man. I think that you like to debate all of that type of stuff to propagate information that nobody ever even fucking cared about.
Exactly.
Right. I have no interest in that, man.
I'm proselytizing like y'all do. That's why I don't care if
I only try to reveal the truth, bro. I know I'm learning what the truth is. You know what I'm saying? And when I learn it, I share it.
Y'all give people a chance to hear.
You niggas like to believe whatever they tell us. I can't do it, bro. I know what's true. The scriptures is very detailed if you actually have any sense beyond what's in the scripture. The real world, history, agriculture.
I'm just happy, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been able to, man. I'm just happy Father blessed this.
Can barely hear you, brother. What you say?
I said it's just the last few weeks been a blessing, man. It's been crazy.
Who's been blessing you?
My channel been going like crazy. Just, getting support, man, from my African family and shit, man.
But who's been blessing you, bro? You are atheist.
What?
You're atheist.
Told you I was an atheist.
You said it last night, nigga.
I never told you I was an atheist. Now you're lying. I ain't never told you.
Bro. I'm not even about to do it. If I was petty like Taz.
I told you I was an atheist, bro.
You said it last night.
No, I didn't.
Bro.
Did he say he was an atheist or he didn't believe in a certain form of God?
No, the nigga used the word atheist.
That's exactly what he finna accuse me.
I
to
sent
be
the
clear,
nigga,
somebody put something in the chat, and I told him like that, and the person even said, he was like, yeah, I can't go the atheist route. And I was like, right. I was like, atheists go too far. You just go too far. None of that atheists,
bro. Okay, well, that's good.
That's
forgive me, brother. I apologize, dude.
So are you a pantheist or something else? What are you?
No, I'm not a pantheist either. I just, just flow, man, like water. I don't like the titles, man, because they kind of lock you. I ain't big on locking in the box. I forgot who the crazy dude that used to come on here and talk about the choice. The choice is the devil. You right about that shit. It's either capitalism or socialism. Nah. That's not the case.
I think I would probably be a communist.
So are you, hold on, so Blue, do you believe in some form of God or no?
I definitely believe that there was a creator.
Okay.
I definitely believe. But
so at the very least, you are a theist. You're not an atheist.
Yeah.
At the very least, you're a theist. I got you.
Yeah. Now, do I think though everything that we needed was already provided. So I don't think there's a need for a conversation with the creator or anything like that. I think we do converse with the creator. I think even when I'm talking to you guys and y'all talking crazy Israelite shit, I think that is still I'm having a conversation with the creator.
Do you think you're a manifestation of the creator?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think that everything is a manifestation of the creator?
Yeah. I think
you're a
pantheist. Is the creator. Yeah, all is the creator, but the creator is all also.
You're a pantheist.
To an extent. There's some places where I kind of fall off.
Oh, word? So what about pantheism do you not rock with? Because there's different forms of it. There's just the basic aspect that makes pantheism. There's multiple forms of it. Like basic pantheism is just everything is a form of God.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. This nigga God.
Yeah. So I guess you can say pantheism. Yeah. But also, but I think in a lot of ways too, though, pantheists kind of separate the flesh in a way, and I believe that even the flesh is a part of the creator also.
Yeah, so again, like pantheism, everything is a manifestation of the creator.
But I can definitely, I can probably rock with that. All life.
Yeah, like so if you like on the whole like flow like water type stuff, I'm trying to say pantheism is like the simple way to go. Like it's like It's all God, man.
Yeah, that's a definite. That's a definite. But see, at the same time, I think that I kind of walk a line with that though, because at the same time, I do believe that you can invite spirits in, because I believe we all have a creator already, and I think we get tricked into, so somewhere there might be this something out there, bro, that causes us to create this invitation.
So are the spirits a manifestation of God or no?
Yeah, I definitely do think so. In some way.
Anthony.
Yeah. I think yeah. And see, that's where I kind of get stuck at, because when we talk about what it is that is, I can't explain that being outside of the creator. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
yeah,
I guess
I
I
can't even
kind of get
understand
stuck in that box.
I can't even understand the concept of outside of the creator. Like that don't even make sense.
Yeah, I can't even. So there's no way to even like.
Yo, I be hearing Muslims talk about like, yeah, like a law can't exist within his creation. And I'm like, so wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, so like the life within the creation is separate from law? Like, yeah, like how does that work?
Can't separate creation from law. The creation is bound by laws. It's already a Torah that exists. That Torah, you bound to it. No matter what you try to do, a man and a man ain't gonna never be able to create a baby. Can't break that Torah.
So I don't know if I like when push comes and stuff. You still like push comes stuff. You still like a little bit Torah only. You know what I'm saying? It still come out every now and again. You know what I'm saying? I was noticing that with like Jose Vega. I'm like, yeah, my man still got some Torah only in him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look at this, y'all. I don't know if it was Suave or Brandon that showed me that. Probably was Suave. But this is what I mean.
I mean, for me, I'm going back to the black church. That's where I would be. What the hell?
Yo, what are you doing to me, fam?
This nigga Lance, yo.
See that? Now, that baby back in the day before all these inoculations could have grown to a full-grown human. And quite possibly. That's really a medical condition. I think it's called ichthyosis. Right? But they're giving all of these things medical conditions, and it's apparent that these are apparitions.
No, that's not a real bro. Genetics. That was a real baby, bro.
Yes, bro. That's a real condition. Look it up.
That was a World Star Hip Hop video, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look it up, bro. It's a real condition. IC THYS ichthyosis. ICTHYSIS.
Oh,
that's a real condition, bro. Babies are born with scaly skin, and many times they have boils on their body. Their eyes are red. It's very common to where I can't do nothing but be led to believe that is a genetic that they're suppressing.
Right. Hey, Orthodox Lord,
yes,
I want to bring you on. I'm gonna lock in a debate on my channel with you.
On your channel?
And yeah. The reason why I say that with you, because I think we can have that debate. Because I be kind of worried about how we have conversations in certain ways. Because now I got a lot of more continental Africans that actually watch my channel now.
Okay.
And so I know in a way, if we debate it, it'll be respectful. You know what I'm saying? It won't be like.
So what you trying to debate on your channel for the continental Africans? You know what I'm saying?
That nigga have you on there, and
we probably will have the. We probably end up on probably on like the Habashah or somewhere. Probably that we might be able to. We can rehash maybe that debate that we had here.
I thought we was doing that on the clock next season here, right?
Yeah, we can still do that, definitely. And what we may do, it may not be necessarily a debate. We may just maybe we'll just converse on that topic. Yeah, maybe we'll just converse on that topic. And we can kind of, because it is people, you can have that conversation, but like certain people you can't have that conversation with. You know what I'm saying? Like we can do that, but I be listening, bro, and it be a lot of shit that we done said that still hurts. The African booty scratchers, though, like that shit still hurts, bro. Like, they never got over that. Like, I heard that shit, I was like, what? I was like, I don't think he ain't said that since the 90s. Like,
yeah, I ain't said that since I was a kid, you know what I'm saying?
That's I was like, whoa, hold up.
You brought it back.
Don't throw that on me, bro.
You brought that back from little kids like, you African booty scratch? Yeah, you brought it back from me, huh?
Man, there's a nigga saying that shit from his heart. They call it African booty scratch. I was like, no, hold on.
Yeah. We couldn't say that where I was from though, because like so up here, like we got like a bunch of East Africans and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, like the West Africans just started coming through. Like no, in the 90s, we had Somalis coming through hard. Like it was like, what? You like we wasn't trying to fight like the whole Somali clan, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely want to do that.
if you have a lot of continental Africans on your channel, like we could have some interesting conversations because
hell yeah.
There's a lot of a lot of people don't know about them builds, you know what I'm saying? So like I build with a lot of continental Africans myself, so it's a lot going on that people don't know about. A lot of conversations that we have, period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, politically, all of that. Mm-hmm. You know, in general. I'm kind of keeping up with the news there. I'm finna hook up with this dude, Bio.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing some things with Liberia politically. You know, he's trying to get involved politically with Liberia.
I see you stuck on Liberia, son. What's up?
Yeah, that's my baby right now.
You finna expatriate or what, man?
Yeah, I just found some land, $1,800.
That's what's up, man. How much land?
Beach, man. It's just like a little 50-acre plot.
You said little 50-acre plot.
It's nice though. Nice.
You know how big you know how big 10 acres is?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's what's up. He said little 50 acres. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's nice, bro. Man, I love it. And there was it's a sister on that sells land in Liberia on YouTube. It's something good to look up. It's a couple people. Black City's good if you want to buy some land in the Gambia. I'm looking at some land in the Gambia also, bro. They got some land by the beach out there. Ooh. I'm talking about the Gambia looking real good. I ain't gonna lie.
The Gambia kid.
Yeah.
Trying to kick it with you. Trying to kick it with the Muslims out.
It's definitely they definitely.
Yeah, it's like 96, 97% out there, fam. They got it like more than Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They serious with it out there, fam.
It's peaceful though.
No, exactly. That's what people don't understand. Is it's cool. They're hella cool out there.
Yeah, it's so peaceful. They even though they Muslim, I think they kind of getting more so back to understanding like more of a respect for they like indigenous kind of, you know what I'm saying, culture.
That never left the Gambia. Like that's always been part of the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't know about West African Islam. It's like the Senegambia switched their thing up completely.
Yeah.
Like you can go to the Gambia and watch like women lead prayer and whatnot. You won't see that anywhere else.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out. Did you ever see a man named Stone Man?
No.
There was a brother that broke down the symbols in the Gambia. In the Gambia, you got the stone hand,
mm-hmm.
where all the leaders from around the world be going there and shit, standing in this circle, all of the symbols that you see, like globally and shit, like across all of that stuff, coming right off of that stone. That shit crazy. That's why I was right now. I'm in the middle of linking the symbols off of the Gambia to what ends up turning into the Egyptian glyphs, and then also into the Phoenician writing. So I'm definitely seeing the connection coming out of the Gambia. So I got some work, bro, finna come to us. And we, just when we talk about no writing systems or different things like that, I'm gonna show how that develops. I definitely got that in the way.
Yo, I need you to get weed legal in Liberia, man.
Yeah, I'm big on that one.
Yeah, you got to work on that, man.
Yeah, that's my main goal. Just because politically we got the strongest, like we can do the most, not only for Africa, but for Black people here. You know what I'm saying? From Liberia, I think we should be stopping reparations right now and fighting and getting directed to Liberia so we can control how it's distributed. By us having a nation, and that's how you really, like, whenever they talk about reparations is paid to a nation. And so we having our own nation state, we had the opportunity to say, okay, we're Liberian, pay us our reparations to Liberia, just like we did the Japanese to Japan, in which the Japanese got 20,000 each. We can send it to Liberia. That way we know the infinite, that what we have going towards infrastructure in Liberia is we can almost guarantee that we're in control of that. That's something that we could protect. We already have a military, this and that. And then as far as what we need here, that's something that we'll have the money to send it back. Like, okay, we can line everybody up because we don't need everybody to lead. We just need everybody to recognize. You know what I'm saying? As citizens. That's like the main thing. And that's that being the only place where okay. Because the wonderful thing is by only Black people being able to go there and buy land and be citizens and different stuff like that, that gives us a place where we can be safe. You know what I'm saying? That safe place we've been talking about, where we can build and not have to compete. You know what I'm saying? And all of that type of stuff. We can just be ourselves and grow and, and figure it out from there.
I'm looking right here. It says some history of Liberia. It says during the first Liberian Civil War, Charles Taylor raised funds for his fathers by selling cannabis from territories under National Patriotic Front of Liberia control.
And what's crazy, that brother was able to go out there and build an army using the crew and the men that he was able to unite them, bro. Build an army and go in and take out Tilly.
He said the soldiers was coming through for their paychecks. Like, I got an ounce for you. It's good.
Yeah. Because, they had killed, Tillman killed Tubman. That was our last president. After he killed Tubman, we had to get that get back.
So what's the citizenship laws there, right quick? Like, so how easy is it for us to become citizens there and retain?
We have to. There is no dual citizenship right now. So
that's the part that's crazy, right?
Yeah, we can't fight for that though. It is on the table as we speak. So from here we can be putting pressure. That's part of what the dude name is BAIO.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's doing. He fighting for dual citizenship right now. But right now you can't be a citizen, but you got to denounce your citizenship here in order to be a Liberian. You got to let it go, which is easy for me. Like, honestly, I can't shit. Fuck that. It ain't like you can't come back. Shit, Michael Jackson was a Liberian. Shit. John Amos, went back and forth. Nina Simone. That was just famous people, but plenty of other people too. You know what I mean? People that we don't know. But we're the only ones who can get in, besides, of course, the natives. You know what I mean? But we're the only ones who can get into politics. We automatically, and then what's so dope is in the Declaration of Independence, they really set it up to where whenever we was ready to come, that we already had a republic and everything set up, bro, prepared and ready for us to jump right in and go.
So when Liberia was formed, how did they compensate, and how do they deal with the locals that were there?
Well, it was you get a lot of different stories. A lot of times they'll try to create a narrative that we went there, colonized Liberia, enslaved the natives, different stuff like that. But what you end up saying is that they tell you two stories that we didn't assimilate, right? But then on the other hand, they'll tell you that we went there and enslaved the natives. But on the other hand, they'll tell you that we're the ones who actually ended slavery by uniting the Kru and the Mende tribes. And then on top of that, we had been assimilating into the tribe. We just had our own culture. You know what I'm saying? We already had the Black church. So yeah, we married with the other tribes and everything. We got people, one dude had 50 wives of native wives. Matter of fact, he would have been killed when President Tubman was assassinated because they wanted him to be vice president. But they told him he had to give up some of his wives. He loved them all, bro. So he let go do it. Which he would have been killed though anyway. So I was a blessing for that. But in all actuality, it looks the way we dressed and stuff was still American. Now, in some ways, we did hurt them because we brought Christianity there, but it wasn't out of bad intention. Like at that time, when we first built in Liberia, Black nationalism, when we talk about classical Black nationalism, is different from modern Black nationalism in the garden. So classical Black nationalism is about spreading Christianity, creating a nation state for Black people, sovereign, independent, and also Christianizing Africa. That was the goal. But we thought that was, what was best, modernizing and Christianizing Africa. But I think now going back, I think we can kind of undo some of the problems that we did have. But when we talk about Tubman, the reason why Tubman was assassinated by Tillman is because of Freemasonry. Tillman came in, and that's why the first thing he does when he kills President Tubman is outlaw Freemasonry and Prince off Freemasonry in Liberia. And then whatever happened, they had a meeting in Louisiana, in New Orleans, and they ended up allowing him to be initiated in. And so once Tillman was initiated in, he then reinstituted Prince Hall Freemasonry back into Liberia. And so that's what that whole little executing the Americo-Liberians and all of that. That was just because they was mad about, only all of the politicians was Freemasons and this and that. And that some of the other tribes weren't able to get into Freemasonry. But now once that was opened up, that kind of killed that. And so,
Yeah, that's a trip that they would outlaw Freemasonry but not touch Christianity.
Yeah, that was the very first
interesting.
thing he did.
That's interesting.
He outlawed Freemasonry.
That's a trip. Yo, so what's up with the Civil Wars they fought, man?
Yeah. And so the Civil Wars is us coming back. Because at the time when they killed President Tubman, they execute 10 American Black or American Liberians live on TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so that's us.
Like that, son, on TV, son?
Oh, yeah, on TV.
Raw.
And so we had to, like, Charles Taylor went back and he told dude, he had to resign or we was gonna kill him. And a week later, we cut his ears off on live TV so that they would know that he didn't have any, because he had people thinking he had magical power and the general butt naked and all of that. So we cut his ears off on live TV and then killed him. You know what I'm saying? So people could see he didn't have no magical powers. And they didn't have to be scared. And then, we had to, that was just, something that had to be done. So it ended up being 2 Civil Wars fought. But it's a little bit more than just like us against them. You know what I'm saying? Because you see the crew. Now, we did have problems with the crew. Part of that is because the crew sold us over. Some of the crew probably sold us over into slavery. So, of course, we was going to have to fight. I mean, eventually, we're going to bump heads. So we got that out of the way. But now, today, it's all one people. Like, it ain't no more medical Liberian. There ain't no more crew and all of that. Everybody's just Liberian now. Because you can't tell who's who. I mean, besides like culture-wise, right? But even culture-wise, because we didn't assimilate it so much, you can't tell who's Americo-Liberian and who's not. Everybody damn near is into Christianity, and then you know what I'm saying? Even
that's
the
trip,
people yeah. So we are one people.
Like, I don't even have an issue with the Bible. To me, it's just a trip thinking about, like, we would go to Africa and make a Christian nation.
Yeah. Went there and built a Christian nation, and those are the foundations.
Wow.
And it sucks, but it's like, I think though we have an opportunity though, now when we talk about Black nationalism, we kind of more so today, like Marcus Garvey is more so about like, assimilating more so back into Africa, and like more so of love and a reviving of like African tradition, and you know what I'm saying. So I think we don't see it today, the African traditions, as we did when they first went there. I think that makes a difference.
86% Christian. Yo.
Yeah. The foundation is the Black church. The culture is black in general, like hip hop and shit. They all.
So that's like, so how would you feel going to a country where like it's built like that? Like, so
yeah, it's pretty much America, but all Black. You know what I mean? Of course it ain't. But we built a lot there. We got university we built there. We built all kind of stuff, bro. We definitely was out there putting in work. And it really, Liberia is one of the most better places because it just shows when you leave us to ourselves, we can build. We can make deals. We can govern ourselves. You know what I mean? Yeah, we may have our problems, even though we have problems, those are political problems that could be solved, that could be solved. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like a gang war where that shit ain't never gonna end because we don't even know, you know what I mean? We ain't got no solution. Nobody really wants anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, we may have like coups and shit, but it's like, yo, it's for political reasons. I'd rather die and fight for my own shit. You know what I mean? Like, I like that shit. Because if I would have known, honestly, that was my country, that we had built that, I would have been there fighting in the Civil War. I was active 2005 in the States and shit. I was in the street. I could have been out there putting in real work. Something that was real. I've been wasting my time. Always too much time.
yeah, I gotta go check out their constitution right quick.
Yeah, Yeah, that must be dope. Yeah, and the Declaration of Independence. That must be dope. It's just made for us. That's why I kind of mad when I looked and I found out about this, and then I looked, and right after I found out about this, I see the brothers and sisters in the home getting kicked out of Israel. I'm like, damn, bro. And not only that, I think about the stuff that they contributed to Israel and the Jewish state when they could have been contributing to their own state under their own constitution, where they could have had land. Like, think about how far they would be right now if they instead went to Liberia instead of the home.
So how in debt are they to like the World Bank and whatnot?
Liberia.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because strategically
But
they would
we are the fastest growing. Yeah. We are like the fast right now, one of the fastest growing GDPs though. So we are
that they're totally dependent on the United States. You know that, right?
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. I did the research on Liberia too. They're totally dependent on the United States.
If you're talking about financial aid,
yeah, they're totally dependent.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Financial aid is not what you think, bro.
No, I know that they're not getting very much at all to even call it financial.
They're taking more. They're giving you something, but they're taking way more in return.
Right.
Though it looks like it's financial aid, is really they're making an investment, and they're taking an investment that they're not waiting to even take. They're taking it in resources. They take it like they give off, bro, $250 billion, bro, a year in financial aid to the poorer country. They get back $2 billion. My fault, $2 trillion. $2 trillion.
Yeah, that comes with strength kind of too. That's why you can't get legal weed in Liberia. You know what I'm saying? It's because of some kind of strength. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I was asking about the debt they're in, because that's the kind of debt and what they owe other nations. It limits what you can do there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's kind of like a charity spot that's been allowed for them people to have. Them people didn't just go about that themselves and did all that. America assisted that whole thing. Bro. Yeah, it is. I did this research. That's the reason why. That's the reason why they flag. Hold on. That's the reason why they flag is the same. They did this flag.
Flag is not the same, bro.
Yes, it is. It's a red, white, and blue flag with a star. And they said they did that to commemorate. Okay. And they said that they did that to commemorate the assistance from America.
Okay.
These people know that this is that is an American state, and they got mad. They got mad because America didn't want to give them the full aid that they give other people that they have in that same position.
They wanted reparations.
No, they wanted the real kit and caboodle. No, they wanted to be treated like the Jews.
No, they
wanted a sanctuary state set up for them, and America said no. America gave their asses Haiti. Just Haiti and Africa.
Hold on, bro. Because now you're just going. Hold on, bro.
No, I'm telling you what happened.
We were given money to go and purchase that land, bro. We went and paid for that land.
To go purchase that land. So they didn't give them money to go purchase that. They just gave them that land under the disguise that you're actually.
No, they did not
do a transaction yourself.
This is what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about. President Monroe gave us, I want to say, $250,000. We first went to Sierra Leone and were rejected by the British. So we kept going up further until we found the Pepper Coast. When we went there and talked to the natives, we were able to purchase the land, bro. And then over time, bro, we built the connection with the natives. And
who gave them that money to purchase that land? And what dollars?
President Monroe, bro. I just told you.
So what dollars were they using?
President Monroe.
So the answer to that question is American dollars, right?
That's what dollars you're gonna use anywhere.
Yeah. So who orchestrated their departure?
What?
Who orchestrated those people's departure from the United States to Africa?
What does that have to do?
That has a lot to do with it, because I'm telling you, whose hand is responsible for Liberia's existence? And
Black people.
No, it's the white people.
How?
Because they are the ones. They're the ones that orchestrated
The whole ordeal.
They gave us money to go purchase.
No, they orchestrated. They orchestrated, bro. And they actually they spoon fed these people through the whole thing. How? That's the reason why they have the American. That's the reason why their flag is the commemoration of the American flag.
Bro, you're tripping right now, bro. The reason why the American flag is in commemoration of that's to make us feel most comfortable in the transition. That's what you felt to realize.
No, it's to commemorate the assistance.
No, bro. You're off.
So wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. So answer this question real quick. Answer me this. Riddle me this then. Riddle me this. Did America assist them right now, bro? No, I'm just asking. Did America assist them?
What?
Did America assist those people?
Knitted that flag, bro.
Did it?
No, bro. What white people knitted that flag? Was it 7 black?
I'm saying, did America assist those people?
No, bro. You're playing games right
Okay, let me ask you another question. Did those people come from America?
Yes. They came out of slavery.
They came from America too, though, right?
And were given $250,000 to go and purchase land. What is wrong with that? I'm lost.
Right, exactly. That was all set up by the U.S.
Bro, government. You sound crazy right now.
How do I sound crazy? That's set up by the U.S. government. Anybody who can hear this conversation knows I'm saying it right. They're like,
hold on, bro.
They're like, damn,
how were we supposed to go and get land? What were we supposed to do?
Nigga, I ain't talking about what we're supposed to do. I'm talking about what happened and why it's.
Why are you talking about what happened if you don't have no solution? What we should have done?
Because what we should have done, we're not in the shoulda. We're in the what we should do now.
So
we're not living in the past. Fuck Liberia.
You telling me that they didn't owe us any money so we could go and purchase our own land? You telling me America
say that? See what you're doing is making a false correlation. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, Blue. That's not what I'm saying, Blue.
50 years for free,
Blue. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying
is those people. What we got?
No. First and foremost, we didn't belong.
We didn't deserve that.
Let me talk it. We don't belong in no West Africa. That ain't our place. That's the worst. That place right there was actually handpicked during the Spanish Inquisition. They handpicked that area because it's one of the worstest place to actually sustain crime.
Bro.
It is. Okay. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this one question about Liberia then. What is the lowest thing that they're actually capable of accomplishing over there in Liberia right now today?
The lowest thing.
Yeah. What is the thing that they're not capable of? What is the most? Well, how am I supposed to word this question? Okay. What are they failing at accomplishing the most? That's the question. What are they failing at accomplishing the most that would actually sustain them? What is it?
Tell me.
Agriculture.
What?
They are failing in agriculture.
Oh my God, bro.
They cannot grow shit over there.
That's a lie, bro.
I did the research on Liberia. Look it up.
You're lying right now.
Listen, stop looking at it from just the perspective of the President Roosevelt or President Morgan.
I know people who have land in Liberia. Bro.
Hey, Liberia as a country, do you know that they are number one?
What you're saying right
now, their number
is,
one thing is import. Guess what they're importing? Guess what their number one import is?
Iron.
Agricultural goods.
No, it's not. So
yes,
what?
It is.
Our number one export is rubber.
I didn't say export, brother. I said import.
Bro, it doesn't. So what?
That means that whatever that they're constantly importing is what they're lacking on producing themselves, which is agriculture.
No, that does not necessarily mean that, bro.
That's actually what that does.
You really don't, bro. No, it doesn't.
What else would that mean then? Why those people been over there for 50, 60 years and they can't grow fucking crops?
Bro, Africa ain't running short of food, bro. I don't know.
No, I didn't say Africa running short of fruit. I said, why is Liberia's number one import is agriculture? Why is Liberia's number one failure is agriculture? Why? Don't sit here and don't bring up Liberia and don't think that anybody gonna go and research it.
Failure according to what, bro? What is failure?
In 2017, the most that Liberia exported was 260 million.
I'll go grab it when I go pick up.
260 million in 2000. Bro, that's crazy.
It's you know what, man? I don't.
Bro, they have rubber, timber, iron, diamonds, cocoa leaf, and gold.
It's like a nigga got his own house and the nigga start talking shit about Man, that house ain't like nigga. It's your
No,
shit.
ain't nobody talking nothing about. I'm just saying that, brother. That's an American. That's an American colony. That's American territory still over there, man.
It's now you're lying, bro.
It is. That's why their flag. That's why they got an American flag sitting right next to their flag.
This is crazy, bro.
And their flag is a mock. They admit that their flag. They admit that
you're
their
talking about
flag.
irrelevant stuff, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you.
Is it a sovereign state?
I'm telling you that you ain't going too far from them, man. When you go
to a sovereign state?
Why are you sitting here trying to guide us? Listen, brother. Why are you trying to guide our people to the second poorest country on planet Earth? Why are you trying to guide people to the second poorest country on planet Earth?
Bro, because that nigga got a demon, bro.
You know that's the second. Nowhere, bro.
You know that's the second. I'm not saying anything against it. I'm just trying to tell you, brother. I'm like, just tell the facts, though.
You don't want to build? You don't want to build?
Of course I want to build, but damn, brother. Does it have to be? Does it have to be Western?
And it's poor according to what?
No, I'm just asking you. Does it have to be Western Africa? Can we get somewhere that it got a little bit better soil conditions?
Where else is your name on the Constitution?
Hold on. What's the issue with West Africa? Just so I'm understanding with the soil conditions and all that.
West Africa was handpicked as a slave colony because it had the worstest conditions to sustain life.
That's a lie, bro.
That's a lie, bro. Go look up the Spanish Inquisition. Hold on, wait a minute. You go look up the Spanish Inquisition, and that's exactly what that whole place was actually colonized for.
Bro, that's
it was colonized to hold the Jews from Spain that was being deported into slavery. They didn't keep them in Spain or in Portugal. After a certain amount of period, they started colonizing them on the western banks of Africa, what is today known as Ghana, Sierra Leone, that whole little general area over there we call the Ivory Coast. All that that was built up from slaves.
That's like this is like.
All right, so real quick, Batlax. So one of the names of that coast is it's called the Rice Coast, right? Like so, a lot of us have DNA. Like so, if, like a lot of us from the south, right? Like have DNA from Sierra Leone, Senegambia, Liberia, Guinea, all that type of stuff, right? Nigeria.
And we got peppers.
That's not who we're from. That's the places that they put us from the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh man.
Man, I'm telling you, man, when the Renaissance was happening, these people were moving Israelites and Moors and Muslims out of Europe and out of Spain. And where they put them people, some of them people was able to leave on their own. But a lot of those people that chose to stay later on fell under the decree for these people to be put and banished out of the nation and placed under slavery, man.
Okay.
And they put those niggas, they put all them niggas on the western banks of Africa and into the islands of St. Thomas.
Okay, real quick, just so I understand. So are you saying that when they went there, they weren't able to grow stuff?
No, when they went there, they put them there for them to fend on their own for the most part. And they said because that was the worst places to actually become autonomous. It was hard. So they put them there. They wouldn't put them in the most favorable places of Africa. They put them in the worst places.
So you're saying it was, just so I'm clear, you're saying it was hard because it was not hospitable for agriculture, correct?
It wasn't just the
bad for agriculture. It was other things.
But it was a lot of different elements that made it. It was too many alligators. The terrain wasn't correct. If you go into the Spanish Inquisition, they'll tell you why.
Yeah, I bet
they say a lot of people were getting sick over there. Pneumonia was running rampant all the time because of the high moisture levels and all. They said it wasn't a place for you to come from Spain and actually be flourishing there. You won't flourish from there.
Wow.
That's why that's where they put them at.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, man, this is a fact. You want to say like, wow. I'm like, but you're not connecting all history. You're just saying, look, they got us right there in West Africa again. And we're like, I'm trying to tell you, I'm like, well, historically we were placed there against our will. So why we don't want to go back?
All I know is my grandma worked hard, bro, to build a house for me, bro. And
why you gonna cut me off, man? Listen, man, you don't want to go back to West Africa because that's not actually like where we're actually from.
I ain't finna be talking about the windows. It's falling apart. I'm just finna go enjoy the home that my grandma gave me, bro. I'm gonna make the best out of it.
Oh, look, Battle Axe. I understand. Hold on, Battle Axe. I understand why you say you're not from West Africa. Why is Blue not from West Africa?
We're not from West. None of us is actually originally from West Africa.
So where is Blue originally from?
Blue is from Israel, which is in the heart of Africa. He is not from West Africa.
I'm actually a Creek Indian.
Whatever.
And this is where it really
whatever. Hey, listen. I don't hear. Okay, you can go on.
This is where you really get cut at.
No. Listen though, you can go somewhere else with that foolishness. I don't deal with this Native American.
So you're gonna die on the Israelite.
No, I'm just telling you, I don't deal with that black Native American foolishness. All right, you know.
I got my papers too.
Oh, wait, that's fantastic. But I don't deal. Listen, I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna make the conversation still advance on what we were talking about. I don't go with that foolishness. All right. At the end of the day, according to the scriptures, we're Israelites. All right. Black people, the Negro in America is the Israelites, chosen people of God.
What about the
100%? Like all of them? Like real quick, Bad. Like you think like
the one that carry white man's name, the one that carry the white man's last name, 95% of the time, yes, you are an Israelite.
Okay.
So with that being said,
what about the black people that was already here?
You don't. Hey man, if your last name Blue ain't fucking running creek dog, I don't want to hear that foolishness. Okay. You got a white man's last name, so we can end that topic. Getting back onto the original subject.
How do you know that? Are you saying only
I ain't stupid? I'm looking right at you. I know that your name ain't running kicking dog.
Only white people own slaves?
Nigga, I know your name ain't running kicking dog.
Are you saying only white people own slaves?
That's not what I'm saying. I know that your last name ain't running kicking dog, so we ain't got to go down that route. No.
Hey man, that was classic, dog. Running kicking, dog.
Bruh.
We cut up on that one, baby. And then like grandma that left me a house and he trying to talk about my shit. That shit is crazy.
Oh, grandma would have got mad at that one. Because the grandma, that would have been a mirror held in grandma's face.
Grandma would have laughed too already kicking dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
You would have looked like that. That nigga's right.
Grandma gonna tell me.
God.
Grandma done built the house and left it for me. She's gonna tell you to get that. That's it. You supposed to get the work.
No, over there, man, that's hell. That's hell on earth, man.
That's not hell on earth, bro.
It is, man. That place is the second poorest place in the planet.
Liberia is a beautiful place.
Okay, so what if Blue said he wanted to go to like Tanzania? What would you say then?
I'd be like, hell yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro.
Why not go to Tanzania?
It just gets disrespectful.
No, but can you tell me the reasons why we should not? I can tell you the reason why we shouldn't go.
This is why I hate Kimmy right here. It's because of shit like this.
Hold on.
So talking about fucking West Africa, and then nigga go all the way over there. Goddamn, like, this is silly, bro.
So hold on. So why would it be bad for Blue to go to West Africa and for you to go to Tanzania?
Because Tanzania is actually built up. They got
They got
running water over there. They don't.
No, real quick. I'm saying
50% of the people, 50% of the population over there in Liberia don't even have running water.
Breathe, Blue, breathe. All right. So all right. So here's what I'm saying about so Blue wants to go to Liberia. You want to go to like East Africa, right? So what's bad about you both doing both?
No, we gotta come to a consensus and say, okay, if them brothers over there did that shit in Liberia, but they went to the wrong location, we can skip that process and say bump that shit and let's go right here to Kenya.
Okay, let me say like this. Let me say like this. Like so Blue doesn't consider himself Israel. So what if all the people here who came off the slave ships who don't consider themselves Israel went to Liberia, and all the people who did consider themselves Israel went to Tanzania? Would that be bad or that would be cool or not?
They're gonna need some luck.
Well, I'm saying you go to Tanzania, you don't even worry about the people in Liberia. You just, you know what I'm saying, they're just off doing their thing.
The brothers in Liberia just made a mistake. They're gonna have a harder start. Why? Really? All of us brothers right here, we're gonna have access to loans. We're gonna have access to Home Depot. We're gonna have access to power tools and electricity.
What?
Those people's power grid is all effed up, man. When people internet is just like obsolete.
You're not gonna get better power. Hey, brother, you're not gonna get better power than you're gonna get in South Africa.
If we was all gonna go to that place together, we all went to that place together.
If you're trying to move back to America, bro, you might.
It wouldn't even be enough. It wouldn't even be brother.
I'm not going to go back to America, bro.
No.
America to go to America.
Nigga, don't get it twisted. We built this shit. All this fancy dancy that makes America. Hold on.
You're talking as if you're gonna leave America and go to America. That's your goal?
Listen, no. The goal is to replace America with a better. Don't leave America and go to the ghetto.
So you're gonna go to.
That's not even advertised. You ain't gonna talk a lot of people into that.
So in Tanzania, where are you at in the Constitution?
In the Tanzania, we
fall. Can you show me black people?
No, we fall under the immigrant laws.
Americans in the Tanzania.
We fall
under immigrant laws.
We fall under the immigrant laws. So you best.
So you gonna be a second class citizen?
No, we gonna get the kid. Man, we get the kid and caboodle over there. They know who they recognize the transatlantic slave trade victims. What are you talking about?
In Liberia,
those people are definitely diaspora literate, man. Don't get it twisted. Ain't nothing bad about going to Congo, Kenya, or Tanzania. Well, Congo.
Shout out to my Hebrew in Tanzania right now. You know what I'm saying?
Congo is undeveloped.
I didn't say anything was bad about going. I just asked you simply, what control do black people have in politics in Tanzania?
Oh, all black people. Everybody in all the politics of Tanzania is black.
Huh?
They're not. Tanzania ain't ran by white people no more. Tanzania is
Tanzania is ran by Tanzanians.
Right.
Those people aren't black. They're Tanzanian.
Brother, if you look at them people,
you're black.
Those are the same people as us.
They're Tanzanian, bro.
No, that place just was called Tanzania. Because of the Tanzanite that they found recently.
But that's who they're not black.
There's no such thing as a Tanzanian.
We're black, bro. That's
no, listen, blue. Those are all people that was colonized, man. And those people was all.
You don't get the difference.
No, you're not getting the difference. You don't understand.
Before we get bogged down in some nonsense, how about some real serious stuff? So, which country is going to legalize weed first, Tanzania or Liberia, fam? What it is?
Liberia.
Tanzania already legalized weed.
Liberia.
You can do medical marijuana right there in Tanzania.
Oh,
and if you don't want to go through the medical marijuana, then you can go right next door to Rwanda. Go right next door.
I was just looking at
to Rwanda, and they ain't got no pot laws. You can do whatever you want.
I mean, I'd rather go to the Gambia. I mean, Tanzania is nice. That's one of the places I actually thought about going. But I mean,
if you ever look in Congo,
Liberia is the place for me.
Well, they got a city out there in Tanzania called Jerusalem, but they don't call it's not Jerusalem in Yiddish. It's in their language. It's called Dar es Salaam.
We got a New York in Liberia also. What is that? We got a
Liberia. Yeah, that's cool. But Jerusalem is a little bit more like calling my name. You feel me?
Yeah, I get it.
Or like the word Kenya. It means I think my wife, she knows the name of it. I think it was the abode of God. That's what Kenya means. They're still professing his name in the name of the country. Why wouldn't we go there? It's calling your name. It's saying, hey, Yah Sharala, come to Kenya. Come on, man. I'm like, I don't want to go to Liberia. I'm like, why? Because they got enough mess going on over there. I ain't trying to go from the skillet to the frying pan.
So why isn't it Liberia? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're just trying to say like liberty.
So it's not the liberty, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, it was all right. I didn't knock it. I didn't. No. That's what I did say. I'm like Liberia. I'm like it's all right. I can give it 70 points. But Kenya, he was like, man, you ranking up there like at 90, 95 points, man. That's what I'm looking for. And then you like right next door to it, within its vicinity is Dar es Salaam, Jerusalem, teaching of peace. I'm like, oh man, I'm like, come on, man. What the like? Did somebody do this on purpose? These niggas know that we trying to come back. Oh man, what's up? Like Liberia, that's a decoy. Not saying that we wouldn't be able to trick that out either. I know that whatever place that we actually showed up to, we're gonna make it better than what this place looked like. Best believe that. But just I was just kind of, you know what I'm saying, since America got their hands so much into that over there already, I was like, I don't know, man. They already got too much going on with these white folks.
So with that, jump off. Bad Alex, I gotta get at you, bro. I need your number, bro.
Come on, man. I put it right here on the the thing right here right now.
That's what's up. Man, I was going to Jose Vega in for the past couple of days, and they had me thinking about you, all right, for real.
Yeah, well, he was running his mouth.
Man, when is he, man?
Man, what you battling Jose Vega about?
Everything. His whole paradigm. Him and Ancient Watchman. You go check out the channel, fam. I was on their channel yesterday for like an hour and a half.
On their channel?
Yeah, I put the video up on my channel, then I did like a 4-hour review video of it today.
Okay, what they talking about that with black folks Canaanite?
Yeah, and that black people can only be Israelites if they came off the slave ships and intermixed with their people.
You see what I'm saying? That's why Christ said, he said it's not appropriate to give the bread to the dogs, man. That's actually was appointed for the children of God, man. Our people was going around being real sloppy. And he said, if you cast pearls to dogs, he said you got two type of people out here right now on this planet. You got pigs. Those people, they're just gonna be careless. They're not gonna care about you saying. Those ain't the dangerous ones. He said the dogs are gonna turn around and bite you though. That's exactly what they doing. They learned our doctrine. They learned how to study. And now look at them now.
So yeah, so you and I disagree on like certain aspects of like doctrine when I like who can and can't be saved. I'm like who is it or who's not. However, I will say this: like hearing them talk, I was like, I need my man right quick just to come through and get some opposite fire right quick.
Man, for real, man. Cause I don't go for that one.
Yeah, but no, their doctrine is bro, y'all right. It's a trip. Like
really.
Yo, their doctrine, like, so basically, I like how people summarize it tonight. Like, basically, like on Judas channel, they summarize it like this. So basically, they took the One West doctrine and switched it out for like, so where the One West has like the Esau being the white man, and the white man being the devil. They have Canaan being the black man, and the black man being the devil. You know what I'm saying? And so their concept is like, so, like they were breaking down how like the slave trade had nothing to do with any of the captivities in the Bible. Yet they were subject to it. I don't even understand that part. But they were talking about like that the slave trade had to do with the Canaanites being the fulfillment, or the slave trade was the fulfillment of the Canaanites being the servants of their brothers or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And so it had nothing to do with the scattering of the Israelites in the Bible and whatnot. And that they were already scattered prior to the slave trade.
I beat that dude's doctrine up, man. He tried to push that Ezekiel 28. I busted holes all the way up in there, man.
Yo, they beat their own doctrine up. It was hilarious, fam.
He trying to say that when Ezekiel 28 was talking about Tyree, and it says that with Tyree they're going to be afflicted in the midst of the sea, and he was like, "That's y'all right there. That was when you guys was on the slave ships. That was you. Y'all was Canaanites. That's the Tyree. Y'all, them the Canaanites. Y'all was getting tossed off them slave ships and being raped and dying on the boats." I said, "Man, Tyree was an island, dummy. What are you talking about?" He said, "Tyree wasn't no island." I said, "Pull up Tyree." Pulled it up. It was island. I was like, "Come on, man. It says at verse 2. I was like, your doctrine has just been blown out. I was like, you got to stop saying that shit now.
Yeah. So their doctrine is that they are allowed to claim being autosomally Israel, meaning that they can claim it through like their mother's bloodline or whatever, but that people of African descent are not. I'm like, yo, that's interesting. That's super interesting. And so it was crazy because they were trying to give me all kind of characteristics for the Canaanite was. I'm like, all right, so what's an Israelite? How do you know someone in Israel is not an Israelite? And like, oh, just they hit me with, oh, just by spirit, just by feeling. I was like, oh, word. So if it's just by spirit and feeling, how do you, you know what I'm saying? How do you say that someone is not an Israelite, like because they come from Africa? Like how do you break that one down? And but it's just hilarious here watching them run in circles or whatnot. But I see why a lot of people don't deal with them and whatnot, because like
he's belligerent.
It's not even just that, fam. It's like, so their information, like they'll be reading a source and the source disproves what they're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh wow, like 100%. Like, so it's like, okay, it's like on literally every source to read them. Like, oh man, that's just you can't really do much with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like they swear up and down they're not racist, but I'm like, yo, nah, I'm not gonna say you're racist or not racist. I'm gonna say you're inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? You're inconsistent. And with a purpose, bro. Y'all should have heard him, fam, because I was trying to tell him like, so they were trying to. I asked him like, so what information do you use to stipulate that Africans can't be Canaan or can't be Israelites, but like they told me that the Jews in Spain were definitely Israelites. I was like, all right, cool, gotcha. I was like, so why are they the people, but the people in Africa are? You know what I'm saying? And because this is a cold one, because they told me that they're the real people, and then they told me that they're Carthaginian converts. And I was like, okay, like, so are they the real people or are they converts? And it just turned into a crazy conversation. Then it turned into like Jose Vega said that the Jews in Spain were Israelites via the spirit, and also some of them were Israelites via genetics and whatnot. I was like, oh word,
wow.
I was like, okay, so then I was like, okay, now I gotta ask. So via what genetics were they Israelites or whatnot? And then his man jumped in and he was like, yeah, everything, but you know what I'm saying, like he was like J, G, I, all that, anything but E1B1A. I was like, oh word. I was like, cool. I was like, what about E1B1B? He was like, yeah, that too. I was like, oh, word. Then he went and told me, he said the E1B1B was not in the Levant. I was like, word. We're having, I was like, word. I was like, okay. Then I asked myself, do you know who the Natufians are? And it got crazy. It got super crazy. Like it's super inconsistent with them, fam.
Yeah, that's super pseudo.
But at bottom line, then then they try to tell me, fam, with a straight face, try to tell me that I was like, so let me ask you, like, do y'all have Shemitic haplogroups then? Because you're telling me that people off the slave ships don't have any Shemitic haplogroups. Are you trying to tell me that y'all have Shemitic haplogroups? So like, yeah. I'm like, wow. Like, because they're trying to tell me they descend from like the native people that were here in the Americas before colonialism, right? I'm like, okay, so Native Americans, like male Native Americans, got three basic haplogroups. You got C, you got Q, and you got the OG, like the old R, right? So I'm like, so which one of those goes back to the Levant? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you playing games? And not only that, like, so Jose Vega, like, okay, my man's Puerto Rican, right? And so this ain't no shots at any Puerto Ricans and nothing like that, but like, so it's been proven that no Native American or no Native Y haplogroups exist anymore in Puerto Rico. They was eradicated. The mitochondrial one exists, but not the Y DNA. They have it's like 80% Eurasian you know what I'm saying, haplogroups and 20% African haplogroups, you know what I'm saying? So it's
oh yeah, it's still the Chinese. The Asian, huh? Is that basically what you said?
No, I'm saying that there's Taino women, right? But there's no Taino men lineage, like male lineage. You know what I'm saying? So there's no. It completely got eradicated on the island of Puerto Rico. Like the only male lineages are European or African.
Oh yeah, right. That's it. But they teach you that, you know what I'm saying? Even in school, I don't know why they gonna try to deviate out of that. Like just some facts is some facts. It was just an island.
Yeah, but and that's why they say like so they use that same information and stuff like like so, but we can still claim to be, you know what I'm saying, the people mitochondrially or autosomally. Like, well, all right, cool. Then how come that doesn't apply to people of African descent? And it's this big U-turn. It's like, yo, okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah, using his logic against him. I'm like, okay, I'm just using your logic against you.
It's not even against him. I'm just trying to understand, like, yo, I was like, I'm trying to understand what y'all saying. I need to understand this here. You know what I'm saying? I just kept asking questions just to see what they were saying. Not even trying to prove them wrong or try to get them trapped up. And it was just like, word? Like, they just kept, it's like they couldn't help themselves. I was like, wow. Okay.
Running into them.
Wow.
Like
they were running into each other on their own channel. I was like, what?
they like Dagwood, man. They like the Dagwood.
Damn.
Like I tried to because I tried to rock with them with the sense of saying, okay, I can agree. I can agree that you're Israel. I can because I can make a connection, you know, with the Sephardic Jews. I can make a connection. I can make a connection with the Taínos.
They said they weren't connected to the Sephardic Jews.
The Taínos?
But see, that's the problem now, right?
They ain't.
Do you agree? That's the problem.
Man. Like I thought they were at least gonna hang on that one. I thought that's what they were hanging on for security. And I was like, oh, you're not even connected to them? I was like, yo.
Hey, man, we gotta leave them people alone.
But see
like we ain't even, but you know, but that's called extracurricular activity. We ain't gotta be sitting around here trying to play musical chairs about who's who. We know that the Negro, the so-called Negro around here in the United States, we Judah. We know that. We ain't gotta be even messing with anything else. The Most High, he actually gave the recommendations on how we got to go about this, and he outlined that in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3. He's like, man, no, you just go to the people of your captivity, like literally, like your group, the group that you came with. Like, don't you go off messing around playing, ready makeshift savior. You ain't here to save the whole world. You ain't here to save the message. I don't know that's a Christianity thing. We ain't here to be all here doing all that. That's irresponsible. We got to be working on what we know. We like our people need some help. Our people got to catch up before we think about anybody else. The hell with all that other stuff. That's foolishness. You don't need it. Extracurricular, look at them. They pushing back, biting back, going crazy. And at the end of the day, the rest of them, all they doing is just afflicting us. Let's just leave them people alone. Let's just leave them people alone. We work with them later. Even if they is Israel, they ain't the Israel that we is. So we're gonna hold off on them for a minute, because we all know about everybody else, all the other inclusions. We get it, but we gotta go for the short shot. And when they come through with all that foolishness, we gotta have our doctrines like to be. We can just abolish these things instantaneously to make them, take the wind out their sails. That stuff got to stop, because it's reckless. And what it really does is it takes the weak ones that's listening and gives them excuses to stay within they rebellious state, man. People want to hear doctrines that we're not Israel. People are hoping that we ain't Israel. They don't want to correct themselves and follow under the guidelines of the Most High God.
Most High
wicked and adulterous generation of people.
The people, wicked and adulterous. You all going to hell. Every last one of you. All of y'all niggas. You're cursed. You cursed, nigga.
With this shit tonight.
We're going into the book of Leviticus, and when we read it, the Most High he keeps telling us like, hey man, this sanctuary thing right here. He said, man, no, only the Levites. He said, that's it. He said, I ain't really. He said, I'm not cool with nobody else rocking up into this. He said, you guys, you keep this little thing that you guys got knit tight. Don't you go messing around with other nationalities when you come into this one. You guys are not Captain Saberhoes. You guys are literally the leaders of your tribes. That's it. Your job is to teach your people the rules and regulations and judge them according to the rules and regulations. That's it. Going out trying to find out if this guy is our people and when he don't look like you, so let's go in further into it. Like, why are you going further into it? He don't even look like you. Oh, well, you know, the Bible, well, let's go. Most High said go about the curses. Does he fit the curses? Like some of them, does he fit all of them? No. Let's move on from him too. Because look at them, people going crazy. They causing confusion. We got all these mixed breed babies running around looking like Bart Simpson. A lot of these people are choosing to get people that looking like their mamas. Abandoning us. Yeah, I said it. I
agree with you, minus the Bible.
They abandoning us.
As far as us working together outside of the biblical narrative, like that's always been my standpoint, famo. Like us working together, working with people who look like us to create a better future for our later generations. That's what I'm always gonna be on.
Right, because if somebody hates you when you say, "Hey, I'm just trying to fix what I got broken real quick. Let me stop and just fix what I got broken." They mad at you for that and saying that there's something wrong with you. No, that person right there hates you and they like you under them. They don't see you ever being above them. At your best, they're right there with you. That ain't equal. I can't keep letting these people try to take everything that we got. We got these Mexicans, they coming for your covenant. They coming for your women. The ones that say, "Oh yeah, I'm an Israelite," and you are too. They want your wives.
They want your wife.
I was talking to one of them brothers out there in Hollywood. What was it, ISUPK or GMA? I don't remember.
One of them names.
It was one of them crews.
One of them.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, man, you know, I love y'all people. I love y'all. I used to hate y'all. I love y'all now. I said, okay, that's cool. He said, because he had like 3 of his sons there yelling and screaming with him. He's like, I even teaching my sons that, you know, maybe they should marry a sister too. I said, no. See, that's the problem. That's where we ain't cool. You say with your tribe, you think you Issachar? You work on Issachar. Don't you be running around over here? What the hell's wrong with y'all? What's up with, like, leave us alone. Can we? You know? Because I'm tired of all that foolishness. A lot of our people, we got a lot of history with these people, and it ain't good. Why are we going to go around and rub that in their face? No. Hey, you accept him. You're like, why? I ain't gotta accept him. Man, that's impossible. Because if I get locked up, that is my enemy. Like there ain't no game about. I can't go up in there. Hey, you guys, trying to play J-Bomb.
Kaz, what's on your heart, man? It sounds like you got something to say, dog.
No, I don't, bro.
That's right.
I'm up, bro. I'm just walking.
I see. I ain't gonna lie. I came on here to cuss Domo ass out, but I see he went to sleep. I came back on here to cuss his ass out.
You gonna give him that work, huh?
Yeah, I was ready to give him that work. I had to get some work in earlier, but now I came back for the shit. That nigga sleep. Hey, but Battle Axe, just so you know, fam, I agree with you. Outside of the biblical narrative, Like that's how I kind of feel. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more so a huge focus on integrating, and it's come to a point where our men have been marginalized. You know what I'm saying? Where we're seeing like, you know, damn near effeminate men, you know what I'm saying, that are no longer willing to lead in our communities. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, we have people coming in from all countries. I'm talking about Germany. I'm talking about Venezuela, and they're starting businesses here. We talk about, hey, black rights. I've seen corporations get more rights than blacks here in America. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, man, we need to come together. You know what I'm saying? We need to get our money together, and we need to start creating resources for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because while we're sitting here, I would suppose begging for help. You know, you got nations coming in, pouring in daily, taking advantage of everything that we can't. You know what I'm saying? As far as coming in and being able to get these loans that we can't qualify for some odd reason. People being able to come and get stipends, you know what I'm saying? Like to start businesses that we're unable to monopolize on. So I personally feel as though like we need to focus our money and our resources on one another. I feel like that's where we should be, instead of consistently focusing on shit that we can't change. You know what I'm saying? As far as relationships with people that clearly hate us, that doesn't make sense.
Man. You know, that's the truth. We're supposed to be having real priests. We're supposed to have a real priesthood. We're supposed to, if we don't have one, we're supposed to be putting something up. We're supposed to have some pastor, some leader, and we're supposed to be like, he's supposed to be orchestrating a situation where this is happening, where we got money being saved up for the kingdom purpose. We're not supposed to be sitting around here idle and still just always just teaching online and stuff. People supposed to be paying us, man. We're supposed to get paid.
Fell off. We like the generation that we're looking at now that fell off in the 60s. They was getting it in. They was actually getting things done. They was getting hospitals erected in our neighborhoods. They was opening up businesses.
But they were godly though.
Black men were hiring other black men. Black women were hiring other black women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to shit on the biblical narrative. I just want to take a step out of that, and I'm just giving my look from outside of that. You know what I'm saying? Just as us as a black people working together, and as well as those in the church working within the communities to make change. You know what I'm saying? That's not happening anymore. Now everyone that's going to the church, they're going to the church with different intentions. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well check out the two common denominators of our main leaders back then in that area that you mentioned, 60s and 70s. What were the two common denominators between the two prominent leaders? And you know, I'm talking about Martin and Malcolm.
They had many common denominators.
The two common denominators was religious angle. Those two dudes utilized.
Old asses sleep. Damn. Get that nigga a nose plug, please.
He's gone. He's like. But yeah, they utilized that number of people believing and following after quote unquote religion, if you want to call it that.
And I wouldn't even say that there's not strength in using spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have clear shows throughout history that religion and or spirituality has been able to be used to, you know, change things. You know what I'm saying? In a sense.
But it wasn't being used though.
You have the Muslim wars. There are many different times, and even before then, in Mesopotamia and Samaria, the usage of religion, if fine-tuned, it can be a very powerful tool. You know what I'm saying? Because our people are naturally spiritual. You know what I'm saying? I've not really met too many black people that aren't, you know what I'm saying, that aren't spiritual. You get your few weirdos, you get your LGBT cubes, But I'm saying, like, for the most part, most people have a very strong spiritual background. You know what I'm saying? Wherever that may go. So, like, unifying that and putting it towards a goal, I could see change coming about from that. You know what I'm saying? It would be foolish to say that religion wouldn't play or couldn't play a part in a revolution. Like, we've clearly seen religion and revolution going hand in hand quite a few times in history. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't count that out. I'm just giving it a look from a different standpoint, just black on black type shit. But I do understand where you're coming from, though, bro. I want you to know that.
Con, you see, do you see how the Most High God has a heat bubble going on over this country? Did you know that?
I'll let you have that.
There's an unnatural state of being happening right now. They said once in 1,000 years, and they just saying 1,000 years just to give it that. They said this ain't never happened before.
What you talking about, the heat waves?
It's not even a heat wave. They said usually would have been a heat wave. They said this is not a heat wave. They said they have something that's called an omega that's sitting right there in the middle of the ocean. It's called an omega. It's just sitting there, and it's causing the jet stream. And what did Christ say? I am the Alpha and the what? Omega. You feel me? You feel me?
Taz, you know you give no fucks out here in these streets. I just want to let you know that.
Bruh, come on.
He seen the connection. He's like, that was a connection. He made that connection.
But look, I don't trust them though. You know what I'm saying? I trust that they don't make that connection for people like you.
These people, they are making that connection. They're not talking to people, just to people like me. They're communicating to all of their witches, necromancers, soothsayers, you know what I'm saying? Wizards. All they're high-minded men. And they're waiting for people to give them any type of money. Do you know that you can contact the government? I got a meeting with the government. I sent them something. Told their asses like, shit, nigga, I want a gang of motherfucking money. I told them the whole rundown. I said, nigga, I want some fucking money. I said, I'm tired of all that shit. I said, fuck that reparation and shit. I said, but you can pay me. Where's mine?
What?
Hell yeah, man. Where's my money at? I said, I don't know about all that other mess. I said, y'all, I get it. Reparation. You ain't never, okay, you don't get that one. Fuck it. I said, but where is, but you know what I'm saying, my money? I want some money.
And that's
federal government stimulus checks. Now I want some real money.
I don't know what to say. You got that. I don't even know what to say to that, Battle X.
See, I'm not messing around, man. I'm like, let's just get to the point then.
Battle X, because this is something I always thought. Let me ask you what you think about this, and you too, if you want to chime in on it, Brandon. I've always thought that, based on like the Bible and whatnot, and some of the things that they know based on belief systems and whatnot, that the powers that be tries to implement things in society that makes it look like the biblical text is being fulfilled. Have you ever thought about that?
Nah, they do that, but they do it from the Christian biblical breakdown.
I agree.
They're not doing the Israelite, the truth of the Bible breakdown. They're doing the other one.
Bro, they've been doing a big show. Like, I don't like. There's this. It's just one country. These motherfuckers went as far as to putting like horns on a plane to create, like, to simulate like some shit. Like, these motherfuckers are creative and crafty, and they documented this shit. It's not like they didn't document it. It's like they documented what they did. Like, yo, we put some horns on this. We made some fire look like this, And yeah, we did that shit in the sky, and like, you know what I'm saying? This is in another country. It wasn't in America. But it's just the fact that a government would actually go through that length to actually make people see that, you know what I'm saying, to fulfill some kind of, you know, biblical narrative that lets you know it's like, yeah, that's some crazy shit. That's wild as fuck.
You know, you see in the Apocalypse of Abraham, there's a book called The Apocalypse of Abraham, and it talks about in there how it expounds on Leviticus when it talks about the sacrifice for the sins of Israel, and then the scapegoat, and you send them to Azazel. And then it talks about how in Abraham asked him, like, why you gotta send anything to Azazel? Why we gotta send anything to him? And he said because in the last kingdom, I'm gonna build the kingdom up. He said, I'm gonna build a kingdom up that's going to be a furnace of affliction. He said, I'm gonna build it up with Azazel. So these white folks, these people, they know that they are the representation of Azazel. They are that demonic nation. That they are here to be a furnace of affliction to the so-called black man. That's why black people are so clueless about the treatment they got. They're like, damn man, I went to file alone and they just threw our shit away. I don't even know. I was watching that shit. I'd be like, dude, you don't fucking get it? I said, these people know who you are. They know who they are. You better believe they know who they are. Shit, there ain't nothing in the Bible ever said that nobody, these other motherfuckers gonna forget who they is. It just says, we ain't gonna know. Everybody else,
why you up this late with this shit?
Everybody else, they just doing their stuff, man.
I'm generally be up, but I'm up here in the shy, bro. So, and she in there sleeping. Yeah. I took a nap earlier, so you know we up here with the fam now. So you know how that go.
Yeah, late night, early morning. I already know, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 1:33. I'm at.
Yeah, I'm on
3:30 where I'm at.
Yeah, it's late now, nigga.
Oh yeah, y'all getting too much of that. The truth is coming. You guys like, oh, okay, so this is what happens if you just sit down and just have a real conversation. You start finding out all kinds of shit. Like we'll find out that you find out that Liberia is a fucking that's always been where they want you to be when they don't want to give you shit. That's what Liberia is.
You said what?
They put us over there in the first place during the Spanish Inquisition. The intent was to give it to us.
Full circle.
Because they were like, nah, man, this right here, man, fuck that spot. This is one of the most wretchedest places to try to start off anywhere. All right, put them niggas right there.
You better not let him say that shit about Liberia.
So bad, like this is what I'm on, right? I'm saying like I feel like this is a solution, right? Like so I don't feel like everybody's on the same thing, right? Like so on that level, we got to help each other with each other's kind of thing. Like so if let's say like people like Suave wants to disassociate with the system, right? Suave's gonna need somebody like a domo to literally help him facilitate that thing, right? Someone who's actually gonna be part of the system, making ways for people who don't want to be part of the system. You know what I'm saying? So like in that same vein, I feel like if someone like a Blue wants to go to Liberia, instead of telling them like, yeah, no, we need to go to Tanzania, you shouldn't go to Liberia. Like, no, you go to Liberia, you do your thing. And I'll go to Liberia and to Tanzania, I'll do my thing. And we support each other in doing each other's thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll try to get your back from Tanzania, you try to get my back from Liberia, all as well.
Well, if it was just like one or two of us going like that, yeah, that's whack. You know, but if it was a gang of us, I wouldn't care if we did go to Liberia. Like I said, if we went as a group, wherever we step foot on, man, we're gonna trick that spot out, no matter what. We're gonna make it better than what we see here.
I agree.
And so I ain't too worried about that. But I'm talking about if it's gonna just be like a group of 10 or 20 of us, or even maybe like 100 of them try to do like some demonic shit. Like we might.
But I have faith in just 100 of us, or even 10 of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that even with just 10 people, we could still elicit some form of change. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's, you know what I'm saying, just 10 people, literally 10 people, but they have, businesses or whatever the fuck they need to, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? With those 10 people, I think that it's possible. You know what I'm saying? I just think that the more we have, I think we have better odds. If that makes sense.
If Kenya, they selling 15 acres for $1,500.
That's a pretty decent price. I'm not gonna say that's not a good price.
No,
but they got good prices in South America too.
Very good soil. Very good soil.
It just depends on what everybody's willing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if you look at the seismology, graphs, you'll see that there ain't no earthquakes in Africa. If you look at the fires, you'll see that there ain't no fires in Africa except for in South Africa where the white folks be. That's it. You see where the COVID-19 is at? Nowhere in Africa, but where the white folks is at. That's it. It's like that. If you start looking at graphs and charts about what's going on and happening around on a grand scale world planetary way, and you'd be like, oh shit. Like, nigga, the best place to go is Africa. That's the only place that ain't getting fucked up. Everywhere else is going through the blues. You go to Africa, they don't even got face masks. They laugh about COVID-19. They be making jokes and shit. Cause they don't know nothing about it.
All right, fine. Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right, man.
I sent you a text, Battle Act.
All right, Con, man.
All right, man. Peace, man.
All right, I'm gonna lock you in, man. Shalom. Well, I guess that's the end of the show. Y'all been on here for a while, huh?
Yeah, sure. Been on. Thank.
All right, man. I know it's late where y'all at, man. But yeah, man, brother. We're gonna have to come and abide by some type of set of rules anyway. Might as well start reading them scripts. You can't take God away from your people. We already know that's a losing battle. They're gonna always accept it. You might as well just get them to get all that crazy shit out of it.
Bro, you don't know what.
Huh?
You know, bro, you just following God. That God y'all be following ain't even the Most High God, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all just following the nigga.
Think about it. It makes sense.
Bro, that's the second high God, bro.
Oh shit. Taz don't give no fucks tonight.
Niggas following the second highest God, bro. Talk about they following the Most High. Man, please.
These rules and regulations were set up by the Creator.
Y'all go, nigga.
Come on now.
I heard you on Akmalak the other day, man. Hey, man, don't get on here and waste nobody's time like that no more, bro. Playing all that shit in the background, nigga. Nigga, I'm driving, bro, trying to listen what y'all niggas talking about, bro. After you all playing this shit, y'all niggas up here saying nothing, bro. Like, turn the fucking music off if you're gonna give a fucking lesson, bro. I don't get that shit.
What, was it too loud?
Yeah, it was too loud, bro. For somebody that don't know what y'all talking about and just trying to hear what it is y'all talking about, because like I'd be receptive to it. Might not leave becoming a follower, but I'm receptive to what you're saying. But I couldn't even hear you over the damn music.
All right, I'll get the levels right.
Yeah,
but
just don't.
I gotta have the beat. I gotta have the beat in the background. It does something.
No, that's bad type shit, bro. You need a motherfucking choir and shit, bro.
I can't help it. No, man. I used to rap a lot. I used to make rap. I used to make rap music all the time.
Oh,
I used to make beats and all that shit. I used to do all that stuff.
Why you stop rapping?
Because I just got older. I stopped believing that I was gonna be a rapper. I only did it for the money.
I mean, you couldn't be.
I only did it. I didn't have a passion for it. I just had a desire.
But I'm saying you got to apply though.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? You couldn't be a Christian rapper.
No, I don't really care for rap like that. I just listen to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you wasn't that good, basically.
No, I was good. Everybody else thought I was good, but I don't care about it. People still try to get me to rap. Still to the day, I get people sending me beats and stuff, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't. I just be like, okay, cool, man. All right, for sure. And I don't never get around to it. They just go ahead and just do their thing. I don't really care too much about it. But I'll tell you this though, if I don't got no beat in the background while I'm reading and teaching, man, for real, man, shit would be off.
It'll be off.
Yeah, man, I don't know what happens. It's just something's missing. Something's off. It ain't there. Just something's missing. I'm like, man, something's missing. I'm like, I thought I knew this scripture better than that. And then I'll turn the music on. I'll be like, there it is. And then boom, there it is. I'm like, that's what this scripture says. And that's what that means. I'm like, cool.
I mean, I guess music as a type of whatnot, but I would think that if you was doing that with scripture though, man, I thought you're supposed to be looking to the Most High for understanding. You know what I'm saying? So you saying the Most High coming through the music or what? Like what are you talking about?
Oh yeah, the Most High actually requires music. He requires music in his kingdom. The kingdom has a big area set up for a studio.
With harps and pianos.
Yeah, for the musicians. The kingdom has a big studio. You read the book of Ezekiel, and it talks about a real big ass studio in there.
A studio, bro?
A real studio, yeah. It describes a studio.
That just happened.
Going too far with that shit, bro.
Huh?
You go, niggas go too far, but that nigga said the Most High got a studio, nigga, with amps and harps and pianos and orchestra, a whole.
Yes.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Why wouldn't he? Hey, why wouldn't? No, that's the rules. That's the structure. He gives us a blueprint of the building that we're going to be operating and stuff, and where we're going to be at. And he said, like, no, man,
that may be hard to prove scripturally.
No, I can prove it scripturally, man. It's not hard at all.
Not no motherfucking acoustics, man. Come on, bro.
Brother, it'll say harps. It'll say harps, cymbals, strings. Where the ministers of the Levites plays.
Yeah, but that's not pianos and shit. That's not pianos and a studio setup. That's just harps and shit.
Listen. Who do you think is going to be in the kingdom of God? Black people, right? Do you think that we're going to regress in I'm talking about in our musical abilities?
Oh, shit.
Why in the hell am I going to be making music, listening to music?
So let me ask you this then. Why in the fuck would we need electricity in heaven?
Who said it? You never know. You know what I'm saying? It might just be running off like that Tesla, Nikola Tesla type of energy.
Oh shit!
You never know, man. Listen, brother. I ain't getting I don't know about all the wires and what kind of PCB pipes we'll be using. I just know that there's going to be a studio, a real big one. So there's music. There's an emphasis of music, and there's an emphasis in a book, one of the books of the Kings, when the children of Israel comes out of their captivity and they come back. And he's like, the only reason why when y'all went into captivity last time that shit didn't work, y'all try to get out of it. He says because y'all didn't have the Levites with y'all. He said this time y'all got the Levites with y'all this time. That's the same thing that's happening with us with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That's the reason why nothing really happened out of that, because you guys didn't have the Israelites. Now you guys are starting to find out that check it out. No, listen, man. Now y'all starting to find out the same thing. White man still up to his same old tricks, and you still a nigga. Check it out. White man still up to his same old tricks, and you still a nigga. All right. That's why we got them people out there yelling and screaming. But this time you got the Levites. And this time we got the music. That's what he was saying too. He's like, this time y'all got the Levites, and this time y'all got the music.
We got the music side. We good.
I'll drop it tomorrow. Hey, I'll drop the sermon tomorrow. We can have an open discussion on it.
Bruh, please don't.
We have an open discussion on it tomorrow. I'll show you through the scripts. I can prove it in the scripts, like studio. Boom.
Cause ain't nobody gonna contest that shit, bro. I can see if like niggas to get up here and beat that shit up, bro. Like
people can't beat it up
for y'all niggas, bro.
They can't beat it up. I be knowing what I be talking about. I be real sure shot about the stuff I bring up.
Bro, don't even get up here and contest the shit, bro.
No, they're not going to contest it because it's going to be the truth. If they don't contest it, because they all be like, that's the truth. That said what he said. And like, it just didn't catch that. That's all it is. It's not that I'm making anything up. It's just they'll be like, damn, I didn't catch it. Like, I did read that though. And now that he brought it out, like, it is saying that. That's a studio. That's a studio in the kingdom of God.
This is
a studio.
That just happened.
Studio in the book of Ezekiel.
That just happened, brother.
I'm telling y'all. We'll see it tomorrow. Shit. I won't even take up too much of your time. If y'all don't want to. I'll just drop it.
You good, man.
5-10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Had a link open.
No,
if nobody disagrees with it, you know what I'm saying? I'll close it down. I won't ramble or nothing.
I mean, why would somebody do? I mean, a lot of these niggas just cool with like niggas saying something. I don't know though, man. I might disagree with that shit though, bro. Especially the way you laying it out right now, like it's a studio, bro.
You don't think that we won't have a studio? Like we're gonna have music?
Call
in heaven.
What are you talking about? Going up heaven? Heaven ain't nowhere that you go to. Ain't no such thing as black people. Ain't no such thing as us leaving here. God said He made this place to be inhabited, man. He just said He didn't make earth for no reason. He said there's a reason why this place is here. There's a reason why you're on it. The reason why you look different than everybody else too. He's trying to give you. He's giving you a lot of clues.
I just want you to know you alluded to heaven, like the upper room heaven.
No, kingdom of God.
Okay, whatever, however you want to phrase that. And then when you did that, it made me say like, so we gonna need electrical cords in heaven? And then you was like, well, yeah, probably. And I'm like, why?
Why not? We're using them now. This is already somebody's heaven.
We're talking about like the kingdom come, right? We're talking about the Holy of Holies. We're talking about God at His, like, you know, in the rawest form. Why would we have need for any of that? Wouldn't those be the things of the old? You know what I'm saying? And when God comes, that would be kind of ushering in the things of a new.
If you want to get down to the small details about the power supply, and it's like, well, man, should we replace it? That's what would be the only reason why that would be a difference. But the kingdom of God, the difference.
I know I'm trying to get your logic when you're saying acoustics, because when you're saying set up a stage and all of that, you're talking about like what we do. That's what we do here on earth.
That's what's going to happen. Check it out. These people, if you read in the scripts,
so
they
you're
already
saying like
have.
there's going to be a concert in heaven.
There's going to be a concert on earth, and it's going to be our heaven. This place right here is like what we've been living at right now in the United States. We built a heaven. But we built a heaven for white people.
So
we built a heaven for immigrants. If you want to come over here, you can come to heaven.
Is that what you're saying?
And you can, and there's going to always be a people that you're going to always be able to get a boost on. They're going to always be needing something from you, right? That's you, black man, black woman. But you're going to always, you have dependent race. So yeah, just go ahead and come to heaven and live according to your wildest dreams. And that's how it is. And they got the rest of the world kind of fucked up. So when you get here, you're like, damn, you know what I'm saying? This is like heaven. Even the country I came from, when it was built up nice, we had crazy ass rulers. Weird laws. You come over here, you can just run rampant. You can do whatever you want. This is the heaven. This is the heaven of the do whatever you want to type. You know, the people that want to do whatever you want to do. This is your heaven.
I want you to know that first of all, you're alluding to there being a heaven on earth that we created.
There is. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Let thy kingdom come. Thy will shall be fulfilled on earth as it is done in heaven.
No, you just skipped, bro.
What?
I don't remember. Like, ain't it more to it than that? Then you just skip some shit?
No, that's exactly how. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Let thy kingdom come. Thy will shall be fulfilled on earth as it is done in heaven.
I thought it will be done on earth as it is
thy
in heaven.
Thy kingdom shall come. Thy will shall be done.
Okay, now where's that version at, bro? Because I've never heard these extra words you add to it.
Brother, this is English we're speaking.
They got mad versions, bro. There are mad versions.
You know, there's over 1,000. You know, there's over 1,000 versions of the Bible in English. 1,000.
But no, I'm talking about the Lord. Though I've never heard nobody say more than just, you know what I'm saying, what the norm was, you know.
Okay, we can go to the modern. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. What?
So God's throwing concerts with acoustics like we're doing on earth.
We're going to be throwing acoustics on earth.
I'm talking about guitars and all that shit.
Yeah, we're going to have
on
guitars.
A stage.
Yeah, because
that's when you plugged into sockets.
Yeah,
you're saying that's happening in the heaven.
The people, they came out of heaven. Check it out. Well, no, take it out. Where what's going on where God is at in the heavenly realm, in the heavenly abode, there's not too many details. What I'm talking about, what it talks about, what is ordained to be happening here, but it does say what he has ordained to be happening here is a shadow of what is going on where he's at. So the instruments may not be exactly the same, but it's the same concept. Yeah. He's listening to music. He listens to our music. When you make songs, he hears you. But every time you say something, though, he counts it against you. You're like, oh yeah, I'll slap this bitch. And you rap about it. He's like, oh, you will, huh? He's like, you know, when you say that word will, you know, that's a bound, that's a contract. Like the word thing. The word thing, that ain't just a nut, that ain't nothing. The way that we use that word, that has a real deep meaning to the word thing. Thing is a council of men discussing top matters, man. That's a thing. Not anything is a thing.
There's a lot.
It's just English, just this modern English now got it all You know, then we use all these terms all lightly and loosely, to where they have lost their meaning.
So what is the etymon of the word thing, or what's the etymology of it?
I just said it. The word thing means it's a council of men, or a discussion of men. It's like, you know, it's a setting of people sitting around talking. That's what a thing is.
Nah, bro, ain't gonna be no motherfucking concerts in heaven though, bro.
Yes, there is. There's gonna be concerts on earth, brother. Heaven on earth.
Like Beyonce and Jay-Z, nigga, performing live Lord.
So you think that the last days prophecy is about people going to heaven?
I mean, but okay, now is it not? I mean, because like I say, you know, I'm not really a believer, but I'm just going by my understanding.
But the last days is supposed to be about the resurrection. It's supposed to be about people coming back to life. So how does that work?
What do you mean? I mean,
Think about that. People are supposed to resurrect in the last days.
Nigga, it don't. Not for me.
No, but think about it. No, I'm talking about just the biblical narrative. People are supposed to resurrect in the last days. Yet people think that people are supposed to go to heaven in the last days, and they think that heaven is a place that you gotta leave this earth to go to. And you're like, what? How that work? Where were they before they resurrected? Because they're supposed to come back to life. Life is something
saying
like
earth. Reform the earth
and turn it into that realm. Why not just bring us up there?
So what's gonna happen when he comes? So he's just gonna come and then wake everyone up, and then we're gonna like build heaven here on earth.
He's already
slaves, so to speak.
He's already here. That's the thing that people don't really realize. He said the day when the coming of the Son of Man is gonna be as the days of Noah. People ain't gonna realize that it's going down, and that the preaching is about the end. It's not about the preaching. The preaching is not about, the people ain't supposed to be preaching about, hey, Christ was going to stand around here one day and, like, you know, guide us and talk to us all. Let everybody know, like, no, hey man, Battle Axe was wrong. Orthodox was right about that one issue. No, that's not it at all. He sits back and he just watches you like this. And then he says the rainbow around the sun, and that he said, I'll appear in the clouds and in the glory. I'll appear in the clouds with my glory. And you're going to look at Ezekiel 1 and 26. Talks about rainbow around the sun is the glory.
Metaphor. Real.
What'd you say, Taz?
I said, is that real or is that a metaphor?
No, it was literal. It was called a Shekinah. So Shekinah, that wasn't like a verb or a adjective or anything. It was a noun.
Like literally being in the clouds in human form or what?
No, he said that the sign of his coming. When you go to Matthew 24, they asked him, they said, when is going to be the sign of the end? When is going to be the sign of those things? And he told them, he said, you're going to see the sign with me coming in the cloud with my glory.
So you're saying that that's literal?
Yeah, that was literally. Yes, because those dudes, they knew the book of Ezekiel. If Christ came right now and said that to me,
the full sky parting, clouds, all that shit.
if Christ said it to me, I would know exactly what he was talking about. I'll be like, okay, he just now referenced Ezekiel 1:26. I'm like, he literally just told me. That's what I would know.
That's what I'm saying he coming back as a human in the clouds, or or a being in the clouds. Like what are we talking about?
No, it's a sign. They were talking about
like this big Steven Spielberg production, man.
Yeah, I know. That's Christianity.
Yeah,
that's Christianity.
I mean, but you're not saying much different.
No, I'm not. But I'm telling you because the scriptures they're saying the same scriptures, but they're breaking it down and they're telling it to you falsely. They're not using any type of Old Testament references to back up what they're saying that says. I can use the Old Testament to prove what they're saying. That's the only thing that made him legit. Nobody wasn't going to qualify that dude as anybody if he wasn't actually talking the way that these people already knew the Bible was going to be sounding like. They knew what the Bible sounded like back then. That crowd that he was talking to was already getting down with it.
Wait, how did they? Wait. Hell no. Hold on. How did they know what the Bible sounded like? There was no physical Bible.
There was a physical Bible. Christ read the Bible. He read the Bible in John.
When was the Bible put together?
The Bible was put together. What was it like? Was it 300 AD or something like that? Forgot. It was with the Septuagint. That's the one that he had at that time. They in the time when the Romans was ruling, them people they had the Septuagint.
So you know that'd be 300 years. If you're saying 300 AD, that would be.
I mean BC.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I get those mixed up. Yeah, but yeah, 300 BC before Christ.
So 300 years before Christ, they were writing about Christ.
No, 300 years before Christ, they already had the Old Testament.
Right, but it
was the Old Testament.
Writing about Jesus, though, right? Is what you're saying. 300 years before.
No, I didn't say they were writing it like it wasn't the New Testament in there, but yeah, they were they were studying that book still, just as much as they were before. So when they heard phrases that came from that book, they were able to pick up on it.
Making it passing out like everybody had one. Like that's what I'm saying. That's nonsense.
They did. They had synagogues everywhere.
Bro, people just ain't had no motherfucking own copy of the Bible back then, bro.
But they had synagogues everywhere. And those people were more inclined into God because those people were more familiar with oppression.
Bibles, bro, like right there on deck, bro. That's not realistic.
They had priests, teachers, rabbis, synagogues,
but they didn't have
counseling rooms. They had an organized process of obtaining religion, brother.
Stories down. I would agree with you that if you said they were handing stories down, but you went the next level.
They had books.
Right.
Yeah. They had books.
No.
Yes, they had scrolls and everything. Even in the book of Acts, there was an Ethiopian. He had a scroll.
I mean, I'll give you a scroll.
He was reading the book of Isaiah.
That's what I'm saying. No, bro, you can't just keep qualifying. I give you scrolls.
No, he had the whole book of Isaiah.
No, fuck no. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like we talking about the Bible as a book. The Bible as the Old Testament.
It was fragmented. It was fragmented.
And people knew it, and they knew it.
These people were reading that book.
Bro.
It wasn't a lost and forgotten type of item like you see today. You don't see people with Bibles today. You see less people with Bibles today than you see then. Those people have Bibles, man. Those people studied God. They were dependent on him because they were going through shit. They needed him.
300 BC, they had Bibles. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
They had Bibles before that. These people have been having this book since these people have been claiming they've been having this. They've been having it since Moses.
They didn't claim to have a book. They claim to have like script scrolls and scriptures.
No, he actually told them. He commanded them.
Book.
No, he commanded them in the book of Genesis. Like Deuteronomy, to write this down in the book. The king, the one that's he going to have to raise up for a king for Israel, he got to have this in a book and he got to read it all the time. It says it. So take all these words that I told you today, say write them down into a book.
Everyone has that book.
I'm just saying that he told them to do it. These people were recording it, man. These people, man, you couldn't stop nobody from writing it. These people was recording their information and their experiences with their God and their people. It was us. We always writing shit down, writing raps and all that stuff, man. Doing poems and like, come on, man. We ain't nothing changed. We the same old people. Every time you come back, you keep doing the same old shit. You the same old dude. You need to get it right this time. That's the reason why you made it this far. You got it right before a little bit last time. You was probably doing the most and everything. Then you probably cleaned it up.
It be sounding like niggas be making that shit up as they go, fam.
Yeah. Then those things have been explained why you're here.
Nah, bro, like for real.
You gotta figure that out.
Listen, man, that's okay. So
because death is permanent, you got to think about that. So you got to figure out, since death is permanent, and it keeps happening to everybody inevitably, you have to figure out why the fuck you're here. There's got to be something going on. Something's up. You're here at this round, and you don't know how many rounds you've been, but you know this one. As far as you know, there ain't no other time in existence. The only thing that exists is you and us right now, this set of people. You got to figure out what's going on. Who put you here? Why is this book following you around everywhere? Why ain't nobody really reading it? And then when people that do read it, they seem to sound like they're reading something completely different. You're like, what is this? What are you talking about? I never heard this. You're like, because man, nigga, this is some real shit. If you ever live in a haunted house, like nigga, yeah, man, that was some real shit. This is realer than that. This is like a haunted book. But you can't get away from it. You know, I'm keeping it real, man. It's a haunted book.
Yo. Battle axe.
But you have to acknowledge it, man.
Keep going.
A haunted book.
Yeah, this book is spiritual. These words are spiritual. That means that this book is haunted. So when you, I'm serious. So if you start saying the wrong things about this book, or you start using this book wrong, oh yeah, you can bring on some bad things into your life. But if you actually utilize this book, you can alleviate issues that you already know that you have. That's the thing. You're like, dang, this book is it's mine. I have use with this. As a black man, this is mine. I can use it. I don't know what to say about everybody else. They just going off about the bunch of way they be feeling. But you get over here with us, you start listening and doing what you just go start doing the stuff. You're gonna be like, damn. There's some real man. I'm really being protected. Straight up. Like I'd be driving down the street, you know what I'm saying? I'd be looking at the police. I'd be one of them, like, you know, back in the day, they used to always look at me. They always caught me, man, every time. Like they had a magnet. Now, for some reason, every time I drive past the police, for some reason, they're looking the complete opposite direction. I'm like, that's all I happened about maybe 1,000 times in a row. Still counting.
Oh.
1,000 times in a row? Come on, man. You can't be telling really the truth.
I would say that it's due to your belief, but I feel you.
No, it is through my belief.
That it's what you believe.
But it's not. I'm being delusional. It's really happening. I pray for everybody to have face masks, man. It happened.
I think it's more so the skillful art of belief as opposed to what one is believing in.
But doesn't this book tell you that if you listen to everything that the Most High says, that everything that you put your hands into, you're going to prosper in?
I don't need a book to tell me that.
No, you don't need a book to tell you that. You need a book that are going to help you make it happen. That's the thing. See, the crazy thing is that every other nation does that. Why ain't the black man doing that? Because he's actually those people in that book that is describing.
I can't use a Bible to fix a car. So
you don't need to use the Bible to fix a car.
In the context of using it, it's used for religion.
No,
it is for other things.
It's used
to apply it towards other things, but you can't.
It's used for wisdom and preservation.
In the realm of preservation, can I use the Bible to do heart surgery? Can I learn from the Bible how to do heart surgery?
This ain't the book for heart surgery.
I know that.
Just like you don't go to medical school to learn how to be an astronaut.
Right.
Like different studies.
They're not contingent upon belief. You don't
different
have to believe
studies. Different studies. All right.
A doctor
are to be attributed to different books. This right here is the study of wisdom and how to rule a nation, to where you can have scientists that is of your people secured. Not you know what I'm saying? Not just every once in a while one black dude makes a breakthrough.
But don't you think there are other books on ruling nations? When you're talking about that,
there
are actual rulers that have recorded what they did to get in their position. So are you saying that those books are meaningless?
No, yes, they are meaningless because they're not handbooks. Because they're not
how
because
is meaningless if
they're not handbooks. They're not handbooks.
Why aren't
they're just books? This is a handbook. No. What I mean by that is instructional, blueprint, laid out, handbook.
Nothing in there is instructionally laid out.
Yes, it is. This is how are you gonna try to say that? That's all that it is. This is telling you instructions exactly on how to run a kingdom.
So that means it's outdated.
Huh?
So it's outdated.
No, it's telling you that this is how you have it permanent. These are the permanent ones. This is the ones that lasts for thousands of years. Like the Christians' golden age. Those during the Christian era, they lasted for 1,000 years.
But is that permanent? Because you said permanent. That's, you know what I'm saying, 1,000 years is 1,000 years, not saying that's a
But I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
Oh, okay.
That one lasted for 1,000 years. But they ended up, you know what I'm saying, they compromised and settled with brothers that wasn't actually coming into the covenant. That's a no.
Again, being blamed on their affiliation. And
no, that's what it
not
is.
The fact that it just didn't last.
That's what it is. You got to realize that this world has demons in it. God created evil demons. He created demons to do torment to the people that are disobedient, and to lead astray other nations, because he wants the so-called black man to be in his position only. That's the reason why no other nation got a Bible or anything like it.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They have books of morale. They don't have a Bible. See, that's the thing that we're not understanding. A lot of people that don't accept the Bible don't really know what it's about. They don't really understand that it's laying out guidelines step by step on how we gotta do
but
things.
It can't do that. There's no way that's possible. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it is.
Bro, that is impossible, bro. It would at best be outdated, bro.
How would it be outdated if we all, just check it out like this, if 5,000 black people right now went over there to Africa and bought us, what, 50,000 acres? You don't think that we would be able to control what happens with 50,000 acres?
There is no Bible verse about telling your children about using telephones. There is no Bible verse about telling your children about watching pornography on a phone.
Yes, there is.
When I say,
yes, it is. It says, "Thou shalt not." Now, thou shalt not maintain. I mean, there shall be no sodomite or sodomites of the children of Israel.
What is sodomization? What is sodomization?
Sodomite?
No. What is the act of sodomizing?
Being libidinous.
Watching a movie, watching something on your phone, bro.
Yes, that's libidinous. That's because you're showing it. That's called libidinous is excessive lust. Excessive sexual.
That has nothing to do with a phone. That's just about a lustful person.
Yes,
that
it is.
lustful person didn't have a phone at that point in time. When that was written, they didn't have phones. They just had each other.
That's why they said there shall be no sodomites or sodomite of the children of Israel. He said it like that. So that word right there encompasses all time periods, even into modern times, because it still meant libidinous, and libidinous still falls under the line of porno.
How do you know cipher was for modern times and what wasn't?
How did I know that what?
How do you know when to decipher what's for modern times and what isn't? Because it seemed like with that, it seemed like people make it up as they go. Like in the Bible, they was chopping motherfuckers' heads off and shit. Why you can't do that shit now then?
They still do chop people's heads off in some places. Just in the United States, they don't.
No, I'm saying you niggas who follow it and keep the laws, statutes, and commandments and shit.
This ain't our kingdom.
I'm sorry, say it again.
We do that in our kingdom. We do that on our own land that we own.
And that's what scares me. Right.
You don't, well, we ain't, I ain't saying we, chopping heads off, but I'm just answering the brother's question. No, you know what I'm saying? You get stoned or you get hung up by the throat.
And okay, so if Israelites was to get in power, that's what y'all would be doing?
Yes. Listen, white people in the power and they doing stuff. They put people in gas chambers. They put people in electric chairs.
Bro, but that don't qualify what your ass want to do just because they do it.
No, it's not about what you want to do. There's certain people that's committing crimes to where they got to be put to death.
But they separated religion and state, so that's the issue, because you're not separating religion and state. You're using religion qualify.
No. That's not. It's just that this is not a religion.
How that punishment is going to be taken out.
This book is not. This book is not a religion.
According to the book.
No,
You're
it's
saying
not a
according
religion.
to the book, this is what the book does. So this is what I'm going to do.
Well, this is what no, it's not a religion. The Most High God says this is how things have to be done. So it doesn't. So it can put a bad impression on people for sin. If you stone somebody to death in a public display, people are going to be a little bit more in tune with being, on the right path, not trying to have that done. That was some real shit to see. We have a God that's perfect. He already he thought it all out. He looked at it from all the angles, and then he said, "Okay, man, okay, I seen it all." He said, "This is going to be the best for these people. If these people abided by these rules and regulations, not only would I be happy with them," he said, "I will make sure that these people, I will promote them to keep doing it. I'll hook these niggas up." So you be throwing away shit from last year because you be reaping so much in. The next year you be having stuff in from last year still. It's like that's how your money gonna be coming.
Yeah, but that's a right.
Huh?
I mean, ain't that a lot? Our people ain't making money here like that.
We don't have money management skills because we don't have a God.
What?
We don't have good money management skills because we don't have our God. We don't rock with a God.
Wow.
We're godless. We over here listening to the white man teach us about
saying that religion teaches us how to spend money.
No, religious teachers don't teach you anything. So you end up being cursed, and one of the curses is you can't spend your money right.
Because you don't believe in God.
He said, no, he says, if you don't hearken, no, he says, if you don't hearken unto the voice of the Lord God and do all these commandments that I command you this day, cursed shall be your basket and cursed shall be your store. That's the money you spend and the money you save.
How do we discern who's God's voice and who's man's voice? How do we discern between those?
You just read the Bible.
Nah, bro. Because that's just reading. When the voice is in your ear or the situation is upon you, how do you know who's who?
You have voices in your ear. Then those are spirits. You gotta read more. That's how you get spirits out of you. I used to have a spirit of dumb.
So God doesn't talk to you.
I used to have the spirit of dumb.
You gotta be, you're on a fine line because you say that we have to listen to God. But then you say that if we do hear a voice, it's more than likely evil spirits, right? So then
no.
Not voices. How do you discern between who's who and what's what?
Not in your head. 2 or 3 more chapters after he says that, he tells them to write this down in a book. Everybody got to learn this. You got to study all this. He said, you guys got to study all these things. Say, and you got to practice them too. That's what he means by put them as a signet between your hand and bind them upon your hands. He's like, man, you got to memorize these things and you got to put these things into practice.
If you're memorizing something, you shouldn't have to read it every day.
That's the only way you're going to be able to memorize
something to memory. If you committed anything to memory, you wouldn't have to read it every day.
That's the only way you're going to be able to memorize it is by reading it.
But if you did memorize it, you don't have to read a book every day.
And that'll be
memorized it.
It'll be fantastic when you get there on that level. But until then, you're gonna have to keep up the good work.
I feel you, dog. Hey.
That's just what it is, you know?
Ah, shit. Battle Axe, you're killing me. You know you're killing me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Battle Axe be doing shit, man.
Battle Axe president, man.
That nigga. Oh, you know what I'm saying? He got his stuff down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? To where, you know, he can help. he can put the stuff in the proper perspective. A lot of people they don't know how to really kick it because they want to seem too smart. And I already admit it. I already know that I ain't that bright. I just got over the spirit of dumb. I'm dumb as hell.
Don't say that.
Brother, listen. I couldn't even watch TV. TV was going on, and I'm sitting here, and people start laughing, and I didn't even know what they're laughing. I'm like, and I'll be like, what? I'm like, what happened? And then they'll explain to me, and I'll be like, I think to myself, I don't remember that happening. What the hell am I? What's going on? I'm like, I'm not even thinking. I'm just sitting here. I was like, damn. I had a business. It just fell apart right before my eyes. Just kept making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. I'm talking about couldn't get it right once. I'm talking about when everything was going fine and dandy. Started sinning. Started getting pulled into the fucking the nightlife, man. Shit crumbled.
The nightlife.
Yeah, man, partying at clubs and shit, man. VIP and all that stuff. Doing all that dumb shit. Man. Just being part of the world, man. Just trying to be a rapper guy, you know what I'm saying? Trying to live like them niggas, man. Most High God, like, okay, you want to be dumb? You want to be like these niggas? Like, okay, make you dumb as hell. And just one day, I just felt something leave. It was just like something lifted up, like it lifted up. It was like, whoop. And I was like, what the hell was that? And the next thing you know, I was like, something said, you're going to be dumb. And I was like, I hope I ain't going to be dumb. And I was dumb as fuck. for like 2 years, man. Real shit, man.
Yo, you gotta watch that shit, man, because somebody's gonna use that in the sound clip.
I don't care.
You gotta be very careful what you say on this.
I don't even care because they can't beat me in debate today though. They know I ain't dumb. They know I ain't dumb all the time. The Holy Spirit, you know what I'm saying, will start talking to me. Then I'll start having some cool things to say.
Try not to speak stupidity on yourself. Don't speak that on yourself.
No, I'll say that I can admit it, man. Our people, they're still still in that state. That's the crazy thing about it. The Most High made me like everybody else.
Stop belittling people, man. That shit is crazy.
I'm telling you, man. Listen, I'm out there with these people. Oh, man, they ain't. Hey, just some people they just don't got it. You don't know what it is. You're like, I don't know what it is, man. But they don't got it. You're like, man, they got that spirit of stupidity.
It's always one of those. The spirit of stupidity, the spirit of evil. There's all kind of spirits, apparently.
But Isaiah prophesied to God. He asked him. He said, man, let their eyes be blinded so they don't see. He said, and let their ears be heavy. He said, so they don't be able to understand. In other words, man, make these niggas dumb. And that's exactly what Most High he agreed with. He's like, all right, make these niggas. I'm gonna do exactly what you said. I ain't gonna hit them niggas with that. Israel's gonna have this spirit of stupid on them. I'm gonna be dumb as shit. He said, you're gonna have eyes though. You're gonna be having eyes to actually see. You're gonna be reading, all that stuff. He said, dumb as fuck. Coming to all kinds of conclusions. You're gonna be having all kind of ears to hear too. You're gonna be listening to all kinds of stuff. You're gonna be realizing, understanding a damn thing. That's a divine punishment. That's to let you know that there's some type of divine judgment upon the so-called black man. Because it's stuff that he does, it ain't nothing but nonsense and stupidity. The shit that we actually like. We have pleasure in stupid shit. Think about the drug use that people be doing, man. That's dumb as fuck. You're going off doing drugs. You know you can't afford that. That's dumb. They can't afford drugs. It's too expensive. What is black people doing on drugs? You're the last people out there on planet Earth that need to be doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, but I don't think the Most High gave people crack. I think white people gave black people crack.
Yeah, God gave black people crack through white people. He allowed, let me better rephrase it. God allowed white people to give us crack. That's the best way to put it.
I don't think that there was ever a point where he's gonna stop anybody. I think that would defeat the purpose of free will. You have to be able to make the decision yourself.
The decision is you gotta hearken to his prophets.
The decision is to poison somebody.
No, you got
your decision to make.
How's it poisoning? You gotta hearken to the prophets, man. We telling you to do good stuff.
But it does not negate free will. The choice to make a decision.
Exactly. It actually promotes it. You're right. It promotes free will, free choice, which deems the reward or the punishment. Legit. You have to make the choice. The choice is on you. You get the reward when you make the choice, though. You make the right one.
I wouldn't put the onus of like the crack epidemic on the Most High or God. I would just say that was white people.
He allowed white people
doing mischievous things.
Well, he said that you're gonna be ruled by those that hate you.
If that's the case, then everything is done by allowance. If you're here, it's allowed. If you think it's allowed. If we're going by that narrative. But if you have free will, then that's just free will. You do with that as you please. It's hence the reason for it being free and not confined will or my will.
It's a contract. It's a contract. It's a contract. It's a contract to pilgrims and strangers.
I thought that was the contract with all things that was created. It was given free will.
No, this book right here, though. I said there is a contract, though. This book is a contract with pilgrims. It's a contract that was made with pilgrims. Immigrants. People that don't have their own.
So why do people that are naturally spiritual need it?
There ain't nobody naturally spiritual. Those people are possessed. They got spirits. They got a wicked spirits.
Why would you assume that people are possessed?
Because they're sinners. God hears not sinners.
Who are you to judge what's a sinner and what's not? Who gave you that authority?
God.
God did not bestow authority upon any man.
Yes, he did.
Judgmental.
Yes, he did. He bestowed it upon me, definitely. He bestowed it upon you too. Only white folks is teaching you that. That's where white folks came up with that.
Nobody. I've never seen in the Bible where it said that God bestowed explicitly the power of judgment from himself to us to judge others.
Okay, it says right here in Leviticus. It says right here in Leviticus 19 and 15, you shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Thou shalt not favor the poor nor honor the mighty, but you shall judge your neighbor righteously. And yes, you're supposed to judge people. That Christians hide behind that. When Christ said, "Judge not,"
so what does that mean? So let's break that down. What does that mean? To judge your neighbor. What is being said in that?
It means to rebuke him of his sins.
No, it does not.
Yes.
It did not say rebuke him of his sins. It said judge him righteously. So where in there is it saying that you should judge them for their sins? Because that's not what that says. And that's literally not what I said.
Okay, 19 and 17. It says, thou shalt not hate your brother in your heart, but you shall in any wise rebuke your neighbor, that you bear not sin for his sake.
That's not a judgment, that's rebuking. Where is it saying
judging? That's
you are the judge
righteous
of that
righteous judgment is to
sin?
and to rebuke the person. It's like when you look and say, hey brother, you're in sin. You wearing women's clothes. You dressing like a sodomite. You in violation of. No, that's not their choice. No, that's an abomination.
That's what that person chose to do with their free will.
That's an abomination.
Why is it then the onus on you to then?
Because that's an abomination. If we got a man that's dressing trying to dress like a woman, you must.
If that's the case, then why do we
must
need
rebuke
God's
him of his
judgment?
sins?
If we can use your judgment, then why would we need God's judgment? What would be the purpose for it?
God said that is an abomination, and that when we get into our land, and when we get into our land, and when we have our own
God's judgment, if your judgment is what we're using right now,
we're not using my judgment.
What would be the purpose?
That was God's judgment. God is the one that said that homosexuals is an abomination, and any man that lies with a man, as the same way that a man lies with a woman, they have to be put to death.
I think some of y'all be running off with them Bible verses, man. Y'all be running around with Bible verses.
How did I run on that though?
I didn't say you ran away. I said you be running off with it. In other words,
but I'm saying, how did I
take your
run
own
off
interpretation and you go into another direction. You create an interpretation that is suitable for you, and then you go in the direction that's more comfortable.
It's you got to see what it's saying. And he says at 11, you shall not steal, neither lie,
don't say it does
neither
not
deal falsely one with another.
You're allowed to judge. That I've never in the Bible seen that where it's been bestowed upon us.
It just said it.
To judge someone else's sin. It says rebuke the sin, but it doesn't say judge it.
No, it says judge your neighbor righteously.
Judge your neighbor righteously.
Yes, that means according to this, you got to judge them according to these.
Nothing to do with sin.
Yes, it did. It said
judge them righteously.
It says it in the next.
Saying judge them based upon their sins.
It says in the next two verses. Yes, it does. It says you shall do. Look, 14. He says you shall not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but you shall fear your God. I am the Lord. You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. You shall not favor the poor, nor honor the mighty, but shall judge your neighbor righteously. You shall not go up and down as a private accuser among your people, neither shalt you help to shed the blood of your neighbor. I am the Lord. You shall not hate your brother in your heart, but shall in any wise rebuke your neighbor, that you bear not sin for his sake. Come on now.
Yeah, that's basically saying if he's fucking up, don't fuck with him. But it does not say that you have the right to judge or pass judgment.
He said judge your neighbor righteously.
That's what we're not getting around.
It said to judge him righteously.
Right. It doesn't say you have the right to judge his sins.
Yes, you do. That's
not
righteously.
Your place.
Righteously, righteousness is the commandments.
You're running off with scriptures, family.
Righteousness. What is he telling you to judge him off of then? Then what is it? Then what does it mean to you when he says, "Judge your neighbor righteously"? What does that mean?
That means if that person is of a like mind, in my opinion, if that person is of a like mind or of a like spirit, judge them accordingly. That does not say if that person is sinning, you have the right to judge them based upon their sins. No, it does not say that.
Then why it says, thou shalt not hate your brother in your heart, but shalt in any wise rebuke your neighbor, that you bear not sin for his sake. So you ain't bearing sin for the sin that he does.
Yes, because it doesn't say that you get to judge them. It says rebuke that motherfucker. It means if that person is doing what you consider sin, it doesn't say that you can then judge them or pass judgment upon them. It says rebuke them. What does rebuke mean?
Rebuke is to call him out on his sin. You got to call these brothers out.
That's not a judgment. That's just you saying or pointing out that he has sinned.
That is a judgment. That's you saying, hey, brother, you're in sin.
That's not a judgment. That is you pointing out.
That's somebody wrong.
That's like you're running with Captain Obvious and you see something that everyone else sees, something that's obvious, and you're pointing out something that's obvious. But as far as judging them for sin, that's different. That's a whole different process.
How is it?
Because
how are you not? If that's the office of the Levites,
if not,
you know that's what the office
means that you're then taking up the job of
someone else. You aware that that is the whole Levitical office, is to teach the people and to judge between their sins? People are to bring up. People are to bring up sins.
Determine what a sin is.
People are to bring up sins and all that.
So in that narrative, they're being taught what a sin is and how to discern between what is a sin and what is not. But they are not being instructed to judge someone contingent upon
That's what
sin.
it said. It said
that is not what it says.
It says literally.
Nowhere. You're making it say that. You're
Thou shalt not hate your brother in your heart, but shalt in any wise. That means no matter what situation it is, rebuke.
Which means tell him.
That means you got to let him know.
That does not mean you get to judge him. It just means you get to tell your brother, hey, that's a sin.
Letting somebody know.
According to what I know. But that does not mean that you are allowed to then pass the judgment.
Letting somebody know about the sins.
Judgment leads to adjudication. Adjudication means that you actually take action for whatever sins that have been put forth.
No.
You don't have that right. You cannot sit there and say that you've been given explicit a word from God that you now have the power to not only judge somebody, but adjudicate them guilty based upon their sin. That's not your place.
You adjudicate them guilty. Yes, you do. You see somebody in violation of sin, you must be able to determine if they're guilty or not of that sin, so you don't bear that sin yourself.
How do you determine whether someone is guilty of it or not?
If it's in the scriptures, if it's a forbidden or allowed. That's it. Hey, that's forbidden. Hey, you're not allowed to do that. Like, no, for real, that's not from me. That comes from up top. That's God. Don't put it on me. I'm just the message. I'm just keep cleaning my hands. Hey, you take it or leave it. I'm done. Job's done here. That's how you got to do it. Job is done. But you got to do it though. You got to do your part. It even says it, man. It says it even more, man. I can give you some more.
Okay, Matthew 7. Do not judge, or you too will be judged. What the fuck is that about?
You know, he was talking.
I got 37 more. Hold on.
Hold on. Before you go further than that, though, he was first talking to the hypocrites. You got to remember, though. You got to go.
6, 37 through 42. Do not judge, and you will not be judged. Do not condemn, and you will not be condemned.
He's
forgive and you will be forgiven. So why is he giving a specific instruction not to judge? Hold on, we're gonna go to another one.
Because hold on, don't run around. Hold on, let's deal with that one first.
I'm not running around. This is procession. We're going processional.
No, that's not procession. Let's deal with it one at a time then.
Deal with it one at a time. All right, let's go. One at a time, little bro.
Let's deal with it one at a time. He was talking to the hypocrites. He told them, you don't judge not because you do the same things. How are you going to sit here and try to judge somebody and you do the exact same thing? He said, so therefore judge not. so you don't be judged. You're going to be judged according to the same judgment that you're given, the same measure of judgment you're given. Like you're going to receive it because you do the same thing. So we, that we're done with that. So what was the next one?
Luke.
What was the next one?
Luke 37, 6, 37 to 42. And also, when he said hypocritical, that means that you yourself would not be in any form of sin. So if you yourself is in any form of sin, then that would be hypocritical of you to tell someone, hey, you shouldn't sin while you're also sinning. Hence the
He said
reason
if you're doing the same thing.
Right.
He said if you're doing the same thing. So if I'm breaking the Sabbath and I'm telling people that they need to honor the Sabbath.
No, it didn't say we're doing the same thing. It said you hypocrite.
Yeah, I know, they're hypocrites. That means that they're doing the same thing. That means you're trying to say somebody shouldn't do something that you are actually doing yourself. Don't do drugs, but you snort coke. Y'all some horn dogs. Y'all over here just chasing women, but you over there buying prostitutes. You be like, and then you telling them, man, y'all gonna be, hey man, God, he gonna curse you, man.
People not to sin, and you're
you ain't gonna get into the kingdom. You ain't gonna get into the kingdom like that, man. But you do the same thing.
Sit there and tell people not to sin, and you're sinning it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hypocritical.
That's hypocritical, man. And that's when you're going to say, man, that's when you say, hey, man, judge not. Let you be judged. He's like, the same measure that you meet, man, it's going to be delivered the same to you too. You're going to tell a man, hey, man, you're going to be destroyed for that. Then that's how
Luke 6, 37 through 42, do not judge and you will not be judged. Do not condemn and you will not be condemned. Forgive and you will be forgiven. Give and it will be given to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and run over will be poured onto your lap. For with the measure you use, it will be measured to you.
Correct.
He also told them this parable. Can the blind lead the blind?
Come on now. That's what he's saying. You got to rebuke your neighbor of your sin, but you can't be sinning. You can't be doing the same thing.
So
but
when you say that,
you got to rebuke your neighbor.
But when you say that as if you don't sin, but you do, like everyone else.
No,
so
man,
it becomes hypocritical when somebody claims that they don't sin, but we know.
I don't do sins of presumption and ignorance. I do the Day of Atonement for the sins of ignorance if I have committed any sins ignorantly, and that's lawful. Until we get into the kingdom, there's going to be some things that I know that I can do that right now I'm not capable of doing, or I might believe that I'm not. But you know what I'm saying? No, man, I'm not a sinner. People, man, they lying, man, on the scripts about that too, and people just saying that we all some sinners and all that. Like, not after you acknowledge Christ, man. You acknowledge that there was a dude.
It doesn't mean that you don't
that kept the commandments, and then he went and told everybody. If you acknowledge that there was a dude that kept the commandments, and then he went and did what God says in the scriptures and woke everybody up.
John 8:1.
And got killed for it, you won't sin no more.
John 8:1, where you at? You got your sword with
you? Yeah, I got my sword.
But Jesus went to the Mount of Olives. At dawn, he appeared again in the temple courts, where the people gathered around him, and he sat to teach them. The teachers of law and the Pharisees brought in a woman caught in adultery. They made her stand before the group and said to Jesus, "Teacher, this woman was caught in the act of adultery. In the law of Moses, commanded of us to stone such a woman. Now what say you?" They were using this question as a trap in order to have a basis for accusing him. But Jesus bent down and started to write on the ground with his finger. When they kept on questioning him, He straightened up and said unto them, let any of you who is without sin be first to throw a stone at her. And he stooped down again and wrote on the ground. I think that lesson was rhetorical. But again, when we're saying rebuking someone of sin, that person would need to be in a position of non-sin. But it's been established by the Bible, nobody is without sin. If we're still using the same text, if we're still going by the same book, there is, what do you mean? So you're saying that after Christ came, no one is in sin? No.
It's
so you can't use
Christ. Let me finish saying. I'm saying that I'm saying that whosoever believes in Christ and in his works, he won't be sinning anymore. You won't sin no more.
So when did the sinning stop? When did the sinning stop?
When you get that Holy Spirit. That Holy Spirit comes after you accept and believe.
So when you accept the Holy Spirit, you're saying that those who accept the Holy Spirit, every human that has accepted the Holy Spirit now no longer sins? Is that what you're implying? And do you have proof of that?
Yes, everybody that accept. Yes, that's the scripture.
Battle act.
Yes, here we go.
I'm finna fuck you up, man.
Here we go. Let's go.
I'm letting you know I'm finna fuck you up, man.
Here we go. All right, then it says
right
right here.
You ain't got zero evidence of what you're claiming.
Ezekiel 36:25. And then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and you shall be clean from all your filthiness, and from all your idols I will cleanse you. And a new heart will I give you, and a new what? Spirit will I put within you. Put a what? A new spirit will I put within you. And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh. Hold on.
Do they take that new spirit and sin like they take that new car and drive?
And I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes, and you shall keep my judgments and do them. What?
So everybody who's taken this spirit is no longer sinning. So why do we have so many sinners on earth?
They don't have the spirit. They don't have the Holy Spirit.
How do you know that? So again, how do you make the determination as to who has what spirit inside of them? You're taking on the role of this omnipresent being, and
they are not out there
giving out
people.
The ones that's out there waking up their people, punishments.
The ones that you see with that.
I just want you to know that as a man, you're speaking for God.
The ones that you will see with that garment on.
You're speaking for God when you're doing that. When you're saying these things, you're speaking for God. You're not allowing God to speak.
I'm speaking out the Bible
God to speak for itself. You yourself are speaking. These are your
determinations. I just read the Bible. I just read it. What? I said I just read it. I just said it. Ezekiel chapter 36, verse 25. What do you want?
Then if I would have.
What do you want? What do you mean? Like I did not say that. That was the Bible.
He's going to be a priest or of the Levitical priesthood.
That was the Bible.
Right to do that. That's why I try not to have these conversations.
How am I not part of the Levitical priesthood?
See, now he said, yep. So now he's a part of the Levitical priesthood.
Brother, I am a Levite.
Yeah,
what else would I be?
I know plenty of pastors that say they're part of the Levitical priesthood, and they be fucking. So it's like, and he be
Brother, I know I'm a priest.
Be fucking too.
I know I'm a Levite.
So there's a lot of people that make claim to that, but they still do otherly things. So
who is this talking right now?
Another Bible thumper. Don't worry. This is somebody who actually
okay. You believe in the Bible?
Biblical understanding. But,
all right. You're a Levite.
Not the same way that you do.
Do you be sitting out here? Do you teach the laws? Do you teach the laws?
She has many Bibles that she.
Do you teach the laws?
She's not a Levitical priest, nor does she claim to be.
So you don't teach the laws of the
She does not claim to be She does not claim to be a Levitical priest.
Who?
Ordained by God.
Who?
The person that you're asking that question. You claim to be a Levitical priest.
Yes, I'm a priest.
But not everybody runs around saying.
We're Levites, man. Brother, listen, I'm gonna say this one.
You saying that you're a Levite, right?
Yes, Levite teaches the laws. If you are a person that's been compelled,
prove that you're a goddamn Levite.
If you're a person that's been compelled to teach the laws,
you know that
you're a Levite.
Do you know that we're black in America? It's hard to prove a lot of shit.
I just go off the Bible, man.
But I mean, I know, I feel you. Season 4, it's going down in this motherfucker. Season 4. I just want you to know that, brother.
Oh no,
you're not against the Bible. I don't hate the Bible. I just hate how people spin their shit off in it.
You're gonna have to try to avoid me because I can back up everything I say.
You know I don't hate the Bible. It's not about hating the Bible. It's about people taking what they read in the Bible and then manipulate. And now it means what I say it means. No, the fuck it doesn't. It means what the fuck it said in the Bible.
It says what it says.
Yes, but for some odd reason, people like yourself take the fucking word and go wherever you want to.
How did I do that?
Now you're a Levitical priest that's been ordained by God. Do you know how huge of a that's huge? That's huge.
Look, it says right here. It says whosoever commit. I'm in 1 John 3 and 4.
And that's not
transgresses also the law.
For
sin is the transgression of the law.
That's something that you have to be ordained as.
Look, check it out. And you know that he was manifested to take away our sins, and in him is no sin. Whosoever abides in him sins not. What? Whosoever abides in him sins not.
There's no Levitical priest that I've seen in the Bible that started at the end toward the latter years of their life. 90% of those Levitical priests started as children. You do understand this,
brother? I did too.
You say so. You did say so. You said you started as a kid, but then you fucked up somewhere along the line and wanted to be a rapper and a porn star at some point, and then you changed your mind, and now you came back to God, and you think that.
Well, I did. I wasn't like no priest, but I was
ordained, right?
I was reading the Bible and everything.
But how does that mean that you're ordained? Do you
because
understand?
Because I was anointed.
How? By whom? Who anointed?
God. The word anointed is to be rubbed.
Oh man, look, man.
To be persuaded. I got persuaded. I've been sitting here and I was drawn to it.
I know.
I was led to do these things.
I know. You got to have a congregation. There's a whole qualification board for that. Like, there's a whole qualification for that shit. So that's why it's like,
it's a hard conversation to have. Check this out. I do got a congregation. We be out here, man. One nation. Check this out. Whosoever abides in him sins not.
He might
whosoever sins has not seen him.
You know, like most people. Hey, you know, you pray for your family members. But as far as like a congregation, like that's different. That's different.
I got a congregation. I got people that I meet up with and I'm not related.
Many people have that position because that's a heavy position.
I got people that I meet up with that I'm not related to every Sabbath day. They learn from me.
Now, I'm not gonna say he don't feel like he prays for his nation. He does. He does feel like that. He feels like he's taking on the role of a Levitical priest. That's why I understand where he's coming from.
I ain't trying to say like I'm a high priest or nothing like that.
He be trying to preach sometimes. You know, he'll go to the Walmart, yell out loud.
Well, no, that's not preaching. I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that
what I'm saying.
I am the high priest. I'm saying, no, man, we're Levites. I'm a Levite.
And look, bro, don't take this as me talking down about you. I'm talking about what we're doing on this platform because you know that I'm on a platform with you talking to you right now. But I have people in my background that have no idea what's going on. So
I don't care.
They have questions, and we're talking about the Bible. So of course, that definitely strikes chords with our people. You know that.
I do more than just go to Walmart, man. I do a lot.
I know that, man. I'm not saying that.
I didn't help people and everything.
And maybe you have healed.
There are people that have been laying in the ICU. Me and Akmalak go up in there, and them people's leaving out there hours after we live. Right? What are you talking about? We've done that way more than once. We do this. We are literally.
But I'm talking about in a debate, in a debate platform, it's really hard to prove some of what you're saying. And when you have multiple Bible verses that are saying don't judge, and then you turn around and say do judge,
he was talking to
that
the
is like you're
hypocrites.
creating a contradiction within the
I just showed you, and then you read it. I just showed you, and then you read it too. You read exactly verbatim what I said.
It didn't say that, man.
And it did. He was talking to.
It said rebuke a motherfucker. It said,
wasn't he not talking to the hypocrites?
Tell him.
Hold on.
Tell that motherfucker.
Wasn't he not talking
say
to
that
the
you
hypocrites?
can do the judging, especially
it said judge your brother. What did it say? It says judge him.
It says like, hey, if you sin at all, if you are doing any sin, you are not to be fucking judging anybody.
Look, it says.
Well, I'm not gonna say that he doesn't cleanse his sins. I don't know how he cleanses his sins. He may do it once a day. I don't know. I hope he does. If you're gonna be doing all of this, you need to be cleansing your sins at least once a motherfucking day. At least once a day. And if you sin a lot, twice.
What are you talking about, man?
Once when you wake up, once when you go to bed. Cleanse that.
No. Look.
Because I know the priest. Look, fam. The
priest has less. The priest has less of an obligation to be
the priest
forgiven for his sins than the people. The people, they got.
Do you understand like how much? Do you understand the gravity of a priesthood? Of being a Levitical priest?
It's not. Listen, man.
You're saying it like it's like, oh, they don't have much of a job to do. Yes, the fuck they do.
It's not a concept that's hard.
The heaviest job of all outside of prophets.
No, it's not.
The prophets
it's not
just
hard
have
at all.
to live with the message, which can drive anybody crazy. But I'm saying a Levitical priest, they have to day in, day out do this shit. That's a hard. It's not an easy job,
brother. You got to have your mind wired.
Especially when you're praying for the nation. Especially when you're trying to heal the nation. That's not a small job. That's not. Oh, I'm just doing this on the weekend. Hell no.
What did Christ say? He said, take my yoke upon you and learn of me. He said, for my burden is light and I am meek and lowly of heart. Listen, man.
Christ was that nigga every day.
Listen up.
There was not a day within the scriptures that Christ wasn't that. Are you talking about you as a regular motherfucker who don't do that dude shit all the time?
I can do everything that Christ did. Everything that he said he said we're gonna do all that stuff and greater.
I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying that you're not at this current point. And then you're passing judgment on people.
How am I not?
Already forbidden in the book. But
how am I not? We make the blind see.
Don't laugh, because he's gonna think you're laughing at him.
We make the blind see. We heal the sick in the head. We make the blind of realization realize. And the stuff that we do is being put down now permanently.
Even
Christ, unlike what Christ was doing over there, unlike what he was doing, it wasn't being live streamed. Hey, check it out. Really Christ, listen, we doing the same works as Christ.
Go by the narrative,
but they ain't being live streamed.
Everything, he was a catalyst. He was the instrument. Everything that was being done through him was being done by the Most High,
and it still is.
But when you're making that claim, you're saying it like I'm operating like that, but you're not.
That's what we're doing. Like we're the body of Christ. We all have to operate in all different manners, but it all is the same purpose. Christ is the head. The body is going along with the head, man. What are you talking about?
I ain't trying to bash the Bible, but I will.
No, you're not bashing it. You're coming up with valid. This is a valid content. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wise men contend all things, man. What are you talking about? Gotta contend. Don't let nobody slip no okie doke on you.
Oh, don't worry.
It's good that you are, you know what I'm saying, being critical about the whole shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect you to not be. I expect all of this.
And
but
I also had another
but I do know that you got
verses.
enough common sense to hear when logic is presented.
I also had a verse in Romans that I wanted to read to you. This is Romans 2:1 through 3. You, therefore, have no excuse. Wait, let me repeat that. You, therefore, have no excuse, you who pass judgment on someone else. For at whatever point you judge another, you are condemning yourself, because
you do the same thing.
You who pass judgment do the same thing.
Come on now, you know I know this book. Come on, let's don't try me, man.
Do such things is based in truth. So when you are, so you, a mere human being, pass judgment on them and yet do the same thing, do you think you will escape God's judgment? Unless we're not mere human beings. So who are you?
We're not talking about. We're talking about hypocrites. Are you trying to say that everybody's a hypocrite?
Yes.
That's not what the book is saying. The book ain't saying that. Then what?
I'm saying that.
Then what is the reason?
I'm saying that people.
Hold on. Then what would be the whole reason for me to follow after Christ if he's just a hypocrite?
I didn't say he's a hypocrite.
Everybody's a hypocrite. Christ was only coming to lay a standard that we're supposed to be able to follow after. So we're all hypocrites. So what's the big deal?
Well, Christ
is the king of the hypocrites?
Is that what Christ is also housing the Most High?
Is he the king of the hypocrites?
And acting on behalf of the Most High.
Right? I'm saying though, but was he the king of the hypocrites, or was he not the king of the Jews?
You're trying to make it about that.
I'm just asking a question. Was he the king of the hypocrites, or was he the king of the Jews?
Are you saying that you were immaculately conceived?
There is no such thing as an immaculate conception.
Right. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Y'all preferred all that shit.
You know that you already know that there ain't. You know that there ain't.
Well, I mean, probably according to him, there probably is an earthly father, but
it doesn't say it in the book of James.
That's not immaculate conception.
Wasn't James a disciple? People think that James was the one that broke the book of James. They say that was Christ's brother. I don't believe that. But I like it when people say that. So when I use this one.
Well, they didn't say that he was born of immaculate conception, though. They didn't say that, like, no one fucked his mom for that to happen. No, not Jesus, James.
It says in First John,
however, they basically said that there was no sex there.
No, it doesn't. It says, whosoever shall confess that Yahushua is the Son of God. Oh, wait, no, my bad. 4 and 2. Hereby we know the Spirit of God. Every spirit that confesses that Yahushua Hamashiach is come in the flesh. That when it says right there in that word flesh, that means in a brought up into it in a natural birth, not immaculate conception. It says every spirit that confesses that Yahushua Hamashiach is come in the flesh is of God. And every spirit that confesses not, and every spirit that confesses not that Yahushua Hamashiach is come in the flesh is not of God. And this is the spirit of Antichrist, wherein you have heard that it should come, and even now already is in the world. You know why he said it's already is in the world? Because the people just was coming out of the Babylonian captivity, and that's exactly was the concept that was actually solidifying Godship in the Babylonian religions. Is immaculate conception. They were already dealing with it. That's how somebody is able to pass off a relative or a child as Godship, as a deity, man. Come on now. That's old tricks. That's basically what he's saying.
It is said that Jesus was of immaculate conception in the book.
No, it doesn't. Then why didn't James? Why didn't John?
It never said that.
Why didn't Mark? Why did James, John, Mark, or Peter, or Paul write about it?
It says it. That's
why didn't James, John, Mark, Peter?
Okay,
and I'm talking about Peter was his number one dude.
If you're trying to get the exact words, probably not. It just alludes to it. It alludes to what.
Why didn't Peter allude to it? Why didn't even Peter ever say the word Mary? Why ain't Paul never mentioning Mary in any of his epistles?
Why is it not say that
wouldn't that be
why
one of the
didn't it say
miracles?
that they conceived of a child like normal people in the Bible? When normal people, when it says everyone else conceived of a child, why doesn't it say that they conceived of a child? Why does it say that an angel came onto Mary?
It didn't say, it said came in unto her, and she said, what kind of salutation? Because he said, Hail Mary, full of grace. And she said, what kind of salutation is that? She didn't say what kind of sexual intercourse just now went down. She said, what kind of salutation?
It didn't say that an angel fucked her. It didn't say that an angel fucked her. Man, come on, dude.
It didn't. So what happened?
So what happened? If she was a virgin.
She wasn't pregnant yet.
Okay.
When the angel came, she wasn't pregnant. You're talking about in Luke. She wasn't pregnant at that time.
So why does it give allusion to giving birth? Why does it give allusion to a virgin birth? Why does it allude to a virgin birth?
They just
What is the reason for that?
They just call her.
And what is a virgin?
That's just a young woman, a woman of marital age or a maiden. If you go into the William Tyndale Bible, and it didn't even say the word virgin, it said maiden. They didn't even think of that back then. They didn't use that word. That came in the King James. That's when they started using that word.
Yeah, you definitely making up whatever you want.
I got the William Tyndale Bible. I got a facsimile right now.
And according to my brother Plain, Jesus has babies. So I get it. Y'all add whatever y'all want to, whenever y'all want to.
I'm not adding nothing. I know. I can go to the scriptures. They can't nobody beat it. It's impenetrable because the book says it. It says that why, because she asked right here in Luke, she said, how am I going to be my child's going to be considered the son of God? Knowing I ain't. You know what I mean? Seeing that I don't even know a man. Right? And then all right, we'll go there right now, man. You want it? All right, right here. I'm in Luke 2. And he said, my book right here. I'm in Matthews real quick, so I'm just getting. Okay, boom. All right, go to 1 and 32. It said, he shall be great and called the Son of the Highest, and the Lord God shall give unto him the seat of his father David. You see that? It didn't say that his father was God right then. It didn't say that the seat of his father.
So what is Genesis 3:15 referring to when they're saying like when it said God promised the seed?
Watch it. And he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever, and of his kingdom shall be none end. He said, then said Mary unto the angel, how shall this be, seeing I know not a man? And the angel answered and said unto her, the Holy Ghost shall come upon you, and the power of the highest shall overshadow you. And for that reason also, that holy thing, which shall be born, shall be called the Son of God. You see that? So he said that the Holy Spirit is going to come upon her and overshadow her. Come upon her, inspire her. You look at that word, that's exactly what it means. It means to inspire. That's all, man. Come on now, man. It was never no sex, man, between no angel, and it wasn't just he just popped up out of thin air. How are we gonna live up to somebody that did that? We supposed to be following after him. You know how discouraging that is to a lot of people that don't actually have a lot of belief? That's just straight out discouraging. You're like, how am I gonna live up to that? Never mind. Why? Come on. Why even try? This guy literally popped up out of thin air. I'm supposed to try to top that? That's confusion, man. I ain't the author of confusion.
Okay, so you're right. God is not the author of confusion. So answer this. So why in Matthew 1:18-25 does it say, now the birth of Jesus Christ was as follows. When his mother Mary had been betrothed to Joseph, before they came together. So this says before they came together. That means before they came together, she was found to be with child by the Holy Spirit. What does that mean?
What Luke was just, it just means what Luke was explaining. Before these people came to live together, before they moved in, because it says that man, it even says in Genesis, and Christ lines it up too. It said man is supposed to leave his father's house and cleave unto his wife. Joseph and them didn't do that yet. That's why I said that Joseph is supposed to be a righteous dude, because now he's fucking up. And now she's looking like, and she's looking like she's
disgrace her, because that would be considered a disgrace, would it not?
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
If she was pregnant before they got married, would that not be considered a disgrace?
Yeah, but he did impregnate her. That's why she said in Luke, how is this thing going to happen? Seeing I know not a man. And he said the Holy Spirit is going to come upon you and overshadow you. He's going to control you and cause you to do it. Then that's why the Holy Spirit in Matthew's had to go and tell Joseph. We get Joseph's end in Matthew's, and then you get Mary's end in Luke. Luke shows you how it went down with Mary. Matthew showed you how it went down with him. It shows him like, hey man, don't be afraid to approach her. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that
take your wife unto you.
Nah, man.
He took his wife unto her, and then
it don't say that anywhere.
It said that he took his wife unto her and knew her no more until the child was born. So he had sex with her one time and didn't know her after that. Didn't have sex with her no more after that. It says it.
Why does it also say, Joseph, son of David, do not be afraid to take Mary as your wife, for the child who has been conceived in her is of the Holy Spirit? So clearly he didn't feel like that was his, because they wouldn't fucking.
No.
So why did it say don't be afraid?
No.
Why would it allude to that? Why would it make that? Why would it make those type of contrasts?
Because because he just now did something wrong. He didn't move her into the house.
It ain't say nothing about the house, brother.
Yes, it does, man. Look, it says right here. It says right here, it says the birth of Yahushua HaMashiach was on this wise. When his mother Mary was married to Joseph, before they came to dwell together, she was found with the child by the Holy Ghost. It says that man is supposed to leave his father's house and cleave unto his wife, and then them two shall be one flesh. Not stay in your mama's house, not have her still living at her mammy's. You're supposed to be taking care of her. That's your wife. When you actually got your own.
He was thinking about, he considered sending her away.
Putting her away, hiding her. No, he putting her away.
Right, but why?
Secretly.
Why?
Because he obviously now impregnated her before they moved in. The marriage wasn't all the way. The marriage
there's no
still
scripture supporting what you're saying. You know that, right?
it said it. It
No, it
says
did not say that
before they
got
came
impregnated by
to
him.
dwell
It
together.
said that she got
was
impregnated
found with
by the
child.
Holy Spirit.
Didn't
The Holy Spirit, and then when the Holy Spirit was born out of her ass, it was given the name Jesus, and the Word was made flesh. Period.
What are you
doing? The Word was made flesh.
What are you doing?
So now you're saying that the Word that was made flesh needed to be passed through a man's seed?
Flesh is to be brought up in a
Do
natural
you understand
birth.
what you're saying when you go off on these tangents? Do you
The
understand
word
that
flesh?
you're
No,
like
don't you understand that I know exactly the Greek word? The word in Greek is I think it's Edomie or something like that. Like we can look it up, man. It means to be brought up in a natural way.
When you go off on these tangents,
I'm not going off on a tangent, man. What it is that
you don't see how you're taking credence away from the book, because now basically what you're saying is the book is wrong and I'm right. Well, if you're right and the book is wrong, then I should listen to you and stop reading the book.
You're completely wrong. You have been regurgitating doctrine. You have been
I'm not completely wrong. I know exactly what I'm reading.
Then why does it say? Listen.
I have a very high.
Let's go here. Okay. Pause for a second.
Reading.
Pause for a
So
second.
I know how to interpret what I'm reading. You're saying that I don't know how to interpret what I'm reading.
You don't know what you're reading. Let's go to Luke.
I don't know what I'm reading.
Let's go to Luke, because I beat you up on Luke. I beat you up on Luke, and then you ran over there to Matthew.
You didn't beat me up on Luke.
Yes, I did. You didn't do anything with Luke. I beat you up with it. You didn't have nothing to say. You just ran to Matthew. You didn't deal with Luke. You ran to Matthew. You went to your safety net. Well, but this is what I believe in. This is what has me believing and has me deceived.
In Luke,
you did just show me Luke.
I read Luke.
No, we just read Luke.
To a virgin engaged to a man whose name was Joseph, the descendant of David. That was Luke 1:27.
That just means they made.
Yeah, so that was me engaging Luke.
Did you see the
and
word?
Then moving on.
You know the word. You know the word virgin
like
just means. You know the word virgin. You know the word virgin just means a woman, a young woman of marriageable age, whether she's.
Yeah, that's what you said then. You said that then.
That's what it is.
You said that then.
That's what it is. You can go into the older translations, older than the Matthews, and it says it still. It says made.
Yeah, but you're changing the book. I just want
I'm not changing. These were the translations that existed before. Listen, man, this fucking KJV ain't the only Bible. There was Bibles existed for hundreds of years in English that pre-existed, and it actually has a way better translation than the KJV. Come on, man. You don't know nothing. You never heard of the Matthews Bible? You never heard of the William Tyndale? You never heard of the Miles Coverdale Bible? You never heard of the Geneva Bible? Do you got these books? I do. They beat they made the KJV look like just nothing but a bunch of just BS. You can't be a real scholar being only in the KJV. You don't know nothing, man. You got to get out of that one. You got to go further.
And the name that he was supposed to be given was Emmanuel. And what does Emmanuel mean? God with us.
It would be interpreted as God is with us.
Right. So now, through man's sperm, God was born.
It didn't say that. No, it was shown that God is dealing with them again.
You're making allusions to these things.
No,
because the book doesn't say that. The book said that she was pregnant with the child before they came together. Period.
It said it right there in Luke. Luke is the one that said. He said. But Luke said. He said, "Hey man,
if we go by the laws, they wasn't even around each other.
Hold on.
They were betrothed to be married. They wasn't around each other.
Hold on, you gotta stop cutting me off. When you do that, because when I see people start cutting me off, that's when I start realizing their doctrines are being dismantled.
It's not my doctrine. This is yours. You want to misinterpret these words.
I'm not going to do that.
My doctrine.
Okay, but listen, you're saying I'm misinterpreting, so you're trying to give me a validation on why you're interrupting me. I'm complaining that you're interrupting, and then you gave me a validation on why you're doing it. Don't interrupt me though, because I take that as I'm beating your doctrine up too bad, and now you're trying to do on your other safety mechanism, which has become belligerent.
Just so you know, that's not my doctrine.
I'm just telling you, man. Well, I'm busting your belief up. And
that's not my belief.
I
don't believe that. I believe that what I read.
You believe that Christ.
I believe that what I read. I understand.
You believe that Christ popped out of a lady that showed up in a lady's.
I believe what I read. I understand. I don't believe that I need another human to tell me what I'm reading.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. It was Christ the king? Is he our king? Is he a king? Can we both, okay?
He wasn't on earth, but yes.
So you don't feel like I'm trying to trap you. Can we both agree that Christ was, I mean, he's the king of the Israelites? Can we both agree on that?
He wasn't treated like one on earth, but sure, we'll take that.
Okay. Is there any other kings in the Bible that was the kings of Israel?
There are plenty of kings.
All right. Weren't they all born the exact same way? Which was born through a man and woman?
Yeah, they were, but they weren't Jesus. Or they weren't
right?
Yahusha.
So there's many witnesses of God ordaining kings, righteous ones and unrighteous ones, to reign over Israel.
But they were not given that title. They wasn't given.
No, but weren't they kings?
Wasn't given. They were kings. They just wasn't
given. They were given the exact same. David was.
Fuck, they weren't.
David was.
They were not.
It said it right here. It says, and Luke, I'm gonna do it again. Luke's gonna beat you up. Luke 1:32. He shall be great and shall be called the Son of the Highest. The Lord God shall give unto him the seat of his father David. There it is, man.
But not the seat of the throne of heaven. That seat.
So he got the seat of his father David. Right. That's what it says in the Bible.
He ain't king of earth. He's
So we had another king. We had another king.
We're talking about David.
We had another king like Christ.
Lineage and whatever small ass kingdom he was given. We can't put him on the same. We can't put him on the same scale as Jesus, because Jesus was given the throne called earth. Period. That's his throne. His throne is the earth. Footstool.
Right here.
Whatever y'all want to call it. That's what that is.
According to the scripture, that's what you're saying. That's just what
you're saying. King of a nation and king of earth.
The scripture just said. The scripture. Listen though, that's what you're saying, and nobody's fighting. And
that's not what do you mean? That's what the Bible says. That's not what
I don't know why you bringing that point. What I'm saying is, brother, listen.
The Bible says that earth is Jesus' footstool. David was not given the dominion known as earth.
Brother,
David was never given that dominion.
Brother, please don't have a meltdown.
You're making two.
Don't have a meltdown. You're melting down. Now listen.
I'm melting, bruh. You got me fucked up. You're making two completely different fucking
Why won't you chill out and don't melt down on me, man? I'm trying to be cool.
I'm not melting down. Okay, you got life fucked up.
Cool it. See, look, you're tripping.
Say what you gotta say, man. Damn. But you're not gonna. I'm not gonna let you interpret what I think and what I know.
But I'm not interpreting. I just showed you. I just showed you that. No, I just said like, okay, Christ was a king of the Israelites. So what? And there was another king that was like Christ, because Christ got his position, David. That's a fact.
You relegated. You asked.
That's the book.
Asked me if he was the king of the Israelites, and you relegated it to the king of the Israelites. So I answered your question as per how you asked it.
Okay.
But when we're asking the question of who ruled what, I'm
not asking the question about who ruled what. I'm just saying he got the fucking earth. I'm just saying that he has.
Hence the reason for him dying for everyone's sins, not one sin, not just the sins of Israel, the sins of all men.
All I'm simply is saying.
Hence the reason we qualify that as the king of earth. So you're talking about David, who's the king of a region, and you're trying to put them in the same category. That's a false equivalency, and you can't do that.
Listen, this is all I'm saying to you. That there was another king. There was a lot of kings. There's more than one witness that there's righteous
those kings serve different purposes. Calm down. I'm passionate about what I talk about.
I know
what I'm bringing truth. It shouldn't really be a conflict.
I am too, but you got to know how to be able to navigate that though and use it right.
You make it hard, brother. You making it really hard.
No, I'm not. That's because I'm beating up what You believe.
You're not. You haven't beat up shit.
Brother, these are
you have not. You can't show me in the Bible nowhere where he was actually conceived through sex. There's no.
I just showed you a gang of scriptures.
But I can show you where it said that an angel came upon him.
You only showed me Matthew, and that's all you can. That you can only go to the classic Christian Matthew.
This happened before her and her husband came together.
You know that she was conceived, right?
Joseph was told not to be afraid because his wife was pregnant, because his wife is pregnant with the holy seed.
So, okay, in Matthew's 1,
he wouldn't be afraid if it was his.
Let me say,
and we're just using common sense. When you get a girl pregnant, you ain't afraid that it's the only thing you might be afraid is it another nigga baby? That's the only fear that we have. Is that another nigga kid? Okay.
In Matthew's 1,
that wasn't Joseph's fear.
No.
He wanted to know how
he was afraid because he broke the commandments. He didn't move her in. He was endowed. There was a transaction. The transaction went down, but the deal wasn't completely sealed. It was out of custom, man. It was a customary thing these people were.
Let's send her ass away until we can figure this shit out, so we don't.
He wasn't going to send her away. He was trying to put her away.
Nah, nigga. That ain't that baby there. That baby there holy.
He was just trying to put her
away.
That
baby Emmanuel is what you name this baby.
Listen,
that's what he was told. It's nothing about sex.
Man. See
you're adding sex.
You're
trying to say because
you're adding what Joseph
king on this earth came through fucking. That king had to come through fucking. Whoa, no. That's the word made manifest.
You see, look at you, Randy.
That's a whole different entity.
You ain't ready to debate me.
That's the word made manifest.
I tell you this.
That's not the same as just me. I'm not the word. I'm just branded.
You won't be able to pull this off in a debate.
The word.
You know you won't be able to pull this off in a debate. What you're doing?
What? Wow. Eat you alive in that motherfucker.
No, you doing right now? All this stuff that you're doing.
Do you see what I'm doing with you right now? I'm playing with
ranting.
I'm playing with you and I'm toying with you.
No, you're not. You're just ranting.
Because you choose to manipulate the book, and I'm choosing.
No, I use the Bible.
I'm not manipulating it so that it can fit my narrative.
I use the Bible, and I got the doctrine down, and you don't. You're just regurgitating.
You created your doctrine. I'm not. I don't. No,
I read the book.
I read it as for what it is. I'm not going to create a narrative to fit my life. That's not.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who knows more?
I shouldn't then call myself a teacher if that's what I'm doing.
See how I'm asking you questions. I'm trying to ask you all kind of questions. You ain't answering none of my questions. You just branching. That's how you know you are not ready for me. Work yourself up before you come to me. Because I will make you, I'll discourage you. A lot of people will be quitting after they debate me. You don't want to debate me, man. Leave me alone. Let me try to convince these other dudes to come debate because they know not to debate me. Now, let me get
man. What's your question, man?
Who knows more of the scriptures? All right? Matthew or Luke?
Why is that even relevant?
Because the scripts, it's in the scripts that one knows more than the other.
But why is that relevant to?
Because okay, well, I'm gonna give you the answer. Luke knows more. So when you
why is that relevant to
because Luke shows you that there was no immaculate conception, that she was actually inspired by the Holy Spirit to do the act, to conceive. It shows it. It says
Luke does not. So you're saying that in the books of Luke, that it's gonna say that Mary was divinely inspired to fuck?
It said it.
It does not.
Man, hey, it says it. Hey, let me tell you something too. Want me to tell you something too?
Read it.
I just read it.
I'm listening. No, you didn't.
Then Mary said unto the angel, how shall this be, seeing I know not a man? And the angel answered and said unto her, the Holy Ghost shall come upon you, and the power of the highest shall overshadow you.
So the Holy Ghost will come upon you, and the shadow of the Most High will overpower you. Where in that is that saying that she's
what is that then? What are they saying? What was all that?
What are you saying? That God raped?
What was two lines?
Do you understand what you're saying, man?
What was that?
Do you understand the accusations? When you do that,
how did he answer her question?
Now you're saying it like she was raped.
How did he answer the question?
He answered her question correctly.
What did he? Okay, then what did he just describe?
She said, "How am I going to get pregnant if I know not a man?" And he gave her answer. The Spirit's going to give you this baby. That's how that's going to happen.
No, you already said it. That was called a 40-year slip when you said it the first time. The Spirit's going to come upon you. What does the Spirit do? It causes you to do things. Correct?
Oh man! So now the Spirit came upon her and caused her to get horny to have.
Does not the Spirit cause you to do things?
Man, do you know how perverted this sounds?
Does not the Spirit cause you to do things? Ain't that what the Spirit for? I just now showed you. I just showed you in Ezekiel 35.
That is a good question. I'll ask that question. You have a question from my house. So how is it if God is able to blow air into the nostrils of man and create man, does he then need for man to fuck to make another man? Why would
that's how he made man.
Why would he need that? Why?
Because he said that that's good.
Because I need it.
He said it ain't good for man to be alone. He said it ain't good for man to be alone. And
that ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm gonna give you a companion.
He's not here. Jesus was not brought here to be a helpmate. He was brought here to be a sacrifice for our sins. So what you're trying to do is conflate two different things.
No,
I'm not showing you. That was man and woman being put together. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now.
No, we're still those people. Still the same God. He never changes, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's something.
Oh, it's not the same God no more?
No, I didn't say that it's not the same God. We're having two completely different conversations right now.
It's still the same God. We're still the same people. We're still the human beings that he was talking about.
So
he still wants us. He still doesn't think that it's good for us to be alone.
He downgraded his power and said, I don't want to use my power to pass myself through this womb. I want you to do it. So he then left that onus to Joseph because of his lineage to create Jesus. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that the Most High just gave Yahushua HaMashiach, man.
Right. Again, that's another great point. That is his only begotten son. So how? Oh, wait, damn, I forgot about that part. So okay,
because that was the only one.
Son. Hey, but he needed Joseph to come on, bro. Come on, man. You know you're dead. You know you're dead, man.
Because
you're dead, man.
Okay, check it out. Where did Christ come from? They came out of Egypt, right? Did they?
Hey, Badlack, you know
Let me ask you a question.
Several times, right?
Let me ask you a question. They came out of Egypt,
sure.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
So when the Most High finds you, and you are coming out of Egypt, he says it even in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 16. He said, when you came out of Egypt, you was within all your filth. He said, in that day I have begotten thee. What? And in that day I have begotten thee. I found you in your blood. And I swallowed you. And I put the swallow. He's talking about Israel.
He's not.
But
he's
he did
talking
the same
about
thing
Israel.
with Christ.
That is multiple people. He's not
did the
saying
same thing
my
with Christ.
one and only begotten son.
Hey,
that's different. That's a huge ass statement. That's like saying, yo, you the only child. Like
everybody else,
out of all the kids that your mama had, she might have had 7 girls, but you are her only begotten son.
He was
period.
He was the only
that
one
means
that came
out of all those
position.
kids, you are the only son, right?
He was the only one that made it at that time. They killed all the kids 2 years old and under.
Oh man, come on, bro. Come on.
Remember that? Remember that? Hey, do you remember that? Do you remember that?
You're putting. No.
I mean, put nothing. Do you remember that?
This is my begotten nation.
Let me ask you a question before you go any further.
Right? He's saying,
remember that?
This is my begotten nation. These are
Wait
my
a minute.
kids.
Let me ask you a question. Do you remember that? Is that in the scripture? Did not arrive. went out to slay all the 2-year-olds, everyone 2 years and under.
So why did he make? Why
he was the only begotten? He was the only one that made it.
Why did he say that Jesus was the only? Why
man,
would
all
he
praise to the
even
Most
say
High,
that?
Bahashan, Yahushua, Hamashiach.
Why did he say
Holy
that
Spirit,
Jesus is his only begotten son? Why would
the
he
Most
say
High,
that?
hey man, the Most High might, hey man, the Most High chose you. He likes you, man. Because that I didn't know this before I told you that. Before
Why
that
did he say that?
conversation, because I don't know that. I did not know this. That information was for you.
I get it.
Because I did not know that.
You didn't
Now
tell
I
me
know
nothing
it.
new. I read.
Now I know it, but
I've seen that.
No, but I'm telling you.
I want to know why he said that Jesus was his only begotten son.
Because
why would he make
because
that
all
statement?
all the other kids at his age died.
So if Joseph is really the daddy, why would he say that he's the only begotten son? Why would he make that statement?
Because when he came out of Egypt, he started learning back of the commandments again. That's when he was 12 years old. That's when he was begotten. That was his process. That's when the Most High found him in that position, as he was describing in Ezekiel 16. It's the same thing.
No, they announced Jesus' birth before he even came. What are you talking about? He didn't find Jesus. He told niggas that Jesus is coming.
No,
I'm like, y'all don't know who's coming? Let me tell you.
No, that's not. Listen. You can't. God can't lose you. It was a sense. It was in the
this
sense
motherfucker put a star up so niggas could find it.
It was in the sense.
Are you for real,
brother? It was in the sense of what he was speaking, in the terminology. He wasn't speaking in literal. Come on, man. What are you doing? We know that.
They killed every male Israelite trying to find that one.
So he was the only one that made it because he's the only one that he told to leave Egypt.
Israelite to find one.
But he told them to go into Egypt.
Why did they do that?
Made it.
Why did they kill all those people to find?
He was the only begotten. He would have been known. Listen,
only begotten by who?
Man, hold on, man. When he came back,
if Joseph is a part of a lineage, we're not. You can say safely that if he has a kid, he'd be passing on that lineage, right?
Hold on,
right?
Let me say this. When he came out of Egypt, when he came back after Herod and everybody that was seeking for his death was dead, and all the people that was still alive at that time, including his cousin, everybody would have known how old the dude was. They were like, oh, this nigga right here would have been like he was anybody at this nigga's age and under. Everybody a year under John. Anybody a year under John and under would have been the dude that everybody would have known. Like, oh shit, you made it through the Herod slave, the Herod massacre. You is the only begotten. You're the only one that made it at that time. That year, you the only kid. Ain't nobody in that whole land was his age. But no male his age.
Yes, there were.
No, there wasn't. They slayed everybody. He was the only male at his age. Everybody else was older or younger.
There were kids that were still his age in the
land. Everybody else was older or younger.
Because they were looking for Israelites. They came and killed the male Israelites. They did not kill every fucking man.
They killed all the children 2 years and under.
Only the Israelites, brother.
That's what I'm saying. So when that's what I'm trying to say, brother. I'm not even acknowledging the white folks.
Land, you know that
brother, I'm not acknowledging any other nationality. We know that. Let's take the givens for the givens.
So then he was not the only kid that was that age. There were
he was the only Israelite kid. The only Israelite. You know what? Come on.
Yeah, he's the only Israelite kid.
Brother, don't make. Hey man, don't do that.
We can say that. We can safely say that.
Brother,
we can safely assume that because of what the text actually says.
Don't strain.
If it stands to reason, hold on, brother. If it stands to reason that all of the male Israelite boys were killed, right?
Yes.
And he's the only one left, then that would stand to reason that he's the last Israelite child, would it not? If they killed all the other boys, he's the only boy, right?
He would. I'm simply saying yes. It's easy to see in the scriptures.
As far as God saying he is the only begotten Son of God, that statement is a little different.
He didn't say that. He said, this is my only begotten Son, in whom I am well pleased. Hear you him. That's all he said.
Yes.
So let's leave him alone.
Son. So going back into the conversation we're actually having.
This is my beloved, my only begotten Son,
conception,
in whom I am well
pleased. Anything about sex,
hear you him.
Brother. It doesn't say anything about them coming together and fucking, man. It don't say that.
Yes, it did.
It said that there was a message.
It says it in Matthew.
It said that there was some questions asked. The questions asked were quenched or answered, into which she was told, the Spirit will come upon you. Not a man, a spirit. What is okay? If we go into blue letter to define what spirit is, what is the blue letter going to define spirit as?
Check this out.
In that verse.
Come on, man. We already know, man. Mind. But
it's not going to say a man. It's not going to say
Can I say this?
Law.
It says mind. It says, and Joseph, as soon as he woke out of his sleep, did as the angel of the Lord bade him, and took his wife unto him. What? And took his wife unto him, and knew her not till she had brought forth her first son, and called his name Yahushua. So he took her first. Let's stop it now. He had sex with her. It's after the Holy Spirit told him he could do it. That's why he says
after that. Otherwise, she was going to get sent away. That's what the verse says. The verse says he was going to send her away.
No, it says, fear not.
He was given a message to fear not. Because he wasn't going to here, it's all spiritual. So you ain't got shit to worry about. She wasn't cheating on you. He was like, all right, cool. She could still stay. And that's what that was.
No, man, what it was is, man, he was going to try to the brother was going to try to hide the pregnancy. Listen, man,
he found out she was pregnant by another nigga. But once he
found out the whole ordeal, man,
he didn't put her out.
Listen, man, he was going to try to hide her pregnancy, man. He wasn't going to try to get rid of her. He was just trying to hide the pregnancy,
so that he didn't shame her family.
It already said that he was a righteous. It said that he was a righteous dude. He wasn't going to.
Yeah, he was a nice man.
He knows.
After finding out she was pregnant.
Hold on. It said that he's a righteous dude. It ain't righteous to keep your woman after cover her sin after she didn't commit fornication. That's not righteous. That's not the law. The law is like you actually got to expose that and then you got to deal with her. That's righteous. That's the law. That's lawful. So that scripture was poorly interpreted by Christians, and they just got one over on us. That one is a dead giveaway. We don't need to carry that concept no more. To be righteous is to keep the commandments. That commandment is if she was pregnant by some other man, he would have to make a display of her. Them even saying that he was righteous canceled out that he was actually trying to do anything right. He was self-righteous, like it was saying about Joseph. By Job. Job was self-righteous.
Okay, so let's
remember it said Job was righteous and perfect, but then you're gonna look, you be like, what does it mean by righteous? So I'm like, it was kind of tripping a little bit because you're gonna read the book of Job and it says like this nigga is self-righteous. He declared himself right, more right than God. He started listing how he's dope and I'm this and I've been doing it. I ain't did shit. This and that. He's like, and if I did, man, God let me know. Teach me this and that. But I know that I ain't did nothing. He was like, no, nigga, your ass is self-righteous. You be kicking it with the fucking enemies. That's why he was getting tripped on. He was like, because you walk with the wicked men. Hanging out with Edomites and Ishmaelites, Moabites or something. Whatever Bildad and whatever the dude was. We know that Elijah was a straight Edomite. Come on, like, man, you kicking it with the wicked. You counseling with the wicked.
Yeah, I'm just and Mary said, Luke 1:34, Mary said to the angel, how can this be since I am a virgin? Right. So I'm going to go in the blue letter and I want to see what she means by virgin. Definitely.
No, it says, saying, I know not a man.
Right. I know not a man. Wonder what that means. Copy.
Yeah, she hasn't had sex with him yet. And then it says,
but she's pregnant.
But the word virgin doesn't mean in those days that it means that you had it was telling you the blue letter. It's the young woman.
I know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see exactly how that was being. Oh man, come on! Don't tell me it fucking did all of that.
Man, I know this. I know what I'm talking about. I did this when I did the video on my thing.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Well, it's impenetrable. Nobody even wants to debate it.
I'll debate you. You know I will.
You won't debate me. I'll beat you up.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you on there. You still can't beat it. I even got the untranslated words and everything. You know, there's words on there in that scripture that's untranslated that even canceled out Matthew. And it says the exact same shit that Luke was saying. Did you know that? Did you know that?
Let me see.
Didn't even know.
Not known. Let me see. So let's break this down. G 3756. A primary word, absolute negative.
What are you doing? It ain't going to listen.
That means neither, never, no, none, nothing, nothing special, unworthy, win without. Okay. So I'm trying to define what you're saying here.
We know what it's saying. It's saying it in English.
It's saying that she has not known a man means she just ain't known a man. That means she ain't did nothing with him.
She just been
clearly she was pregnant.
She wasn't pregnant yet. How was she pregnant at that time? Look, turn the page. Turn the page. Go to chapter 2 and to go to 21. Look what it says. And when the 8th day was come, that the child was to be circumcised, his name was called Yahushua, which was named of the angel before he was conceived in the womb. Man, you can't beat me on it, man. You're not going to debate me on it.
And then the very next verse it says, the angel answered and said unto her, the Holy Ghost shall come upon thee, and the power of the highest shall overshadow thee. Therefore also that holy thing which shall be born of thee shall be called the Son of God.
Come on now.
That's the next fucking verse. That is literally the next verse.
The Spirit came upon her and overshadowed her.
And then the next verse after that it says, and behold, thy cousin Elizabeth, she hath also conceived her son in her old age.
You hear that? Now stop. She has also conceived in the exact same fashion. So they both got the same thing coming.
A baby.
She didn't have no miraculous birth. So shut that stuff down. I know.
But it never said that she was a virgin. She didn't say that she'd never taken a man. Elizabeth never said that. That was never her statement.
It said this, but it said also. It said she's going to also conceive.
Yes, and Elizabeth
conceive is through.
There's a difference, which means she's been fucking and ain't no baby came out.
Means to.
There's a difference.
To conceive is through copulation through sex. That's exactly the definition for to conceive. It's copulation through intercourse. So you can stop that too. I'm telling you, hey man, if this thing is being recorded and people are watching this, they're like, battle axe? There's certain doctrines that you shouldn't come to that guy about. He knows what he's talking about. Certain ones, hey, you never know. Might be some toss-ups. But there's certain ones, like, yeah, stop.
Yep. Nope. It doesn't say what you said. And I'm looking at the translation, and I'm looking at the definition. It says to clasp, to seize, arrest, capture, especially to conceive, literally or figuratively.
Come on now.
Literally or figuratively. Literally or figuratively. By implication, to aid, catch, conceive, help, take. It does not say sex.
You know what it means by.
I know that you wanted to mean that because it would.
Man, I don't know what definition you're on, man. Brother, I don't know what you're on.
I'm in that verse that you said.
You're not. No. Let's go to the definition of the word, man.
I was in the same verse that you said conceive means sex. I'm like, oh, for real? Well,
yeah, you go look in the English
transliteration for that.
Look in the English definition. The word conceive is copulation through intercourse.
Yeah, but you can't do that. You can't use
because all the other
translation for something that wasn't written in the English language.
That's the same.
And this is something I'm saying about as something that you need to know, my brother. Hold on.
Okay. Are you showing me? But listen, man. Let me say something.
Hebrew. This is Hebrew.
Be quiet for a second, man. No, that's Greek. Be quiet.
That's me off.
Because you're cutting me off, and you're rambling, and you won't let me even respond to you. And this is your idea of thinking that you're kicking ass. A lot of you people be thinking that shit. You guys are not kicking ass. You're just fucking the conversation up. You're not kicking ass.
Say, man. I'm trying to listen to you. I'm trying to keep up, but you making it really hard, bro. Go ahead.
No,
say what you need to say to fill your ego.
It's not. That was just that English, and when it's saying that in the Hebrew or the Greek. Actually, what you're reading is the class is talking about the process of when the egg and the sperm, the sperm and the egg, they clasp. You just go into the breakdown. I did all that stuff, man. I did the video.
But it doesn't say that though, man.
Yes, man. Listen, Greek, class is talking about the
using
egg
it differently than the way we use it in English. That's what I'm saying. Like you're putting an English terminology on something that wasn't even English.
That's exactly.
It's not English at its core.
I'm telling you, the Hebraic understanding. Those guys, they knew that there was a seed,
and they
knew that the seed took clasp.
Than our definition.
They knew that the seed took clasp. They understood that.
It didn't say that.
God gave these men.
It didn't say that the process of pregnancy was it just disappeared. Like, no, she went through the actual process of pregnancy, which means eggs dropped, something met somewhere, but it didn't say it happened through sex. You're making the
yes, it does. It said it right there. It said right here. It says at 32, he shall be great and shall be called the Son of the Highest, and the Lord shall give him unto him the seat of his father David. The only way that he could be from the lineage of David is through Joseph, because Mary was a Levite. That was Elizabeth's cousin. That means that her sister's daughter. That's it. I mean, her mama's sister's daughter. They were related. They were Levites. So he could have only been from the tribe of Judah. Like the scripture says, we know for sure that our Lord sprung from Judah. Only way that it could have happened is through David. Through Joseph. You don't know, you're not putting everything in the proper perspective, and you want to smash. You don't want to learn. Don't try to smash me. Try to learn, because I ain't to be, I be trying to study, man. The Holy Spirit, man. I be trying to get that.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
What does it have to do with Immaculate Conception?
I just now told you about the Immaculate Conception, and then I told you, don't try to smash, man.
You said that it's not Immaculate Conception, but that all the evidence that we've read today is alluding to there being no sex.
What tribe was Levi from? I mean, what tribe was Mary from? Do you know? Just say you don't know.
Tribe.
You don't know what tribe she was from. Do you know what tribe she was from? Do you know what tribe she was from or not? Can you say no, or I don't know?
That question is irrelevant. Why are you asking?
I gotta ask you that question. So can you answer it, please?
Why is that question relevant to Immaculate Conception?
Because you got to either make this book a liar. You got to throw away the scripts, or you got to accept that you were wrong. After you answered this question, and I can see that you know that, and that's why you are trying to avoid it. Because if you was honest, you would just go ahead and
you gave the answer, so I thought it was a rhetorical question. You said Levi first, and then you asked what tribe she was from.
What
so I thought
tribe?
You were trying to be. I thought you were
what
trying
tribe
to
is
my intelligence.
What tribe?
Levi
is Mary from?
Levi, homie. Now, what do you
tribe?
say?
What tribe was Christ from?
Bro, what does this have to do with Immaculate?
What tribe was Christ from?
What does it have to do with Immaculate Conception?
I'm trying to ask you, what tribe was Christ from? Do you know?
This is insane.
He was from the tribe of Judah, right?
This is insane.
Was he from the tribe of Judah or not? All right, you can't deal with it. You know, I guess at least you know when you had enough.
No, you've not made any sense. You've not attacked.
You don't try that. Don't try that. Don't listen, man. Listen.
Listen. Do anything. That's why
don't try that.
I'm like, damn, what are you doing over there?
Hey, don't try that.
Maybe you over there smoking and drinking. I don't know.
Don't try that.
You ain't on the same conversation we on.
Don't try that.
So then you would have been showed me. You would have been showed me what I've asked you to show me.
I showed you gang of scripts, man. I showed you 1 John 4 and 2. I showed you Luke
coming together
2 and 32, showing you proving that he came from David. Proving that he came from David, and that Mary was a Levite, so she.
I showed
so
you
he couldn't have been
married.
He couldn't have came from the seed of nothing.
This righteous man was fucking outside of marriage.
It said because of that, if he didn't have no father, then he would have been a Levite, but he was from Judah, right?
You have made up some stuff tonight, man.
Right?
You have made up some shit.
What tribe was Christ from?
You've made up a lot of stuff tonight, man. I just want you to know that.
Okay. Hebrews 7 and 11. If therefore perfection were by the Levitical priesthood, for under the people received the law, what further need was there? Oh wait, my bad. 14. He said, for it is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah. What? Our Lord sprang out of Judah. Of which tribe Moses spake nothing concerning priesthood. Why ain't they mentioning nothing about Mary?
Because they hadn't got the word yet. Nobody knew where that was coming until the word was given to them.
Who wrote the book of Hebrews?
The word, then they knew.
Who wrote the book of Hebrews?
Apparently Akmalak and Battle Axe. That's who. That's why I'm scared to read it.
Well, you go into other translations and they say it. They say who did it.
Right.
Get out of the KJV. Don't stay in confined. Don't think you hit the home run when you got the KJV. That was the elementary. And that was the intermediate, the introductory phase. That's the introduction book to being an Israelite or being a God's chosen person or whatever. KJV is just the first step. Go further back. Keep doing that.
Are you allowed to have sex before marriage?
If you have sex before marriage, you're supposed to go and pay that father for that. You're supposed to pay their parents.
So why was there no dowry?
You're supposed to move her in.
Why was there no dowry for marriage?
It was. It said that he was espoused. The spouse is to receive a dowry for.
So how much was the dowry for marriage?
Probably the dowry of wine. Otherwise, 50 shekels, I guess. 30 shekels, 50 shekels, something like that.
And that was for the sex, not the marriage.
No, that was for the arrangement
of the marriage.
That was for the arrangement.
I know that. Not
he wasn't supposed to be having sex.
But this righteous man then became unrighteous for a day.
Into the house
before his marriage. And then he's back righteous again.
Well, it told him.
Right.
It told him the Holy Spirit told him to do it. He was still righteous because he kept the commandments and he believed. He believed. The Holy Spirit told him, came to him at night and said, "Hey man, don't take your wife under you. Don't be afraid."
Right.
Don't be afraid, man.
Impregnated and give her back.
Huh?
Oh man. This has been a very strange and interesting conversation with the brother Battle.
I'm telling you, man.
So you'd be willing to debate that, right? Correct?
Yep.
That there was sex and not an immaculate conception.
Yes. Everybody already knows on SVDL I'll be trying.
All right, cool, good. I got you locked in for season 4. You're one of my debates. Great. And I want you to know that I will definitely not only remember this moment.
No, man, how about this one? No. Let's say that one for the playoffs. Let's say that.
Come on, we can't do that in the playoffs, man.
Let's save it for the playoffs.
Let me tell you something. When you get to the playoffs, the caliber of topics that you're choosing to debate has to be a lot. It has to be a higher caliber. And
no, this is a high caliber. That's a high caliber. No, don't be afraid, man. We'll just do it when it's time appropriate. Because this debate is going to be a straight grand finale ass whooping. You're going to get your ass whooped, and everybody's going to be rooting for you, and then they're going to be disappointed.
Ample amount of opportunity.
Everybody going to root for you, and then all of a sudden their spirits are going to just get crushed. I want to see.
It's not. You have plenty of time to manipulate and pervert whatever scriptures you need, and I'll just read whatever.
That's all you can say when somebody's right, but you guys can't prove.
I ain't manipulating it. I'm not changing the words.
You ain't did anything. You didn't do anything. You just ran from the scripture and went to Matthew. You went to the scriptures and then start adding your interpolations. You didn't do any interpretation.
I didn't add a goddamn thing.
You did. You're like, yeah, because you're like, Joseph, he was feeling like, he was this and that when she was pregnant. I'm like, man, you don't know how Joseph was feeling. The scripture said that he was righteous, and so he was going to try to put her away privately.
So that's what the scripture righteous said. Man had premarital sex.
I was like, no, a righteous man, if he was going out with a woman and she was pregnant by somebody else, to be righteous is to go and have her put to death by reporting her to the priesthood. That's a fact.
So he's not that righteous then. He wasn't a righteous man.
It said that he was. So you don't believe the script.
If he was having premarital sex,
you not believe in the script.
No, I do.
The Holy Spirit told him to do it.
About that. It says a lot of stuff about that. That's why.
Did not the Holy Spirit tell him to do it?
They're considered adulterers if you're fucking outside of marriage.
Did not the Holy Spirit?
Those people get stoned to death.
That's what I'm saying. So if she committed
adultery, if we're going by before Jesus, after Jesus, maybe not. But before Jesus, you were definitely getting stoned for that shit to death for adultery. So you're saying now this righteous man did an unrighteous act, didn't get caught, basically. Didn't get caught, but had the baby known as.
Who knows the scriptures more, man? Is it Matthew or Luke? It's Luke. Luke tells you explicitly. And you go to Matthew, and there's untranslated words in that scriptures. That's why you're believing it this way. There's words that was taken out. The Most High said, "Don't add and take from the word." They did. The translations was taken away from them. I'll show you in a debate.
I got some shit for you.
I'll show you. No, I don't care what you're trying to do. I will show you in a debate. I will show you that it existed already. I will show you that it was a concept that the people was dealing with and warning our people about. I show you that it is the spirit of the Antichrist that these people were talking about. They were warning us about and saying that they were already debunking and dealing with already. I'll beat the shit out of you, man. You can't. You don't know what you're not even going to add. You're not going to add anything to it. You can't do nothing with it.
If you can get off with that in the play in the regular season, I'll have something even better for you in the playoffs. I can guarantee. That will be probably the only other Bible debate that I'll have.
Oh, you want to debate that one, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because you're full. You know you full of shit there, man.
No, I know you looking like you. Whatever it is that you think you know a whole bunch.
I read the book, man. You think I don't, but I do. You just
no, but
it's not my doctrine of choice that I don't read the book or I don't understand it because it's not my doctrine. But I do read it and I do understand.
Do you keep the commandments?
I do what I do.
Oh, so you don't keep the commandments. You don't have any understanding. That's what the Bible says. You can call the Bible a liar. You can call the Bible a liar, or you can just stand confounded and realize you don't have understanding. Because you don't even keep the commandments.
Mere human. Why would I need to answer to you and tell you anything like that?
Do you keep the commandments? I'll tell you if you ask me. You say, do you keep the commandments? Yes.
Well, that's you.
So we say, so you understand the Bible?
According to the Bible, you're a
like, yeah, I understand it.
Who can't
like, why? You're like, partly because the Bible says that if I
don't feel comfortable telling you that because you pass judgment. If you didn't do what the Bible tells you,
I'm not sitting around here trying to condemn you.
Engage, but
I'm just asking you, do you know if you said
use your interpretation of the Bible to do whatever it is you feel necessary, and that's not how the Bible works.
Okay, check this out. You know if you sin it, right?
I keep my law, statute, and commandments.
No. There's no such thing. Let's not do this to exactly. Let's not do this to ourselves.
Yeah,
let's not be let's not be ignorant. Let's not be the only people on planet Earth that has the audacity.
People have morals.
Check it out.
Codes. They do have standards. I know that you believe that people don't have that because if they don't read the Bible, they can't have it. But despite popular belief, there are people that actually live by a code.
No, there's still some. There's some black people that's still dumb enough to think that they are on their own and that they got this. No, the scripture says there's a way that a man thinks that is right, but his path leads unto death. And another scripture says, even though the ungodly is not readily and quickly punished, we still know that it does not go well for them in the end. So, no, man, brother. That shit that he's saying it ain't right. It ain't harmonious. Our people can't uplift themselves with those philosophies. You got to keep the commandments of God, because those are the ones that's telling you the reason why our people are in the position they're in. Nothing else is talking and addressing the black man as much as the Bible.
No,
the Bible.
Interpretation of the Bible.
It ain't our interpretation. The Bible is saying it.
The Bible itself does not say half of what I've heard people say.
Yes, it does.
And not just you. And I'm talking about other people that run around doing the same shit you do.
It says it.
I've not seen the Bible say half of what you guys do.
You just guys trying. What it is that you are you're reprobate and delusional.
No, I'm not manipulating.
No. That's definitely what God does.
I have a very high level of comprehension.
No, you definitely. According to, do you believe the Bible?
Something I've been gifted with and cursed with, so I can retain a lot of information and I can ingest a lot of information.
So you believe the Bible?
My gift and curse.
So do you believe in the Bible?
No, I do not believe in any book.
Then you're delusional.
No, that does not mean I'm delusional because I do not believe in a book.
Yes, no. You're delusional because you don't believe that a book has predicted your people's condition that they complain of to the T.
No, I don't believe
that's the one. That's the one that makes you delusional.
No, I do not believe that. I do not believe.
Look up the word delusional.
That happened.
Look up the definition delusion. I guarantee you're gonna fit that definition. You're gonna know it too. You might deny it today, but I was reading something. You know what the scripture says? I mean, not the scripture, but I was reading this Bible. I got a William Tyndale Bible, and he puts an epistle in there. He said, don't worry about when you rebuke somebody and tell them, you know what I'm saying, they sins. He said, and don't press them too hard either. He said, know this, that even though at that moment they don't agree. He said later on, he said the wrath of God torments them into turmoil day and night to possibly they come into the repentance of God. I'm like, for real, man, because I had seen some people, even though they deny, I tell them crazy. I'm like, catch them 3-4 months later, man. They clean, you can tell. They clean up.
I'm going into season 4 with this same understanding, my brother. I know you think that this is new or something, but I've read that book several times. I don't believe in a book. I don't believe in any.
Trust me, you ain't. I heard everybody always say
I don't believe in any books. There's not one book that I believe in.
Yeah. You know, they all say that.
Not even the Quran. I don't believe in it.
That's some Negro shit too. That's the only motherfuckers on planet Earth says it too. That's the saddest part about it. And he said we're shameless. He says, "Oh, how can you confound?" He said it too. How can you confound a people that ain't got no shame? What? He said, "You can't confound these niggas. They ain't got no fucking shame." He said, "You can't confound this shameless dude."
Well, that's you. That's you.
No, that's you. He said, "You had the audacity. You had the audacity to reject. You have the audacity to reject book."
I don't live like that.
No, check it out. Look it up. You got the audacity to reject book, not just books.
I don't believe.
We ain't even gonna say books because that is kind of leaving it to where like there might be some that you accept, but no, you more of the type of guy that just reject just the whole concept, just book.
I don't reject anything. I don't believe in it. There's a difference between rejecting something and saying
it's the same thing.
I don't believe in it. No, I don't believe in it. That's not a
rejection. Listen. Rejection is the cousin to disbelief. All right.
That's your opinion.
No, it's not.
Like assholes.
Rejection is the cousin to disbelief. Where disbelief there will be rejection. Where there will be rejection, there will be disbelief.
No fact supporting that.
Man, whatever, man. You see what I'm saying? Man,
there's no linguistic facts. Trust me, take it from a linguistic master. There is no linguistic facts that will make that statement you just made a fact.
You know what it says too, man? You know, I read it. It said those that be denying the truth of the very one that bought them be the ones that actually needed it the most too.
I don't need it. I read it. I read it and retained all the information that I needed from it. I don't need it every single day.
You need to accept y'all Shah Hamashiach. You need to accept.
I don't
listen,
have to accept shit.
Listen. Okay, this is what you ain't got to accept that. Listen, but you got to come to the terms that there was a man that did exist, that did follow the laws that was in the Bible that we see today. And he went about telling his people that he was related to that they got the game all fucked up. They got the doctrines twisted. And those people got him killed for that. You got to accept that. That would happen. And and by him dying for what somebody else did, that right there made him as now a righteous victim or a righteous sacrifice. Which now, if you follow after his ways and believe in what he did, that'll make God, that cleans the slate that God has against you, man. He got scores against you, man. There's stuff that you done that still has retribution owed to that you are supposed to be getting tripped for. You don't cover them sins, man. These things will come back and haunt you. It does it all the time. We see it happening amongst everybody, time and again. Especially the blacks, man. We are the early death people. Let's not be so dismissive.
I'm in the comment section. These people are funny as fuck. They said you went from being dumb to a goofy lunatic. That's fucking hilarious. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I apologize. I do that. I like to.
Them niggas, I'm not goofy. I'm not immature. I don't be around here playing and shit. That's one of the things you don't really see me do. You don't see me around here farting around and shit, man. Horse playing.
All right, Mr. Battle Axe. You ready to kick your ass to bed?
Yeah, man. You got these dudes. They want to try to slander me, man, because they know they like, man, this dude right here be putting the needle up on me, man. This nigga's
You my
always
dog, man. You my man, 100 grand. Even if you are crazy than a motherfucker, you still my brother.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, man. Con, man. Too, man. Yeah, I know out here rocking with you, man. 4:30, man. I ain't never rocked this late. All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lay it on down, man. Get my little last 2 hours in. Shalom Bayah.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. How do I do this now? Do I end this goddamn meeting? Okay, let's see if I can do it now. All right, okay, let's get these guys right. Good night, and we'll see you guys later on today. All right, let's see what happens now. Bibbidi bop boop.